Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here once again for the Ashes, and it is going to be day 3. Unfortunately, similar to the other 2 days, there is a little bit of rain around. So instead of starting at around that 12 mark like it was going to be, we're probably going to be half an hour or so delayed for the start of this match. We have also got there a 98 overs, just like yesterday, will be attempted. Hopefully, we will get action today, says 317. And also, good morning, midday, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Hope you enjoy this third day of the Ashes 4th test in Sydney. Plan was to start 30 minutes late. However, rain has put a hold on things. I guess that's very well said, mate. In that regard, it has unfortunately. I mean, it wouldn't be an SCG test at the moment without a little bit of rain on every single day. We have got Ollie Wilson that said hi, welcome in, mate, and also Crazy NZ is here in the chat as well. But at this stage, Australia, they are going to be bowling when we do get to see a little bit of the action. This one, it is going to be going through to, I want to say, around that maybe 8:30 p.m. New Zealand time, but it's whether or not we do get to see plenty of action taking place before that stage as well, evening from the UK. As I said, Greg Galway. Yeah, okay, that is pouring at the moment, but England, they are trailing by 403 runs here. And that rain delay, it's looking like it is going to be relatively heavy at the moment. I don't think there was supposed to be too much rain on the forecast for today, so we will have to wait and see whether or not it passes over nice and quick. We have got Paddy Wagon. How's it going in there? As well, says Ollie Wilson. It's going very well at the moment. Other than the rain, of course, and also we've got that. Who do you think is the best all-rounder? McKay, Tahu, or Satherwaite? As well in there, says Das. Oh, you're asking the tough questions already today. Sydney at the moment, though, I will quickly mention they are sitting 10 a.m., so that would be in 6 minutes' time. There's a 50% chance that it will be raining, only 50% chance that it is raining at the moment, and it is certainly using all of that 50% to have a downpour there at Sydney. We have got the FL. Oh, that is Kyle, actually. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. And hope you are excited for another day of the Ashes cricket. Of course, we don't like to see games affected by rain. Unfortunately, this one's looking like it's going to be quite heavily affected by the rain at this point in time, but hopefully it will just pass over. We will be able to get plenty of action, and also you should stream a cricket game when it rains as well. And there, or while it rains, says Kyle, we might be able to do so, possibly, because I did do Cricket 19 yesterday, although my PC did crash when I did Cricket 19. We'll just move that to the side a little bit more. There we go. And Liam Games has said hi, welcome into the live stream. And also, I'm always early on the job. As I says, Betty Wagon, you are indeed always in, no matter the hour. It's quite ironic in a way that yesterday I was half an hour late, pretty much getting to the cricket. Like, I thought it was starting at 12:30. It started at 12, and I missed the first kind of 20 minutes or so. Today I'm nice and early, and now it's not going to be starting at 12. Instead, it's going to be 12:30. So I could have had a bit of a sleep in, perhaps. But the more you know, I guess. And of course, you can't really predict the weather. Once again, the camera, I don't think it likes me today. I think it's the cable has decided that it wants to keep on trying to slowly rotate like it is doing a bit of a pan across. I'm going to Black Caps versus South Africa as well, and Black Caps looking bad. As I says, go, yeah, they aren't looking the best at the moment, unfortunately, for the Black Caps. But the second match, it is going to be at Hagley Oval, and hopefully they will have a decent chance of going on and getting themselves a win. At the moment, Australia, they sit there 34% chance of winning this one. It was actually about 48 after yesterday, but because of the rain once again pouring, it does mean that it is going to be affected. 64% chance of the draw, 2% for England to be able to go on and win this matchup. But Hamid and Crawley, they are currently at the crease. 2 runs for each of those men. Crawley, he was almost gone for the duck, but it was a no ball from Mitchell Starc that did lead to him getting to stay out there for just a little bit longer, perhaps. Cummins bowling well, only going for the 1 run of his 3 overs, and then Starc, and they're going for 4 runs off his 2 overs and also almost getting the wicket. You excited for Super Rugby? I am indeed. Super Rugby just around the corner, and hopefully it is going to be a very exciting competition with all of the matches taking place. It's always hard to tell, though, in terms of being about a month and a bit away from it getting underway, whether or not we do get to see. I'm a little bit worried that we might see Super Rugby Aotearoa and Super Rugby AU once again kind of be split off into 2 competitions, and then from there maybe get a shortened Super Rugby Trans-Tasman format. We'll have to wait and see. But of course, anyone who doesn't know about the test result between India and South Africa, it was actually South Africa who were able to get themselves that win. So now we are sitting there 1-1 in that series with 1 more match to go, and that is going to be taking place in a few days. The BBL, at this point in time, there was going to be a game tonight for the Adelaide Strikers taking on the Melbourne Stars. That has been postponed. So I'm just checking to see whether or not there is going to be a different game that does end up possibly slotting in there instead, rather than kind of having the day off for the evening. I don't believe they have switched it around. I'm looking through for the information and the BBL hat tricks at the moment. They are actually talking about Gurinder Sandhu. His yesterday, he was able to get himself a nice hat trick, but there is no game on tonight for the BBL as we know at the moment. But as soon as we know whether or not one of the games from yesterday are getting brought forward, I will be sure to let you guys know. But at the moment, be sure to vote in that poll as well. How many wickets do you feel England will lose in session one? How much of session one? It's probably a better question. How much of it do you think we will be getting? Will we get the full? Chris Wokes has just dropped a ball, unfortunately, and now it has rolled away from him. Just very unfortunate indeed, as he was practicing a little bit with the ball in hand, although he is not playing in this test match, unfortunately missing out. But anyone who didn't see Australia's batting innings, Warner getting 30 runs off 72 deliveries, Harris getting 38 of 109. Then there is Marnus Labuschagne, he got 28 of 59 deliveries. Steve Smith once again bringing up another half century, and it is going to be 67 runs of 141. Usman Khawaja, brilliant performance with the bat in hand at the SCG. 137 runs off 260. Ends up losing his wicket right in the end, playing it on. Cameron Green, the only Australian player who didn't actually make it to double figures. He only scored the 5 runs, but he saved a few in the field already. So that is where he is going to make up his runs in that regard. Alex Carey, 13 runs, 24 for Pat Cummins, 34 for Mitchell Starc, and 16 for Nathan Lyon. Also, we have got there, cool man, eye on you as well in there. And also CDA said Australia versus England. So it is indeed. And at the moment, it is going to be a little bit of a rain delay. We were going to be getting underway with play at 12, but I believe at this stage with this test match, it seems to be, I guess the word of the day will be rain once again, but hopefully it is only going to be a little bit of a morning shower. Normally, it does pass over relatively quickly at the SCG. We got the wind from 12 p.m. onwards right through to 6 p.m. our time, which will be 8 p.m. their time. So I believe, that will actually be 4 p.m. their time, I should say. So I believe we're going to be all right in terms of the rain that is going to be around. Maybe. Fingers crossed that we don't see too much more. And also we got there Lee as well, and they're from Reed Nichols. At the moment, they are just showing there the celebration from David Warner and Mitchell Starc when they thought that they had Crawley out. But unfortunately, the front foot no ball was what led to the downfall there. And Mitchell Starc, he couldn't believe it. He doesn't normally bowl too many no balls in recent times. Just steamed in a little bit too hard for that one and ends up stepping over the line. But it is raining at the moment, rather heavy, trailing by 403 for England, and they are sitting 13 for none. They will need a good innings here to try and build up not just a foundation to make sure that the draw is bare minimum, but also they just need to make sure that they can get that extra 203 to at least make sure that they can't enforce the follow-on there, Australia, because if they can enforce that follow-on, then that is when we might see, I guess, maybe Australia decide to enforce it, although it's very hard to tell. Of course, Steve Smith at the Adelaide Oval decided against reinforcing the follow-on, but then they almost ended up going right down to the wire for that matchup as well. So we will have to wait and see what the decision will be. But it is still raining, like I mentioned. Reed likes Barbie dolls as well, says Ollie Wilson there. That seems to be always the same one, doesn't it? It seems like you and Reed, you guys sometimes get along, but other times you're just like, hey, Barbie dolls. And then Reed's like, oh, yeah, as well. But at the moment, they are talking about the England camp. I should mention the men who are going to be going out there. If we do lose a couple of wickets here, Haseeb Hameed and Zach Crawley currently still at the crease, both men sticking it out, and they are both on 2 runs. It was a hard session last night to get through, but they did both survive it, whether or not it was from a no ball or not there. He was able to still be out there, Zach Crawley. David Malan will be the man who is batting at 3, who has been very much so in form for this Ashes. Joe Root, the captain, he is going to be slotting in there as the number 4 batsman. Then they've got Ben Stokes. He actually ended up with a bit of a side injury yesterday on the left-hand side. So hopefully he is going to be all right. But it was while he was bowling. Wasn't able to bowl anymore for England as well after that moment. So we will have to wait and see what kind of effect that will have in the second innings if they do actually end up needing to bowl again there, England. Johnny Bairstow, he is going to be there. Took a brilliant catch in the outfield in the first innings. Joss Butler, the wicketkeeper, we wanted to stand up and do decent as well. And also Jack Leach, the one spinner option that they have got, or I guess one full-time spinner, I guess you could say. And also we have got there, according to Moreno, rain for at least another 30 minutes and no rain, just wind for about 5 to 6 hours as well, for the sake of we want to see some cricket. I'm going to reference my radar as well, and there says 317. And also, and I'm excited because forecast better than expected. The current storm should pass soon, then clear sailing as well. Yeah, fingers crossed that this is only going to be a little bit of rain at the start, and then after that, we are going to be straight into the game, and we are going to get a full maybe 6, 7, 8 hours of play throughout this test match as well. But Mark Wood, he is going to be coming in a bit later on. He almost had to make his way to the crease last night with the night watchman role. But in the end, Zach Crawley still out there. Stuart Broad and Jimmy Anderson. Stuart Broad getting a 5 for himself in the bowling department. Very good bowler. And I mean, he just stuck it out for England. He was showing that gritty, grindy side that we've been wanting to see from England throughout this Ashes. Johnny Bairstow at the moment, he's just looking out at the rain. He looks like he's, I guess, probably just ready to go at the moment. He's got a football in hand. And also, hey, howdy, hey, yo. Hope you're all well. Happy birthday, Katie. I believe it will still be your birthday in America. It will be actually the evening of your birthday. So, yeah, happy birthday. Hope you do enjoy your day. I know it's always time zones that do get me confused, but I know that it is still your birthday now. And, yeah, I hope you do enjoy it. And also, the paper shorts or sports outlets are fairly quiet here in the UK at the moment on the Ashes. But a 5-0 defeat, the players will get hammered as well, says Skunky Monkey there. Yeah, I hope it's not 5-0. I feel like even if this one is a draw, I feel like that's still a little bit of a win for England. And yes, the weather may have affected it, but I hate reading the ones that like pretty much just destroy all the players and whatnot. You got to try and get behind the side. You got to keep on going with the boys. Even if they're losing, you got to get behind them. And at the moment, England, they are in a tough predicament. So they do need all their support. Thank you, Hamish. Yes, it is a good birthday as well. And also, we have a happy birthday. Have a good one. Says Betty Wagon and a happy birthday. Woohoo. Says it Crazy NZ as well. And as a birthday present at the moment, we have got rain on the SCG surface, unfortunately. But it should be passing, and then we will be straight into the cricketing action at the moment. England, they trail by 403 runs. Pat Cummins, he will be one of the key bowlers, and we haven't even seen Scott Bolland yet. And as soon as that man's out there, we know that the crowd are going to be getting behind him. It is actually the pink day of the test match as well, and they have actually raised over $1 million so far for breast cancer, which is pretty awesome that they have been able to get so many virtual tickets sold. I believe they've sold about 90,000 or somewhere around there. The next test match is going to be at Hobart, and it is a day-night test match. So that one will be an interesting one. I believe it will be starting at 3:30 p.m. New Zealand time. So that will be running right through to, I believe it will be 10:30 New Zealand time. So that will overlap a little bit with the KFC Big Bash. That is, if those games don't get rescheduled, which more than likely maybe they try and reschedule them a little bit, get them sorted out so that they don't overlap. Although we did also find out yesterday for the BBL that we are going to get to see a player pool all in the Melbourne Hotel. And from there, they are allowed to play for any side that are short of men. So it will be it's going to be an interesting concept to see whether or not we get to see overlaps in terms of a player playing for one team 1 week, playing for the next team the other. It could be all over the place, but hopefully all of the games, they can still get through them. At the moment, I think that is the goal of the BBL, is just make it through to that final. At the moment, the Perth Scorchers, they are actually leading everyone, although they did lose the game last night to the Sydney Thunder, who have been able to beat the Perth Scorchers twice now in the BBL, so they have been doing very nicely in that day. But Usman Khawaja doing very nicely yesterday. They are just showing there he did actually get dropped on about 30 yesterday. In fact, it may have been 20, and then from there, they did not really make the most of that opportunity. Joe Root, he was disappointed with his side for not being able to clean up Usman Khawaja, and Jack Leach, he could have had that big wicket, and that could have saved them about 100 runs. But instead of Usman Khawaja, he went on, he batted for a very long time, 260 balls, and then he got himself 137 runs. We actually only saw 1-6 yesterday in the test match, and it was hit by none other than Nathan Lyon. That was the ball before they decided that they did want to declare as well. But by the looks of it, the covers are still on just for a little bit longer. They will reassess more than likely in about 10 to 15 minutes. And then from there, they will decide whether or not it is worth playing now or just waiting a little bit longer by the looks of it as well. But I will mention anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. At the moment, they are just showing Steve Smith the way that he was able to work his way to 67 of 141 deliveries. Very decent. 5 fours as well for that man. I feel like there's not going to be too many in terms of probably not too many boundaries today. I wouldn't say normally test match, we do go at a little bit of a slower rate. And normally, we've got the BBL to go alongside it, which is normally a lot of fun in terms of those boundaries that we see. But Steve Smith, he's moved up now a little bit higher on the rankings. He is now ranked 7th in Australian batsmen for the most runs. He's still about 250 behind Mark Moore. In fact, closer to the 300 mark. Still about 900 away as well. And David Warner, he's still creeping his way up, so he might be able to pass Langer as well very soon. And also, I don't think I've ever heard of a player pool for the COVID situation as well. Hopefully, they won't run into problems as that goes on as well. And yeah, I think the best or the worst thing about it for a start for them is going to be trying to find the players that they are able to kind of have in that player pool. They'll have to test negative, of course, for their COVID test. And then from there, they'll have to try and, I guess, like, I'm not sure what happens there. I guess they just all chill in the hotel waiting for the opportunity to play. You might have some players who never get the opportunity, but they still get a nice hotel to stay at for a little while. No worries as well. Says Petty Wagon there, and happy birthday, Katie Dixon. And also we have got the Thinkies brothers as well in there, says Katie Dixon. They are just showing that dismissal of Steve Smith. It was actually Stuart Broad who was able to get him. Also Broad picking up Warner, was also able to get Usman Khawaja, Cameron Green, Pat Cummins. He was picking up all the big wickets in that one. And thanks, brother. Much appreciated as well. And no worries, says Betty Wagon there as well. But do let us know, ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section, how many runs do you think we will see in today's play? Do we think we are going to get to see England bring up the couple hundred? Or do we think more than likely it will be Australia will be going out on top? We have got there, no problems. There's Gregor Galway as well in the chat. Yeah, at the moment we are just waiting to see whether or not we do get maybe more than we are expecting in terms of the play. I really hope it's not going to be raining for too long. It's still raining at the moment. The rain delay is going to be continuing, which does normally mean that Cricket 19 is on the cards because of the fact that if there is too much rain, that means that my controller has stopped working. It's not normally what it means, though. It does normally mean that it is just going to be a little bit later that this game will be starting. We have got their high as well, says the two Aussies. How you going, mate? As well, says the two Aussies. I'm doing very well, thanks. Other than the fact that we have got rain at the moment at the ECG. No one likes to see rain at a test match. We want to see plenty of action. And at the moment, the test match is like, you can have a bit more rain just for now while we are waiting. Everyone smash that like button for Katie Dixon birthday. Thank you as well. And there says Petty Wagon. And also we have got there, how are you, mate, as well? First time I've never seen Sebastian in your streams as well. At the moment, it will be, I guess, relatively early for Sebastian or late at night. So it's probably understandable. He will be probably here a little bit later on in the live stream as well. I am just quickly setting up Cricket 19 so that we will be able to play a little bit of the Ashes. I don't know whether or not to be New Zealand and then switch over and be Australia, or sorry, not New Zealand, whether or not to be England or Australia, or whether I just kind of go out there and hope for the best as well. People are looking great in pink as well, says Greg Gower. Yeah, they are getting right behind the pink ball test, or sorry, the pink test, I should call it, rather than pink ball, which is, of course, going to be the day-nighter that we do get to see for the next matchup as well. Now, last time I tried to play Cricket 19 on a live stream, my PC crashed. So let's hope that doesn't work. Well, let's hope it doesn't happen for this one as well. Right, I am going to quickly set up the SCG test match, and we will see how we will go. We'll go with the new men's match, and we will get it all up and running so that we can complete it throughout today while we are waiting for all of the rain delay. But hopefully there's not much of a rain delay, as I will mention. Hopefully it is only going to be very short spells that we do get to see this rain, and then we will be straight back out on the field in a very short moment as well. Right, we will go like this. We will go like this. Test. There we go. And we will go here. Edit lineups. We're going to go to the SCG, of course, for this matchup, and it is going to be a very exciting one. We have got there be Aussies as well. Although I think I'm going to be on, I think it might be England, and I'll play on the hardest difficulty, see how long I can bat for in what will be a very difficult situation, because it's not going to be easy to face up against those hard bowlers from Australia. They all bowl that hard line, and also I feel like I'll get myself in a little bit of trouble being on the hardest difficulty, but we'll hope for the best. See how we do go. But Usman Khawaja is going to be in there. Travis Head, he's going to be missing because of the fact that he did have that positive case. So that is why he is going to be out. Tim Payne, of course, not going to be there either. So I will quickly change that. Scott Bolland, he is. And this side, he is going to be there. One moment. Nathan Lyon, Mitchell Stark. Who else have we got? I feel like I'm missing someone at the moment. There we go. I'm missing Cameron Green. That is the other player that I haven't got in my side at the moment. I will be sharing the screen at a very short moment. Alex Carey is not the captain as much as he would like to be. It is instead going to be Pat Cummins who is the captain for this game as well. But yeah, anyone who is new, sure, leave a like and subscribe. Did you see Aussie make 137, or Uzi, sorry, make 137? I did indeed. Usman Khawaja just playing extremely well and working his way right up there to being able to get, I mean, that's the thing. He just played absolutely phenomenally, and he did deserve to get himself as many runs as he did And in that regard, I'm not going to edit the lineup for Australia or England too much. I'm just going to end up taking out a few of the players that are not actually going to be there for this matchup, I guess I should say. Because I am missing a few of them by the looks of it. And also, I don't think it's going to matter too much who I have in my side because I'm still going to get bowled out for hardly any, I would think as well. And also, do you think Uzi will stay in the team? I hope he does get a spot just because of the fact that, like, there's not really any reason to not have him there at the moment. The way that he played was very, very good. And it would be a shame to see him kind of miss out for that reason. I better make it raining as well for my SCG test match. Or showers. We'll go showers. Right, we will go like that. And we will go like this as well. Right, we will quickly share our other screen. Share screen. Stop that one. Go here. We'll go this screen. Share audio. Share that one. Okay, it hasn't lagged like it did yesterday, so that is a good start. And then we'll go like this as well. And then where are we? I got to try and find the mouse. Whereas, whoa, I can see the mouse there. There we go. I couldn't actually see the mouse on my screen, but I can see it on that other one. Are you playing Cricket 19 or Cricket 22? We will play a little bit of Cricket 22. No, sorry, Cricket 19. While we are waiting for the rain delay, I will quickly put a message across the bottom of the screen that says rain delay at the moment. Where are we? Where are we? It's got a rain delay and England 13 for none. There we go. We will save that. We will put that across the bottom there for the rain delay, just so that everyone knows what's happening and in that regard. But now we are going to be ready to go. Hopefully it's not too loud, ladies and gentlemen, as well. Do let me know if it is. And players Aussies, can you play as Aussies as well, says the two Aussies. So I think at this stage, because I am playing as the Kiwis, or sorry, not playing as the Kiwis, because I am playing as England, it does mean, because that's the thing, if I play as Australia, you're going to see me get bowled out for hardly any runs because I'm on the hardest difficulty. So I feel like if you want to see Australia get bowled out for about 80, that would be the way to go. But if you do want to see England instead get bowled out for hardly any, then 86, and okay, Spavasaurus as well in there. And there's Katie Dixon. But now at this stage, I hope I win the toss. I feel like the toss will be a very good one to win here in this situation. But yeah, at this stage, we are just waiting. I have got the cricket up on my other screen, just waiting to see whether or not we are going to be ticking over into any play today. Oh, it was my call. England called. Wait, was it my call? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm England, aren't I? I forgot about the fact that I am England. Okay, I'll tell it. England won the toss. That's us. Right. We want to bowl first because that is what they did at the SCG.
And we'll bowl first.
So we'll see whether or not that will work out for us. I feel like it won't. I'll be honest. I feel like this is going to be trouble for us bowling first. It's raining already. It's similar to the SCG. It's very close in that regard. But as long as I simulate, and we bowl them out for less than 500, I'm happy. Okay, we finally got one. And just one. Well batted, David Warner. Very well batted, David Warner. 178 runs. Come on, the Aussies as well. Another 100 there for Manas. Steve Smith going all right. They're just going to quickly just put up a quick 500 by the looks of it here for the Australians. Just going to keep on going. This is not looking good for me. They've got 500 and something runs and they're not declaring. What is going on here? They've got 550. They're 9 down. They got bowled out for 561. Australia won the toss and batted as well. And there's Gregor Galway there. But now I have to try and get myself a total of pretty much 600 runs just to have half a chance here, and I'm on the hardest difficulty. At the moment, it looks like the rain is still falling pretty heavy. At the moment, at the pink ball test, all of the crowd are still in attendance, so they are loving it. I'm not going to be loving this one. I've got Rory Burns here as one of my openers alongside Hamid. Right, this is danger here. And I was like, good score as well. That's a very good score. Don't know how I'm going to chase that down. Hey, we got one run. We got a single. That is going to be probably the only easy run that we have today so far. And also Morning Livestream as well, says the two Aussies there. Yeah, they did very well. And then Steve Smith also getting his 50. It looks like it is still bucketing down at the moment there at the SCG in real life. Whoa, that one went. That whooped, I almost said. As well for the way that it went. But those are buys. We'll take every buy that we can get at the moment. Hamid, he's like, yeah, I'm glad I'm not facing that. Oh, he is facing that. I forgot I got a single off the first ball. That moved a long way. Right, we're going to keep our eyes on the prize at the moment. Out. We'll run that one. Here we go. We made it through. Trying to stump us. Didn't quite get it. And also bail my first live cricket game ever as well. And this is Katie Dixon. And this one is probably not going to be a good one to go off because, like, I mean, to be fair, we're sitting on 6 runs already, which is pretty decent while we are waiting for the rain to go away at the ECG. It's getting heavier at the ECG as well by the looks of it. Oh, I'll tell you what, I had to hit that early with it as well. Must be seeing it too well at the moment, I guess. But Australia got 500 runs. It's actually a little bit similar to what they did in real life. As well, mate, I would love to see more Cricket 19 streams as well. I'm actually very keen to do a Cricket 22 stream as well. It's a decent shot. We'll take the single there, and we are just going to be working around the strike. Shot. You know, Starkey won't be too happy. He's gone for 8 runs. In fact, this is like a replica of what we have seen as well. I still cannot believe that catch. That ball with the bare hands as well. Tell you what, that's a good first over for England. Oh, I almost got run out. I got Cricket 22 as well, and I mean, how does that not hurt? I can tell you it does hurt. Like, you can try your best to say that technique does end up cushioning it, but still smacks into it. I think the covers are coming off. I have got it on my screen as well, just making sure. Oh, Cameron Green opening the bowling. Interesting choice here for Australia, for ourselves. But yeah, at the moment, I'm hoping the covers, they did say 12:30 might be roughly the time. Get out of it, Cameron. Why is he bowling me short stuff already? And I'll say, yeah, definitely as well. And let's go Aussies. Get a look at, sorry, mate, I'm going for the Aussies. That is fair enough at this stage. And yesterday or the other day, I was actually as Australia and I got bowled out for hardly any. So I feel like now it is, oh, swing and a miss. That was a play and a miss close to the bat there. And that is actually how we saw Ryan, or sorry, not Ryan, Zach Crawley get dismissed in the first innings of the real match as well. And why the hell is Green bowling? I guess they wanted to give him the new ball, see how he would go. Rather than Pat Cummins and Mitchell Stark as the opening combo. They've got Stark at one end. I would have thought Cummins would get the nod at the other. That's why Cameron Green is bowling. Oh, no. That was a ripper of a delivery. You can do it, as says Gregor Galway. Oh, that was a good ball. No challenge there. That was just an absolute ripper of a delivery. Look at this. Goes straight across him. Gets the outside edge. Alex Carey slots that one straight in the gloves. And Green should be dropped. I don't really like as well. He's not that good. He's only one side or on the side of this bowling as well. He's actually very good with his fielding as well. I think is why they selected Come on Hamish as well, says Fatty Wagon. And what about the Proteas? I did see that they were able to get themselves a good one. Joe Root coming in. I haven't really changed my order too much. I don't have a Dava Milan there. Now Joe's going to have to stick around for a very long time. And let's go, you Aussie. Sorry, mate. So it's all good at the moment. There we go. That's a bit better. I feel like it's going to be a timing game, isn't it? As soon as I get my timing, I'm not going to get as many edges. That was just a ripper of a delivery from Cameron Smith. Or sorry, Cameron Green. Cameron Smith, of course, ex-NRL player. And also we have got there, Irish play me on Xbox as well, says Matarano. I am actually on Xbox. Normally a lot of people do have my... Well, don't play at that. I mean, lucky it was dropping, but don't play at that. It's too wide. Don't touch that ball. It's a good over from Cameron Green. Picks up the early wicket of England. At the moment, I didn't have Zach Crawley as my opener. I did have Rory Burns, so he has disappeared pretty quickly. And now Mitchell Stark going to be steaming in. Yep. Oh. Okay, good running. Good running. We do get the single there. And also, do you want to play me online as well? Maybe we can a little bit later on. Just because my Wi-Fi alongside playing this might not go that well as well, unfortunately. But at the moment, we are just waiting for the test match to get back underway. We've got a rain delay, so I decided what better way to spend it playing a little bit of Cricket 19. As England, I'm already one down. That's not the shot, Hamid. Don't do that again. Play that one well. That is not the way to play that ball. Mitchell Stark, he's got too much pace, and compared to Cameron Green, who goes a little bit slower with the way that he bowls, I feel like this is going to be one of those hard combos. Oh, no, Hamid. I can't play on the hardest difficulty. I don't quite have the shots up my sleeve that will be required. The concentration as well to be able to go on. Okay, Hamid's going after it. I got to agree. Smith and Labuschagne can be weird as well. And there's the two Aussies. I mean, they can be weird, but it works for them as well. Both of those men getting huge totals. Hamid just needs to stick around a little bit longer here at the crease. Oh. I thought that was going to miss my skull, and that's well and truly smacked him. Hamid there. Is he all right? Because that was not a nice shot to the head. Like this one, It looked like it should have been going away. It's just donked him. It's donked him right on the skull. Look at this. That's a ball and a half from Stark. Swings late. Donks Hamid. Hamid doesn't even feel it. Oh, yeah, no, he felt it a little bit. Okay, it's still raining at the moment at the SCG as well for anyone who does want an update on the real life situation. But once it is going to be stop and raining, we are going to be live for our live commentary as well. Yep. It'll do. Haven't timed it. I think there's two there. Yes, there is. Nice run in between the wickets for the Aussies. Has anyone ever taken a cricket ball straight to the face at 100 miles per hour? They actually used to, which is why the helmet got invented, because it was just like, I mean, not anyone here as well. Says Katie Dixon, I don't think I've taken 100 miles per hour ball, but I did actually end up getting bounced. Like pretty much I ended up with someone in a tournament, ended up bowling a bouncer, and it actually went up under my helmet. And then I fell backwards and like kind of hit the stumps with my bat. How was he okay? As well says the two Aussies. Yeah, normally that's a 5-minute minimum time that they have got to wait, I should say. Cameron Green, I'm actually not minding facing him because he's medium pace and it gives me just a little bit more time to react as well. Wesley Field. I don't think I'm cover driving anytime soon. I don't think I've got the timing just as of yet. We're sitting on 14 for 1. Nope. That's ideal timing as well. Is this cricket 22 as well? It is actually cricket 19 rather than cricket 22. Just because on the PC, I don't actually have cricket 22 yet. I'm thinking about getting it. Yep. That's a shot. That'll do. Didn't mean to do it, but it works. As also we got the Katie, there is one person who that died, who got hit in the neck, and he was an Aussie as well. Says it was the two Aussies, and also we've got I mean, it's like someone throwing an 8-ball directly to your face. Yeah, that would hurt. An 8-ball, that is for sure. They don't normally make them to be soft and squishy. Oh, no. Get out of it. Stop that, Cameron. We don't need your good fielding in this situation because I'm not the best in terms of my batting. So please go easy on me. I'm currently sitting on 3 off 13. This is going to be a grind here. Yep. We'll take every single we can get here in this matchup. And that is going to be it. And also, who is that? Phil Hughes that you're talking about as well. That is awful. May he rest in peace as well. And there says Katie Dixon. Good over from Cameron Green. Everything just outside of the off stump at the moment. Stuart Broad was able to take 5 wickets yesterday for the English. It's going to be now Mitchell Stark. He's got pace. Nope. That's not the shot, Hamid. You gotta get your foot behind it. You gotta start driving, mate. And then who died? It was Phil Hughes. He was a great player as well. Was it indeed? Leave it. Yep, that'll do. It's one of my best shots at the moment. It's called the leave. The leave by Hamid that hits the bat handle and goes out there for the single. I can't believe I have to get 549 runs, though. That's not going to be very easy at all to be able to chase down here. No.
The bowler beating them all.
Oh, was that Joe Root? That was actually Joe Root who played the last one. Hamid, though, this is the innings I would believe for the real life match as well for the SCG that he really needs to have an impact. I'm glad that one didn't have an impact with the bat because or else that would have been gone. Just like myself in the last over as Rory Burns. He didn't last very long in this one. This is a good angle for Stark. Okay. I don't think I hit that terribly, but still didn't really get it at all. But luckily it was a Yorker. Right. We need some runs here. Oh, that's gone through the fielder. And that is going to be the first 4 of the day. Great shot from the captain. Rude, I believe it was. And also, oh God, there is 18 people died playing cricket as well. That's actually a very high number. And hit a 6 here, as well says the two Aussies. I mean, I'll try my best to hit 6s, but really I think I'm better off hitting it along the ground just for now while I get me iron. Leave that one. He hasn't got a lot of carry there, Cameron Green. He's bowling at 116. I feel like that's actually very slow compared to what he bowls in the real life situation. At the moment, where's he putting it? Leg side. Shot. But hey, what? We'll take those runs. As well, that's going to be another 4. England starting to find a bit of momentum here.
4 runs.
For myself, I didn't actually expect to be able to hit the ball. I'll be honest, this game is way more dangerous than it looks for real as well. And there's Katie Dixon. Yeah, when there are bounces and all sorts getting bowled, I'm not even sure how many times people have been hit with the cricket ball, but it would be right up there as well. We're going to leave that one alone. That's too wide. I think cricket about to go on. As else as the two Aussies here at the moment. Oh, they're showing it once again, though. It looks like it is still raining, unfortunately. So I believe we're still going to be waiting a little bit longer. They did initially say 12:30 as the time that they would be going out there. I believe it's going to be a little bit later than that. Oh, a little bit late there. Yeah, it is still pouring at the SCG. So I would say we've probably still got another half an hour before the play gets underway. Unfortunately, rain delays are becoming very common at the moment. Oh, okay, didn't quite get onto that one, Joe Root. But him and Hamid at the moment building up quite a nice partnership as well. It looks like, is the rain slowly stopping? No, I think it is still going for a little bit longer. We'll leave that one alone. That's too wide. And over. We're actually ticking over at a very nice run rate here. And also, I know Katie, but he died like 6 or 7 years ago. And I catch anyone talking about cricket anymore. I'm just going to drag them outside and punch them in the balls. There as well.
Just
Okay,
concentration.
it didn't hit the bat. We're fine. We're fine. Right, they are just showing Hamid in real life the fact that he does play the ball way outside. Oh, that's a ball. That's a good ball from Mitchell Stark going right across Hamid there. I'm still late with it. I feel like the pace of Stark means that it's very tough. You've almost got to predict where he's going to put the ball. Yeah, why not? We'll get a single there. I mean, I tried to predict where he put the ball, and it just smacked me in the mush as well. And they didn't give me the run for that one. I get smacked twice in the helmet as Hamid. And they're like, mate, just get back out there. See if you can use the bat this time.
Yep.
It's all right. Single there once again. Ticking over quite comfortably here. Katie, is it your birthday as well? It is indeed, and I can help as well. Says Patty Wagon with the ball punching and whatnot. Yep, that'll do. Get that one Stark. Boom, give him a knee on the way past. Bit of a headbutt as well. That's how you get into it for the Ashes. Someone's just having a nice big sandwich, I think, for England. So I don't believe we're going out on the field for any time soon. Yep. Well, they'll be hoping they don't anyway. That's going to be a run-out opportunity. A direct hit would have been gone. I decided not to dive just because I felt like diving might be a bit weird there, love, for real. This game might be played in fancy sweaters and on sometimes, but it's still brutal and feral and it kills people as well. And there's Katie Dixon. Yeah, the cricket ball, it is rock solid, or not really rock solid, but it's certainly as hard as a rock for a start. I'm liking Cameron Green's bowling, I'll be honest. I'm glad that they opened with him rather than Cummins because I can actually get my eye and just watch that ball onto a bat a few times and I'll say, yes, sir, it is my birthday as well. Says Katie Dixon. And I feel like Cameron Green is the bowler who I've got to go after. Unless, of course, I play a shot like that. And then I'll get myself out before getting to go after him. And okay, we have got the okay, nice. As I said, the Aussies there. But yeah, it's currently a birthday shot Hamid. That's going to be at least 2 runs. He's actually batting very well here at the moment for England. He needs to do the same in the real life situation, which at the moment it looks like he might not get to bat all throughout the morning. As well, so we go there, Katie. Do you go for the Aussies as well? Says the 2 Aussies there. It's a good question. She is closer to England in location, I guess. I think. Yep, that's a good shot from Hamid there. Perfect playing right there. I'm up to 29 for 1. This is actually going much better than I anticipated. I'm hoping that they bring in some spin soon, but not really because Nathan Lyon's a good spinner. Shot. Straight there through the gap. It's looking like it's going to be racing close to the boundary. Not quite there, though. I shouldn't have gone for 1 on the throw.
Good work in the field there.
Had to dive or else I was going to be gone there. But I wanted to get 3 runs. I wanted to tick over just a little bit more. I thought you said you're bad. As I was there to 2 Aussies. I normally am. I got bowled out as Australia for not many runs at all. Just leave that ball behind. Run the single once again. It's actually working out. How is New Zealand lose? As our cricket 22 or 19. I am on 19 at the moment. But yeah, New Zealand, they just got outplayed by Bangladesh. I don't want Pat Cummins to be bowling, and he is bowling now. So, oh no. Geez, that had some pace on it. Pat Cummins just ramping in at 145 first ball. He's probably almost quicker than Stark at times on this game as well. It is absolutely bucketing down at the SCG at the moment, I do see on the coverage. As soon as the match gets back underway, though, we are going to be doing the live commentary that side of it. But until then, we're going to be playing a little bit of cricket 19, and Pat Cummins is going to be trying to get us out as England here as well. Okay, Katie, all what you don't go for India as well. And there's just the two Aussies as the option there, but at the moment, hopefully, I mean, India at this stage 1-all. Super Smash is on, says Betty Wagon. Oh, that is true, isn't it? That'll be a nice single once again for myself. Just ticking over the strike rate. An update for the Super Smash women's match. Auckland versus Canterbury, and Auckland are sitting 135 for 4. End of innings, Canterbury bat next. Will that be enough for Auckland, do you think? Do you think they will be able to win that one? Or do you think maybe...
Yes. Did that clip his bat on the way through? England.
That hurts. That hurts big time. I thought I was starting to set something. I thought I was going all right. We're not going to review that. It's gone to third slip. Is that Joe Root? Joe Root. He's going to be gone. He was appealing, and then good take there from Warner. Very casual take from Warner. One-handed. Says, thanks very much for coming, and you are gone. Look at that. That's a good catch. I can't wait to see Gupta how Gupta will go as our Aussies in there. Right. I got Josh Butler at 4. That's going to be the way that we go with it. And we will hope for the best. Right, Josh Butler, he needs to kind of stick around for a very long time here. We do want a good chance with Pat Cummins. I knew that as soon as they brought him in. Oh, geez, that's, as Steve Smith would say, as well. And I was like, hello, Kiwi lads, I hope all is well as well. And there it is indeed. And we have got, at the moment, rain for the SCG, unfortunately, which is why we are on Cricket 19. Get out of it, Cummins. That's too quick. And that is going to be the end of the over as well. Hey, howdy, hey, brother. How you do? Hope you're well. As well says Katie Dixon. Oh, Bolland. He's a bit of a favourite at the MCG at the moment for Scott Bolland. Can he get himself a wicket? Yeah, I believe hopefully he's only medium pace and going to be really slow. And mean that I do get a chance of being able to see him off for a little bit. Okay, that's quite quick. That's quite quick. I'm glad that didn't go onto the stumps because I did have a premature leave there that I did decide I was doing. And also, you have learned a lot still, which is good. No. That's just one of those ones that you can't really play unless you decide that you want to go out and get caught. As I know, hello, mate, as well says Betty Wagon there. Good ball from Bolland coming in a little bit. Still the rain falling in this game alongside the SCG. Unfortunately, we have got plenty of rain still in the air. Seems like it could be raining for another half an hour or so by the looks of it. Okay, going after that one a little bit, Hamid. I'm liking it. He's got 99 on his back. He needs at least 99 runs because we trail currently by 528 in this circumstance. Leave that one alone. That's too quick from Bolland. I feel like the thing is, if it keeps on raining today, tomorrow, and the next day in the SCG, I feel like we'll be able to finish this test match by the end of it as well. Uh-oh. That would have been gone. That would have been me gone as South Africa team batted well today to win the test. I did see that they did manage to win it by 7 wickets, which was very impressive. And now they're going 1-1 into the third one. And I feel like that is like the best way to have a series going 1-all into the final one. Get out of it, Cummins. You're too quick. Need to bowl slower for me. Kiwi, mate, your channel has grown so much. You're now over 9K. You're going to be on 10K soon as well. Says to the two Aussies, yeah, it has been phenomenal. Like the amount of support you guys have been showing for 2022. And I did the maths yesterday because I was trying to work out like how long I've been streaming for in 2022. And I worked out that on average, I've been live streaming 11 hours a day since 2022 started. Like every single day, we've had 11 hours or more of pretty much footage that we have been sitting here playing on the channel as well. So we've become almost a full-time streamer in terms of for 2022. Put it on the stumps, Cummins. Don't want it out there. We always go, hey, howdy, man, I'm fine, and I hope you are well too as well, brother. Paddy Wagon, cheers, my man, as well. And there says David the Mod, do we think that Cummins is going to put anything on my stumps here, or is he just going to keep on being persisting? Maybe outside of that off stump. I'm not going to play it. You bowl to me. All right? Cummins, I don't care how many times you put it out there. Last time you put it out there, I got an edge. Not doing it again. And that's a good Lord Irish. That is a lot as well. And this is Katie Dixon. It is indeed. I've kind of like, anytime I think about it, that's like, yeah. So that's why my voice sounds like it's been run over by a truck. Because I've done, I think, 4,000 minutes of live streaming. And get a look at you Aussies as well. And there's the two Aussies there. Is he going to put it on the stumps? Oh, no, he doesn't. There's going to be 3 runs. That Cummins, that was not good bowling from you. And that is going to be the end of the over. And I get rewarded with a couple more runs for myself here. while we are waiting for the SCG to get back underway. We've still got air breaks here in New Zealand, which does mean we're still probably a little way away from getting to see it. We got local umpires. Do we get an extra review? I'd like one. It's all right, nicely done. Although we don't need to review those last two because we know that I well and truly hit the screws off both of them. Where's bowling going with this one? Currently a very popular man. Oh, good ball. As Arn hit a 6 as well, says TZ. I would absolutely love to, but I'm terrible at timing it. On this one, still raining as well. Yes, he's going to go away. I'm just watching the highlights of the Melbourne game in your stream. As the MCG one, it was a very exciting one for Bolland. Was currently bowling at the moment, and he's looking not too bad with the way that it's swinging around early on this day. Australia, they were able to get 500 and too many on my one when I did skip or kind of simulate as well. And love you, Pakistan, as well, says Amir there. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. And at the moment, we are going to be covering a few Pakistan games in the future as well. And good morning, says Mohammed. Welcome in as well. At the moment, the SCG, it is rained off just for now, but hopefully in about half an hour to an hour, we will have a little bit of play for you guys as well. A very happy birthday to you, my friend. A great day. Oopsies. No run. Oh, wait, no, that's Marnus. Yep. Oh, okay, that's a lot easier. Cheers, guys. Who knew that pressing the run button and then cancelling it there would have made me so many runs? Just solid behind the ball. I said yes. Then I decided no. I turned around. I'm pretty sure he was still in the crease. That's a terrible throw from Bolland. And also, what team are you as well? I am England in this situation on the hardest difficulty up against Australia. I'm doing all right at the moment. I just dumped 100 on the Aussie to win as well, says Skunky Monkey. I feel like they'll be paying quite a bit of money, won't they, because of all of the rain delay. And thanks, bro. As I says, I'm here there. And that is going to be the end of the over. A good one for me.
Thanks, Slats.
Not so good. Is that the end of the session? I think it is. We've survived a session. Powerful cover drive. As I says, TZ, I'll go for one in this session, I think. I'll see whether or not I can get it right. But at the moment, we did lose our 2 wickets. As you can see there, whole heap of runs falling or going in the way of the Aussies. David Warner, 178. Marnus Lavashane, 170. Steve Smith brought up the 50. Usman Khawaja, 48. Of course, in real life, was able to get a lot more and high as well in there, says Mohammed. And also, we've got their Warner made 178. And Lavashane made 170 for the Aussies in this game. As well. And also, we've got the Pakistan flag from Amir. Yep. At the moment, the covers are still on at the SCG. Are you going to keep playing as well, says the 2 Aussies? I will keep on playing as long as the covers are on at the moment.
Quite heavy now.
Okay, we're getting rained off in our game as well. This is actually good for England, for me. I should say, because the longer we're off the field for, the more chance I have of drawing this test match. I need to somehow chase down another 317 runs so that Australia have to bat again. Well played, Usman Khawaja as well. Says, I mean, it was indeed. At the moment, it's getting repetitive with the way that I'm blocking that one, but there's not too much else you can do with that one. It looks like other covers coming off. No, they are still staying out there at the SCG for a little bit longer. So I do hope it does end up clearing up. It's actually quite a nice day in terms of temperature there at the SCG. I believe they're sitting in the 20s here at the moment.
Did they nick that? Superb catch. The batsman can't believe it.
A little rain in your game as well. It was indeed. The rain's the only thing saving me at the moment. But now, let's see. He's gone. Got to find a new batsman. Johnny Bairstow. Him and Joss Butler, the keeping brothers. They are going to be raring to go here as well. Let's go, you Aussie as well. And then, oh man, says TZ. Yeah, I did end up missing out that one a little bit, I guess you could say. Right, come on, here we go. Nice shot, Bairstow, getting himself off the mark straight away. Good hitting Hamish as well in there. Next Black Caps game Sunday. So excited as well. Yeah, it should be a good one. Them versus Bangladesh. And we are actually going to be covering that one on the channel as well. At the moment in the cricket, they are having to do the McGrath presentation in the rain at the moment, which I do feel bad for them. Oh, keep that better way. You got to put it up like it's the, what's it called? The little thingy on a submarine that looks out. And also your next Black Cap games on Sunday. So exciting. And also thick edge outside. And it's thick outside edge. And you're out as well. It was indeed. Oh, tell you what, Cummins bowl's too quick for me. It's going to be the end of the over. You're on 50 now as well. This is the 2 Aussies. We're getting there. At the moment, we're doing nicely for ourselves. Hopefully going to keep on ticking over some more runs. And New Zealand aren't doing well. Yeah, unfortunately for them, they did end up losing that first one against Bangladesh. But hopefully they keep on going and they are able to get their win in the next one, or else they might actually miss out on the World Test Championship final already, and it is still extremely early on in that one, but at the moment we are just waiting for the rain delay to pass by. It's a very late leave once again. It might have gone a little bit wrong. That is all right there. Okay, Josh Butler, he can hit a long ball, but I don't think this is going to be the circumstance that he does hit himself the long ball.
Huge appeal.
That looked a bit plumb. That looked a bit plumb, and I also didn't play a shot. I don't think I can challenge that. I think that's just dead and buried there. And also we got the New Zealand doing well. Bangladesh are just playing their game, game of their life. Yeah, that is true. Right, how plumb was that LBW there? Because that was not good. That was not good. Unfortunately, match review, what we got. Big Eye, what do we got there? Good bros. That was a brilliant leave, I guess you could say there as well. And also there, don't you love it? When there's a knock on your door and you go and answer it, and the person on the other side hands you some weed. My birthday is awesome as well in there. The no shot offered him because of that. Yeah, it is plumb. I needed to play a shot there, but I accidentally left it. Right. Here we go. Ben Stokes, he doesn't mess around at the crease. Jeez, that was close to the stumps. Bolland almost just cleaned me up first ball. Right. Don't do that again, Bolland. It's not appreciated. Shot, Ben Stokes. 2 runs here. We've got to get back. We've got to get as many runs as we can without going out here. Nicely done. There's going to be another 2. I don't. You be Australia and use Travis here as well, says TZ. I mean, if I was Australia, unfortunately, I'd probably end up still getting bowled out for not many, sadly, in that situation.
The moment that left the bat, the batsman would have known the result.
Actually, that's the worst thing. I hit that one all right. It's just I hit it roll right straight down Gully's throat. Unfortunately, look at that. Shooting away. Was it a diving catch? No, it just picked him out beautifully, Marnus. It's going to be another one down there. Ben Stokes loses his wicket here. And now England, they are 5 for 53. Is that going to be something similar to what we see in real life? Or will they be able to keep on going? I feel like they'll keep on going here, England. And they will be able to do pretty decently for themselves. And get towards that. I'd say a decent total. Pat Cummins, go away. Go away. Yeah, that's right. Misfield. Oh, Australia looking shaky with their 511-run lead. And also Pakistan in there, as I do see from Amir. Right. Come on. Middle of the bat. Middle of the bat. Middle of the bat. Middle of the armpit for Johnny Bairstow there, but it's still a run. I actually sent out Jack Leach already, so I guess he's the night watchman, even though it's not nighttime anymore here. By the looks of it. At the moment, I believe it is still raining a little bit at the cricket. So hopefully it does end up. Oh no, I'm getting some short stuff here, aren't I? Ow. Not quite as short as I was anticipating for that one. Now I'm going to hotbox my room and smoke myself like a salmon. See you on the other side, brothers, as well. And we might be legal in London as well, says DZ there. It's a ripper of a delivery. They're bowling well at the moment, the Aussies. Just putting it in the right spot. Not really letting me hit the ball too much. Hopefully the rain is going away very soon. Shot Jack Leach. Nicely played. He almost needs to play that night watchman role very well here. It's only 4 p.m, so there's going to be about 3 more hours of being a night watchman here for him. But he's got to do it. We can't really expose our tail end to this bowling at the moment. I also tell London that I personally said that it's okay for everyone to smoke weed as well in there. But now at the moment, leave that one alone. We don't want to play that one. And what game is it? Can I buy it on PS4? You can indeed. It is Cricket 19, but Cricket 22 just came out. But I do at this stage prefer Cricket 19 just because Cricket 22, with it being so new, has quite a few glitches. Right, we've got 27 overs here to survive as Jack Leach. Or maybe thrive as Jack Leach. You know, nice single there from that man. Nicely done. And hopefully the rain delay, it's not going to be for too much longer in the cricket, and we will be able to get underway soon, but it is still raining as well. Oh man, now I regret sleeping and not being here as well. I'll leave that one. I'll leave that one alone, and also most kids do anyway, as well, says TZ there. But yeah, the game is Cricket 19. And at the moment, I mean, the rain delay, it looks like it is going to be continuing for a little bit longer at the SCG. Get out of it, Bolland. Oh, Bolland, leave that. Okay, good. Luckily, he couldn't bend down and touch his toes, or else I would have been gone by about half a pitch there. At the moment, Jack Leach, Johnny Bairstow, two men who are on the side for this matchup as well. Let's see what they can do. Good leave, I guess. Could have ended up bad. Very bad, in fact. And also how much bucks? Hamish is Cricket 22. I believe Cricket 22 is about $90 at the moment.
Yes.
And then if you're looking at Cricket 19, I think it is a little bit cheaper overall. And also, yeah, they should all just give it a rest and globally decriminalize it as well. That's a hard word to say, isn't it? At the moment now, Bairstow once again on strike. Bolland. Still a little bit of rain at the SCG, just like in the real life situation. Leave that one alone. Bairstow, I left it about 5 years too late, but it is going to be now. Going past the outside edge. We are good to go. Right, I want Nathan Lyon to bowl, please, Australia, if you can hear me, because he's the only one who is like slow enough that I can actually play. Or Cameron Green. Leave that one alone. I'll just wait till it comes to Game Pass. It'll be free on there as well. That is true, actually. For Cricket 22, and also I have Cricket 22, and it is good as well, says Cricket Galway. Do you prefer it over Cricket 19? And no star player career mode as well, and there says Cricket Galway. That's a shot. It's a very brave shot to play from Jack Leach, but it's a shot nonetheless. And also, Hamish, would you ever smoke weed as well, says DZ? I don't think so. I feel like I haven't even drunk coffee. So I feel like that probably tells you how extreme of an individual I am. Like I haven't had tea, I haven't had coffee, haven't had an energy drink. So I mean, I'm just
Plays and misses.
Almost a man who was walking back to the changing rooms there with the way that one was going. And also, I would love to smoke with Hamish as Katie Dixon there. No, bad shot. That's not the one that we want there, Bairstow. You got to stick around, mate. We don't want you to lose your wicket this earlier on. And also, what's the scorecard as well? Says Paddy Tyrell. At the moment, is that for the real match? Because at the moment, it is 2 runs for Hamid and 2 runs for Crawley. And it is currently raining. Unfortunately, Hamish is keeping his body healthy and clean as well. With a 10 out of 10, says Katie Dixon there. And also, what about alcohol, Hamish? As well, says Nathan Sim. Very rarely.
The batsman didn't know where that was going.
That was not good. And also, plays should start in 25 minutes or so. Rain will continue for 5 to 10 minutes and then 20 or so minutes to get the ground up to standard. So, yeah, we have still got another maybe 25 minutes or so. So, it does mean we've got plenty more time for me to get bowled out.
Good bowling
as England at the moment. Also, after you have a breakup with a girl, I just start smoking weed as well. And there says TZ. Yes, Gary. Right, Gary is the only batsman or the only bowler I think that I can actually hit to the boundary, perhaps. Right, put it up there, Gary. Well played. A little bit early there. And did Australia get penalised? Because how are England 13 for none? They did end up with 4 leg buys and also a few more buys as well. And a couple wides, I think, for England. So that is why early. Seeing it too well, I'd like to call it, when we are 5 down. Are they chanting Gary?
No idea what to do with that.
Don't throw the ball at me. That's not very sportsmanlike, Kerry. You're already leading by 500 runs. I feel like you don't need to play the intimidation factor. Yeah, we'll go for it anyway. Please get there. Okay, we got the run. I was like, nothing like getting your friends high after a breakup as well in there. As I says, Katie Dixon. Right. This angle of Nathan Lyon, I think he's going to be coming over the wicket. They got a couple guys in close. We've got the free run down the ground if we want it. Going to leave that one alone. That's too wide. It's all right. It's all right. Still raining at the moment. I don't think it was supposed to be raining on the radar, which is why they're probably a little bit confused about where all this rain is coming.
Loud shout.
Well, this change to the bowling lineup is having near instant effect. Great bowling and great captaincy.
I was supposed to hit Nathan Lyon to the boundary. He was going to be my bowler that I was going to be able to go after, and he's just got me out. And so, unfortunately, right. What day are we on? We're on day 2. I'm gonna bat for like 4 days here if I do want to survive. Go on, Stark. Bowl me a bouncer, mate. See what happens.
He's beaten all ends up by that.
Oh, no. I wanted a bouncer. He wouldn't bowl me a bouncer, though. He just bowled a Yorker playing front angle so that you can see the ball spinning as well, says Raj there. Although normally I think I can see, like, you can kind of tell if it's going to be spinning big time or not spinning too much from the little mark around the ball. And the little green one as well. And also we have got there, they might make you bet again. I think they 100% will at this point in time. Definitely if I don't bet out today on the rebound buddy as well. And there's David the Mod. Right, Stark, can you please not put it on my toes? Can you, like, give me some freebies here? He bowled at you a BTEC Yorker as well, says TZ. That wasn't the right button. Don't give it out. I'm practicing.
The batsman doesn't think he's out.
He does think he's out, but he's going to challenge it anyway. Just show me the fact that it's hitting the stumps. Yep.
And the decision stands. Wood has to
What
go.
button did I press there for? I think I was trying to play a shot. I got scared and then I clicked down the button. This is hat-trick ball now for Stark. He's going all right here.
The decision stands. Just one review left.
And also, I got a new Xbox today, just downloading Flight Simulator, which is 141 gigabytes. My grandma, it's faster as us, says Nathan. So yeah, it is a very hefty game. I shouldn't have played it. That definitely not a hat-trick ball as well. I feel like that is going to be, like, maybe not the best idea to play at that one. It is still absolutely pouring down at the ECG by the looks of it as well. So the draw is becoming more and more likely. Yes. Run for me. Nicely done there. Runs for days here at the moment for England. 8 for 61. Is there a free cricket game I can buy now on PlayStation Store? I don't know whether or not there is a free one, but there are a few out there.
This could be out.
Stuart just does that. Shops closed in London right now. It's 12. As on there says TZ. So that'll be 12 p.m. at night, isn't it? Are you getting over a breakup as well? Says it, David the Mod. Right. Come on, Anderson and Wokes. These two men need to bat for about 5 days. And then we draw. Come on. Right. Not a lot we could do in that over is the call. And I'm glad Mel Jones agrees that that was a very good bit of bowling. That, of course, anyone would have lost a couple wickets to. No run. I'm still early. You got to play that extremely late, don't you? For the spinner. I don't think I've played against spinner on veteran before. I see I am David. I broke up with 7 months, but I still love her as well. Yeah. Look at that. Nice shot there from Nathan Lionel. He's not bowling. Well, he is bowling rather than the batting. Who was that who actually played it? I think it was Wokes. I would actually have Wokes to win the test side. Overall, morning says Amos Spencer. G'day, mate. How is it going at the moment? It is rain delay at the ECG. It looks like it's absolutely pouring down, so that is why we are playing a little bit of cricket 19. And as you can see, we're going very well. 9 down. 62 runs here for England. Hopefully it's just a passing shower.
Gone. Great reflex catching there.
It's another one.
It's always tough when the ball's coming
Unfortunately, I ended up hitting that one on, hitting it into the pad. Sadly, there, look at this. Boom, boom, off my toe. Straight in there, Kawaja takes it, trailing by 500 runs.
And they end the innings.
Yeah, it's not an ideal situation. They went very well. Don't enforce the follow on, Australia. Have another bat.
Will they come out to bowl again here?
No, they've gone for the follow on. They only had to bowl for about 15 overs. So that makes sense. At the moment now, it is going to be Rory Burns back out of the crease. Yeah, I woke up like 5 minutes ago. I'm having some oats and honey. Right, I need to bat on and get about 800 runs. Get out of it, Stark. That's not the first ball that you bowled to me, mate. You gotta give me a chance here, you know. You gotta keep it interesting. And name of the game you're playing as well says Bernard. It is Cricket 19. So it is one that is on Xbox, PC, and also on PlayStation. Take a single there. Thank you very much, Stark. And also I'm smoking this whole entire blunt in your honor, brother, as well. There says it was Katie Dixon to TZ. But yeah, at the moment, while there is a rain delay in the real life cricket, we have decided to play a little bit of Cricket 19. While you're there's actually a little bit of rain falling at the ECG as well. How much is Cricket 22 on Xbox, mate? I believe it is $90 or $95 or something along those lines. Yep. No. Okay, no. Well, that was no because I thought I was getting run out. Not no. Turn around and try and run back because or else that would have been a bit bad.
React as the umpires have signaled the players off the field.
Yes.
As the rain becomes
rain delay. It's what we like. We need more of it as well. What rating your batsman as well? Is Nathan Sim not high enough? I guess they probably need to be rated 100. We're on day 3, weather delay. Okay, day 3, as long as it keeps on raining, you can't say get over someone. You love from your heart as well. It says DZ there. And this chat as well, right. There is a shot down the ground, but Mitchell Stark. We only got through about 4 balls. 3 balls, in fact, and then they took us off the field. How much is 19 as well, says Hamish Spencer. I think it's still relatively similar, maybe about, or it might actually only be about 50 or so at the moment now.
Huge appeal.
I think I got a little bit of something on that. I was thinking Mitchell Stark, he's bowling quite full, so I'll try just continuously blocking him out. Rory Burns is gone again. I trail by 500 at the moment now. It's close. He's bowling everything pitched up at the moment, Mitchell Stark. I think that is his tactic, try and get us yorked and try and get us out nice and early as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. If you guys are keen for more Cricket 19, I'll certainly be able to play some more in the future. And also Cricket 22 is another option while we are just waiting for the SCG to stop raining. Cameron Green's the one that I've got to go after. He is the only bowler who I can score against because where are you going? Where are you going? Why has he decided to retreat? Who is that? Is that Joe Root? Joe Root, where you going, mate? You getting lost? No, it was Hamid. Wasn't sure what way he was running, and also just play on standard. I'll play on standard just easier. As I says Nathan Sim there. That's a good shot. That's where I wanted to hit that, of course. Take the single, though. And yeah, you can. It doesn't deserve you if you still care for them after a breakup as well. Says Amy Spencer there. And I feel like that's like one of the nicest things you've said, Hamish Spencer. You know? Nice. I'm halfway speechless with that one as well. At Cameron Green at the moment, he's gone for 3 runs so far. Yep, nice shot. Uh-oh. No, we're good. You're not, no run out. No run out. We may have had 2 or 3 in the first innings, but we're not having any more today. That's an early statement. I feel like that's going to backfire. That's a bit lofty. It's off the edge apparently as well, and also long, yeah, as well. Says Katie Dixon there at the moment. Now, I would say it's open on the leg side. You know, leg side, I think we should be able to possibly score some runs. That's not leg side, so we'll leave that one alone. Cameron Green, he doesn't really bowl a huge amount of overs, and they need him to. I need him to try and chase this down because they still trail by 495. Rory Burns, he didn't help me out much. Decided to leave pretty early. Stark's going to be bowling the pitched up Yorkers. Yeah, have some of that, Starkey. Oh, no. Put it down. He's dropped it. Deserved to go to the boundary, that one, you know. It wasn't a bad ball. It was actually a very good one, but that was dropped. Whoever dropped that, thank you. I will pay you later. They don't actually have a guy out there anymore either, so now this could actually be a free shot down the ground. Nope. Not if he bowls it there.
Not able to connect there.
I'm going to just... Okay, now they got a guy there, so now that's going to go away as well. Right. Geez, that's taken off. For day 3 at the SCG, that one's going as well. I didn't want anything from her. I just wanted to make her happy. But she kept saying she wanted me. But nowadays, or days later, I'm friend zoned as well. And then also sheesh. And there as well says Crazy NZ. At the moment, you know, we're trailing by a lot of runs. We've already batted once. And also, are you playing for England as well says Frank? I am indeed. I'm trying to help them out here. Even though we trail by a lot of runs, Australia bowled very well. And that first innings bowled us out for about 100. And we are still yet to kind of, I guess you could say, score. That's a shot. Look at that. 4 runs, our best shot of the day. And that is going to be racing away. Just prove my point. I don't put thoughts into it anymore as well. Clearly doesn't deserve you as well. And there's his Amy Spencer. But Hamid, he had no idea where that one went. He just turned the edge and went, okay, I might be walking back to the pavilion here. But he was fine. That was good news. Where you putting this one now, Stark? Stark will pitch it up, yep. Knew he would. Here we go. Another run for us. Another run for England. And it's going to be 1 for 18. Right. Field, there's not many gaps at all. 3 overs gone in the day. We've got another 90 to go through. It's not the shot.
Tries to drive
a bit late.
But missed times.
Yeah, I think Cameron Green is our best bowling option in terms of being able to hit the ball. I said that about Nathan Lyon, and then I went out. So if he pitches it up here, Cameron Green. I was going to send him to the boundary. I probably shouldn't power up because that's just asking to get caught, but, you know, we'll see what happens.
Big appeal. Was there a noise?
Oh, this isn't going well, is it? Any tips on how to get over her? Plus, when I was with her, she would speak to 60 boys on her phone as well. Gee, 60 is a large number. Yeah, I mean, Hamish Spencer might try and help you. There's someone out there for you, brother. Believe me, sometimes it's best when it doesn't work out because someone better is coming along as well. Once again, that is Mr. Stumps. I was like crazy and said there, he has got the eye emojis. They're currently still getting rained on heavily. All right, Cameron Green, just put it in the slot, mate. Cheers. Nice shot. Go all the way for 6. Nope, but it is going to be 4 runs. That is a good way. Never expect commitment with a girl who talks to 60 guys at a time as well, says Katie Dixon. That is a very good point as well. I feel like 60 is a large amount. It's a very large amount, in fact. He likes them there for Joss Butler. She always said they were friends, but I always believed it as well, says TZ. And yeah, I feel like it is a tricky one in that regard because, like, I guess if you, I don't know. I mean, this is like, I don't know what advice to give because I am a single man, been single since about 9 at high school. So, well, actually, probably 8 or 7 to be fair. So I don't really know too much about the kind of ins and out of the world of the dating scene. Go on, Starco. That's what I thought. Watch out. I'll hit it back at you. I'm going to share a story with you, brother. This happened to me. As I says, Katie Dixon there. Now, this stage. I think a dill scoop's just around the corner here for them. I feel like it could be a good option. I mean, I've hit it all right. It's just unfortunate that there's going to be a guy there taking the catch. Because I don't think I'll bother listening to the Ashes today as well. And there says Frank, although at this stage, it does depend on how long the rain is going to be sticking around at the moment. There's still rain. And it seems like it is not really lightening up. It is supposed to be later on today. I believe that it's supposed to be just windy. I was dating this guy years ago and it was his birthday. He insisted that he wasn't doing anything for his birthday. I go on Facebook and see that people are on their way to his house. As I says Katie Dixon there. And also I walked in on him doing the nasty with another girl. No run. You know, there was a misfield. It would have been nice. Go to sneak a single there. Just not quite happening. But yeah, the rain delay is looking pretty heavy at the moment at the SCG. So by the time they dry out the pitch, I would say we won't get any of the morning session in. That's kind of my prediction along those lines. Shot. Kind of. No. There's a guy under it. We're going to run 2. Drop it. He can't catch. I can't catch them because they are currently 475 Z. And also we have got there. And there, what's up, David? I hope all is well, brother. As well on there. Right, Stark's going well here. He's not exactly doing too badly. Pitching outside leg, get out of it. And also, so yeah, I don't think people who mistreat you have a single second of your precious time as well. And there says Katie Dixon. I mean, they can go upstairs here if they like, but it's pitching outside leg. They've decided against it in the end. Good call from the English. Oh, Australians, actually, I'm English, aren't I? See what, Aussie at the moment, they are lacking in the field by the looks of it, which is great news for us. But then she hides boys from me, even though I'm not dating her. What does that mean as well? Says TZ, by the sounds of it, maybe you shouldn't even be friends, or like, it depends on, of course, the circumstance. But if she's still like hiding things from you, as long as you're not in like romantically connected, I guess. Oh, I feel like I can't be a counselor because my advice would just be bad. I think overall. Joe Root at the moment sitting on 7 runs off 10 deliveries. Just missed that one. Didn't quite get all of it. Didn't quite get any of it, in fact, if we want to be specific with it. But they are just showing Fraser McGurk's catch from the other week in the BBL. It was an extremely impressive one. Speaking of extremely impressive, I'm missing the ball many, many times in a row here, which does not really, that doesn't bide well for me. in this innings. Right, put it in the slot, Cameron. Cheers, Cameron. We're going to go for the single. We're going to get 2 there. That's the best way to hit the ball. And Happy New Year, everyone. As well as BAL. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well at the moment. The new year for the cricket side of it has started with a lot of rain falling around the world as well. But hopefully the SCG, it does dry up soon. It's a good shot there. Who am I actually at the crease at the moment? Is that Joe Root? I think it's Joe Root. Yeah, it is. Root's going to save us here, just like he is going to for England in the match soon as well. But at the moment, still no sign of any chance of it getting underway for this first session by the looks of it here on the day. Shot Root. Just a single. And now on strike it is going to be Bairstow. No, sorry, that was Bairstow. And now on strike it's going to be Root as well. She calls me her life. She calls me her life, and when I don't come to high school, when I'm sick, she says she misses me. Calls me cutie as well.
Yes. This could be out.
That's a tricky one. That is a tricky one indeed. Katie is a female. I feel like I'll leave the advice to Katie because I am not good at giving advice on relationships.
Wait on it.
Ha! Did you put that one down, Stark? Did you, ha? You missed the run out as well. Good job, me. Right. England at the moment, I'm starting to find a bit of form, bit of momentum. Why do I talk? As soon as I say a word, such as momentum, I end up getting that momentous edge straight to the keeper. Alex Carey takes it. He hasn't put down too many so far. And also we have got there is this new cricket and counselling stream as well. And there's SBAR. Sounds a bit like it at the moment. But yeah, I guess it's all through that rain delay. Anytime there's a rain delay, I guess we just have a whole heap of spare time.
Chance here.
It's another one. It's another one down and another one down. And also loving the cricket 19 as well, says Eyes on Plays. Thank you very much. If we do, I guess if it does have enough support, we could actually do a cricket 19 career mode, perhaps as well. Or cricket 22 actually. It's gone Miles. Okay. Stark's still bowling well. He's got pace. Cameron Green, as long as he's still out there, we still have half a chance. What exactly are we watching here as well, says BAL? So pretty much this is Cricket 19 on the Xbox. While there is no game going on due to rain, I am just playing along with Cricket 19. Pretty much while we wait for the real life match to get back underway, as it is going to be maybe half an hour to an hour. And rather than having it sitting there, kind of saying rain delay or something like that, I decided why not just play a little bit Cricket 19 badly as well. I will mention as well. And Kiwi, I think Australia will win the whitewash as well. And this is Ryan there. So you think it will be 5-0, even though it is raining at the moment. And I feel like the more time that it rains, the better. So yeah, there you go. On with your life, as I will give you attention you deserve as well. And there's Katie Dixon. Chris Wokes, my saving grace for England. He's gonna be out there. He's gonna do well. Yeah, run there. Just the single. Good job from the boys there as well. It's not the mark, but yeah, it's currently also. So we're watching Hamish playing with himself. Dirty boys. There as well. If you want to look at it that way, I guess so. Although we will have quite a few more videos of me playing. We'll have quite a few more videos of me playing games. I was about to say playing with myself, but that wouldn't go well. I don't think. It's close. Right. Decent over. Get rid of Stark, please. Cummins, no. Stark's still out there. He's got 3 wickets already, and he's just going to keep on going. And going here, Mitchell Stark, by the looks of it. That's an ugly ball. It's going to be 4 or 5 runs, though. 5 runs, we'll take it. Thank you, Stark. So Kiwi of Brisbane Heat win by 21 runs. So Brisbane qualify or not, they are still, I mean, they've still got about 10 more games left, or maybe about 5 more games left. So it is still too far out to be able to tell whether or not they will qualify. I haven't spoken to her 1 month. Should I leave it where it is and on with my life as well? I think that might be a good idea in that regard And also, we'll go there. Well, look at this. This way, mate. We can't actually see what you're doing with your hands. As well, that is concerning in a way. It's a shot. It's off the glove, I think.
Confident appeal. Could it be?
I think they'll go upstairs for this one. They were relatively confident straight away, Australia,
Umpire says
with the
not
way
out.
that they went up. I think no, they're not going upstairs. Good job, Cummins. Right. Okay, shots. Where are our shots?
Edges it.
That'll do. It's the best shot we could have played in that situation, I think. Overall, it seemed like there weren't really too many gaps around either in that regard. So we will certainly take it at the moment. Now, Stark, pitch it up and we'll pitch it over your head. I mean, it's not a bad shot. We'll take 2 runs. We'll take 3 runs, in fact. We'll take 4 if it wants to give them. Well, no, we just get 3 for that one as well.
Very nice
Mitchell
throw back
Stark
there.
there. It's just going to be thrown in from the deep. I did expect a little bit of a rain delay in the morning session of the SCG test match. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be a longer one than I anticipated, though. Are you playing on easy mode? I'm playing on the hardest difficulty because easy would have been just a little bit too easy for myself. So I decided to go with the hardest difficulty, which is too hard. So I feel like there's that happy medium of medium that I could have been on. But hopefully we do keep on going here.
We're just collapsing miserably here. Yet another wicket.
Also, as the rain delay nearly finished, I just saw them taking off the cover, so it might be getting closer and closer to us getting underway. Hopefully, it is going to be within the next maybe 10, 15 minutes that we do get to see playback underway. But England at the moment, they trail by 403 runs, and they are sitting on none for 13. They did actually get the wicket last night there for Australia, but it was a no ball from Mitchell Stark, which is actually what cost him that opportunity of getting the wicket there. Right, Wokes. He is ready to go. Wood.
These last few overs have changed the momentum of this.
And I'll say easy would be too realistic if it's England batting as well. And this is BAL. I assume too unrealistic maybe. Because at the moment I am sitting 8 down for 55. Both times I don't think I'm going to bring up the 100 here. You what, 6 or out? Could have been out. And sometimes if it's going to work out, and love this game as well, says Jaden there. And lucky I'm still young. I've got college, university to look up to as well. And they're exactly right. You still got plenty of life left in you. I don't have a lot of life left in this batting lineup at the moment. It looks like maybe the covers are just about to come off here at the SCG. It looks like they're taking the plugs, or not the plugs, but the pins, the things that hold down the covers.
Yes.
Geez, that man teleported, didn't he? The way he went across there. And also Thunder as well, says Betty Wagon. And there, it's looking like they're slowly rolling out the pitch. So hopefully 20, 30 minutes. Ow. It hurt. Winvis at the moment, though. I believe it has got a 51% of the draw, 48 for Australia and 1% for England. My odds at the moment have Australia only 32%. And Robert Thunderwin, as I know, got his whole YouTube life, as I says DZ there. That's true. We've got plenty more YouTube going. 11 hours a day on average we have been online pretty much for this one. And being single is fun. Actually stress as well on there. There's DZ. I mean, I've been single for a long time. I've just been here in my lounge, chilling pretty much. Like at this stage, like sport, the amount of time that I watch sport, like unless I find someone who's like over the moon about sport and whatnot, they get sick of me pretty quick, I would think. And also Stars don't look like a very good side. As on there says Waddles, although the problem with that, as well as the fact that they lost all their players due to COVID positive tests. I think I'm getting 2 here. Take 2. Nicely done. Like they say, it takes 2 to tango, and at the moment these 2 are tangoing big time. Mark Wood and Stuart Broad. The covers, I'd say 20 minutes. Kiwi India lose yesterday. They did indeed in the end. Not the best shot, unfortunately. You're being single is awesome as well. And there says Katie Dixon. At the moment, I think they are just giving a bit of an update. Unfortunately, I can't actually listen to it, though, or else it will get me copyright strike. It's a big shot. It's gone about 2 meters. As well, and I agree, says Betty Wagon there. Oh, okay, the big covers are coming off. And how much if your girlfriend don't like sport, have a one night and leave her as well, says TZ. I don't know whether or not that is the best life advice in that regard. Right, that looks like we're going to be around maybe 10 more minutes away, somewhere around there. In fact, it may only be 5 minutes or so, which does mean now, hopefully, once they soak up all of the water that they have got for themselves on the pitch, by that time, I'll be bowled out for the second time. Shot, even though I didn't connect with it, it's still a shot. Sure, it's Katie as well. And then if the BBL hadn't been at 8 a.m. here, I'd be watching it. But too awkward a time for me as well, says BAL. And definitely when they do have the highlights available on YouTube as well afterwards, I feel like it does make it a lot easier as well to just be able to watch the highlights rather than the full matches.
Nothing the batsman could have done better.
Good ball. Ball there from Cameron Green. Right. We've got James Anderson, we've got Stuart Broad. They need 440 runs between the two of them if we want a chance to draw this test match. No run. Actually, run. Yeah, we'll run. We'll take a run there. It's a freebie. At the moment, Nathan Lyon looking like he's warming up, so maybe he gets a little bit of the ball in hand for the early stages of this one for the Aussies, but they will need to get early wickets because as we get further and further through this test match, the more time that we lose, that's almost a shot. And also, as Eberdot bowled, did he bowl any Yorker as well? And there's his TZ. So Eberdot, and this one has not been bowling any Yorkers, but in real life, he was going very nicely, Eberdot Hussain, and hopefully we do get to see him in the future as well for Bangladesh. Not the best shot, goes straight to first slip. And also we have got there, don't get me wrong, I think relationships are awesome, but it's got to be the right one as well. And there says Katie Dixon as well. Now driving into the crease. Once again, it will be Cameron Green. He's on a 4 for at the moment. He's actually going to be able to take 5 here if I'm not too careful. And that didn't look too careful. You're sitting on a healthy 9.14 for the New Zealand stream as well. And there's his DZ, 9.14. That is very impressive indeed. Like, that's the thing. The cricket live streams lately have been doing extremely well. The difference between sport and a girlfriend is sport is for life as well. Says BAL. Oh, that is true. That is true. That's deep. BAL. I remember when George said he was just going to place a woman on Hamish's front yard and have her stare in the window until Hamish dates her, says Katie Dixon. I can tell you at this point in time that has not quite happened yet. But who knows? Maybe we keep our fingers and toes crossed. Could be happening in the future. But at the moment, it looks like the Australians, they are just starting to warm up a little bit out on the field. It is still going to be relatively slippery out there, but hopefully it's not going to be too bad. And they will be able to get underway in the next kind of 10 to 15 minutes. And that will give me enough time to get bowled out here by the looks of it, because I am starting to look a bit more rough with my wicket. But as soon as the game gets back underway at the SCG, we are going to be over to that. And we are going to be doing the live commentary side of it. Play that nicely. Nope. And I like he was going to buy her at a woman's store or something as well. There's Katie Dixon there. Yes, it is. It's an interesting one. Georgie has a way with words, doesn't he? He's not putting it in the slot at all here, Stark. He's not putting it where I want it. Hey, they're showing Stark at the moment there. I wonder if he can get himself a few more wickets. Right, Cummins at the moment. It's actually Cummins who's bowling. Right, Cummins, put it outside the off stump and I'll hit you over the car. Oh, no.
Nice.
Almost.
In that over. No runs.
It's a maiden. He's just bowling a bit quick.
And a light applause from the crowd as both sides.
I freaking love George as well, and I don't remember that, Katie, as I was just over there. I think it was a little while ago. Probably about a year. No, maybe not quite a year, but it was a wee while ago that he ended up having it as well. Cameron Green.
Swing and a miss.
At the moment, just getting foam rolled up here for Mitchell Stark, just trying to warm up the limbs as well. My beard is cute as well. And this is Jaden. It was back in July during one of the rugby matches. I don't think I've hit the ball so far. And also we have got there, Hamish, one requirement for your girlfriend is that she knows how to make hot dogs as well. And there says BAL. Although I guess, is that like battered hot dogs like over here? That's gone exactly, of course, where I wanted it to go. Nice single once again. And also my ex body. Every guy would look at her back. As well says DZ. And also George is a good man. As on there says Betty Wagon. He is a good man. He means well, George. Like, even if he says some stuff that could be classed as quite bad at times, he still means well in the end. As well, he just doesn't have much of a filter. My bread is so cute as well. Says Ben, what size is your bread that you have got? And also, what type of bread? Is it white, wheat, brown? What other types? Wholemeal? I feel like my misery is almost coming to an end because the cricket is about to be underway. And also, we have got there. I thought for a second you were 965. As else is Xavier Brown there, 965. Oh,
super shot.
That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Not 165. No, unfortunately, I am not going well at the moment here. But it's getting very close to the cricket coming back by the looks of it. As I've only seen Isaac and George on a stream. We actually also have a Daniel, but he has not been around in the last little while. Not because of anything that's happened. It's just because he has been working quite hard as well. So that is why he has been missing for the last little while. Now, at this point in time, I don't know how much time we will have up till lunch. They were going to be starting at 12, so we've already had about an hour and a half. I just can't hit the ball at the moment. I'm too late, but I can't go too early or else I'll end up missing it as well. And multigrain as well. And there says Robert there. And Tuchel is the best manager. I have no idea who Tuchel is, but I assume he must be decent. The ball, I don't think Stuart Broad knows what he's got to use to hit the ball at the moment. He's got a bat in his hand. I don't think I've hit it with it once. I must have gotten one run off it. It's just bowling well. It looks like the rain has stopped at the SCG. It does indeed. They're all warming up at the moment, so we are going to be going straight back to that. Once I lose this final wicket, which is going to be in like 20 seconds because I always lose pretty much all of my wickets. That one's going down. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. But the rain, I would say 5 minutes away from getting underway here, ladies and gentlemen. I would say that they'll start at 1:30. All the umpires making their way out onto the field now. England, I don't believe they've got their batsmen ready just yet, but the umpires are going to be reassessing. Yeah. Single there for myself. And also we have got there, Hamish has a girlfriend. Remember, I got you one as well. Says Patty, you did say, would you like to meet her? And then you never introduced me, I guess, as well. It's this Aries bush. Says Katie Dixon there. And also we have got there, I managed 375 in a T20 match and with 4 overs left. Once.
Gone! Bowled! That's it! It's all over now.
Right. Is that something that could be a sign of things to come? That's a pretty unfortunate way of getting up. But now what we will be doing, as we will be transferring back over, Australia won by 400 runs. It's a good effort. It's a very good effort. As I do blow up. Sheep count as a girlfriend as well, says BAL. Depends how friendly they are, I think. Right, we'll go like this. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. We'll go like that. We'll go like, where are we? Where are we? Where are we? We'll go like this. We'll go like that, that. There we go. And now this. And we got it next to us, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost back underway for this game of cricket between these two sides as well. And they do, if you name them as well, says Skunky Monkey there. And Chad, it's a good way of looking at it, I guess you could say. At the moment, cricket 19, we went well. We got bowled out. We put in an effort. You know, we showed them Aussies how to play, and we did get bowled out twice for less than 100. Cheers to that. Bet Hamish named his Barbara as well. Where is Mum? She's actually up in Timaru at the moment, or kind of away, which I guess I realized I said Timaru as if you guys know where that is as well. But pretty much about half an hour up the road, they are getting the windshield replaced or like a little crack fixed because a truck threw a stone at the windshield, unfortunately, which is not the way that you want to go in terms around the holiday season. So that's why they are up there getting it fixed as well, and probably doing a bit of shopping. Maybe they'll have a couple looks at some stores, see what they can find. Scott Bolland at the moment, he'll be looking for a few wickets. I don't understand how blow-up dolls are even a thing. I cut the webbing on my hand on a seam of a play toy once. I was done as well. Like, how do things cut their naughty bits on these things as well, says Katie Dixon there. It's a good question. I don't think I would ever have one. That sounded like I was that hesitant to say it that now you guys think that I might. But nah, not for me. I don't think next wicket going to be Hamid. I have a feeling as well, says TZ. So last night, they almost got the wicket of Zach Crawley. Unfortunately, though, they weren't quite able to keep Mitchell Stark's foot just behind the line. So that is why it was called as a no ball. But they're practicing on the warm-up pitch at the moment. Was that David Warner? Is that David Warner doing some bowling, or is that Mitch Swepson? What is David Warner doing warming up with a little bit of bowling? It seems like he's maybe saying to the skipper, Pat Cummins, you know, if you want me to bowl, I'm going to go for it. I swear that is David Warner warming up. At the moment, all of the Aussies, they are just getting fresh, rearing to go. It looks like the umpires are having a chat now. What is the decision? Are they going to be going back out there? I believe they will be. I would never have a doll. I'm going to use the real thing as well. And there's STZ there. And also, geez. Chat's going in all sorts of directions today, isn't it? All right, Joe, Root, Double Milan, both looking out there at the surface. They're just painting on the lines I would say 1:30 is when we are getting underway. And also we have got there, Hamish, you'll hear it's slightly nice, just slightly too long as well. And there says Jane, I would agree with you there. It is slightly too long in that regard. But I think at this stage, I'm thinking about shaving this part, but I don't know whether or not to go full fake shaved or leave the mustache once again. You guys seem to always say leave the mustache. Whereas and I'll say, yeah, this is getting weird in my bed as well. Says Katie Dixon there. But Katie, we play cricket and get hit a hit in it as well, says Robert there. Although normally you have a little bit of a box to cover that one in that regard. They're putting the stumps in. Zach Crawley at the moment still warming up for himself, hitting it into the net. And he will be, I guess, thankful that he has got another opportunity, Joe Root, just picturing himself on the surface at the moment, doing a little bit of shadow batting, trying to work out the best length and maybe the best way of playing that ball as well. Just making sure he plays it under the eye line as well, Joe Root. That is going to be key for him in this one. Hamish looks like a hairy Cyberman with that headset as well. And this is BAL. I mean, that's the thing. I've realized, like, this way that I have my hair at the moment makes me look like my hair line is, like, absolutely gone. And I feel like the thing is when I used to have short hair, because I didn't used to tie it back, it used to not look as bad because I used to have a bit of a fringe, so it go down to, like, here. But now it's, like, really bad. It's fine. It's been much more weird before as well. It has indeed. I think the other day with my mum on the live streams, you guys got even weirder with everything that was going on. But Zach Crawley at the moment, his average is 27. This man can bat. His best is actually 267. If he got that in this innings, maybe England still have a chance of being able to somehow summon at least a draw, which has 66% at the moment. I got a hairline talk as well. And this says Jaden Sanko. And normally a hairline talk with me is normally someone going, what's happened to your hairline? Where is it? As we use a bit of a butter from the fridge, Katie. As well as this skunky monkey there. And I'll say, would you dare to meet your ex you had in 8th or 9th grade? Yeah. I mean, we're still friends. I feel like at that stage, we were kind of like that kind of, like, she was probably my best female friend. And then from there, we kind of decided, oh, why not just see how we go as BF and GF. And then from there, we were like, do we just stick it out as kind of being good friends as well? And we were just like, yeah, I think that is the way to go. So I guess, like, I'd actually like to catch up with her, to be honest. I haven't seen her in a little while. At the moment, 228 is the best for Joe Root for himself. And does she have a boyfriend as well? And this is CG. She does indeed. She has got a boyfriend. I don't think they're quite engaged, but I don't think they're too far off. Maybe they might be, dating for a little bit longer. And that's why it's called a knob of butter as well. Says BAL. That makes sense now that you say it that way as well. But rain delay at the moment, 0 for 13 here. The English side are sitting. They could have had that wicket gone last night of Crawley. He's sitting 2 runs off 15 deliveries. We've had 1 no ball, 4 buys, and also 4 leg buys as well there. So because of that, it does mean that it is going to be, I guess, more runs from buys and whatnot. A knob of butter as well. And there says Katie Dixon. At the moment, they are just putting in the stumps. They've painted on the lines as well. Any predictions for England's innings? I want to see them get at least 200 here and set themselves a good foundation to be able to go on. I want to see them possibly make it so that the follow-on won't be enforced. That's probably their first goal, because if they can do that, then all of a sudden it is going to be, I guess it's a good chance for them to see how it does go for themselves. And also your hairline looks like a roller coaster take in a good way. You are a fun man, or you're a fun man as well. And there says TC, thank you very much. And also we got there. Now we know what Hamish is going to do during the break. Now I'll probably stick around with you guys during the break as well, just so that you don't think that I have done that. So at the moment, Pat Cummins just having a chat with Joe Root and also the 2 umpires, just talking about the fact that it is raining a little bit here. And I don't think we're too far off. The rain delay should be passing by. As long as the rain does not come back here, we should be back out on the field in the next kind of 10 to 20 minutes, surely. Maybe even 5 minutes or so. One of the ground staff, they're on the phone because I guess all of the players, they normally give them about a 20-minute warm-up just to get the limbs loose, get the bowlers warmed up nicely, and then they will be ready to go. And also, Hamish, even if you were to going to judge that, I wouldn't do that. I would never judge you, as well, says Katie Dixon. I would judge myself probably more than you would judge me, Katie, if I was to do that as well. And also because it's your housemate as well, says Katie Dixon. Although it is actually, like, I live with my parents, so that would be it. It's like that American Pie scene, isn't it? How he's got that pie and then his dad comes home and kind of is wondering what is going on. But the wicket so far for the Ashes for Pat Cummins, 10 wickets taken in the 3 matches. His best was 5 for 38 so far. And he has certainly got a good line and length that he does bowl, Pat Cummins, as I would judge myself as on there, says Katie Dixon. And just warming up, Pat Cummins. I'm sure he will be probably bowling quicker than Stark today, actually. And you would watch, though, and give Hamish a score out of 10 as well, says BAL there, which is ex-lever man for you. Any girl would, as I says Steezy. I don't think so, and I don't think I would want her to in that regard, because I've seen that at the moment she is pretty happy, like with what she's doing. She got a career now as well, so I feel like for me to get in the way of that would just be wrong on all kinds of levels. So, like, I am completely fine with it, and I'm very happy for her as well, which I feel like, it's like one of those ones. Normally people with the exes, it can get complicated, but like it's all good in that regard. And we're talking like when we were like probably 10 dating, so it's like it's not too bad. How are they out on the field now? As I said, Zach, at this stage it doesn't look like they are quite going to be playing just yet, but I'd say 5-10 minutes we're going to be out there as well. And also we've got that meme where the guy thought of turning, he turned off his webcam after a meeting and his co-workers were still online and they were like, Josh, no, or whatever his name was as well. I think I have seen that one. It's a very unfortunate one for him. And what career is she in? As I says, TZ, I think she's in hospitality as well. I think she kind of had quite a few jobs all at once and then has gone now down the hospitality route, I believe. Herself at the moment, Pat Cummins, he's just warming up, getting the limbs loose, ready to go. And this first 5 to 10 overs, in fact, I'll change that just a little bit. This first hour or so of the session is going to be when it is really important for the Australians. They need to pick up at least 2 wickets if they do want a chance of closing out this one. And also we have got there, that was hilariously embarrassing as well. And they're on a cool, thank you, man, as well, says Zach Warren, no worries, mate. And yeah, hopefully we will get a full day of play without any rain going out there and kind of affecting it as well. But currently it is 1:34 p.m. here in New Zealand. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here for this live stream. And we are just about raring to go here for this match of the Ashes. Pat Cummins still warming up, I would say 10 minutes. And also a smaller Hamish dating at 10 as well. And says DZ, yeah, she is actually the one that I shared my stick-in set with that did end up kind of unfortunately dying, the stick-in set that is. And also 416 declared as well, says DZ there. And that is exactly what Australia were able to get for themselves. So it will be interesting to see if England can do the same here and wake their way up. And also we've got an Englishman clinging on to some hope. We can get some dignity back as well. And there says Zach Warren, I've got my fingers crossed for you. Because like as a Kiwi as well, I want to see the series be a little bit closer than it is at the moment. I want to see England at least not end up with that clean sweep against them, because I feel like that will just end up destroying the confidence of the players. And they will want to have the players kind of still on a high, because they've still got some tough matches this year as well. Like they go in the T20 format, they're going over to the West Indies. That's not going to be easy. Some of the players from the BBL actually transferring over or getting home, I think, to quarantine for that one. The famous song, It Wasn't Me as well. Says Raj there, and also OP says Prasanna there. Welcome into the live stream, and thanks, mate. Says BAL as well. But yeah, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It seems like we are going to be all right here for a little bit longer. And then they are going to be moving off the covers. David Warner just having a bit of a chat with Mark Wood. And he is just talking about playing the ball under the eye line, I believe. And that song Wasn't Me doesn't make any sense as well. And there's this BAL. I think, it is a tricky one in that regard. Is that by Shaggy? Is his name Shaggy? But not Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, of course, because he likes sandwiches. So he probably did eat the sandwich. He wouldn't be able to say Wasn't Me, unless it was Scooby-Doo instead, perhaps. He does end up eating that sandwich for him. Teamwork. I really want to watch Scooby-Doo again. If they brought out a new Scooby-Doo movie, I would 100% go and see it. But I don't know whether or not they will in the near future, sadly. At the moment, Mark Wood and David Warner just having a nice wee chat here between them as well. And also, he yawns as well, says Betty Wagon. Shane Warne at the moment, he is saying about the fact that he doesn't actually like the fact that Mark Wood is getting along with Nathan Lyon and David Warner, because he feels like they've lost the edge in that regard. But I feel like it's just one of those ones. You got plenty of time. Have a chat with the others. As why would a totally random stranger be shagging in your apartment as well? Says BAL. That's a brilliant question to bring up. Almost the time that player's going to be starting. As also a whitewash is needed to wake this England team up, bring in the changes, as I said, Skunky Monkey. And I wouldn't mind a draw. One draw would be all right. That's camera's fallen over on the little droid thing as well. They are currently just hitting a few slip catches, trying to warm up the boys, get their hands ready for a good day. And at the innings as well, it is going to be rain saving us as well, says Mithran there. And yeah, it is going to be very interesting to see how Crawley and Hamid both go. They're both talented. They've both got ability to be able to go out there and get some runs, but it is not going to be too easy on a batting surface and could be a swingers party as well. And there's Skunky Monkey there in the chat as well. But Josh Butler, he is another player that we will be watching out for here in this game for England. He has got power, he's got precision as well, and also need 2 draws as well, says Mithran there. For what they will be needing in the future. But at the moment, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got the day 4 of the Ashes that will be coming to us from tomorrow. It is going to be 100% chance of rain for that one that lost 4-0 last time. And losing 3-0 would be like a series win as well. And there says Matrana, it would certainly be a good comeback the way that it has been going for them. Even, imagine if they can get the win at Hobart. It'd be very impressive indeed. But at the moment, looks like Jimmy Anderson, he will be hoping that he doesn't have to bat today. If he has to bat today, it does mean that they would be 9 wickets down at that point in time, and that is the last thing that they will be wanting here. We always got there. I went to a swingers party once. It was boring because it was just swings as well. And there says BAL. I mean, that's normally called a playground, isn't it? I guess, although saying that's actually risky business if you're saying the two together as well. And will you stream any Japan Club Rugby? I'll probably take a week or 2 to work out who's on each side. I'll probably end up watching the games by myself just to really start learning the players and whatnot, just because I probably don't know too many of them. But after that, I'd be very keen to give it a look as well, definitely because they're on at decent hours during the day here in New Zealand. And we'd also have to do a test stream on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel to make sure that it doesn't get copyrighted as well. Oh, is that why I got banned as well? Says BAL there. Maybe it could have been the case. That was probably a children's birthday party, perhaps. BAL that you possibly shouldn't have been at. Oh, okay. They have just let us know we will have 73 overs today. Stumps, I'm going to have to quickly take a screenshot or a picture of that as well. There we go. Right. Here we go. So the information that they are giving us at the moment for the cricket, it is going to be day 3, revised playing conditions. The first session, it is going to be going from 12:10, and then lunch is going to be taken at 1:30 p.m. their time. So that will be 3:30 New Zealand time, and we have still got another half an hour before play does get underway, as long as there is no more rain that does end up in the air as well. Then from there, tea will be 4:10 to 4:30. Then Stumps will be at 6 p.m. plus 30 minutes extra to bowl overs as well. So that is going to be lunch, 2-hour session from 4:10 New Zealand time to 6:10. And then we are going to have the last session coming after tea as well. And like they're saying, they need the game to get on a little bit quicker. They're waiting half an hour. We've got no rain around. All the players are warming up. I can understand giving them a little bit more time, but half an hour from here is actually very far in the future as well. Definitely because it's not raining out there. So that is why I thought that it might have been going relatively quickly as well. And do you watch football as well? Says Matran, like Premier League. I do try my best to watch a little bit of it, but I probably don't get to see a huge amount of it. And it was your ex good looking like you as well, says TZ. I mean, I thought she was better looking than me. So I guess, yes, but also better. In regards to also, you wouldn't want to get strike sapped again as well. And there's Katie Dixon, and also we have got there. We might have get a small afternoon session, but rain will return towards the evening. Yeah, I think it is supposed to come back at about 6 p.m. local time. So how long? Start 30 minutes or so. Says that. Yeah, it is now going to be 30 minutes. Like they're saying, they don't understand the difference between it starting at 12 o'clock and 12:10 for this one. All the players look like they're all getting warmed up. They look like they're all ready to go. So I'm a little bit confused at why it's going to be another half an hour, but we will wait and see. And then if it rains, I bet you if it rains, it is going to be in about 25 minutes time, just to delay it a little bit more. I think they need 30 minutes to dry out the outfield as well. I think that is the only reason that they would be waiting here as well. Because the players at the moment, it doesn't look like anyone's really slipping around out there at the moment, but 30 more minutes till it is going to be playing. I will quickly go like this. I will go like this as well. And I will quickly go Australia versus England has got the rain delay, and it is going to be play will resume at when do they say 12:10 local time, so that will be 2:10 New Zealand time. I will just have that there down the bottom of the screen so that you guys know who are popping in and out, what time it is going to be getting back underway. They need 30 minutes to dry Steve Smith's eyes out as well as there's BAL there as well. And at this stage, like they're saying, 7 minutes of rolling here for the pitch. They're just going to be making sure it's nice and flat. And what's your favorite dish? As I said, Matran, favorite dish. I do like myself, I do enjoy a chicken fried rice. I'll be honest, chicken fried rice has a soft spot in my heart as well. It's very nice, the chicken fried rice. But I would say, other than that, maybe, I like a butter chicken if that was an option as well. What else do I like? Does a pizza count as a dish if it's a deep dish pizza? Maybe. At the moment, they are just rolling it here once again for the service. So we've got about another 27 minutes or so before it is going to be getting back underway. But I will just have a quick look and see if we've got an update on the BBL for you, ladies and gentlemen. But I appreciate all you guys sticking around, even though we've got rain delays, even though we have got all sorts going on at the moment in the world of cricket. You guys are still here every single time, and we have got plenty more content coming for you guys in the future as well. The thing is, if I was to put up, like, just saying that it is a rain delay, I feel like I would be sitting here anyway. So I feel like it is a good bit of time. I get to talk to you guys, and Hamish likes a nice live sheep as well. There's BAL there. Live sheep. I don't know about that. I don't know whether or not I would be keen on eating a live sheep. There's actually some things you eat live, isn't there? Not sheep. Don't eat a live sheep. Don't just go up and bite a sheep. That's not allowed from what I have heard. Not that from what I've been told, of course, from the police. But, yeah, sheep, not something that you want to eat live. What can you eat live? Is it, do you eat, what is it? Is the seafood, isn't it? Is it an oyster you eat live or something along those lines? Should Indians be allowed to play in the BBL? Says Ms. Ryan there. I think so. Are they not allowed to? I didn't actually realize that, to be honest, because we have had some in the past, haven't we? Or have they never actually had Indians in the BBL? It's a good question. Right, at this stage, no more things have been announced for the BBL, so it is still going to be the game tonight between the Strikers and the Stars. That has been cancelled, or postponed, I guess I could call it. But the games tomorrow night, there are going to be 2 back-to-back ones as well. And also, do you like lasagna as well? I do a little bit. It's probably not my favorite thing in the world, lasagna, but I'll eat it if I have to. You know, it's like I don't mind it, but it depends on what's in it as well. I'm very fussy with the food that I eat. Like, just because, just always been a very fussy eater. Like, I don't really like tomato, but I like tomato sauce. So there you go. It's a nice little combo one. Tomato paste is almost too tomato-y for my liking. They are just showing there the little lawnmower that just mows the lawn by itself all throughout the night and the day as well. Keeping the lawn nicely well kept. Well, looks exclusive to IPL as well and BCCI. I don't allow Indians to play in overseas leagues. Okay, well, that is kind of a shame, I guess you'd say there. So I hope, I don't think they'll change it though, will they? They will probably just end up keeping that around for a very long time. But anyone wondering about the cricketing schedule coming up for teams around the world, we know that South Africa versus India, there is the 3rd match that has taken place for them in the near future. Also, Bangladesh taking on New Zealand. They are going to be playing their 2nd test match, which of course the first one did not go too well for the Kiwis. The Big Bash, we got Heat versus the Hurricanes tomorrow night. Also, Renegades versus Thunder tomorrow night. Also, Sixers versus Scorchers. Stars versus Strikers. Hurricanes versus Thunder as well is another matchup that we have got for ourselves. Also, in terms of the international cricket, it is going to be the West Indies taking on England in a T20 series coming up very soon. Sri Lanka also, they have Zimbabwe in their T20 series. That is also just around the corner. As I am just looking through, what else have we got? We got Australia versus New Zealand. That's going to be coming at the end of January, and kind of odd given how many Indians play cricket though as well. And this is BAL. Yeah, I feel like they should have an exception that you are allowed to have. Like, because that's the thing. There's a whole heap of Pakistan players in there. Harris Ralph, he really made a name for himself in the BBL, and he is now a quick bowler for Pakistan. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. Muhammad Hasnain, he was phenomenal for them as well. For Pakistan. So I feel like it's a breeding ground at the moment for Pakistan and also English players that we have been able to bring up through the ranks from the BBL, just really getting the name out there for those guys. I'm trying to think of where else we get the players from for the BBL. New Zealand, we got one player in there. Other than that, though, I think those are pretty much the only locations. Oh, Afghanistan. How did I forget Afghanistan? Every single one of those brilliant spin bowlers. Muhammad Nabi, Rashid Khan, Majib, also Zahir Khan, all of those guys from Afghanistan. They've got some very good spinners indeed for Afghanistan. And if they can get some good pace bowlers in the near future, they will be a side to watch out for in the near future. That is for sure. But at the moment, the revised times for these sessions so far, it does mean that we are going to get about an hour and a half for the first session when it does start at 12:10. And one moment, we will just go like this, and we will go like this as well. We'll make sure that I have got the right time there before I tell you guys too much. So it is going to be 12:10, and it will go on till 1:30 as well. So we are going to get an hour and 20 minutes time for the first session. Then after that, we've got 2 hours from 4:30 to 6 p.m., I believe it is going to be. Is the final session, and 2:10 to 4:10 as well. So it could be 4:30 to 6:30 as the final session because of the time that we have lost in the morning. So it is only going to be 73 overs today as long as the rain stays away, or else we will be heading back off the field and just waiting for a bit longer. But so far, I would say Usman Khawaja, he's been right up there for player of this competition as well, or for this matchup at the SCG. 130 runs he was able to get for himself, Usman Khawaja. Both Hamid and Zach Crawley sitting there on 2 runs apiece. And also, remember, Sky Sports runs out on February 24th, so won't get any more top cricket till September unless they pay 70 quid for the IPL, as says BAO, and that is quite a bit. When does the IPL start up? It must be coming just around the corner, doesn't it? Where is it? The IPL. I'm looking through. Okay, mine is to be confirmed, but I assume that it has been relatively announced, hasn't it? For the IPL, but Usman Khawaja, it was absolutely brilliant from that man yesterday, like I mentioned. Also, Steve Smith able to get himself a few runs on the board alongside Usman Khawaja. But yeah, currently, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more cricketing content. We've got Bangladesh versus New Zealand that hopefully won't be affected by too much rain, and no BBL tonight, mate. Not that I know of. I think that this is actually going to be our first night of no BBL for a little while. I feel like it's 11 p.m., but it's only 1:48 p.m. as well. There says Paddy Wagon. Yeah, it is going to be a relatively long day. We're going right through for another 7 hours or so of this live stream. I don't even pay for Sky or BT. I use my mate's BT account, and my accommodation pays for Sky as well. And there says Mithran there. So that is ideal in that situation. March and April, I think, as well, says BAL. And yeah, there is so much cricket, so much rugby coming up as well. We are going to be pretty busy on the channel, I would think, for that regard. But it should still be an exciting one to see how it does end up going in the near future for just all around the world. And hopefully all of the games do end up still taking place, because I know that it is going to be a little bit tough to be able to get those ones all going. But Stuart Broad and also Usman Khawaja both getting their names added onto the honours board at the SCG as well. Usman Khawaja for his 100, and then also Khawaja alongside him, Stuart Broad, for the FIFA that he was able to take as well in March, says Robert. So I guess that's a good question, in fact, that I am going to ask you guys. Out of all competitions, out of all sports, which competition at this stage is the one that you are looking forward to the most that is going to be taking place this year? It can be a World Cup. It can be just a competition, Super Rugby, the NRL, AFL starting up again, the Olympics, the Commonwealth Games is coming up as well. F1, you name it. What one are you guys right up there? Your top 3, in fact, I will ask. What do you guys got? And also, we have got I will get to see the lower league stuff that goes on in Abu Dhabi every week or so, it seems, as well, says BAL. I guess so. I deal a little bit, get some form of cricket as well, but I'm hoping to cover more of the IPL this year than I did last year. The Winter Olympics, says BAL as well, for which one he is most excited for. At the moment, is that Jimmy Anderson warming up? I think that is Jimmy Anderson just practicing a few cut shots here at the moment, trying to get his eye in. He looks like he's got decent technique still, Jimmy Anderson. That's the thing. Even though he's a tailwinder batsman, he can still bat time. And that is something that he will have to try and use to his advantage in this one. We've almost been going 2 hours on this live stream already. 2nd of April 2022 to June 2022 there for when the IPL is going to be running. So that is alongside Super Rugby as well. I think that is why we ended up not covering too much of it last year, was because it did have that little bit of a rugby overlap for that situation as well. See, that's the thing. I could either get an early night tonight, or I could do my whole schedule for not just this year, or not just this month, but maybe for this year. I'm looking forward to the T20 World Cup and the UEFA Champions League in February, as well, says Mithran there. Oh, what time in February does that start up, Mithran? Maybe I could do a few of those Champions League games as well on the Kiwi Lad Sport. We've got plenty of options in the future, that is for sure. We want to do the Royal Rumble at the end for WWE. It's something that you guys seem to be pretty keen on as well. But Mitch Marsh at the moment just having a little bit of a bowl by the looks of it. And also Mitch Swepson, just the replacement bowlers, getting a bit more of a chance. Mark Howard is saying, okay, like they are saying at the moment, it is pretty humid out there at the moment, but it does seem like play should still go underway at the time that they did say it is going to be another 18 minutes or so. Hey, David as well. And there says Robert, and g'day, David the Mod, has said to Robert in cricket, NRL and rugby as well. Says Robert there for what he is looking forward to the most. Yeah, there's so much sport this year. Like, that's the thing. When you take away Super Rugby, NRL, all of the stock standard, Big Bash, all of those competitions, you've still got so many other competitions, tournaments. I mean, I wrote them all down on my phone, and it is insane how much we have got. Okay, the ball will move around, and it is still a little bit damp in the outfield. But looking through, where is it? 2022. Where have we got? New releases? No, that's the wrong one. World results? No, that's the wrong one. Upcoming events. Right. This year in cricket, ladies and gentlemen, we have got the FIFA World Cup, the Rugby League World Cup, the A-League is still going on, the KFC Big Bash is on at the moment, the Ashes cricket, of course, we have got that at the moment, the Commonwealth Games, NRL, Super Rugby Pacific, State of Origin, Six Nations, Champions Cup, the Challenge Cup, those are both for the rugby side of it, the Premier League is still running through, NBA's on, Top 14, the URC, Gallagher Premiership, Women's Rugby World Cup is coming up as well this year in the later stages of the year. The Curry Cup is coming back very soon. Europa League is here. Top leagues come back now, or League One as they have called it now, the Japanese top league. That is, we've got the Bunnings NPC that will be coming up, Rugby Championship, Women's Cricket World Cup, Under 20 World Cup could be going on for the rugby as well. The IPL, the CPL, the PSL, the NHL, the AFL, the FA Cup, the Women's Rugby League World Cup, Super Smash, Rugby Sevens World Cup, and also the Women's Rugby Sevens World Cup as well. And that's all happening in 2022, ladies and gentlemen. And then just to top it off, we have got next year, we've got the Rugby World Cup for the men's side of it, which we are going to be covering on the channel as well. So if you are new to our channel, be sure to hit that like button and also subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, all you guys being here at all hours of the day. The Ashes just about to get back underway. We've got another 15 minutes, and then we are going to be rearing to go. And it is going to be a very exciting session because we know that it's going to be swinging as well. For your World Cup will be an interesting, given that this will be the first ever Winter World Cup as well, says Matran. That is a good point to make as well there. But yeah, as soon as I know all of the dates of all of those events that I'm talking about, I do hopefully I will be able to do quite a few wins. The NRL World Cup at this stage, the NRL or the Rugby League World Cup, it is going to be taking place from the 15th of October to the 19th of November, and it is in England. So whether or not that will be taking place or whether it will be postponed again, we will have to wait and see. And leagues all around the world will be suspended just to accommodate to the World Cup in Qatar as well, says Matran there. And also, and just think all these sports were given to us by us British, apart from the NBA as well, says a BAL there. There you go. I mean, Britain, they're doing that thing right. And they also do a nice fish and chips by the sounds of it as well. And as a Kiwi, we love ourselves some fish and chips, as we would call it. But at the moment, England, they trail by 403. Can they get the batting right today, England? If they can, they're in with a good shot of being able to really build up a decent total. If they cannot, then they are in that struggle, kind of a little bit of trouble, because Australia, I would think with the way that it is raining on and off for the next 3 days, you've got to enforce the follow-on. If you have that ability to, you should do it. Because or else, like at the end of the day, you can go out there, you can have a mighty swing for the last 10 overs, and Jaffa Cakes too. As well, and also the Women's Mud Wrestling Championship as well. I didn't realize that was a thing, David, but I'm sure it would be very entertaining. And I like the fish without the chips as well, says Matran there. Do you like the batter on the fish or just the fish by itself? Matran, do let me know. At the moment, like Mark Howard is saying, it's humid out there. It's not going to be easy for England to be able to bat out here on the surface for the first hour and 20 minutes, which is going to be how long our first session of the day is going to be. But Hamid and Crawley, they are opening at the moment. 2 runs each for them. We have 4 byes, leg byes, and also a no ball alongside that. Milan, Root, and Stokes will be the next 3 batsmen. Need the batter, of course, as well. I don't like chips. As I said, Matron, I had orange and cranberry Jaffa Cakes at Christmas as well, says BAL. I don't think I've ever had a Jaffa Cake, but they look quite nice. We do have kind of like, what is it called over here? It's not Jaffa Cakes, but it's something like, it's kind of like orange biscuits. with a bit of chocolate on the bottom of them, but they're not Jaffa cakes. Mark Howard. They are just showing there the marks on the run-ups. It's looking relatively all right. At the moment, it doesn't look like there is too much moisture, just a little bit maybe lurking around the bowler's line. And also, I'm not a big fan of chips. I prefer fries as well. And fish is my love. Since the same warrior. And also, we've got there, of course, mud wrestling would be entertainment. It's woman after all. As this is the last. And also, we have got there, do you like LMP chocolates? They are very weird as well. I haven't actually had the LMP chocolates. I have had an LMP a little while ago. At the moment, 12 minutes till we are underway at the moment here. They are just going to be drying the outfield with the rope, trying to get that one, all of the moisture to the surface so that it does dry off just a little bit quicker, and then we are going to be ready to go for day 3 of this test match, and hopefully it is going to be the only rain delay that we have today is this one right now. We've already had it stalled for about, in fact, it's 2 hours. 2 hours that we haven't been playing for as of yet, that we have been live streaming on the channel. The funny thing is, I decided to wake up earlier because I did worry that I was going to be missing out on some of the action if I did start at about 12:30, but I could have actually slept until like 2 and still been ready to go by the time that this match is getting underway. But that is all right. We have been up, we have been about, and my camera still has decided that it does want to try and rotate all by itself as well. We will go like that once again. There we go. It has rotated about 4 times as well already by itself, but they are just showing there a little bit of a foot mark starting to make a bit of a mark, and that means that more than likely Nathan Lyon, he will be a dangerous man on the surface if there are foot marks starting to create a bit of something as well. But at the moment, Mark Howard here is looking like he is just going to have a bit of a chat there. Ishigua, oh no, Mark Howard has just walked straight back across, and Ishigua is saying bye to the groundsman, and they are going to be making their way back across as well there. So we are going to be ready to go in 10 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen. Do let me know. A 5 overall ball here for the Australian. The pitch is looking like there might be a little bit of variable bounce already starting to show itself for only day 3. How many runs do we feel England will be able to get in this first hour and 20 minutes for themselves? Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. I would say if they get around that kind of, I was going to say 30, but if they get around that kind of 50 mark, I feel like that would be quite well done by them, because at the moment, it says that play suspended. It is not suspended, though. That is not the end of the day. It's about to get back underway for this one. Right now, we've got the rain delay. It's all right, but 62% chance that there is a draw in this match. Australia sitting 36% chance that they do win it, and then 2% chance that it will be the English who do hold their heads high after this matchup as well. They have all got the pink caps on for the Glenn McGrath. Oh, sorry, it is his wife's name, and I feel bad for forgetting it. But it is the McGrath Foundation. Oh, no. They've mentioned her many times, and now I've just gone completely blank, unfortunately. But they do raise awareness for the breast cancer side of it at this ground. That is why it is called the pink test as well. The only thing that is not pink at this stage is actually the ball. It is instead going to be the red ball, but we will have the pink ball back for Hobart in this one. And now 9.5 minutes till we get underway. Rory Burns, he is out there with the side at the moment. He will be probably hoping that he gets to play the next one, but it is always hard to tell. And also a couple of those other guys, I believe there's the Folks there. And also Wokes will not be playing in this one, so he has to watch from the sideline there for the side. But they do still get a chance to train with them, still be inside of that bubble, which I'm sure doesn't have the best, I guess you could say, not attitude, but not the best kind of, what am I trying to say? The best happiness. No, not the best happiness. I can't think of the word that I'm trying to think of, but pretty much the morale will not be that high at the moment for the English, but if they can win this game somehow, would be very high indeed for those guys. Okay, I think it is actually in the situation they have all actually signed their caps, the players, and I believe they will be auctioned off as well. They should make pitch inspection a spectator sport, as on there says BAL. I mean, it would be an interesting one to see how it will be going for this pitch on this one, because I mean, it's gonna be up and down, I think, a little bit on the surface. Definitely by day 4 or 5, with the amount of rain that we've had every once in a while. Alex Carey at the moment, he is going to be rearing to go behind the stumps. He has got less of a soy, and then Josh Butler, who did get smacked on the hand yesterday. And they also don't have Stokes for the bowling. They're missing him. They haven't got themselves also there Who else haven't they got at the moment who is a little bit injured? Anderson looks like he's got a bit of an injury, but he should be all right to keep on going by the looks of it. Everyone just having a few apples, waiting for the opportunity to go out on the field. The players, they've been waiting around for quite a wee while here, waiting to get back out there and get going for it there. So we have got their Super Smash live on Spark Sport. If the Ashes stop for day, Ashes versus King, or Aces versus Kings as well, says Shane Ace. So that one will be a very exciting one. It should be nice weather for the rest of the day by the sounds of it. If it rains now, it would be extremely unfortunate as we are only 8 minutes away from play getting back underway here. But I would say we're still going to get 70 overs in for the day. I believe they said maximum they can get is 73 with the amount of time that we have lost due to that rain in the first session. So this first session, it is going to be going through till, I believe, I'm just going to quickly make sure I have got the right number or else I will be saying the wrong one. So the first session, it is going to be going through till 1:30 local time, which is 3:30 New Zealand time. So we have got an hour and a half till that will be taking place. So an hour and 20 for this first session will be bowling paradise, and England will lose all wickets as usual. Nothing new, same old story as well, since the same warrior there in the chat. So if they do lose all their wickets in a hurry, are you saying Australia enforce the follow-on as well? And same warrior, I believe that would be the best way of doing it. You don't want to end up risking going for another little bat, having just a little bit of rain in the air. If you lead by 200, you send your bowlers back out there, and you say, right, we're rearing to go one more time. That man is in a dress. I believe he looks like he's having a great time at the moment in his pink. And I think pretty much everyone is wearing pink for today, which does look very nice for the spectators as well. But England, they are going to be rearing to go. Yeah, and also, can't even do any sunbathing down under right now as well, says BAL. Exactly right. Seems like the rain is going to be, I guess, hanging around for about a week, I believe, or somewhere around there. Because with the Big Bash games, we have also got a few problems in that regard with those ones as well. But at the moment, Warner, he is going to be possibly hoping he doesn't have to bat again, although I know that man loves to spend time at the crease as well. But if he doesn't need to bat again, it does mean that they have enforced that follow-on, and Australia possibly got themselves in the box seat to be able to go on and win this one. But first of all, Stark and Cummins and also Cameron Green will have to make sure they do the job with the ball in hand, and not just them. It's going to be Bolland. Bolland, the man who was the star of the MCG. Can he do it again here at an away-from-home game for himself? Because the MCG is his home. Can he do it again at the SCG? And if he can, maybe Hazelwood really has to push hard to be able to take a spot back here. But it looks like the Australians now getting ready to make their way back out onto the field. They're ready to go. Cummins, Bolland there. He has got a bit of zinc on. Steve Smith out there. Warner as well. These guys are all going to be going well. And if they do need it, they've got a good spin option. Nathan Lyon, Gary loves himself the SCG. He picks up a huge amount of wickets at the surface as well, and possibly will be going on to get himself another few in this matchup. In fact, straight away, I'm going to say Nathan Lyon gets 7 wickets throughout the 2 innings. That's quite a few. We'll go with that, though. If you're creative enough, you can get the sun down under anything as well. Or you can get the sun down under anything, as well, says Katie Dixon there. Bit cheeky there, Katie. At the moment, the sun is out here in New Zealand. At the moment, it's weird. Australia normally is a lot sunnier than New Zealand, but the other way around is actually how we have been sitting recently. But now the Australians making their way back out onto the field here for the 3rd day. And they are going to be putting all of their caps in the kind of bowl as well. And that is, of course, going to be to auction them off, I believe it is, so that they can try and raise money for breast cancer awareness at the moment. At the moment, Marnus Lavashani is making his way out there. And all of the replacement players as well, the Mitchell Marshes, the Michael Nessas, Swepson, Richardson, everyone is all putting their caps up. But they are piling them up at the moment. That is a high pile. Hopefully they don't end up falling over. Mitchell Marsh just making sure that they don't fall. And that is going to be... I see Travis Head is there with them. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize Travis Head was actually allowed to be there with them at the ground after testing positive. Okay, that's an interesting one. Hopefully, I guess he has gotten over it and he's past the contagious stage, but he is still just not quite able to play. Bolland, 3 wickets, both innings as well, says Shane Hayes there. At the moment now, there's going to be Joe Root putting the cap in, the hat as well, or in the bed. And has anyone ever used the tanning bed as well? I have not for myself. Point proven. If you just look at how pale I am, I do not have a tanning bed or anything along those lines. I haven't used one either. And also like the one where you lay down and not stand up. And as well says Katie Dixon, I've seen them in like CSI and whatnot, but it's normally from someone like locking them. And then that's how the like kind of it all starts really for CSI. As an English Bay, little defensive they play so fast that they will lose wickets as well, actually give their wickets. And this is the same Warrior. Yeah, Crawley very lucky last night not to lose his wicket when he did, but it is going to be that situation of as long as Australia have their feet behind the line, perhaps they can pick up a couple in this first session. In fact, be sure to vote in that poll how many wickets you think Australia will get in the first session. Leading the way by far at the moment, it is actually 3+. Second place 2, and then in third, it is going to be 0 to be lost in this one. Only 5% of people have said 1%. Has said 1 wicket will be falling in this one as well. But now the Australians, they are making their way out into the field. The SCG, they will be applauding them here, and they will be trying to get behind their side. They've mentioned it's humid. They've mentioned that it is going to be swinging all over the place, definitely with a ball that is only 5 overs old. Little bit of moisture maybe around in the outfield as well. Might end up with a little bit of variable bounce. And now Crawley and also Hamid making their way to the wicket. And we are going to be ready to go for day 3 of this test match, ladies and gentlemen. If you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back tomorrow with day 4. Even if there is rain, we are going to still be sticking it out. We've got another 6.5 hours left of play today. And we are going to be covering every single moment of it on the channel as well. But currently, England have a 2% chance to win. Draw is 64%, 34% as well there for Australia. I'm a Reggie, Suntans, and me don't go on well as well. Or don't get on well, says BAO. And also, we've got I fear that England will become the next West Indies if they play like this as well. T20 mode and test match as well. Yeah, hopefully it won't be the case for England, but they certainly need to make sure that they don't end up throwing away their wickets like you mentioned. If they end up giving them away early, then it is definitely going to be Australia who sit there and get raring to go. But now only 1 minute away from this one getting underway. We will quickly refresh our scoreboard. Zach Crawley could have been out last night, but it was a no ball from Mitchell Starc, something that we aren't used to seeing too often from the Australians in this Ashes series. But now we are raring to go, ladies and gentlemen. The first innings for England with the bat in hand. And now Haseeb Hameed warming up the limbs, getting ready to go, doing some stretches. And it is going to be Crawley on strike here for the first delivery from Mitchell Starc. I fear that England will become the next T20 for the West Indies. It will be actually a good series for the T20 between England and West Indies, I think. And they are all taking place in the Caribbean, if I'm not wrong. So that is why the English players from the BBL have been taken away at this point in time, because they have to go back, quarantine, and then fly their way over to the West Indies to get ready for those T20 matches. So they've got 5 of them, which is nice to see as well. But now Mitchell Starc going to be ready to bowl here for the first ball of day 3. Well, it was a bit of a rain delay, but we're here now. The SCG has come alive for the pink ball test match. It's a good Yorker straight away. And it is going to be nicely played there by by Zach Crawley, I should say, or Beard as well. And I'm already tanned. I don't need a tanning bed as on there says Matran. And also we need to get a few more Marcus, that's a hard name, Trislovic, Andrew Strauss, and also we have got the Andrew Flintoff, Kevin Peterson, and Joe Roots, as well as says Bernard. Yeah, if they can find a couple more of those players, I feel like that would be a perfect way of going as well. Like, you just need someone who's going to be the next one that sticks around. Davin Milan at the moment, I think he is actually getting his name up there a little bit, but he is certainly, I guess, getting closer and closer to the end of his career, which is why they need a new up-and-coming young fellow who is able to go through the ranks. Similar to what Australia have with Marnus Labuschagne. He kind of came out of nowhere and all of a sudden now has a big name for himself. Crawley gets right behind that ball. And it is once again going to be the dot we have got there. No, they will never. They will bat fast score 150 to, or 100 to 150. They will give 250 to 270 score to England to chase in the 4th innings as well. In the meantime, Green Bay plays football in 10 feet snowdrifts and minus 40 temperatures. Says BAL. Yeah, that is impressive. That is for sure. And we need to give Sam Billings a chance. He can't be worse than these blokes as well. Says Matrana. He's doing very nicely in his T20 at the moment. Sam Billings got a lot of power. Where would you put him? Would you put him as an opener, Matran, or would you go somewhere in kind of that middle order type region as well? But at the moment now, Mitchell Starc charges in outside of the off stump, left alone by Crawley. Seeing whether or not Crawley does want to go after that slightly wider delivery. He decides to decline just for now, but we might see a little bit later on that he goes after it. They've still got Pat Cummins, who will be bowling from the other end here as the opening partnership for the bowling of Australia. We have got there. I would put him in the middle order. So is that instead of Joss Butler, or are you going someone else? And also, I guess, are you going Billings and Butler? And then I guess that would be for Johnny Bairstow in 26 minutes. Ad popped up on this bit, Hamish. I'm going to let it run as well, says Katie Dixon. That is a long ad. That is for sure. Short ball there. Crawley tries to get onto it nice and early, and he does play it down to fine leg. He gets himself off the mark for the day. And now Bolin fields that one. And once again, the crowd, of course, end up cheering for him. And also we've got the instead of Bairstow as well, says Matran. So it is going to be, I guess, the openers are also somewhere that is very tough at the moment for England. Who do they go with? Is it Hamid, or do they go with maybe Rory Burns coming back in? I know that in Australian conditions, no matter who they have as their openers, they don't seem to be able to read that bounce that they get there. And Ben Folkes instead of Butler as well. And there says Matran. So you'd actually swap out both of them. So I assume that is to go with more, I guess Folkes is more of a long format man, isn't he? Rather than the shorter format. I guess you do need a specialist in some regards at the moment. Now Hamid going to be ready to go now. And Mitchell Stark going to be bowling at him. Nice swing and delivery close to the outside of the off stump. And also that is going to be left alone. It is more as an infomercial showing how to use a blow-up doll. As I says BAL there. Be an interesting one, wouldn't it? In all the wrong ways, it would be an interesting one, but that is going to be good leave there from him. He didn't need to play at it. And, of course, you don't want to go after the wrong ball in this test match, or else you could end up losing your wicket. Just like that. It's weird. We had the 2 hours of rain. I wasn't yawning, and now that the cricket started, now I'm yawning. So I don't really know what's happened there in that regard. But now Hamid is in there, 2 runs off 17 deliveries so far. Am I back? We're back. Apparently, right. That was weird. That was very weird. It went completely blank. Apparently, my Wi-Fi completely cut out there for a second. I hope that no one's hit like a pole or something like that, because that is normally the reason that it would go away. You froze as well, says Matran there. Very strange for the start of the day. We've got decent connection, or we should have anyway, so I'm not too sure what happened to that one. And also we've got there, it's just a guy trying to sell his book. He's filming an ad in his house as well. And is it true women aren't allowed to use cricket bats with long handles as well, says BAL? I guess it would depend on the height, because if you're a tall woman, surely you are allowed to use the slightly bigger bat. And also just like England batsmen against Australian bowlers as well, says Matran. But hopefully we are now back to where we were before. It was very strange that my Wi-Fi completely cut out there. I'm not too sure what happened in that moment, but hopefully that is the last time that it does that for the day. But I do appreciate you all being here. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Pat Cummins now going to be bowling another over of this match. He's bowled 3 so far, only gone for the 1 run here for Pat Cummins, and he is going to be steaming in once again for his side. Good length. Going to be played beautifully, though, by Crawley down the ground. And this is looking like it could be the first boundary of the day and the first boundary of the innings. Oh, Mana stops it, though. And that will get a big old applaud from the crowd. He's gone out there, and he has absolutely gone for it. They've actually had to run 4 there between the wickets, but he did end up saving it from hitting the boundary there, Manus. And also we've got there, that's Test cricket for you, mate, as well. Says a BAL there. It's weird. I did mention that I was yawning now when the cricket started, and then all of a sudden my internet decided to have a bit of a yawn for a second and also give us another cricketer like Stokes, maybe Devon Conway. As well, says Matran there. I'd be willing to let Devon Conway play for England and New Zealand. I think it would be nice enough, wouldn't we? Chuck him over there, see how he goes. And also, believe me, we can make short handles work. As well, says Katie Dixon there. And also, we have got there, how is Hamish frozen? But the score is still scrolling as well. And there says BAL, am I back now, ladies and gentlemen, or am I still frozen? One moment, I will have to look this up quickly, see whether or not it is behaving itself. But yeah, for some reason, my Wi-Fi completely cut out, but now we are back, I believe. Yeah, we are back. Okay, that is all good. Right, we have been, a little bit of technical difficulties. We've got to love them as well. They are what makes the world go round at the moment, internet problems as well. You're still frozen, says Matran there. Are you sure? I've just looked for myself, and I am not frozen for me. And also stop overthinking again, Irish, as well. And there says BAL. Nicely played once again there, Pat Cummins. On a Crawley right behind the ball. He's sitting on 7, just kidding us out. Tell you what, the worst thing is, like, I always believe you guys. I think I'm too trusting. I have no idea what's wrong with tonight as well. In there, says Katie Dixon as well there with the upside down, and also there, Paddy Wagon has got the laughing face as well. But yeah, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back with plenty more of the Ashes today as we move further and further through the Ashes series. There's only actually one more test match that is going to be taking place. That is at Hobart, and it will be taking place next week. So Pat Cummins now bowling it nicely, a little bit too high for that LBW shout. No, Crawley has played a very nice shot down the ground to set Crawley to score century as well, says Papa there in the chat. And that's the thing. They got him out early, but it was a no ball. How many times have we seen a player who could have gone out early go on to get a lot of runs? And I can tell you it's already at least one in this series because Usman Khawaja was dropped on 20 and he went on to get himself 130 plus. We have got there. It's because it's your birthday. There is nothing wrong as well. Says that Paddy Wagon there. Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi wanted to wish you a happy birthday as well, Katie, I think. Wanted to pop up and pop out for a little bit as well. Nicely bowled there by Cummins. Good shape on that delivery, swinging away from the right-hander, Crawley. We have got there. Some of these players need to be selfish and play for their careers as well. And there says Mithran. Yeah, this point in time for England, a lot of these guys are fighting for a spot. That ball just carried through the line. I think it was actually the seam, and they've let us down so many times. Might as well use this chance to save their careers as well. And there says Mithran. Yeah, they certainly do need to find a way of just playing out of their skin here in Australia. We've seen so far Australian conditions. They're not easy for the English batsmen to bat on, but Australia have been proving that it is possible if you can stick it out, if you can work out the bounce early on. Pat Cummins there, right in behind it was Crawley once again, and what a game as well, says Umadas there. And also we have got there, I'm having control. I'm having some wine too, so it's a little bit out of control as well, says Katie Dixon, although you are allowed wine on your birthday, surely, for that regard. And also Huddlestone, your beauty as well. Huddlestone says Yuma there. Who is Huddlestone? I'm trying to think of who Huddlestone is. I recognize that name, but I can't think of it. And nothing like some wine on your birthday as well, says that Paddy Wagon there. And at the moment now, Hamid and Crawley still at the crease. Crawley sitting on 7 off 25. He's faced more deliveries today. And also, did you watch the Hearts versus Magicians? As on there says Umadasa. I did not, unfortunately. Oh, that would have been the Super Smash, wouldn't it? If I'm not wrong. And also, we have got there. And there, good morning, Katie. As I says, Babu, and also don't over. And there as well. And Holly Huddleston. So, yeah, it would have been the women's Super Smash. Dace off the edge there. Oh, it's dropped by Carey. David Warner looked like he wanted it. He decided against it in the end, and Alex Carey now has put down that catch. That it's 2 chances for Australia that they have put down, I should say, as well. And also started this year with so much optimism after winning in Sri Lanka and beating India in the first test at Chennai. But it all went downhill from there. I think that was carrying to David Warner. It was going straight to him. Carey jumped across, and he would have patched it, or he kind of pouched it straight out of the hands of David Warner almost. A decent ball. He went for it early. And that is the problem with having your slip so close together. It does mean that you do end up possibly getting in each other way. Why do you big? I'm on Ali Stokes, Jofra, Papara, Morgan got from outside as well. And that is going to be nicely done once again. And also, I did say Betty Wagon, and also we've got there, Hamish, if you want them, catch, then yawn. As I said, Betty Wagon, that is a good point, although I did yawn a couple of times earlier on. But Stark, he'll be disappointed because that is twice now that he could have had the wicket of both openers, one each, and he hasn't been able to get either of them. And England are still at the crease. And also, we've got there, Morgan was technically English, but his mum is English as well. Or is his mum Irish? In that regard, and also, we have there, the Aces are up next as well, says Umadas. Nicely bowled by Stark. But then in the end, Warner, I think it would have gone straight to him. He could have taken that one. And I think Alex Carey said that was your one, eh? And I think David Warner just said, yeah, it was, unfortunately, mate, but don't worry about it too much. We'll get him next time. A little bit more space now. Good shot from Hamid. Uses the feet nicely, and that is going to be the 4 runs there. Happy birthday, Katie. As us, there's Papa Dust there. And there with the birthday cake as well. And there, but Hamid, he ends up getting the first boundary, almost the first boundary in a wee while for Hamid that hasn't come off an edge. He will be very happy with that one, giving him a bit of confidence. And I think that, like, that's the thing. They both have an extra life now for the English batsmen. So maybe they just go and make the most of it. Don't do what I did on New Year's, and you'll be okay as well. Good against spin. I mean, is he only good? It's only good in Asia. Good against spin as well, although he's been pretty decent here for that shot up against Mitchell Stark. But of course, just being dropped just prior to that moment. I mean, sitting on 6 off 21. Straight ball from Stark. It's going to be well defended by Hamid, and also we have got there. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated as well. Says Katie Dixon there. 2 balls left to the over. Hamid, the moment he's sitting on 6 of 22. Crawley sitting there as well. They are just showing the projection of where that ball was going off the edge. Unfortunately, you can see it there. It was straight to Warner. That should have been David Warner's every day of the week. Mitchell Stark, and I have him my pleasure, Katie, as well. And then Morgan has played for Ireland, I'm not wrong, or Scotland as well, or if I'm not wrong, or Scotland as well, says Insane Warrior. Yeah, I think he has played for someone else, hasn't he? Stark runs in, good Yorker, hit by Hamid. They had to hit it, or else that would have been taken out. The Stumps. It's baffling that we still haven't crossed 300 in this series as well, says Matran. And also, you've got there, just let it sink in, and it might, as well, says Paddy Wagon. But the big thing here for this situation is, I guess, Joe Root, he also hasn't been able to get himself 100 yet in Australian conditions. Can he do it today? Could it be the big moment? Yes, but Morgan has dual citizenship since his mum is English as well, says Matran there. And also we have got there, he's both Irish and English. As on, just call me Amy Winehouse. As on there, says Katie Dixon, for, of course, the pun intended into that situation. But now Stark, final ball of his over. A little bit leg sidish, and Hamid plays it nicely. That will be the end of yet again another good over from Stark. But it is going to leave England still wicketless, 22 for none here. Alex Carey just gives Mitchell Stark a bit of a smack on the behind. As on, the worst thing is for Australia, it was actually the first slip who was able to get the catch for Zach Crawley's one as well, and dig her up as well. And there says Katie Dixon with the wine emoji there as well. But moments ago, Alex Carey went for it with one hand, and I think Steve Smith knows that it could have been Warner's catch in that situation. That's actually one of the first mistakes we've seen from Alex Carey, as on Yes UK, as well says it was from Insane Warrior chat as well. But at the moment, Hamidi's still there, 6 runs off 7. Tell you what, that one wasn't actually completely too far ahead of his eyes. I think he's actually playing a little bit nicer here, Hamid, in terms of playing it a little bit closer to underneath the eye line. Zach Crawley leaves that one alone from Pat Cummins, who does charge through. Still getting them 138 Ks. I think he is still a little bit quicker than Mitchell Stark at the moment. They have got Scott Bolland as one of their replacements. Cameron Green as another replacement who has, of course, got that height factor in his favour. So it will be very interesting to see how that will go for him as well. But 22 for none at the moment for England. We're at the SCG. It is day 3 of this one. I will get rid of that message down the bottom of the screen because the rain has gone away. And we are now rearing to go for yet again another day of the Ashes. And now, the moment, they've still got Steve Smith, David Warner in the slip cordon, and then I believe they've also got Cameron Green, and I believe that's Usman Khawaja's third slip, and that is a beautiful delivery from Pat Cummins just outside of the outside leg, and also, well, outside edge, I should say, and also if we have a 50-run partnership, I'll buy super sticker as well, says Matran there, 50-run partnership. Tell you what, that is a deal and a half. Because at the moment, I mean, it's going to be tough to do. Is that 50-run partnership, or opening partnership, sorry. As I was going to say, is that 50-run partnership throughout the whole innings, or just the first session? And also Matran and Insane, stop arguing about who plays for whom as well. Anyone could play for anyone. Otherwise, I'll wipe out citizenship quota as well. And then also we'll get there some wine is good man, but some wine is bad man. As well says Katie Dixon there. Pat Cummins bowls it nicely down the leg side. Going to be missing that one there for Zach Crawley. He'll feel the pressure at the moment. Both of these men, knowing that they've already been dismissed, but both, or I guess not really for Hamid, actually. Zach Crawley, he was actually halfway making his way off the field, and then he saw the no ball, had to make his way back out there. But whereas for Hamid, he knows that he's had his chance. I don't think it'll be like a cat, and they will have 9 lives here for England. They've already used up 2 of them, and that is why maybe there could be a wicket coming very soon. England changing rules just to accommodate Jofra Archer for the World Cup was very dodgy, as I said, Matran there. Apparently, dots. There's been quite a few for Pat Cummins outside of that off stump, leaving it alone, cutting back in nicely. The captain getting it through at 141 Ks. He's just a bowling machine. Pat Cummins, every single time he'll put it outside, line and length, line and length, line and length, and just keep on going and going and going until he gets that wicket. Same with Hazelwood. He's been really working on his accuracy and has been bowling effectively. Mitchell Stark is the most unorthodox bowler out of Australian kind of for that bowling lineup, but he's still doing so well in terms of the way that he does bowl, because every once in a while it is going to be just a little bit more pitched up, and we have got there and a bad experience. I have Story Y, as well says Paddy Wagon. It's a short ball there from Pat Cummins. seeing whether or not it is worth a crack for Ryan Crawley, or sorry, Zach Crawley. I keep on saying Ryan, don't I? Imagine if Jofra played the series, would have cleaned up the tail as well, says Matran. Definitely with that extra pace, we've seen the effect that pace can have. Mitchell Stark, Pat Cummins as well, being able to bowl it through at that 140 plus does mean that it is very effective, and that's where New Zealand at the moment is lacking a little bit in their lineup. They don't have a player who can bowl 140 plus. We've got Tim Southey, we've got Trent Bolt, Neil Wagner, etc., but no one really absolutely steaming in for that one as well. We have got there for Jofra issue West Indies cricket board should be blamed. Not easy be as well, and there says Papadas as well, but now it is going to be Crawley on strike once again here. 7 runs off 30 deliveries. Leaves it alone outside of the old stump, and that will be the end of the 9th over, and that is going to be 22 for none here for England. There's a nice maiden from Pat Cummins, very consistent, and West Indies board is bad. As I said, same warrior there. But I will mention anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are on the road currently to 10,000 subscribers, so if you want to help us out, please do, as it is hugely appreciated. And we have got plenty more content coming in the future as well. YouTube's very weird at the moment. Every time we go up some subscribers, we go down about a chunk of about 10 or 15 the next day. And I don't think it is actually from, I guess, from people unsubscribing per se, because it did happen just before when I did check the subscribers. We were sitting about 11 more. But I don't know what's going on there. As well, and also we've got the good point, but ECB changed immigration rules in the last minute just to make Jofra Archer eligible down the leg side there from Stark. And it does end up missing out on it as well. Can't get the team together. As well, it says Insane Warrior there. Oh, and at the moment, Hamid, he is sitting there currently on 6 of 25 deliveries. So he's still out there. That is the main thing here for the English side. As long as these openers can put on a good partnership at the start of the day, it's looking very overcast, which means there will be plenty of swing on offer. And pretty much the whole day, and I believe late in the day, about 6 p.m., we are supposed to see a little bit of rain possibly falling, but that will be the last half hour of the day, hopefully, at most. We've already had a couple of hours. Oh, straight through. The bails have gone flying, and Mitchell Stark picks up a meet, and that is the first wicket of the day now for Australia. That was an absolute pearler of a delivery. The bails went well and truly. As well, ECB is clever, not Suffer, like West Indies cricket board, and not Dover as well in there. And what we will do quickly is we will have to write in England wickets, and now Hamid gets his name added there. It's just a good ball there from Mitchell Stark. Swung back in, straight through him as well. And it is going to be Hamid who does lose his wicket now. We will go like that, and we will go like this as well. Hamid ends up trailing, unfortunately losing his wicket for 6 runs. So once again, that man's form unfortunately continues the way that it was. And also, okay, I'll make it easier if we cross 100 for 2 wickets, or let's up by 2 stickers as well in there, Simpatran. What if Australia bowl out England for not too many runs? Is there any type of thing for that as well? In our game, our rules as well, we can change them as much as we want to set ourselves as us as BAL. That's just a ripper. Hamid thought it was going across him. Stark got it to come back in, and now Dubba Milan is going to be at the crease here. Still ended up reaching for Hamid, so he will really have to look at that technique in the near future, or else it could get him into a lot of trouble as well. Without deviation, that ball was actually missing, or was probably still in the stumps, but Hamid would have been a little bit closer to being able to play it as well. But they are just throwing the ball tracking on that one. Just came back in nicely. Took out the middle stump, and the bails went up, and they went down as well. Everyone's celebrating for the Australians. Have crossed 250. I'll become a member as well, says Matran there. Sounds good, sounds good. And also, that wicket from Stark was an absolute ripper as well, says Waddle T. It was indeed. And he's got his tail up at the moment. Stark got some good pace going at the moment. Dubba Milan here, the left-handed batsman. He is going to be at the crease now, and he will have to make sure that he does get this angle right. He did have a decent innings so far for the Ashes 2021. He did get 82 in one of them as well, but the average of 33 is one of the highest averages at the moment for the English. Can he just stick it out? Keep out there at the moment. We will have to wait and see, but at the moment they have got another, I believe it's another hour. I'm just going to make sure that I have got that correct until the end of the session here. It is going to be, another hour left. So we have got one more hour of play. So probably another 15 overs here for the Australians before we see whether or not England are going to be just the 1 wicket down going over into the second session of the day, which is going to be a 2-hour one. And that is going to be starting from about 4:10 New Zealand time going through to 6:10. Then we've got the lunch and then a little bit more. It's a bouncing delivery there from Stark. Good pace on that one, 142.8. starting to build up as well. And also who are more annoying, Indian, Australian, or English cricket fans as well? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I feel like I'm one of those ones who probably like kind of zone out people normally who are like just absolutely going after the other team. I feel like this is like one of those ones that like I always find that on these live streams, everyone's pretty respectful overall. And also we have got there, Matran, you are, as us is the same warrior, and got to remember the effects of a large roller will wear off making it harder to bat, as us says Kai Broom there. Yeah, the moment. Also, the fact that it's overcast conditions, this ball could swing anywhere. It's down the leg side a little bit from Stark, tries the Yorker to just swing away a little bit. And Andrew South, Kevin Peterson, Andrew Caddick, all from the different countries as well. But we're given a chance to play for country of their birth, so they moved on as well, says Papa Dust there. And also, Polis, in my opinion, says Matran. It may cause a bit of controversy if I was to poll that one, unfortunately, because it just depends on where people are from, depending on the rivalry type thing. Like they said, it's a terrific ball there from Mitchell Stark. Just ends up swinging in and then seaming in a little bit as well. Taking out the middle stump, almost knocking it out of the ground there. Mitchell Stark now. Dava Milan pitches it up. Thought about playing it there, Milan, for another Yorker. Stark really pitching it up at the moment here by the looks of it. Mitchell Stark in the Ashes 2020, he's had 4 matches, 15 wickets, and that is the reason he is still there. He has got a bit of a back injury, which is why he hasn't been able to bowl at his regular kind of 145, 150, but he has still been able to absolutely nail it. And at this Ashes series, him and Cummins right up there as well. And then I'd say Stuart Broad probably needs an honourable mention, definitely for this test match. Another young coming in. The good thing about foreign players is that they are English when we win. But bloody foreigners when we lose as well. There's BAL there. Pitched up once again there from Stark. Almost 3 Yorkers in a row attempted there. Now, the wicket maiden falls for Stark, and that is going to be the end of the 10th over, 1 for 22 here by England. And Stark finally got his wicket as well. Okay, bowl, if winning in India is better achievement than winning in Australia as well, says Mithran there. Oh, it depends on the country as well. I think it is all about those rivalries in that regard. A little bit of a drink. It's actually, I'm getting quite peckish at the moment. I think that is because this session normally would be over by now if we were starting at 12. Normally 2:30 is the time that the first session does end up ending. But instead today, it is going to be a little bit later. Instead, it will be 3:10. Actually, sorry, 3:30. So we've still got another 55 minutes until the end of this session. But now Pat Cummins, he's sitting 5 runs off his 5 overs so far. Hasn't been able to get a wicket as of yet. But Crawley's on strike. What can Pat Cummins do here with this ball? Short ball. So it's to go for a shorter, and it is going straight over the top of Crawley, who does decide to evade it. We have got their winning in India is impossible, in my opinion, as well. South Africa and India have won in Australia, but only England have won in India in the last 20 years, as our says Matron. Yeah, so it is very tough to be able to win in India. That is for sure. I hope one day New Zealand might be able to do it, but I'm not too sure whether or not that will be the case. Even England won in Australia in 2010, 2021, as well, says Matron. At the moment now, opening partnerships at the Gabba 0. Anything under, it's pretty much everything under 23 there for opening run partnership, which is the big difference here between Australia and also England throughout this Ashes series. Pat Cummins bowls it nicely. Crawley gets behind it. It is once again going to be the 4th defensive shot. They can't afford to throw away another wicket. Definitely not with only 55 minutes left in the session. If they're going into the next session 3 down here for England, they are in big trouble at the chance of getting bowled out. They still trail by 394, so they do need another 195 to avoid the follow-on that the Australians will be very keen on trying to enforce as well. I see their English wickets in meet. I feel kind of bad at the moment. He's just all by himself. Maybe I should have just put wicket rather than wickets as well, but it's kind of weird having it go right across, and it's literally the only thing that goes across at the moment. Catch. Oh, inside edge. It's put down by Marcus Harrison close. And that could have been Pat Cummins getting the wicket there, and he could have been adding a name to that list. And winning in India doesn't really matter as India choke finals. As this guy bring there. Also, we've got the English cricket can be discriminatory. Look at Rafiq incident as well, says Matran. Inside edge there, Marcus Harris gets the hand up to it. It almost stuck, but it just went through the fingers. And because of that, now it does mean that it is the 3rd chance for Australia that they have just stopped there, and the Aussie fans are ruthless. I remember when the chant had Lears as well while he was either batting or bowling as well. Says David, I think that's the thing. There's always been that rivalry between New Zealand and Australia, and it seems to always be a rivalry built off like either side doesn't like the other side being able to do better than it was us. So like Hadley, best bowler for New Zealand in a long time, of course. So when he was getting them as well, like getting them out, that is why he was getting so many chances against them English. 1% chance of winning. They have no hope as well. Yeah, at this stage, it is going to be very tough. 58% chance for the draw. So that is probably their best bet at this point in time. And it has actually just gone back up to 2% with that one. 41% in favor of the Australians to be able to go on and get themselves the win here and make it 4-0 heading into Hobart for the final matchup. Crawley on strike. Cummins at the moment. 4 dot balls in a row. Nice drive there from Crawley. That's going to be 4 runs. Brilliant shot off the front foot for Crawley. And now cover away. And yeah, India may have choked in ICC tournaments, but they're a very good team in Test cricket, especially at home. They're unbeatable as well. Says that Matran there. And Crawley now, he is going to be sitting there. 11 runs off 36 deliveries. Milan is yet to get off strike, or off the mark, I should say, there for himself. 0 off 4 deliveries. At the moment now, nice shot from Zach Crawley, just playing on the front foot. Weight transfer was on point there for him, and he was able to race it away to the boundary. Hasib Hamid, the only man who has lost his wicket here so far for the batting side of his. I think the choking has more to do with mentality than ability as well. And also, sorry, I was lost in the sources. Says Katie Jackson, we have had 1 wicket fall so far. It's another good shot there from Crawley. Boland chasing after it. He's trying to cut it off, and he does end up saving it, which of course the crowd absolutely love from Scott Boland. And also, but Test cricket is now another tournament, and they choke the World Test Championship and choking at the moment. As on there, also we have got the share some of the chance at English football matches, calling someone is pretty tame as well. And Sausages Katie as well says it was there from Insane Warrior. They're just checking this one for Boland. Has he done it? He has indeed, Scott Boland. And very nicely taking a chunk out of the pitch, or the outfield, I should say, for that one. But that's completely fine. And Boland does save an extra run for his side as well. So he's slowly becoming more and more of a fan favorite at the moment for Boland. And also we've got that birdie, birdie de hippo birdie de as well in there. That's an interesting sentence. As well as that like code word for something. And also we've got England missing their experience of Strauss and Cook in the opening slot, as well as Flintov and Peterson in the middle order. And I love hippos as well. Katie has got out of that one as well in there. But yeah, at the moment, you wonder who is going to be the next English opener, who is going to be able to play. I don't think they'll be as good as Alistair Cook, but someone who's just out there for a long time, able to bat in all conditions as well. And that's what made Alistair Cook so good, is it didn't have to be in England for that man to perform. As he has the best bowling attack in any condition. They are undergoing transition stage. As I was saying, Warrior, yeah, the likes of Bumrah, Shami, all those guys in Test match cricket are phenomenal, left alone there. Once again by Zach Crawley. Sitting on 14 runs at the moment. I'm not too sure what his high score is so far in the Ashes, but they are showing there once again. Hasib once again reaching for that ball by the looks of it here. So far out in front of the body. Is this today, actually? Today it was the wicket. It was a little bit closer to him, but he still ended up letting it go straight through. You as a female sheep owner, surely you all people should know that. I mean that as well. And this is BAL. And yeah, I thought it was like you were trying to sound out a word for a second. And like I thought it was birdie dear you as well. So I was like, what is going on? Is there like some spelling happening? I can't spell very well, I've realized. Nice balls. That would have hurt for Crawley. He's got a little bit of a grimace on his face as well. That one cut way back in. I felt that one a little bit as well there. But they're showing there the way that he's coming forward. He plays it under the eye line. Hamish Marshall, New Zealand player as well. And there's his Insane Warrior there. And I think that's one of the only people other than Hamish Bennett as well. We've got another Hamish. But other than those two, I don't think there's too many other Hamishes about in the cricketing world that I can think of. Oh, the hot spot there. They've shown exactly where that ball is hitting. And it is not a very nice one for Zach Crawley. To be fair, he's still standing though. And he is ready to go once again. I feel like this is going to be a middle pitch one. Oh, that one's at the hand there. Has it broken his hand? No, It looks like it's just really hurt the thumb there as Zach Crawley. That one popped off the surface, and Mitchell Stark with an aggressive ball there after hitting in the box. Oh, at the moment, Mitchell Stark, he's fired up. He's just said that one's for the other night. So I'm not too sure what Zach Crawley must have said to him, but whatever happened, it's hit him right on the back of the hand there, and it actually made the bat fly out of the hands of Zach Crawley. And also happy, oh, birdie birthday, dear you. Oh, it ain't rocket science as well. It was a little bit. I did struggle with that one big time for a start. And also we get that Jamison Zoles 140 bro as well. And this is Insane Warrior. Although sometimes he's not really too consistent. I think Zach Crawley here needs some medical attention for that hand. Mitchell Stark. I'm not sure what he was saying. I'm sure that we'll have it kind of mic'd up here in a very short moment. FG. I feel so dumb as well. And there says Katie Dixon. See, no one really understood it completely. At the moment, he did get smacked right on the back of the hand. That will be very sore for him. Similar to what we saw for Josh Butler. He's saying, squeeze my hand at the moment, and he's saying that he should be all right, I believe, for Zach Crawley, but he is just getting a bit of medical attention onto that hand. Right, do we get to hear this one mic'd up? I think we do here. Oh, okay. I see. So last night, Nathan Lyon and Ryan Crawley just having a bit of a chat while they were at the crease as well. So I believe that's why Mitchell Stark gave him that one on the hand. He was just getting a little bit of payback there for his buddy Nathan Lyon. So it does go a little bit deeper than just what we expected on the surface there. There's emotions flaring up out there at the moment between the Aussies and the Australians. That's the same thing. And the English, I should say, as well. Mitchell Stark, I wouldn't be surprised if he decides that he does want to go with possibly another short ball here as well. Have a look at YouTube channel with Loki the cat singing the Hippo Birdie song as well. Says BAL there. And like they're saying, they don't think that they are in the situation of a broken hand here for Zach Crawley. But it smacked him right on the hand. He had a big smile on his face as well while it was happening, but I think that was out of the pain factor. It's kind of hit right on there, on that kind of region, which isn't going to feel too nice for Zach Crawley here. And he will be open to continue, but I believe we will see some more short stuff here from Mitchell Stark. And I feel like that will be a good way of trying to get Crawley out, even though it will lead to a few more bruises for Zach Crawley as well. But they are just showing the pace that that ball hit him in the box. It was 115, and then the very next ball was still steaming in there for Mitchell Stark, 143 right on the hand at 113 as well. I told you, Hamid would go first. He's not Ashes quality, unfortunately, as well. Says DZ, yeah, it is tough for them at the moment, trying to find those opening options for England. Who would you guys have as your openers instead of Hamid? Do let me know. I know that Dom Sibley has been mentioned. Rory Burns, of course, not playing at the moment, but he is still there. I don't think Dom Sibley's traveling with them, though. Well bowled there by Mitchell Stark, the pitched up delivery. And that is going to be nicely played by Crawley. Good answer back from Mitchell Stark, getting that one following up right near the stumps. Crawley had to play. Stark at the moment is sitting 4 dot balls in a row. Australia have been very economical so far here for a majority of their overs. Well, that was close to the off stump. I just searched and nothing came up, brother, as well. And there's Katie Dixon there. And at the moment now, Stark, can he pick up his second wicket? He's been bowling extremely well. I believe he's got 15 wickets so far, maybe even 16 now with that wicket of Hamid that he was able to get just before. But now Mitchell Stark charges into the crease once again, the big man in the number 56 jersey. Well played by Zach Crawley once again there. Moment 2.45 is the run rate here that England are ticking over. So it's not at an absolutely huge run rate, but the most important thing is they get themselves through this session without losing another wicket. And bro, I play cricket 20 on my tablet as well. Says TZ, is it any good? I remember I used to have a cricket game, but I was never able to time it. Like in terms of when you got to press the button or swipe and whatnot. I was always terrible at it. I had stick cricket. I was probably the best at stick cricket out of all of them. At the moment, there is still going to be another 45 minutes left. Joe Root always made few calculated mistakes during this tour. As says Papu, one more ball here from Mitchell Stark. Crawley goes after him, and it's a shot and a half there, and it is going to be 4 runs there from Crawley. Good answer back on Mitchell Stark's bowling, and now I believe he will be getting him a little bit more short stuff in the next one. We have got there, which the results show as well. It wouldn't be wise for him to, or it would be wise for him to step down after the series. With honest heart, Chris Silverwood should step down as well in there, says Papa. And also we're there. It's okay, I tried timing, but never does what I want as well. And there, but that is a brilliant shot from Zach Crawley to close out the over, and he now moves up onto 18 runs of 43 deliveries. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We have got plenty more cricketing content coming in the near future alongside, I mean, we've got the Ashes, we've got Bangladesh versus New Zealand, we've got South Africa. They have got their series coming up against New Zealand. And there is plenty more that is going to be coming up as well, but they are just showing there Crawley has been under the pump at the moment, had quite a few hitting him. And then as well, Mitchell Starc tried to hit him with the underarm in the end, trying to go for the run out as well. And then a good shot from Zach Crawley, ends up standing up tall and hitting Starc to the boundary. Now it's going to be David Malan back on strike. He's only sitting on 4 balls face so far. Cummins making him play defensively there with that one. At the moment, Scott Boland, I believe he won't be a mile off getting another opportunity here. And also, I'll just search the Hippo birdie 2 eves as well. And there it says BAL. And also, we got there. I was in the UK when England played the Dutch as well. I remember hearing if it wasn't for English, you'd be to the She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain tune as well, says David, the mod there. Is that for the football, I assume, in that situation? I guess that's the thing. Football chants can get quite aggressive at times. I did hear one that there was like a minute silent, and then someone yelled out, "Oh, your team sucks," for the other team, and then it just all broke out into almost a riot at the ground as well. Malan at the moment yet to get off the mark here, but he has got the average of 34 throughout this series so far for England. So I have a bit of faith in Malan here to be able to go on and maybe be second top run scorer alongside Joe Root. I feel like those two are going to be the two keys for them. And at the moment, Zach Crawley, he's doing very nicely for himself in the opening run partnership. Missed your mum there next to you. She is better, or she better be here in New Zealand match, as well, says TZ there, with the angry face as well. And I was like, yeah, Hamish as well says that it was there from David the Mod. But I believe she will be here, hopefully, for either one of the last days of the Ashes or the New Zealand matchup against Bangladesh. Although it depends on when she goes back to work as well, because a lot of the matches will be having all of the time during when she is working, unfortunately. But that is going to be 2 runs there for Malan, and he now gets off the mark, sitting on 2 off 7. And also, that's so cute, as on there says Katie Dixon there at the chat as well. Currently 1 for 35 here for England. If they can get through the next 40 minutes without losing another wicket, they're in a good position. If they lose another wicket, it's probably about 50-50. And then if they lose 2 wickets from here in the next 40 minutes, I would say that it's Australia well and truly on top in this matchup. Did you find it then, Katie, as well in there? Says BAL now. Cummins charging in. Short ball. Malan leaves it alone. Ends up swaying away to the leg side. Let's go past the outside. David Malan kind of looks like my uncle, but it's not my uncle. As well, I guess I should mention. As well, but at the moment, 57% chance for the draw happening here for the English and Australians in this matchup. 41% for Australia to be able to go on and win. And then England sitting 2% chance of winning. Lots of cricketers calling it a day by retiring from Test cricket just to concentrate on T20 and one-day game. It's not good news for Test cricket at all. Are they doing it for the money only? Time will tell. As I think it is just Test match cricket. It's becoming definitely now in current times where you have to kind of end up isolating for so long and everything along those lines just to play the 5 days as well. I think it is more along the situation of like, I guess maybe, like, I don't think money's completely to do with it. I think it's also just because they spend less time away from their families as well. And of course, family very important in this current time with what is going on in the world. Should Australia have played sweeps in instead of green as well, says Umadas. I will let you know after Cameron Green bowls, because I feel like he didn't really perform with the bat, the only Australian to not reach double figures. And then also in the field, though, he does save some runs. Nicely played by Malan. Once again, whipped off the pads. And that is going to be going down to Mitchell Starc for the final ball of the over. And now Starc will be bowling towards David Malan. And also we've got there, well, you are American, so it's understandable as well. And then, yeah, I can't believe they sailed. Oh, that sailed over my head the first time as well. And then also we have got there, I love this emoji on YouTube. It looks like some tomato as well, says TZ there. I guess it could be compared to a tomato a little bit there with the colors. I tune into a tomato anytime I end up getting embarrassed or anything along those lines. I know that I tuned into a tomato the other day when my mum was telling off people in the chat because they were spamming, I think it was, if I'm not wrong. I just turned bright red for that regard. But now at this stage, it is going to be Mitchell Starc once again getting to steam, and they have still got Boland and also Cameron Green is the other two pace options here for the Australians before we get into lunch. And also maybe Nathan Lyon gets a little bit of crack. And also we've got the Sui chat from Liam. I feel like my voice cannot do that with the amount of talking that I have been doing recently. Nice shot there from Milan. Goes straight to Labuschagne in the cover region. Lots of cricketers call it a day from this because they keep falling asleep at the crease as well. Says BAL, how many times have we seen Ross Taylor yawn at first slip over his career? I feel like it would be more runouts, or more than the runouts, I should say. So I just saw a stream of the Ashes with 10 or 3 watching. I like he has 10 times that as well. Says it TZ there. And yeah, we are always very lucky with the Ashes, the way that you guys have been supporting it. I do appreciate all the support on these live streams as well. If you guys are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe because we are on the road to 10,000. We've got plenty more videos coming. And we have already averaged 11 hours of streaming per day of 2022. Nicely played once again by Double Milan. Gets right in behind it with the 4 defensive. So like I mentioned, we have got another 38 minutes left of this session. Then we will have a 40-minute break for the lunch period. And then it is going to be going back out there for another 2 hours. Then a 20-minute lunch period. And then another hour and a half. But then they will have an extra hour as well. Or another half hour on top of that. I'm glad you're not wearing those Hawaiian shorts, Hawaiian shirts. Ghostly as well, says David the Mod. Could put one on for the second session, maybe, David. See how it goes. I know they're rough, aren't they? I feel like I got them just as like a loud shirt for going on holiday, believe it or not. And I didn't wear them on holiday. I mean, nicely bowled once again by Stark. He's finding the stumps at the moment with those deliveries. And I don't come here for the cricket. I come here for the banter as well. Says BAL there. And that's kind of like, that's the thing. On one of the rugby live streams that I did end up sleeping through because I set my alarm for PM rather than AM. You only do that once until you learn never to do it again. But throughout that whole live stream, you guys were actually talking throughout the chat because of the fact that it was still scheduled. And you guys talked throughout the whole game. And I remember a couple of the comments were saying along the lines of, I've realized that, like, I don't watch the rugby for the rugby. I watch it because, like, of Hamish. And my heart was just all kinds of, like, just hit me in the fields and wear a cricket helmet and stream as well, says TZ. How much money would I have to make of that one to wear a cricket helmet throughout the whole second session of the day? I've got a cricket helmet as well. I've actually got a new one, a Kookaburra one. What are we saying? Like goal, donation goal? What do we go with for that? I feel like it has to be a donation goal. If I'm going to embarrass myself for a full innings wearing a cricket helmet, I need to have some sort of something there. I came for the banter and cricket as well. Says TZ, and also Hawaiian shirts are iconic and big love fam there. As well, says Katie Dixon there. And also in the past, all cricket boards used to follow a players or all player series according into the season as well. Until all cricket boards goes down or goes back to that schedule, then less, but competitive cricket will played and cricketers get rest as well, says Papu. It's going to be down the leg side and it's going to be left alone as well. That's true, mate. This is the first time I've ever bothered with you, with just because you're of your stream as well, says BAL there. Yeah, because you're more of a rugby man, aren't you, BAL? If I'm not wrong there. But yeah, this stage, I mean, I do appreciate all you guys always tuning in. There's always something happening in the chat during these ones, which is why I absolutely love it. Yeah, and Elvis Presley's movies as well. And there says David the Mod. At the moment now, Mitchell Stark just scraping the ground just a little bit more. I'm trying to think of how the headset would sit on the helmet. I'm heavily considering it, though, as possibly an option. At the moment now, Milan is going to be sitting there. 3 runs off 15 deliveries so far here. At the moment now, it is going to be 1 for 36 here for England. So still doing all right for themselves. They just can't afford to lose their other opener, Crawley or Milan. Okay, 50 likes in this session, and we're a cricket helmet as well, says TZ there. How many likes are we sitting on at the moment, though? We're sitting on 31. So I feel like maybe that is a decent shout. If we hit 50 likes, I'll try and put on a helmet for the next one. It might not work because of the headset, whether or not it is big enough to be able to sit on top of the helmet. But if it does work, I will wear a helmet for the second session. Yep, I got Pineapple Princess stuck in my head now. As well, says, oh, wait a minute, my helmet actually has some some green on it, so I'll become see-through by the looks of it, depending on how it goes. And also, we've got that as in England and Wales, like they both play together as well. And there says Xavier Brown there, and Katie said she'll give you $50 if you just wear a cricket box as well in there. Is that a real thing? He's BAL, and also we've got that. Yep, I got Pineapple Princess stuck in my head. But yeah, if we do end up, I guess if we don't hit 50 likes, if we do hit a donation goal of some sort, I will wear a cricket helmet for the second innings not the second innings, the second session of the day, which is going to be 2 hours of cricket as well. But now Scott Bolland, he's going to get a chance to bowl here. And the age, he is 32 years of age, 2 matches, 7 wickets. His best figures is 6 for 7 for that man. He did absolutely phenomenal there And at the last match at the MCG, became a bit of a hero for Australia in terms of the crowd's eyes. And now he is going to be ready to go. If he bowls that line of length that he bowled at the MCG, perhaps he will be able to get in a decent situation of getting. Imagine if he gets a 5-foot. Katie in California, is California flexing with her $50 as well. And this is TC. California flexing. Haven't heard of that saying before, but California flexing, I'm liking it. As bowling at the moment now, Crawley sitting there on 18 runs of 43 deliveries, bowling outside of the off stump. And he does just leave that one alone. He has got the zinc on his nose here for Scott Bolland. And he is certainly going to be fired up for the next little bit of time here for England. Good line and length. They need to make sure that they are leaving that ball well, or else they will get themselves into a lot of trouble here. Just outside of the off stump. It's over Alex Carey at the moment. He will be hoping to be able to get the catch soon, because they did actually put down Hamid in the earlier stages of the match. As Big Love Famine there from Katie Dixon a little bit earlier on, but Crawley sitting on 18, Milan sitting on 3. The partnership needs to keep on building. Well bowled by Bolland, cut back in nicely off the surface as well. A tight leave there for Zach Crawley. At the moment, like they said, he's coming off a 6-for, so I feel like that almost puts more pressure on Scott Bolland, because everyone will be expecting him to be able to do it again. At the moment, the line and length has been good. Look at that. That one came in quite nicely. Just missing the off stump as well there for him, for Scott Bolland. But as long as he keeps it simple outside of the off stump, he will pick up wickets in this one as well. And also we'll go there. Okay, I'll start us off 45 to go, people, as well, says David the Mod. So are we actually doing a $50? Where did $50 come from? Someone give me $5 as well. Says Kenny Jackson there in the chat. David just gave me $5 for the for that one as well. I feel like you guys are going to just laugh at me in my helmet, aren't you? But it will be fun. It will look interesting. It will not look right at all for a live stream, but I am willing to do it there. So 45 to go, people, as well, says David the Mod, for the helmet donation go, I guess it is, for the helmet for the second session of the day. It is going to be England trailing now by $3.80. Or sorry, not $3.80. I'm seeing dollars on the screen, but $380. No, 380 runs. The dollars, just saying dollars now every time. But thank you very much for your donation, David, there. It's usually appreciated. Katie wants the $5, so I feel like I should give her that $5 for her birthday as well. But nicely played by Crawley, getting right in behind the ball. Bolland, he doesn't have express pace, but he's got accurate pace as well in that regard. Oh, it's hit into the leg of Crawley there. And also, we're make it $5. Should do it 50. I would make chat Bancroft as well. Yeah, I feel like $5 is definitely enough for that regard. I feel like I'm still going to do it anyway in that regard. And also we've got the weighted and also good luck with that, mate. I just paid for Xmas and got another one to pay for today as well, because my friend is Ethiopian Orthodox as well. And there says David, you know what? I think that David, okay, no, I think that David says Katie Dixon. No, I think at this stage, I think $10 is plenty. I don't want to take all your money as well for you guys, but 40 left as well, says Fatty Wagon. There we have got the $10 donation. So I feel like that should be 10 likes that we don't have to get, perhaps, as well in that regard. But that is going to be Crawley now, sitting there 18 of 48. $5 balls there. And also we have got Katie, who's that in your profile. That is Katie, indeed. And it was also got there. I'm skint as well, says BAL. Yeah, in the chat, that is all good. It is no worries. And there we go. I'll still trying to log onto my game account so I can donate all my points to charity. But I think the site is broken as well. And there says Katie Dixon. Also, we've got that England have a struggle in the 4th Ashes Test. Hello, good morning, sir. And in India, 7:30 a.m., but Australia and New Zealand local time morning, sir, as well. And there says Naveen, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Is that a little bit of rain falling? I don't believe so. I think we are going to be all right as well. If we hit 50 to 1, I'll buy a sticker as well. And there's these mid-runs. So they're getting closer. And at this stage, they're doing all right here, England, sitting at 36 for 1 at the moment. Also for the 10,000th of the second, I believed you as well. Says it was David the Mod there. And also we have got the Matran as beer piece. I see as well. Says TZ. I don't think I said beer peas before. As on, isn't she cute as well? And there's on, that's me, bro, as well. And then I was like, are you sweet? Says Katie Dixon to Patty, but at the moment that is the end of the over. 15 overs down now, and it is going to be 36 for 1 here for England. I just hope the helmet can actually sit on my kind of headset. On my headset can sit on the helmet, and so that I can kind of talk through it as well. At the moment, Cameron Green now going to get a bowling opportunity. So Pat Cummins has decided he's had enough of a crack at them. Now he'll give it to someone else and see how Cameron Green goes for the next little while. At the moment, 8 matches, 7 wickets. It's best of 2 for 23. And Katie, you look like what I expected an American girl to look like as well, with a face bump. I feel like that's not a bad thing, though. If no one believes me, ask George, Hamish, and Donna. They've all talked to me as well, says Katie Dixon. We have indeed. And also, we can then spend more on takeaway might as well buy a sticker as well, says Smith around there in the chat as well. And it is usually appreciate all the support you guys have been showing on these ones. We have been live streaming flat out for 2022. We're 7 days in. I worked out that if I was to carry on at the streaming rate that we are going to be going at the moment, we would actually end up in the situation of streaming for a total of 167 days total of 24 hours as well. So Nathan Lyon is attacking in the second session as well, says Navini. He is indeed. Cut shot attempt there for Dava Milan, does end up missing that one outside of the off stump. And hello, bro. Good afternoon as well. Bro, respect the OnlyFans as well, says DZ there. And also we've got there, I should have heard what Jay was calling him the other day. I would have made a pirate blush as well. And there says David the Mod there. As well, but that one is going to be outside of the off stump. Dava Milan tries to attack it, but doesn't quite nail that one there as well. And I feel like that's the thing. Dava Milan, he's the number 1 T20 batsman in the world, maybe be Smith, for giving the Bombies a shock as well. And he says Das. So the off stump. That one's carrying through quite nicely to the keeper there. Good carry for Green. 2 carry, I guess you could say there as well. But 3 dot balls in a row here. Milan still sitting on 3 off 19. He had a slow start in the last match, but I believe he was able to build up from there as best. He's not been able to get 100 so far in this Ashes series. Neither has Joe Root. Both of those men, if they can get themselves hundreds, would be very impressive. But at the moment, 62% chance that this goes on to a draw, 36% chance that Australia do end up going on to get the win here for this matchup. But we have got the match on Sunday that is taking place between New Zealand and Bangladesh as well. Nicely played by Dava Milan, gets right in behind it. Cameron Green, 134 Ks with that one. And Jay has a colourful vocabulary, as I says Katie Dixon. He does indeed. Very colourful in that regard, I guess you could say. At the moment, England, they trail by 380 runs, 1 for 36. We've got 27 minutes until we get to the lunchtime break, where it will be another 40 minutes, and then we will be back out here rearing to go with the helmet on, possibly as well. We'll check the likes at the moment on the live stream. We are currently sitting on 35 likes at the moment, and that is going to be just outside of the off stump. As left alone there by Dava Milan. Currently, Cameron Green. I almost called him Chris Green, but of course he is the Sydney Thunder boy. Speaking of the Sydney Thunder, BBL, no games on tonight, unfortunately. For this one, it does mean that we are going to be missing out, which is a little bit of a shame, because I would love to be able to see a little bit more of the BBL in action. But I guess at this stage, where's Mumsy as well, says Matran. At this stage, we haven't actually got Mum for now. She is up the road a little bit, getting the car windshield fixed, because it was from a... Oh, that ball went up. Yeah, it was from a crack in the windscreen from a truck as well. What's the fastest ball ever bowled as well? I looked it up yesterday, 163 Ks, I believe it was. $75, and you wear an England jersey too. As well as SBAL, I mean, $75, I would have to buy an England jersey. I don't know whether or not I would get here before the end of the Ashes, unfortunately. And also, I only tone up before I'm ready. I got to tone up before I'm ready for OnlyFans, bro. As well, says Katie Dixon, and also Shaw Man. And therefore, can I ask you something as well? And also, yeah, but Mumsy is up the road. Hopefully, we will get to see her a little bit later on, either in the day or tomorrow, possibly. But they are just showing there Boland's wickets that he was able to get for himself. He just ended up cleaning up everyone in that English lineup, the way that he was going as well. But we are going to be having a helmet on, possibly in the second innings as well, which will be a bit nice. I haven't actually worn a helmet in a long time. It'll probably be quite warm, I would think, as well, and shiny. I think I got a Kookaburra one, which kind of fits in for Australian conditions. There's stage now, bowling, and also Australia winning at percentage high, but England and keep 2 wickets in hand. Fight back in today and last 2 days playing as well, says Naveen. Definitely with a 100% chance of rain hitting tomorrow. It does mean that anything could be happening in the kind of next coming days. The sun is not out at the moment, but the sun was out for the SCG, or the MCG, sorry, when Boland was able to pick himself up 6 wickets off only 7 deliveries. For that matter as well, you know, my ex, when I complimented her, she said, oh, that's so cute. What does that mean? And also, plenty of chubby chasers on OnlyFans. This is BAL there. Shot there from Corley. It goes straight out to the man there, Pat Cummins, who decides he's going for a Glenn Phillips, actually getting a 50 for Auckland as well, for anyone who is wondering about that one that has taken place between the Auckland Aces. And their opponent for that game is going to be, I believe they're playing Wellington, if I'm not wrong there. Now, this stage, Scott Boland, 2 dot balls in a row so far. Hasn't gone for a single run of his first 8 deliveries here. They've still got 25 minutes left to survive. OnlyFans are for lazy men. As on there, says DZ there. And now at this stage, it is going to be Scott Boland Sleep before 3 a.m. challenge, day 2. As I says, Mitran, that is going to be going through. And it is going to be missing. What time is it there at the moment for you, Mitran? It must be 2 a.m., isn't it? If I'm not wrong. It's Scott Boland here. 9 dot balls in a row. He's just getting into the right place. If he can get himself a wicket here, it would be very impressive. It's just outside of the outside edge of Crawley. If he does end up getting a few wickets, I feel like they made a very good decision leaving him in rather than Hazelwood. Might still have a little bit of an injury going on. Maybe he gets to play at Hobart. Zach Crawley there just saying that it popped off the surface just a little bit. And Boland, he will still be rearing to go once again, charging in now. Good ball. Ends up hitting him right in the box there once again, Zach Crawley. And 2:07 a.m. at the moment, says Matran. So it is going to be relatively late. Crawley's very good at showing no emotion after getting in the box because that's twice that he has been smacked right in the middle of the groin. Just doesn't show any pain. No pain, no gain as well. But there will be plenty of pain soon for Crawley if he keeps on letting them. Oh, no, I hit him in the thigh pad. He's all right. He's all right there. If it was in the box, it would have been a different story, of course. But does end up just going a bit short. It ends up in the front leg than the back leg as well. Boland, they've got a bat pad. 3 slips as well outside of the off stump. That one's moving nicely off the 7. I don't mean I'm not here. I'm not in her head and I'm not in my relationship. Or it's not my relationship, so I have no context as well. Every situation is different, as I wouldn't stress over here anymore. You're going to get an ulcer as well. And if you live, or if you could live any part of New Zealand, where would you live as well? I mean, I quite like where I live at the moment, but I would say I know that George is really keen on getting a house in Wanaka someday. If we do end up doing very well off YouTube, he wants to have a house at Wanaka where we can pretty much just film videos and just kind of have it as a nice chill out place. And also, okay, so I won't as on there. It's going to be well bowled straight through him. Boland gets the first wicket for himself, and Crawley, he is going to be gone. But Boland, he picks up from where he left off at the MCG. This man is a talent and a half, and we're just starting to learn the name Scott Boland. He's been sticking around for the Hobart Hurricanes for a while. Mitchell Stark gives him the praise. It is going to be the bold. And bro, last night you sleep in 2:45 a.m. So when you wake up today morning as well, says Pachal. Just showing it, boom, takes out the off stump, and that is going to be the wicket there of Zach Crawley, which I'll have to update. I will answer that question though. I did end up going to sleep at about, I think I actually got to sleep at about 4 a.m. or somewhere around there. Unfortunately, it was a little bit later, but Crawley is going to be dismissed now for 18 runs, and now 2 for 36 is what the Australians have been able to restrict the English to. And Mataran looks like you're not donating now, as I says TZ. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Unfortunately, but that is all right. As I also did, Archer plays for the Canes in the BBL. I did see that he did play a while ago. I'm not too sure whether or not, played for the Canes. Yeah, he did indeed. 150 Ks. That was where we first saw Jofra Archer for a lot of us guys, and then we saw him in the Ashes series as well. And also we've got there and rain the last 2 days to back-to-back. Cold winter session. Oh my God, cool. As I says, Naveen, and yeah, it almost got rained off that game between South Africa and India. We've already had rain today in the morning, and you deserve peace in every moment, brother, as well. Don't stress over the things that are out of your control. If it's out of your control, it should be out of your head too, as well, says Katie Dixon. Those are some wise words from a birthday girl who has already had a couple glasses of wine, Katie. I feel like I'm very impressed with that one as well. At the moment, they are just showing their 50% recycled bags. They are showing me there. Has to stop 2 bottles from being put in the ocean, apparently there. But now at that stage, Boland once again getting the applause. He'll be getting used to that. At that stage, every time he walks back, they are chanting Boland at the moment at the SCG as well. Just hearing the Boland chants once again, 100% facts as well there, says DC. And at the moment now, yeah, I like wine, as says Katie Dixon there in the chat. 100% facts as on there says TZ, sorry, as all there, but it is now going to be Cameron Green bowling outside of the off stump. Milan Lisa, and the captain route has made his way to the innings, or to the way to the crease. And I'll tell you what, Boland is bowling absolutely phenomenally at the moment. Like, he kind of came in for the last one. He had a little bit of a rough start at the first innings of the MCG. Didn't pick up a wicket. Got 6 in the second. Already got 1 here without deviation. Even there, it was almost going to be hitting a stump still, but it was just outside of the off stump. If it didn't deviate as well, I like wine gums as well, says BAL. They are quite nice wine gums. I remember they have them in the party mix here. So do you want to hear a story of why I was put off wine as well, says Petty Wagon? Depends whether or not she has got it in her hand at the moment, I guess, and how is high school in America. I mean, weird as well, says TZ there. as a serve Boland takes in wicket, and the English team is very much pressure. Then again, in a mighty position as well. Exactly right. And with that wicket falling, 45% chance that Australia go on. Who's the best bowler that never got a wicket for Australia ever as well? Oh, that's a very tough one, Xavier. I'm trying to think of players who haven't played for Australia. I know that Nathan Ellis has played for Australia, hasn't he? Tom Rogers, has he played for Australia? That's going to be not very well at all from Milan. It almost carried to Labuschagne. And Milan is going like this. He wasn't too happy with the way that one went. Yes, tell me as well. Says Katie Dixon there. Didn't strike it at all there. The Marnus Labuschagne, he was ready for it, but it just didn't quite carry. OMG, I got stories as well. And there says Katie Dixon. And that one, it has only gone, he wouldn't have quite been able to get to that one. Marnus Labuschagne, I was put off one. And when I found out Lasky realized it was actually a part Pigpee. As well, says BAL there. There you go. The more you know. And I was like, yeah, they're like in ceramics class. Me and my friends Alina as well. And now whoops wine as says Katie Dixon. I think she accidentally just banged her hand on the enter key. So did end up putting it through. And that's going to be almost Milan gone. If Milan loses this wicket now, they still need to get another 181 runs here, England, to avoid the follow-on taking place here for this one. But at the moment now, it is going to be once again double Milan. Leaves that one alone. That one's popped off the surface there. The camera green. And at the moment, like they're saying, watching the West Indies in the 80s is similar to this, how the way the ball is just getting through to the keeper as well. England trail by 380. Like I mentioned, they've still got another 17 minutes to survive before the end of this session. That was close to double Milan's bat, definitely with the way that it went up as well. Overcast. It's humid. There are cracks forming as well. And you can tell Hamish anything. And I won't only read it out, he'll believe it as well, says BAL. Yeah, I always end up trying to stop myself from saying it halfway through. And I always end up failing because I end up like kind of reacting as soon as it goes through. That's the thing. I think I've just got in the mindset of if you guys write something, I'm going to be trying to read it out like every single message. So then if there is one, I normally don't read it before saying it, which then leads to badness as well. And so this was after rugby final as well, with all new players to the team. I had to do a full bottle of wine as well. Me and my friends Alina and Jessica were one of our ones that our teacher hated because we just take nothing seriously. And so we get into trouble on purpose. So we get sent out to break down old clay projects as well. And there says Katie Dixon there. I feel like it's a good way to go, isn't it? Breaking down the clay projects. That's going to be bowled by Boland from earlier on in the day when he was able to get himself the wicket of Crawley, which now he's got Joe Root on strike. This is a big one. Root never has been able to get himself a century on Australian soil, and it took me 3 minutes to finish, but yeah, it wasn't fun. As I said, Betty Wagon there and Captain Root, I have to come off in a very struggle. English team, exactly right. Him and Milan, this has been the partnership that when this partnership is broken, the English batting lineup is almost broken as well. And also once I was watching local rugby in Victoria and some guy mid-game was sculled a beer as well. I guess whatever keeps you going, I guess. And also there was generally a girl in the UK, Big Brother, who shoved a wine bottle up her live on TV as well, says BAL. The more you know, I guess. I was saying the Katie Lemmy here, your story as well. So there was a huge garbage can that's full of rejected school projects, and we had to dump them in the trash bin and fill it with a garden hose as well and stir it up with a broken stop sign post. As well, says Katie Dixon. Nice. I mean, I remember we had to do I think it was wood tech for a little bit. That's nicely done by Boland once again. 2 dot balls in a row for Joe Root. But yeah, I think it was the wood tech project, and one of them was kind of like making something out of aluminium. And I actually tried to make a cricket ball on a podium stand. And for one, the cricket ball was nowhere near circular. And then for two, the podium stand broke off. So it's just like a ball as one part and then a podium as the second, unfortunately, as well. Metron has just donated a super sticker. Thank you very much, mate. Usually appreciate it there. I am going to quickly go back over to the live stream so I can see what one it is. What do we got here? It is going to be is that a coyote or a cat with hearts there? Going like this by the looks of it as well. A little bit of a dance. And also we've got there, but we just hang out and stir old clay, smoke weed on school property. And I have no idea how we never got caught as well. Surely the teachers knew that you were smoking weed, unless you just like sprayed yourself with a whole heap of deodorant, I guess, try and hide it as well. Or some of it, because it came out faster than it went down as well. Says a Paddy Wagon there. I see play once again by Joe Root, making sure he's playing everything under the eye line for this one. And due to the fact that you survived, that makes you a hero as well, says Katie Dixon there. As now Bolland. Nicely glided there. Oh, well done from Cameron Green. That is why he is in the team right there. The way that man fields and gully is absolutely phenomenal. Usman Khawaja, he's just said, mate, that was absolutely crazy how you've done that. Nathan Lyons asking, how have you managed that as well? And also, Katie, how many boys did you reject and how many rejected you as well, says TZ. Oh, we're getting personal right before the lunch break. At the moment, we have got 13 minutes till that lunch break will be hitting us, and then I will be getting my helmet for the next innings by the sounds of it as well. But Cameron Green at the moment now, he's going to be ready to go. Bolland, 4 dot balls in a row. It's still yet to go for a run here. He had a wicket made in last over, had a made in the over before. Well played by Root, getting right in behind the ball. And you've got to here with Bolland's bowling, because he will certainly be just lurking around that off stump mark. He doesn't seem to stray away too often. That's the thing. If Hazelwood, Cummins, or anyone along those lines get injured, they've just got a Bolland. We'll just put it there over and over and over again. And also, we have got there when her parents asked what she got up to, she said half of the label as well. And there says BAO, and also we have got there Tom Rogers hasn't played for Australia, the Kiwi lads, and neither has Swepson. So I would say probably in that situation of, I would say Tom Rogers, the way that he's bowling in T20 cricket, he has been phenomenal as of late. And also why we want to know so much of him, as I says Betty Wagon there. And also we have got there, if they knew we were smoking weed, they said nothing. We were literally just outside the door on the football field with a trash can. I mean, we look like hobos, as says Katie Dixon there. But that is the end of another Bolland over. Nicely bowled. I saw once at a rugby team, don't know where it was from, they drink beer in a water bottle instead of water as well. I mean, it's the best way to do it, I guess. You got to try and have it. It's like people who have like water bottles in exams, how they actually have to be clear. And I believe that is so that you can't smuggle in alcohol or also have like answers written on the inside or anything like that as well. Nothing like a good Marriott as but I don't take it like that she has experience in the dating as well, and she's older than me as well. And also we got there, I was a shy fat girl in school, man, as well, like Monica from Friends, as I was terrified of boys in high school, but I had some very good friends, good guy friends, who were there for me like brothers as well. And that's no runs for 6 overs. I wonder if Australia is really good or England is really bad as well. And also we've got there famous says, I donate 1p. I don't think I could do that, mate. I don't even know if I can say it once. I feel like I know that we got young people watching, so I feel like, it's tough, And also, we got there, do you think Bolland can get a 5 for the way he's bowling now? Absolutely. As long as Stark, Cummins, and Green, and also Nathan Lyon don't get the wickets first, that is. And ECB backroom staff said before the series, they have been preparing for the series for a few years. The results and the rotational policy doesn't show much as well. And 10p, as on there says, BAL is 10p like 10 cents over here. And Fat Monica over Slim Monica as well, says Matran there. For friends, and also you have to be able to play late in Aussie pitches, right under your eyes, driving it on the up ain't the go as well. And Katie, my ex was fat, but she called herself thick because she had back as well. And this is going weird. So maybe Hamish, we could donate some money so you can buy some decent shirts. Oh, that one was like a dare in the soul, David. But yeah, maybe I'll need to get myself. That's the thing. I wear the same shirts over and over and over again, don't I? And also of all Test nations, I bet. I say last 10 years, average opening stand, England had the lowest as well. It's right up there, unfortunately, for them. And it's just trying to find that right combo for them to be able to succeed, England. They haven't been able to do so in the last little while. Root at the moment, he's faced 0 from 6 deliveries. Is it starting to rain here? I hope not. Hope it is not here. But if it does, that would be very sad as well. But England at the moment trailing by 380. Maybe I need you guys there with me when I'm looking for shirts. Like, as in, like, I do an online cart shopping thing, and you guys can tell me which ones are good. That's going to be close. I think maybe the hype might be the factor what happened to the suits you used to wear as well. Says Xavier Brown. They are for the rugby live streams at this point in time. I might put it on at some stage. We could go absolutely crazy. Have a helmet for the second innings, a suit for the last innings. Maybe. Don't know. We'll wait and see. Do they want to go upstairs? No, they are not going to as well. And True David, happy birthday, Katie Dixon as well. And there, and also big beautiful ladies as well. And TB is 20 New Zealand cents as well, says BAL. Geez, that's decent. Oh, a little bit high. Maybe, but it's quite close. In that regard, might be umpire's call. And also we have got the thank yous, man. Much appreciated as well, says Katie Dixon there. Now the moment, one more ball off Cameron Green's over because he's very deep in the crease. What are we seeing there? It's missing the stumps. It's just over the top by about 3 inches as well there. It's going to get any type of beautiful as well, says DZ. Exactly right, mate. And at the moment, Cameron Green, one more ball, and then we get to see another Bolland over which I think is the one that out of everyone of the bowlers, everyone in the crowd wants Bolland to be able to get himself another one. You're very welcome as well. Says it Robert there. Now it is going to be Cameron Green charging him once again. 2.5 overs bowled. He is yet to go for a run as well. Left alone by Double Milan, and that is going to be another brilliant over by the Australian quicks we have got there. That's right, 10 out of 10. As I says, Katie Dixon there. I feel like, yeah, next time I do end up, we also got there. If Tonga win the Cricket World Cup this year, I'll donate 1K as well, says Xavier Brown. Sounds like a plan. Imagine if they somehow did get got a sister Hamish. If yes, I get hurted by the shirts as well, says David the Mod. I think it's probably a good point. She does live in the North Island. Katie, if you got good fashion sense, I feel like you probably would, wouldn't you? I feel like shopping with a female is actually a smart idea, isn't it? Because then, like, I just grab this because it's like basic and blue. So I'm like, yeah, sorted. It'll do as well. But whereas I should probably go, well, this matched up with my shorts that are very short at the moment. I was going to show my shorts, but can't actually show my shorts without showing quite a bit of my leg and quite close to somewhere else. All the mods Kiwi as well, says Matran. No, we have got Robert is Australian. Katie is American. That's off the edge, taken. And now Bolland gets a second. Root is gone for a duck. And Bolland gets another without even going for a run yet. This man is on fire in Aussie Test cricket. And also that's 200, 500 on Super Chat. As I says, Robert, but Bolland is just gone again. 3 down. Root is out for a duck. And Scott Bolland just can't do anything wrong at the moment. He's got 2 wickets without going for a run. This is unbelievable bowling from that man as well. Joe Root went after the wider one. Didn't need to play. I'm sleeping now. Root gone as well, says Matran there. And also we have there, no Matran. And as says Robert. And also we're not crossing 200. Do you think they will enforce the follow on? Steve Smith taking that one nicely above his head. And that is going to be now Joe Root gone. A Root. As I said, Betty Wagon. And also we have got Matran. Us England guys are pissed. As well, says DZ there. And also holy bloody Bolland. He's 8 for 7 as well, says Dan De Castro. If he does it, the crowd, if they weren't chanting Bolland before this match enough, they will be chanting it now. 2 wickets for Scott Bolland. He's just showing if you put it line and length outside of the off stump, you get in wickets. And shopping with a female is not a good idea, Hamish. Has much to learn. This one is oh, wait a minute. Does that mean that I would be, I guess I'd probably end up buying quite a few items of clothing for her as well, wouldn't I? Am I not wrong, or do they just take forever? I think that is the other one. That is why I used to end up never going shopping with my mum and whatnot when I was like 6, because apparently, yeah, they do take forever. I actually have a, oh no, I'm not going to tell it. I'm not going to tell it. I was going to say I have a story about like the ladies, like kind of department section of a department store, but I'm not going to say it on this one. I can't do it. Ken Stokes back with the side strain. He is out there now. And also we have got there now. We all know. Now we know that Hamish is wearing women's knickers as well. And then also we have got there. Why don't why we stay up as well? Says around there. Very true. Says that Paddy Wagon there. And UK boys stayed up for vibes. So anyways, as well says DZ there. Yeah, hopefully you guys are still enjoying the live stream, even though England are now 3 down. It's not looking too good for them. But Bolland, he is looking phenomenal. 2 wickets. 0 runs. We're going to be wearing a helmet for the second innings or the second session as well, ladies and gentlemen. Also, shopping with a woman is tiring. As I said, around there, and his career average is lower than a baseball era. As I says, Dan De Castro. And at the moment, Bolland, he is taking a wicket every single time he bowls pretty much at the moment. He probably can't believe it. This is like the dream start. This is kind of what you dream as a quick bowler when you are a child. You think about you making your way in there. You want to be a low economy. You want to be taking wickets. And that is exactly what Bolland is doing here at the SCG or the MCG. Yeah, it is the SCG. Sorry, I mean, my sleep schedule is bad anyway, to be fair. As else is Mahran there. Stokes now sitting there. His face one delivery. It's got a bit of a side strain, so I don't think he'll be going for any massive shots here, depending on how well he's recovered. But Joe Root, he was out for the duck of 7 balls as well. And with Root gone, chances for England are gone. It's down to 41.9% chance of a draw now for them to be able to win. That's very specific. And 57.3% chance as well there. Played nicely by Stokes. If shopping with a woman is exactly like shopping with your mum, then I'm never doing it as well. And there says Xavier Brown. And also, if you go shopping with a female, 100% she asking you for a takeaway as well, says TZ there. Although if she does help you out, surely you shout her a pizza or something along those lines. You were explaining to me, Ryan, that all mods are from when Root got the duck as well. Says all right. Yeah, so pretty much we got mods from all around the world a little bit. We got Australia, New Zealand, America, maybe somewhere else as well, if I'm not wrong. Also, it's worse than a girlfriend as well, says Matran there. And also, Uni College, and most are awake. And there says TZ. Well, now once again outside of the off stump, still yet to go for a run. He's had a wicket maiden last over. Or in fact, sorry, he's gone maiden Wicket maiden. This one's going to be a wicket maiden if he doesn't go for any more runs here as well. Boland such a terrific debut in Melbourne. And in Sydney, the Boland storms back once again for 2 wickets. What a start as well. In Romania, sorry, forgot about Sebastian there for a second. How did I forget about Sebastian? Oh, because he's not here at the moment. I think he is sleeping, which is a good move in that regard. Because at the moment, I'm sure when he wakes up, he will not be happy to see that they are 3 down. Absolutely nothing in here. But Dan DeCastro or Katie Dixon knows about a baseball. ERA is. And it's going to be every reigning average. Romania's us is over there, and it's a North Island overseas as well. Just David, I guess it could be considered as overseas. Slightly, it's over a C from me. So yeah, go on then. Counts as there. Yeah, girls in my flat are always up till 4 as well. What a ripper that is from Boland, and he changed the angle as well. At the moment, he's getting very close here, Scott Boland. What are you supposed to do here to this bowling? Everything is just outside of the off stump. It's moving away as well. Earned run average. As you're up there in terms of the analogies and whatnot, but that is a ripper of a delivery from Boland once again, just outside of the off stump. Stokes plays, Stokes misses. And now it is going to be another opportunity for Australia. They have still got 3 minutes, so they will get one more over and before lunch. And also, yeah, uni girls are crazy drunk as well, says a TZ there. I would not really know. I didn't go to uni, unfortunately, but I do YouTube, and I'm going to be wearing a helmet for the next session. So who's really winning? Boland now. Oh, that's moved a mile there for Boland. Brilliant over from him. Wicket maiden for Boland. Steve Smith, he can't believe the way that he's bowling at the moment. He said it's moved this much, and it did indeed, Hamish. If we hit 30k by May, you come to UK and for the New Zealand tour as well. Says Smith around there. And I Hamish says, hi guys, welcome into the live stream. And that's right, mate. Just act like you know what that means. As us says BAL there, runs pitcher concedes per 9 innings as well. 27 outs, average 3 is very good, EG. As says Dan DeCastro, but Boland once again gets the rounding of applause from the crowd, and also just everyone. Like, it's literally a standing ovation for that man, Scott Boland. Every time he's out there, he's scoring. Or he's not really scoring runs, sorry. He's getting him wickets. He's very humble in that regard. The amount of runs should be your wage. 100 runs equals 100k wage as well. And this is Xavier Brown. Imagine that for myself. 100 runs. Wait, does that mean that Joe Root's getting no money for this one? If you come to the UK, you're going to meet me first as well with the angry face. Although that angry face, how do I know you're not going to stab me? With that angry face there as well. I know it looks like a tomato, but I don't like tomatoes, so I'm not too sure how to feel about that one. And even rain can't save us now. One more over here. Cameron Green, final over of this break till we get to the break of 40 minutes after the series. I'm sure there would be big changes made when the English Cricket Board altogether, as us as Papu, and also Australia should enforce the follow-on for England rain effect of the Australia, not take risk and not waste time as well, like betting a lot. Or like baseball a lot, but learn to love cricket even more as well, says Dan DeCastro. Cameron Green here. 3 slips. That's at the finger of David Milan. This is aggressive stuff from the Australians now. 138 Ks straight at Milan's finger. Looks like he is going to be all right just for now, but this is going to be a battle out there on the field at the moment at the SCG. S, not an M. As well, and it shows my passion as a fan as well. And there's STC there, and that's it. I'm going to support Ireland from now on as well, says Mitran. Ireland, they actually have a tour coming up against the West Indies, I believe, if I'm not wrong. Mitran should support Scotland. They're better. As on there, says TZ. And at the moment, no run scored for 50 balls here. That's a lot of balls. That is more than 8 overs. That's 8.2 overs that they have not had one as well. If you face 160k ball, I'll donate 1k as well. If you face 160, I assume that's kilometers an hour ball, isn't it? Xavier Brown, more than likely. I think I faced like 100 and something, but not anywhere near 160. That is a sure. I've been supporting England for 10 years. To be fair, it's on. England lost a very important wicket in Captain Root. As nice carry through to the keeper once again, whose name is Carey. So ironic a little bit there. And also about then before rain. And then they will win at 4-0 to each as well. But at the moment, Australia, they have got their tail up. 57.9% chance that they will be winning this game. We've got a 40-minute break coming up. We'll probably only be away for like 20 minutes or so. If that, I'll probably end up going to find the helmet because that's going to be happening in the second one as well. And also, we will just chat about what happened there as well. Who do you like more? Rizwan, or Shakib. Oh, that's at the finger of Milan again. And Cameron Green, he looked like he was almost apologetic for a second, then turns back around and keeps going. That was hitting him on the glove. As I would say, Rizwan, I love watching Mohammad Rizwan bat as well. And I live near both the Oval and Lords. So you're welcome to stay, mate, as long as you buy me the beers as well. Says BAL. That sounds like a deal in that regard. And also, we hope England are not still dreaming of being world champion of 50 overs as well, says Babu. And also, we've got there a similar sports just opposite baseball, rides are hard, outs are lots as well. Cricket, mini runs, outs like goals in soccer as well. And there says Dan De Castro off the legs. It's out. Cameron Green gets the wicket and Milan falls now. For England, they are going to be 4 down, 65% chance as well. And also, we've got a Hee Wine as on there, says Katie Dixon there. But that is going to now be the 2 other men set. Milan, he's a man who normally goes onto a big total here for England, and he is going to be gone as well. They are 4 down now. The Australians tear him through this lineup, hits the gloves once again. I ate like 3 pieces of bread as well. And says a Katie Dixon and out as well. If we get $500 in dono, you have to ask your Year 9 teacher. You have to ask out your Year 9 teacher on stream, I believe that is, for Xavier Brown. Year 9 teacher. Who is my Year 9? It's actually a man, I believe. So that would be an interesting conversation. How much do you plan of making cricket podcasts? Maybe get some guest mates on it as well, says Matran. It would be kind of cool to be able to do that in the future. I feel like it would be quite awesome. That is going to be the end of the session now due to that wicket falling. And Cameron Green, he's got 1 at the moment. He hasn't gone for a single run. Bolland has got 2 wickets. He hasn't gone for a single run off their bowling as well. I am a Twitter mod. As on there says, oh man, also I'm MG, Bolland and Green showing up, Stark and Cummins as well. Exactly right. The young talent coming up through the rankings here for Australia and the way they are playing. Bro, New Zealand Kookaburra ball and Australia Kookaburra ball. What's the difference between these 2 balls? I believe they are the same. It is just, I guess we buy them over here rather than buying them in Australia, or we probably import them over here as well. But Shakib is one of the greatest all-rounders all-time. Check his Wikipedia. He's clear of this one as well. I haven't actually heard of Shakib. Wait a minute. Is that Shakib Al Hassan? TZ. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of Shakib as in someone who was in the current team, which I might have been getting that wrong as well. Buy yourself a couple of silk shirts, Hamish. Can't go wrong. As I says David the mod there. Who knows? Maybe we get a silky one as well. I feel like I am going to need... Do I put an elbow guard on as well? I feel like I could just get completely padded up, but I might decide against getting completely padded up, but I could get some pads on maybe. Put the gloves on. That would be hard to use the keyboards and whatnot. Also, we have got the YouTube podcast with me and TZ. I will express our pain as England fans as well. Says Batran there. Would be an interesting one. That is true. And also, we have got the out. Says Robert as well. Yes, Shakib Al Hassan, Bangladesh goat, as well, says TZ. Right. I'm going to be a generous man. We didn't have the 50 likes, did we? We're sitting on 40. We did get $10 of donations. I'm going to go, and also normal 40-minute lunch now. It is indeed. And bro, I'll catch you later after a few minutes. By as well, says Vishal. If we get $10 from here during the lunch break, I will completely pad up for the next one. Helmet, pads, gloves, and all for the next live stream. I'm going to regret it, but I'll do it anyway. Well, that one, we'll see how it goes. At the moment, they are just talking about the way that England are playing. It's just not quite what they need in this situation, unfortunately, but it is going to be a 40-minute break here. Then I am going to be getting padded up. I'm going to wear my old gloves, though, or my old gear, I think, rather than the new stuff that is sitting out there that hasn't been used. But I will wear my my new helmet, sorry. So that will be quite comfy as well. I've got to wear it in a little bit there as well. I don't think I'll go 5 pads because I haven't actually got any. I have got shorts on. As under $10 New Zealand dollars, as I says Matron. I think $10 New Zealand dollars would do the job. As I just because it will probably take quite a while to pad up as well. Hit that like button as well. Says Katie Dixon there. Wait a minute. If Matron's asking, I feel like he's just going to straight away go bang, isn't he? So I should have. Maybe I shouldn't have said 10. But at the moment, and I'm Gilchrist here. Hopefully the helmet doesn't mean that the gloves or the headset will not be able to go on. I'm hoping I will be able to find a way of making it juggle kind of thing as well. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to get fully padded up for the next live stream session of this matchup because why not? It's the way of doing things as well. At the moment, Australia, the thing is they might actually need me to go out there to bat for England, depending on how it goes. I'll get out the bat, I'll get out the pads, get out the gloves as well, and probably get bowled first ball by Scott Bolland. It's the way that man is bowling at the moment. He has been absolutely phenomenal in this game as well. Just not really putting it over. Okay, I'll donate 5. Someone else do 5 as well. And there's Edmund Run. And also wish my CCs went maxed out as well. Your offer sounds like a bribe as well, says Dan De Castro there. And also, yeah, you lowballed yourself, Hamish, as well. And this is Katie Dixon. It is all right. Because I feel like that's the thing. All of the money from the live streams that I have been doing this year. I'm putting straight into tickets for my mum and dad to go to South Africa versus New Zealand in Christchurch for that first test match. They're not home, are they? No, they're not, so they haven't found out yet. It's a bit secret. At this stage, if we get $10 before lunch, will you pad up for the next session? I will indeed. $10, even the box. Maybe not the box, because taking the box out on live stream and putting the box in on live stream, I feel like will be a little bit weird. And also, who would you compare Shakib Al Hassan to as well? And says TZ, see, now that I know who we're talking about, because I thought it was someone from the current team rather than an old one as well. Oh, that's beautiful. And also we have got there South Africa as on there, says Dan De Castro. And also walking around with a shirt that has a pineapple party on it. Is outdated now as well, says David the Mod there as well. The problem is I would get completely padded up and put on like my whites, but I have no idea where my whites are. And I average the best as well with 10 out of 10, as says Katie Dixon there. But yeah, I feel like because me and her did about 22 hours of the live streams for Bangladesh. What we're saying, lads, $10 is says Matran there in the chat as well. But they trail currently by 380. I wish I could find my whites because I feel like that would add to the look as well. So I might have to go looking for them a little bit earlier as well and see if I can find my whites out in the shed. But if not, I will just put them on the pads, put on the gloves as well, and be rearing to go for the next innings for England. It's going to be hot in here as well. And how many dollars to call your ex on phone live as well, says TZ? I wouldn't. I feel like it's more of the fact that she probably doesn't even know I do YouTube. So it would be pretty awkward, I think, for me to call her now. Yeah, it would be a bit weird. So I think, because I haven't talked to her in like a year or so. So I feel like that would be just out of nowhere, me just like, hey, how are you? How's it going? And also, maybe sounds stupid, but Shakib makes me think of Freddie Flintoff as well. And there, as I says, Dan De Castro there. And at the moment, 4 wickets down here is the ideal start for the Australians. 65.3% chance that they do go on to win this game as well. 34.1% of the draw and 0.6% chance that England will be able to go on and win this game. So it's going to be tough for them, that is for sure. It's going to be tough as an English supporter watching on for this stage. But we will have to wait and see exactly how it will be going in the next little while. I will quickly go like this, and I will go like this as well. But yeah, the game is going to be returning at 2:10 p.m. at local times, which is going to be 4:10 New Zealand time as well for that regard. So we are going to be going right through at this point. It's weird. We want to see reaction as well, says TZ there as well. I don't think that will be it for today, but we will go instead with the padding up kind of sort of impact wise. Impact-wise as all-rounder as well, says Dan De Castro. And I would agree in that regard. Like, Freddie Flintoff was absolutely phenomenal back in his prime. As I also wouldn't want to ring your ex and her man answers the phone as well. Yeah, imagine that. Hey, it's such and such as ex. How's it going? What's happening? Although, to be fair, her ex, I actually get along with him pretty well. We used to work together when I did used to work. And he's a very nice guy, which I think is why I am completely like, because a lot of people think like, oh, do you wish you could get back with the ex? But I'm like, no, because I think at this stage, like, she's very happy with him. And this is like my ex from like being 10, by the way. This isn't like recent as well, but like he is a very nice guy. And afternoon, Amish is tracking down under. Welcome into the live stream. I'm a little bit concerned because I feel like trucking down under might end up being able to take it over the line. Pretty much, I did mention about the fact that we are going to be padding up for the second session if we hit ourselves a donation goal. I don't know why I'm doing it as well. I'm going to be fully padded up, and imagine you ring your ex and her dad, or your dad answered as well. That would be like the biggest plot twist of the year, I think, at that stage. Would slightly concern me as well. Any team I would take Alisson. He takes wickets most game and averages over 35 in an innings as well. And also we've got there are reasons people are exes in there with the grin as well. Says Dan and Chris. Yeah, I think we were just like good friends who decided that good friends is the way to go. All-rounder of the century as well. Says a TZ there. But yeah, I hope you are doing well, chucking down under. Jay Hayes, he's not very happy with you. He said that you did jinx Perth last night in that Sydney Thunder game. And he did say that you did kind of end up breaking them as well. What am I doing? As well, says chucking down under. It is all right. Pretty much. We did have if we got I feel weird for saying it now, but I was pretty much if we got a $10 donation, then I was going to pay it up for the next innings, including the helmet. But like, you've only just got here, so I don't expect you to have to do that at all. It is all good at the moment. Paul Root as well says, and yeah, he did get the duck there, unfortunately for himself. So he is going to be missing from the innings, but he might be back out there later on today, depending on how Bolland and Green bowl for the rest of this session. As it is at the moment, the TAB they're advertising for me, and I believe the odds for England to win that will be like $100 at this stage on the TAB. I'm actually going to have a look and see what they are sitting on. That is Sky. That is the wrong button. As also we've got there. And then I imagine you call your ex in the moment. Her BF was abusing her as well. See, that wouldn't be as good. And also we've got there, Jay, I'll go kick his door as well. And as well, so England paying $121 at the moment. Jay Coaxing up, and he's a mod for BKR Sport as well. And this is it was David the mod in a match. And also we've got there, hey RDA. It was trucking down under from Katie Dixon. How are you? And also, how are you? And then there as well. So I hope everyone is doing well at the moment. England, they are not doing as well. The draw at the moment is paying $2.85 here for it to end in a draw. So we will have to wait and see whether or not that will happen as well. What is with all the ex-girlfriend role players as well? And there's Katie Dixon. Don't know. I feel like that's just one of those ones that people do enjoy the idea of an ex-girlfriend or kind of an ex of some regard. But then I feel like that's because of the attachment side of it, possibly as well. But at the moment, I would say England, they just need to make sure they don't lose anymore. I did say at the start of this innings, 1 wicket down, they're in a little bit of trouble, but they're still probably not terrible. 2 wickets is about even. 3 wickets is going to be Australia in the box. See, I didn't even have one for 4. It's just having, should I put $10 on them as well? Says, I would not for England in this situation. I feel like your best bet is to not spend $10 on England. And this one, okay, I'm a donor, as well says Matran there. Only if you are in a position to do so. And Dave, I'm good, thanks. How are you, mate? As on there says, tracking down under. How long will it take to find the pads and whatnot? Probably a little while, I would think. So I have to take a quick intermission when I do have a bit of a snack and also get padded up, I guess, as well. And be rearing to go in a short moment. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Like I mentioned, we are going to be back tomorrow with day 4 of the Ashes as well. It should be a very exciting one. And as I went back with a girl, I went with a girl back in the day, and her mother was hotter as well. Says David the Mod there, and 10 years older than him as well. Says that TZ there. And also get your kid out, Hamish, as well, says Matran there. And also we have got that donut here instead. Let's get Hamish padded up as well, it says Matran there. For Hamish ending up in some pads. The thing is, I feel like it will be slightly not as impressive because I won't have my whites on because I don't think I'll be able to find it. I'm just joking as well. Says Aiden there, and happy birthday. A great night. Do I dare to ask the gauge as well? And this says chuck it down under. Ooh. Tell you what, I feel like Katie is one of the people that it's probably not ideal to ask a woman her age, but I feel like Katie would be all right with it. As Arnold Bro Hamish mods have different ages to them as well. And there as well says TZ, they do indeed. We've got ages from all over the place. And also we have got the places all around the world that we have got our mods as well from. But at the moment, we are just waiting to see whether or not the rain is going to stay away for today. I think I'm 16 years older than Hamish. I'm 15 years older than George as well, says Katie Dixon there. So if you know my age, you know Katie's. And I have to say, Katie, I'm 38 years old. You don't look 38 at all, though. I have to say, you look like you're probably mid-20s, to be honest. Like from chatting to you as well. But at this stage, I would say Stokes is all by himself at the crease. And I said, Betty, I'll donate at 5. If you donate the rest, if you donate at 5, I'll donate the rest of the house is run there. See, I feel like now it's become like a bargaining situation. So maybe I should just get padded up anyway. As well, it's only a number, mate, as well. Says that David the Mod, it is indeed. And also, we've got that Katie, you're older than my mum, and I'm a year younger than Hamish as well. Says Patty Wagon there. And at the moment, the kids are just warming up out in the field. I have already, as well, says Patty Wagon. I'm drinking wine and looking fine. As well, says Katie Dixon, you are indeed. At the moment, we have got there Katie Happy, a 38th mate as well. And there says trucking down under. I think I will go get padded up anyway in that regard. So we will be returning in about 5 or 10 minutes. Oh, okay, Kerry O'Keefe. I think they're going to teach a little bit of leg spin here possibly for Kerry O'Keefe. And also, you're 6 years older than me as well. Says it was there from Robert and Katie. You look like you're in your early 20s as well. Says Aiden there as well, and that's the way. And there says Batty Wagon. But now at this stage, I am going to be returning after about 5 minutes or so. We will be back for session 2. I will quickly write in a little note. We will be back for session 2 it is going to be 4:10, but we will come back at around, we'll put 4 down, but we will be back probably before that stage. It's just whether or not I can find myself my pads and whatnot a little bit earlier on. But there we go. And also we've got there as well. And there, that's the way, says Patty Wagon. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. Up till this point, we will be about 5 minutes. I'll go get my pads on. We'll get kitted up. We'll get the helmet on. We'll try and make sure that the headset does fit. How loose can it go? Maybe might fit around the helmet, but nonetheless, we will see you all in about 5 minutes' time after I am all ready to go out there and have a bit of a bat for England. Right, we are back. How's everyone going? We're back for the next session as long as that surprise ain't in gimp suit. No, it is not. It just took a little while to get padded up and whatnot. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. We have got now another session of the Ashes. I'm glad this headset's a big one, or else it probably would not have fitted. And oh yeah, it's got there. He's going to at least have that grey nickels bat. Do indeed. Got the grey nickels next to me. Oh, kind of disappears a little bit. But yeah, I'm padded up from head to toe. In pads, I got the arm guard just in case. Get a couple short balls. As well, and you look good, Irish as well. Says Aiden. Cheers, mate. Appreciate you. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Some of my helmets disappearing. That is because these parts are actually green, as it is a Kookaburra helmet. So that is why that has disappeared. Can you guys hear me all right at the moment? Do let me know. And also, we got there. Laugh into the chat. As well, yeah, pretty much. We're good to go. We're coming in at 7. More than likely, I don't think we'll be needed this session for England. In fact, no, we will be. Unfortunately, I don't know how to use these ones. Kookaburra pads as well. And there's this Katie Dixon one moment. Hopefully, I don't accidentally click a button here. I'm going to go here. This one. We're going to get rid of that down the bottom. And we are going to switch it back to the wickets. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Easy peasy. And your mountain looks good. It's on there, says TZ. Appreciate you, mate. And bloody hell, it's animal linked as well. And you're ready to play. You know what? I'm good. Oops. Stuck in my glove at the back of it. There we go. Yeah, we're all good to go if we're needed. England, I think my parents just got home as well. They'll be like, what is he up to today? And also, will you be live for the Bath game tomorrow morning as well? I don't think so, depending on what time it will be on. Unfortunately, I may not be able to cover that one as well. And also, we've got there, if you get 2K in donations, you have to ask out your Year 9 English teacher. English in Year 9, I believe, was my homeroom teacher as well. And he is a man. He's got a wife and a kid and whatnot, so I feel like that would cause some problems if I did that. Have feeling people will come and stream just to troll as well. That's all right. Welcome in, mates. Anyone who is new. And also, I wish that helmet suits you. Thank you very much. I'm glad that the headset can slightly go around it, so hopefully it doesn't sound too bad in terms of the kind of quality as well. And we all know why Hamish has cricket gloves on as well, says BAL. They're quite large, aren't they? I can't actually use anything other than this thumb. This thumb is my one as well. Get on the flight to Sydney. We need you as well, says Metatron there. And the chat, I don't know how to click. Oops, I just click. Oh, I just selected all heap of stuff. There we go. It's popped up on the screen as well. I've highlighted everything on my screen, but it's all good. At the moment, we are just a little bit away from getting back underway for this game. I can't actually use devices or anything like that. Now you have to play cricket as well, says Katie Dixon. That's the thing. If it rains, I'm bloody out. I'm going out backyard. I'm going to have a bit of a swing as well. And also there you are, the next Johnson Charles as well on there. And also there, Paddy Wagon with David Ahmad is there as well. And you like being disciplined. Do you like being disciplined? What's the comment from David Ahmad there? Yeah, at the moment. And also we have got there, what's the most runs you got batting, Hamish? Not enough to warrant a bat like this. That is for sure. I think my high score was 43 or something. But I have also got the pads on, the grey nickels. Couple pads, got the thigh pad on as well. I can smack that real hard, although I smacked the funny bone. That's unfortunate there as well. And also latex as well. Mid-run, you could have bought 4 wings. It chips with those peas as well there. Says it TZ. Oh, sorry, says, yeah, what's TZ? And make sure you don't hit the cat for 6, mate, as well, says BAL. Yeah, that is a certain that I will not be doing. I've realised now, seemed like a great idea at the time. It's not very practical, I'll be honest. I'm just stuck here. I feel like I also got the activity of I'm not that bad. And you'll see I was tracking down under. Now we're all good at the moment. We're just chilling at this stage. I can't actually do anything with my hands other than accidentally click. Here we go. Look at that. That has disappeared now as well. But at the moment, we have got there has a zinger. I had a zinger salad box earlier as well in there as well. Do enjoy a zinger box. Yeah, anyone wondering why this part of my head is see-through? It is because it is actually green. And it is, hello, Mum. How's it going? It's a long story. How you going? Is the windshield all fixed? Cool. Nice. Do you think I could bat 7 for England? 4 down. Also, it's the Hamish and Mum show. And how many runs make I'll run England first innings. I don't think it's going to be a huge amount, unfortunately. Have you lost a bet? I haven't actually lost a bet. It's more we had a donation goal, so I was just like, you know what? Pad up. We'll get ready to go. And we'll be ready. And also she's like, what are you doing? As well, yeah, that was an awkward moment. And well, Hamish, you met the challenge. Head on as well. You're a great sport. I feel bad for disrespecting your shirts as well. And also, why you're wearing the cricket helmet as well. Says Nov Mum. Well, Nov Mum, if I was just wearing a cricket helmet, that would have been a half effort. Got the gloves, the elbow pad. Got my pads on as well. Got the thigh guard there. We're ready to go. We're out there ready to bat for England if they do want us as well. Send them a resume. Maybe they'll sign us, you know. And it's that. So that's how the world works. You get money and you put on some kg on your head as well, and then pretty much you just put on a helmet and go from there really. And also, how much did you win as well? And there says tracking down. I think it was like someone donated $10, so we were like, right, Hamish, get in a helmet, some gloves on. But that as well. I've never actually worn these gloves, so I'm wearing them in at the moment. Also, don't get hit. And the chest, that's all. Oh, yeah, I haven't got a chest guard, do I? There's not a lot of me, so if I got smacked here, I'll be gone for. And also, bro, it's better than paying girl streamers on Twitch to do weird stuff as well, like Bella Delphine. As I says Mishran there. There you go. Why give money to hot tub streamers when you could get a man in a helmet? It's life, isn't it? Really? I feel like I know what one a lot of people would prefer. Don't forget streams, bro. Them dirty OnlyFans yuck as well, says DZ, and I knew your mum would be like that. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, that was pretty much the reaction that I did get for that one. We're going to move the mouse over there. There we go. Now Australia making their way back out there. I like it. It says trucking down under there in the chat. The thing is, I feel like dressing up slightly like on this live stream has become more common. Like I did a Santa hat and a Santa suit for Christmas. For Halloween, I was Harry Potter. Now we are sitting here in some cricket gear. It's warm as well. Feel like I'm going to be heated quite warmly. You know, it's just a good way of keeping warm, isn't it? The pads, I think they've got like gel in them, so they try and make you a bit warmer. Gloves are nice and thick. The Ever 1000 zone on the side there, just in case you get smacked in the side. That would have hurt if I was old mate from earlier. And also we get, hey bro, I think you called up for the next match as well. And there's as for sure. I've got my fingers crossed. I can't cross them because the gloves are too strong, but I'm crossing my fingers. Good night, Hamish. Seen what I needed to as well, says Madrad there. So yeah, we will see you later on, mate. And that is true, Hamish. As well, says Betty Wagon there. And also exactly why need a girl to shake her bottom when you have Hamish like a cricketer as well. Exactly right. Stick that on a t-shirt and sell it for £1. But now Bolland is still getting the applause. I can actually only just hear the game because my ears are not here. They are inside of the helmet as well. I've got to praise Hamish for his commitment to wearing his gloves when he does really have to, or when he doesn't really have to as well. I felt like I had to do the full set. You know, I'll probably regret it because soon I won't be able to like use my hands as well. But Johnny Bairstow now making his way to the crease. I'm just going to move this down here without breaking anything because then the scoreboard will keep on updating and we will be good to go. Hamish go on the pitch in England. I am bet for England as well. I'll try. I'll see whether or not they want me as well. You know, I'm a decent option. I can bat. I can bowl. I just can't do it either of them very well. You know, so that's all you need. And a batsman as well. Maybe I think you're taking your commentary a bit too serious as well. Says tracking down. Or you think I'm trying to channel my inner batsman so that these gloves look absolutely massive. They are quite big. My hands aren't that big though, so they look like massive gloves. But now it is going to be Cameron Green, was bowling the first ball down the leg side, and it's going to be almost a wide for that first ball back. And can't we play cricket? Can't you play cricket without gloves on as well? Not really, I don't think. And go on the pitch and bat for England. And also we have got the men's update: Auckland versus Canterbury. Auckland, and then Canterbury are going to bat next. And that one as well. And also we have got their cricket playing, or England playing worse than you did in cricket 19, says DZ. That is actually true. The weird comparison between that and how I played on cricket 19, I was bowled out for about 70 or so, wasn't I? And it's going to be interesting the next rugby union stream when you go out. I'll come out and as I guess I have my full All Blacks kit on ready to go. It's got a scrum cap. I could get a scrum cap. Perhaps. And also we've got there, you play a backyard cricket as well. I do sometimes, but I don't actually get like the helmet and everything padded up for backyard cricket. Normally it's a tennis ball. But they are just showing from that little edge to get a little feather on it. Unfortunately, which did end to Cameron Green getting his first wicket of the day as well. As long as you can make the tea, mate, that's the important thing as well. Yeah, I'm wondering, I don't think I'm going to be able to drink. I don't know how that would go trying to grab with this massive thing here. That's a very padded thumb. Quite solid as well. Yep, it's good. Boland, currently 2 wickets. He has been able to take for himself. Why are you wearing gloves? A punch troll in the chat I see as well, yeah. Bang, bang. The pads are going to get hot, though, because I'm wearing shorts, so it's just bare skin on pads, which is going to be rough. Scott Boland, though, his bowling has been anything but rough in the early stages of this matchup as well. He has been phenomenal with the ball in hand, getting the 2 wickets, get you a rugby boots, scrum cap, and mouth guards as well, says Paddy Wagon there. I wonder how many people will ring and ask, or not ring, sorry, put in the comments, why is he wearing a helmet? You know, it seems like a weird thing to do, but then everyone who's already here, you guys know what's happening at the moment. Quite hard to see out this thing, I'll be honest. I've always found it like I get distracted by the guard, and then you're just looking at the guard the whole time rather than the ball, and then it smacks you. That's going to be nicely played once again by Ben Stokes. We have got there. Hamish looks a lot better with the suit on. Plus, if Hamish it looks like sober, I wonder what he does. If he had a few too much as well. And also, we've got that England hasn't scored a run off of Boland. They have not yet. And also, yeah, I think you need an extra large straw to drink with as well. I just have to get one of those like real long bendy ones and just have it up there and then just drink it as well. And why are you wearing a helmet as well, says Patty there? Pretty much. We did hit a goal on the channel, so I decided why not wear it for the second session, just in case England want me out there as well. Even though I'm not English, but Ben Stokes, he was born in New Zealand. He was actually born in the same town as me, so I feel like, you know, we're not too far apart there, me and Ben Stokes. No runs scored currently off 57 balls, not even no boundary scored, no runs scored. In that regard, why does it say patterned anti-wanging device on the back of the gloves? Says BAL. I don't know whether or not it does. I think I should have erased that before I put them on, eh? And are you sure you haven't been drinking mum's beers as us? It's tracking down. No, believe it or not, completely sober. Believe it or not is a statement that I have to make there because I don't think many people will be believing it. At this stage, I can see the green, but I can't see the green on there, and it makes me feel weird. Blockman has said I as well. Welcome in to Livestream. How are you going to drink your Fanta as well? I don't think I'm going to be able to. Maybe. Tell you what, anyone who wants to go on a diet for New Year's and like you love fizzy drinks, just put on a helmet and gloves. I've got a can here that I'm going to try and get without breaking anything. Come here, please, can. If I had a can, right, of Fanta, how am I going to drink that? You had to do it like that. You tip it all down yourself. He sounds so smart as well. And Katie won for the road, mate, as on there. So we will put that down there. Once again, we'll just leave that. And that is going to be, once again, 5 dot balls in a row for Boland here. And also we have got there, Katie, I want the road. And my messages going through as well. Says Patty Tyrell. I believe they are here with the kind of emojis, aren't they? You should try and update the poll for this as well. Second session with those gloves on as well. Says, that's true. I do have to update it, don't I? But I feel like that's going to be impossible to do. I feel like it's just going to be a virtual voice poll of are they going to get bowled out here for England? Well, bowl once again from Boland, getting some nice away movement. That's going to be the end of the over here. So far gone, maiden, wicket maiden, maiden, wicket maiden, maiden as well. That man looks like he is on absolute fire. My gloves. Can I work my gloves? Yeah, I can kind of a little bit. Thumb kind of works. Also, we have there. Wow, as well, says Blockman. And don't forget to take you, happy birdie dear, and you with you when you go as well. And there, so we will see you later on, Katie. And also, well, Kiwi lad as well, says Blockman. I feel like anytime I miss a chat, I actually can't scroll up, unfortunately. But I believe Katie said that she was going to be leaving as well. So I hope you do have a beautiful rest of your birthday, Katie. And also, we've got there. Do you like cricket? Nah, it's not my thing, really. Nah, I really enjoy cricket. I've got a bit of the gear as well. And also, I wonder why BK Sport will say, what BK Sport will say if he joined you right now as well. He'd probably be disappointed in me again. He always is. And also, Bangladesh playing in your town this weekend, I'm sure, Christchurch as well. Maybe I'll go up the road and do a couple practice shots in the nets. Maybe they decide I'm the next Kane Williamson, you know, get injured and then don't play for a while. And also, I've got there. Thank you, brother. And thank you as well. And Stokes will be out before 15 as well in there. Says it. So now, and also, if Domino's ring pizza is the beach, are still raining in the sports centre as well, says Petty Tyrell. Only if it's 14 degrees. If it's any more than that, then it's a bit humid as well. Umpire saying to everyone, sit the down at the moment because they are all moving about just above the sight screen. And my name is William as well. Welcome in, William. Do you want me to call you William or Block Fan? Or Block Man, sorry. And also we have got there, I think he's lad, and thank you, son. As on there as well. When new people come into the chat, and I'm going to say that you are drunk as well, says Betty Wagon. And also we have got there, is it no ball as well? Not too sure at the moment. There was a no ball in the first innings for Mitchell Stark, unfortunately, and Bairstow will be up before 20 as well. I've just had a realization. I don't want either of these men to go out this session because I'm going to have to add them to this. And I've got these on. I don't know how I'm going to type. I'll have to like that, which I don't think is going to be very plausible. And also we have got the good night, Sons. And there's us, Katie Dixon. So we will see you later on. But Cummins once again back in the bowling attack. That's going to be close to the outside edge of Bairstow. He does just miss it. And at the end, we will go like this. And we will go like that as well. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We don't always wear cricket gear, but when we do, we decide to go full out. So we've got the pads on as well. And also the thigh pad, elbow guard. We've got the bat here just in case we get the opportunity in the future, you know. If the grass is longer than an inch, is the fire still releasing water, or is the sky eating free waffle fries? I would go anywhere that there are free waffle fries. So if there are some in the sky, count me in. And Pat Cummins says, good bowl, I subbed as well. Says a Blockman there, so I appreciate that, mate. And also we have got their Patty B appreciated. We have the best mum as well, says DZ there. That is going to be, once again, another dot ball. They haven't scored for 63 balls at the moment. I already subscribed as well. And then also we have got there by Katie. Happy birthday. Hope you enjoy it as well. And there says Aiden, and yeah, we all agree with that as well. I hope you do have a good rest of your birthday, since it is still the evening over there, I believe. I believe it's around that 8 p.m. mark as well. But now currently it is going to be Johnny Bairstow, who is on strike, has yet to score a run. Same with Stokes, but he has faced 11 deliveries rather than just the 4 that Bairstow has faced at this stage. I'm starting to get very hot in this cricketing gear as well. And I'm sitting in my lounge. It's going to be almost off the edge, but it does go through on the leg side as well. And also, Betty Wagon, I love your first name as well. And there says Betty Tyrell. Wonder why. It's very similar to something else, isn't it? And at the moment, it is going to be Bairstow at the crease alongside Stokes. The two men who probably weren't expecting to be out there this early on. And England is bad as well. And there says Blockman, they're going a little bit rough. 4 down at the moment for 36 runs is not where you want to be at this point in time in a test match. They trail by 380 runs as well here. So I feel like that is going to be something that they will have to sort out in the near future as well. If they do want a chance of winning this game or even drawing this game, they do need to avoid the follow-on, which would happen if they did get themselves another 181 runs. As well, since the cricket's at Christchurch, tell the officials there, let Bangladesh win, I'll pay 5K as well. Says TZ, oh, well, I'll put in a good word. See whether or not, I wonder who put in the big bet for the Hackley, or sorry, for the Bay Oval one as well. And Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, mate. And also, same, I like yours. And there says Patty Wagon to Patty Tyrell. And also, you should wear a green cat suit, as though we all get. Also, all we would see is a floating head and a cricket helmet as well. That's genius, BAL. I'm going to have to buy a green suit, aren't I? That's going to be another one on the list of things that we're going to randomly buy for the channel. Johnny Bairstow tries to pull. Cameron Green not able to get to that one. And that is going to be, once again, just a fallen save. We have got there. Oh, wow, as well says Blockman. Go fan in there as well. But that is going to be the end of the Cummins over. It was once again a maiden. And also say Australia, get England all out for like 100 runs. Can Australia choose to bat? Make them bat again. So Australia only bat once. They can indeed. So they would be enforcing the follow-on if that was that situation. And I believe that will be exactly what Australia will be planning to do. Definitely if they don't have to bowl too many overs. Anything less than about 70 overs here for Australia means that they should be able to go back out there and give it another go. And also we have got there, are you made of blocks as well? How old are you? I am 22, believe it or not. And I do this. It's a good way to be, you know, youthful at heart. And I'm always ready for a good batting session as well. And also then we have got there, you call the channel the Kiwi Floating Head Lads. As well as BAL there. And a jab at the fall of wickets at the moment. They're giving Scott Bullen another couple by the looks of it here. He is going to be a very dangerous man when he is at the crease. 2 wickets falling for him so far. 5 overs he has bowled, and he hasn't gone for a single run as of yet here for Scott Bollen. And no, I'm not made in flocks as well, says Block Fan there. Just making sure we're running all smoothly. Here we are indeed. Nothing going wrong. And can your mum join us next session as well, says Aiden. I'll see what she's up to, see if she wants to come in for a little bit of a chat about the Ashes, of course, because that's the thing. We haven't got any BBL games tonight. I would try and check their Instagram and see whether or not there is a game taking place, but I don't think I'd be able to. I'd say they'll enforce the follow-on. Yeah, anything over 200 that England still need, definitely if they're bowling well, and I'm a fan as well. And there's his block man. Nicely played once again by Ben Stokes. He's showing there that he likes to advance down the wicket a little bit if he does get the opportunity. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, with the microphone being over here, is it still coming through relatively clear, or is it a bit patchy? As well, just another cool guy with his $2 an hour channel, which we love as well, says DZ. Exactly right, mate. $2 an hour, 2 times at the moment. Is the tennis player Tim Hernan made of hens as well, or Henman, sorry, made of hens? I don't think so. I think it's just an act at that stage. It's still clear as well, says Betty Tyrell. So this microphone might be better than I anticipated. I probably should have got a little wireless headphone so that I could see or hear what the commentators were saying. If I listen very closely, I can hear it through my skull. But other than that, I can't really hear it. It sounded fine, mate, as well, says BAL there. But now Bolland at the moment, he's yet to go for a run. Ben Stokes decides that he doesn't want to try and hit him out through the offside as well. Hamish, you honestly feel like family for real, no joke as well. Says Aiden there. I mean, we spend heaps of time together, all of us in the live streams as well. They're just showing that absolute ripper from Stark, then the absolute ripper from Bolland, and then another absolute ripper from Bolland. They did get him another wicket. I like yours. That's his block man there. Thank you, mate. Do appreciate it. And come on, Australia, says Antonin. At the moment, they have been able to get themselves 4 wickets so far. Bolland, Stark, Bolland, Green. And you are curious as well in there. Just like Curious George. Bolland there, advancing down the wicket there for Ben Stokes, not able to connect. And once again, it seems like they want to be aggressive to Bolland, but they just can't find a way of scoring off this man at the moment. Also, sir, you are the best. Safety commentary as well. And there, as says Naveen and Hamish, it's family. He's my bro. I just know genetically, or just know genetically as well. And also, we have got that come on Aussies, says the block man there as well. But do let me know who is going to get the next wicket. Will it be Bolland or will it be maybe at the other end? They have gone with Pat Cummins. No runs scored for 70 balls here. This is just lethal bowling from the Australians, putting it right where they need to. And other stage, Bolland once again, nicely played. That's going to be the first runs. And the crowd do let out an applause as well. They just get the one, and Stokes picks up his first run of the day as well. And we have got, there you are. Good commentary. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated. I don't think I will ever be dressing up like this again for a live stream because it's quite warm in the gloves. And the pads, I could have gotten away with not putting on the pads. To be honest, the only thing I'm missing is my box. I decided to go without it for this one, which hopefully, I mean, it might be a good decision. Depends on what falls from the sky. But first scored, that was the first run scored in 54 minutes there. As you don't need blood to be family as well. And there's and also I randomly dreamed about me, you, and George last night as well. Says, and what were we up to? Were we at KFC? Because I have that dream often about the KFC as well. But Bolland at the moment, it's 2 for 1 at the moment. England trail by 379 runs here. And at the moment, this session, it will be able to run right through to around that 610 mark, I believe it is, as well. But Bolland now once again steaming in, nicely played on the ground. And once again, Cameron Green does nicely in the slip corner, or actually at gully, to be able to close out that over. It's going to be 2 for 1 there for Scott Bolland, and it is 4 for 37 here for England. As Low, you really do like him as well. And there says DZ, and also we've got the Aussie wasting England as well. And there says Jane Hayes, and my whole family limes you, or likes you, I assume that is. As well, that's good news. Welcome to the fam. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all safe. I had a good Christmas as well, hopefully, as well there. At the moment, the last over, it was relatively solid from Bolland. I feel like it's weird saying it was relatively solid. He only went for the 1 run, and also it was one of his first overs that he didn't look like he was going to be able to pick up a wicket straight away. But he still looked good throughout it as well. But currently now Stokes, he's got the Missouri. I got the Kookaburra helmet there. So maybe that's why I wouldn't be allowed to play for England, because I've got more of the Australian side of it in terms of the gear, because I got the grey nickels, although that's actually English, isn't it? Got the Kookaburra arm guard. Just play it with the arm a little bit, you know. Don't have to get bad on it. Just get the glove on it, eh, Mumsy? It's a good ball once again there from Pat Cummins. Currently sitting 25.1 overs down. It's quite warm. It's quite warm. See, Bolland's bowling again. 2 wickets, 1 run so far off him. Yeah. He went maiden, wicket, maiden, maiden, wicket, maiden, maiden. He is indeed. And also, how old is Bolland? I think he's about 31. or somewhere around there. Still got plenty of years left in him for big old Bolanui. I was got there. I'm seeing the cricket as well. Let's do this. England fans gone to sleep. They know they ain't making progress as well, says TZ. Yeah, unfortunately, seeing 4 wickets fall in the first session that you are batting is always very tough. Like for any side, really. But then losing Joe Root for a duck, losing Double Milan for 3, it's just not really looking too good as well for them at the moment. I dreamt that we had a night out and we went to some nightclub and we ended up going to KFC. I fell asleep on your couch as well. And we saw a rugby game the next day. But you know what? Couch is kind of comfy. That was Aiden. We have got a comfy couch, don't we? I can't use my phone or the thingy as well. You might have to be my typist if there's a wicket. Lavashane at the moment. He has fielded that one nicely. And also there, Boland's 32 as well. So he's a little bit older. When was his birthday? Was it recently? Happy birthday, Boland. Is a Christmas present and also a birthday present of 8 wickets in 2 matches. And also there, bro, the couch is a bit too personal. Dreaming about someone's furniture as well. Says TZ there, and also we've got their cheers as well. And good luck, every lad. I'll be seeing you all your streams as well, says Blockman. So do appreciate that a lot, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in. It is now going to be Ben Stokes leaving that ball alone outside of the off stump. Pat Cummins there. He's still bowling around that 140 mark so far. Up to you, really. As I assume if England get bowled out, I don't think they will get 417 runs, that Australia won't need to bat again. More than likely, if England get out for less than the 179 that they will need to enforce the follow-on, or to kind of take away the chance of an enforced follow-on, I believe they will be once again having another bat here, England. And also we've got there, it's 3:30 a.m. Only hardcore fans are over this time, and me, I just don't sleep at night as well. Says BAL down 4 runs as well in there. Says Blockman, and also we've got there, New Zealand going to lose at 5 for 32 in the first session this week as well. Says TZ, there's a chance that it could happen in April. He's 33 this year as well. So hopefully he's still got one more test series kind of in him as well. And I feel like with Hazelwood getting injured, it's been a perfect opportunity for Boland to really show what he can do as well. But Pat Cummins to Ben Stokes at the moment. 2 dismissals, an average of only 6 runs there for Ben Stokes as well. Going to be well played down the ground from Stokes, and that is going to be the 4 runs as well. Very nice shot that he has gone with there. And also we've got there no ball as well. Says Blockman, I think you are a little bit ahead of me, mate. So be sure not to have too many spoilers popping in for that one as well. But England, they currently trail by 375 runs. And Pat Cummins pitches that ball up a little bit too much. He says thanks very much for doing that length, and he does hit it down the ground there for Stokes. So he now moves up onto 5 runs off 21 deliveries here. And it is a no ball from Pat Cummins as well. Lucky he didn't get the boundary. And also we've got this Boland play for Australia before this series as well. I think he's only had 1 match, maybe, if he's lucky. How often do you dream about KFC? Oh, every once in a while it comes across in the dream waves, I guess you could call them. And now Pat Cummins with that no ball, well bowled this time. That is going to be making Ben Stokes just retire, or not retire, just kind of defend as well. I think I saw retire in the chat here. Who do you think, or when do you think Shakib will retire? He's going to be 35 this year as well. And then also we have got that block man don't spoil as well. And there says TZ there. And the chat as well. And also we've got there, Go Fan, no spoilers as well, says Robert there. Yeah, be sure not to say what it is just before I react to it, because or else then if the wickets come, I think the moderators normally will time people out for that as well. And at the moment now, Stokes is on strike. And it is going to be Pat Cummins, who is currently making his way into the crease. 1 more ball for the end of the over. And it is going to be the pull shot from Stokes. And that will be racing away for the 4 runs. So that is the pull shot. Close out the over. 8 runs off it, or 9 runs off it because of that no ball. And it is now going to be 4 for 46 here for England off their 26. So I had a dream about eating a giant marshmallow. When I woke up, my pillow was missing as well. Says BAL there. That is unfortunate. Someone must have stolen your pillow rather than giving you the marshmallows, I guess. Just kidding. Haha. My mum's staring at me. Do I get unpadded up? I think these two are going to stick around for a while. So I don't think they're going to need me. Have you got any English genes? So I don't get to play for England? No, not at all. One One time I got stolen as well, says Blockman there. And I was, what's going on? I swear I thought only English bowled no balls as well. And there was one earlier on from them as well. And I was like, hello, mum, says BAL there. As well. And I was like, dot ball, says Blockman. Be careful, you're going to end up getting timed out by someone in the chat. As well, that's going to be nicely hit out through the offside. And that is going to be the 2 runs there that they have been able to get for themselves as well. Do you think that Pat Cummins will retire eventually when he gets old? But until then, he'll probably just be hanging about and just keep on going. Let's see, mum, so we can wave at her as well. Says a BAL there, and I was we've got the. I only just realized that the green bit on the side of the helmet is showing through the green screen, and so it's the SCG. And there as well. Yeah, this part here, it is actually green, but because it is green, it just disappears pretty much as well. What I am going to quickly do. Oh, it's way too big now. Look at that, eh? I'm facing the spinner. Of course, you take your gloves off for the spinner as well, don't you? And I give mum a stare. Say, TZ said, you right, mum, as well. She said she is good as well. Boland's not too heavy at the moment. And also, we have got the, are you going to do the Australian Open? I don't really know too much about tennis overall. I'm just quickly unpadding up while we are in between overs. Also, we got that poor fellow Blockman got timed out. He's a courageous boy. He is as on there. And now bowling going to be bowling it nicely pitched up, but Bairstow whips it away to the leg side once again here. Bowling, he's gone for 3 runs now, which is a few more than he had gone for in his past 5 overs at the start as well, but currently sitting 4 for 48 here for England. And they are sitting in a very decent position at the moment. The crowd are chanting for Boland as well. In the moment, Johnny Bairstow, they are just showing how high those people were as well. And yes, Dennis, another great British sport we aren't any good at as well. See the BAL there. Oh, the beach ball. The beach ball has decided to go out there as well by the looks of it. And he was spoiling. He got warned as well. Says it right there. So, yeah, they are going to be getting rid of the beach ball. He's trying to catch it. He has been able to nail it there. Security. He has got the ball. Marnus has a bit of a smile, and now that is going to be him off as well. And also, we have got the any websites that stream the Ashes for free. Not for free, but I know that cricket.com.au, their YouTube channel, will have these games on them. Kind of the highlights of them, I should say, as well. Oh, yeah. I forgot my bat as well. Plenty happening at the moment now. We have also got there. Do you know any websites that stream the Ashes for free? I feel like someone, depending on where it is, I'd like to think that somewhere would have it, possibly, but I don't know whether or not that will be the case, unfortunately, there. But at the moment, we have also got the are you in Australia or New Zealand as well? And she's just a flash. She's just a flash in the pan, mate, as well for TZ there. And that is going to be, once again, a good ball from Scott Boland at the moment. He seems like, I mean, he got off to the perfect start. Once again, this England Test team looks the aura, or lacks the aura and fighting spirit of the 2005 Ashes team. As on there says Papu, and also we have got there. And if you want to do, or if you want, you could just pay. I don't know your situation, but cool as well. Says TZ there. And there, although it does depend, because some countries don't actually have the Ashes available to be able to watch. Unfortunately, I know that in the UK it's BT Sport, I believe, if I'm not wrong. It does have these games. It's a nice shot there from Bairstow, but has gone straight to the man, and that is going to be Nathan Lyon fielding that one. I see that Canterbury at the moment have got a battle with Wellington for the T20 side of it, and they are currently getting 2 wickets down. Boland. Bairstow hits it nicely. Nathan Lyon fields well. Does fall to his feet. He actually hit the only 6 of the innings. Yes, BT Sport as well. And then New Zealand as well, says Patty there. Yeah, so I believe our only option is Sky here, isn't it? If I'm not wrong, Sky, I think you were there is watching it on, I think, as well. Says Robert, it is indeed. Short ball once again, and Bairstow decides against the run. Yeah, BT Sport here as well. And there says BAL, but nonetheless, that is the end of the 27th over, and it is going to be 4 for 48 now for the English. They need to keep on rebuilding here and try and work their way towards that 100-run partnership, and also cut down this 168 runs to be able to avoid the follow-on. But that was the ripper of a delivery that Stark was able to bowl to Hamid. Then from there, Bolland was able to cut it through the middle of Zach Crawley. That was that wicket. Then Joe Rudy chased the wide one, didn't need to play at it, and it was a great take from Steve Smith above his head. And then Cameron Green able to get the last one, just a little feather on it, and went straight to leg slip. And Usman Khawaja afternoon, all 50 likes as well. And there says Victor, and also we've got there too many paid to view bloody sports channels here now. As well says BAL, yeah, exactly right. Like everything seems to be behind like a subscription service now, unfortunately, which is like pretty rough in a way, because I wish that they would have it so that you could watch it a little bit more easily accessible. Like I'm glad that they're now doing highlights on YouTube and whatnot, because they've worked out that people do want to see it, but they don't have any other way of watching it other than with the big broadcasters they've got as well. But they actually lost 3 wickets, all for 36 runs for themselves, all at that 36-run mark. But now Pat Cummins, once again, he is going to be bowling third, then fifth day in the SCG, and rain as well, says Naveen. It is supposed to be raining, unfortunately, for the later stages of this match, so we will have to make the most of it while it is still going. Pat Cummins leaves that one. Ben Stokes, leaves that Pat Cummins ball outside. And also, yes, Greedy World can't get enough support. It should be pride for everywhere as well. And there's SDZ, and also just Chris Silver would have the CV, or have the CV to coach any in cricket team at all, as well as the $1 million question going around as well, says Papu. At this stage, I believe he is away for this game as well, due to a positive case. Although I did see Travis Head was actually out there with the Australians earlier on, so I'm not too sure whether or not he must have finished his like quarantine stage or something along those lines, that he must have been cleared to be allowed at the ground. But after his positive test, he wasn't going to be playing in this test match. And Ben Stokes there, I think it was a bird flying past. And Ben Stokes, he is not happy at the moment with the background. And Pat Cummins, he is not looking too happy with it as well. I think it was the bird, possibly, but we have got the yes, says Blockman, and also we have got there in the chat, at least Eurosport is cheap and has all of the cycling and skiing, so I can afford it all year long, as us says BAL there. At the moment, Stokes sitting on 9 runs off 24 deliveries. Pitched up delivery, and once again going to be left alone. Kerry, I believe he's only made that one mistake diving in front of David Warner. I think Ben Stokes is just complaining about one of the guys there. Marcus Harris was asking him, who is it? And he was pointing it out as well. And dot ball as well says, man, you're still going back to the spoiler. You're going to have to be careful, or else I think Robert will just time you out again. And also, Hamish, would you become a psychologist? You can give good talk therapy as well, says TZ. I don't think I would want to put other people's like decisions on my like role, I guess you could say, because I feel like I would be very bad at it, because they'd be like, oh, I don't really want to do that. And I'll be like, okay, you don't have to do that. And then that would be about all of it as well. And dropped as well, says Blockman there. As well, right, Robert, you know what to do. And also, yeah, I've got there Robert time about it, says TZ. And also, he's still in Victoria as well, says Robert there as well. Stokes at the moment sitting on 9 off 26 deliveries. Bairstow sitting on 2 off 14. Apparently, this next ball will be dropped as well. And also, we have got there, stop spoiling. I warned you the first time. I'll give you another 5 minutes, as well, says Robert there. And chat as well. And Hamish, do you know when the New Zealand Women's Super Rugby starts? I believe it's a very similar time to the men, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it was dropped by Pat Cummins as the caught and bowled there. Slightly anticlimactic, since we already knew it was going to happen, but that's all right. And also, we have got their TZ said, Blockman, are we speaking Chinese, mate? As else is TZ there. At the moment, 4 for 48, Pat Cummins. He could have had that wicket of Ben Stokes just then, but didn't quite get it right, unfortunately. I think he was looking up at the screen as well. Andy Flower and Duncan Fletcher are 2 coaches who changed the face of England cricket to make England a fighting unit as well, to be honest. It doesn't really make a difference if we can't actually see anything, though, as well. And the follow through, it was all but in the hands of Pat Cummins. He hit the deck hard. Is there a little bit of rain? No, that was just the grass there. We're not quite going to get to see it again, but now Stokes. Oh, that's a good ball from Pat Cummins. Hasn't quite been able to cut it off, and nicely fielded by Mitchell Stark, who was quick to it as well, and 40 for 4. Thanks for making the Black Caps look good, England. As I says Victor there, and also we have got there, you're seeing Hamish though. As I says TZ, we're just looking through the legs of Ben Stokes, just ends up hitting the wrist of Pat Cummins, and then just juggle, and then he went down with not being able to take it. So I think there's been a few blown chances here for Australia so far, but luckily for them, they have been able to get everything else right. He had it so close there, Pat Cummins, it just wasn't quite able to hang on to it. Hit the deck hard. But Stokes at the moment sitting there. Oh, that was close to the off stump there with that leave. And that is going to be the end of the Pat Cummins over, and it is going to be 4 for 48. I'm wondering whether or not they will give Boland another over here, or whether they decide to switch back to either Stark or Cameron Green, who also has been going very nicely for himself. I don't even think they need Nathan Lyon just at this point in time. I think they are better off. That was close to the Suns as well. If I was English, I would be trying to force a draw and not look too bad as well. And not to look bad as well, says Aiden there. And yeah, at the end of the day, they've just got a bad time, because the draw could become inevitable if it just ends up raining most of tomorrow and raining most of the next day as well, because we already saw 2 hours of this session gone because of rain at the start. And I was like, yeah, but halftime, I don't pay any attention to what Hamish says when he's talking about the cricket itself, as says BAL there. I feel like that is quite a common club at the moment. Nice shot there for Johnny Bairstow. And Pat Cummins able to field that one nicely, and that is just going to be the single. The good thing about taking the helmet off is I can actually drink water now without having to tip it down my front. So that is ideal. At the moment, England have a 0% chance of winning, according to WinViz there. 71% for Australia, 29% for the draw. I can kind of understand why it says 0, but I feel like the thing is with that, I feel like they're saying there, surely there's just got to be some sort of chance. Maybe you give them a 1% for England just to be on the board still. And do you watch rugby on Channel 4 UK as well, says TZ to be out, and you still not get that Fanta deal, mate? As oh, nah, not Fanta yet. One day they might end up giving us some cans of Fanta. I would take them. I would accept them pretty openly. I was like, right, yep, easy peasy. At the moment, we are currently sitting at 4:45 p.m. So we have got another little bit of time here. I believe this session started at 4:10. So we are going to have another hour and 25 minutes left of this one. If he spoils, he's got myself and Paddy Wagon and David the Mod here to get him as well. And there as well, says Robert. And also Robert, imagine he comes back again as well. Says TZ, bowling now, bowling nicely. It's going to be once again another dot ball. Nathan Lyon bring to the attack. Australia as well, says Vijay. Although with this ball still seaming around a little bit, it seems like there's some good movement of the SCG surface. So I wouldn't quite go Lyon yet. I think I'll bring him in around 35 overs or so. I'd go one more spell of Boland and then probably one more spell of Stark at the other end. See if either of those guys can pick it up. Although normally they do partner Stark with Lyon, don't they? So maybe you go next overs. Cameron Green gets another opportunity from the other end. And Robert, my mummy Katie, it's not here, so one less as well. And there says TZ. Boland bowls it well. Good shot down the ground, though, from Ben Stokes. Hold the pose, and he is going to be able to get that one away for 4 runs. As also we have got there, Hamish wants to promote Fanta to get cans as well. And Anderson and Broad are nearing their retirement. Do England have backup as well, says Papu? I'd say they've got, at the moment, I guess Jofra Archer would be up there, but he is injured at the moment. And then from there, you're probably looking at the younger guys coming through, the Wokeses, the Robinsons and whatnot, but it's whether or not they can find a perfect replacement for the likes of Jimmy Anderson and Stuart Broad, because in a way there are only one of those two men for each of them respectively. And also England finished long time as well. I have no chance in ours, as says Changing Lives broadcast there. Yeah, exactly right. Unless they can somehow cut down the 164 runs that they do need. If they can do that, then they will be in a decent enough position to be able to go on and maybe have a little bit more of a chance of a draw. As and also we there, why don't you get sponsored by One Football as well? Says DZ, we don't really cover football, so I guess they probably wouldn't want to, unfortunately. And also Hamish Shrinks fan, enough fan to that it gets free advertising as well. Says BAL there and at the chat as well. But Ben Stokes at the moment sitting on 13 runs off 33 deliveries here. And he is also accompanied by the crease with Johnny Bairstow sitting on 3 runs off 15 deliveries as well. Charging in one more time, Boland. Advancing down the wicket there. It was almost a catching opportunity, but it doesn't quite carry to Cameron Green. And it seems like Stokes, every once in a while, when he feels like he's not quite striking the ball the way that he would like to, he does end up advancing, seeing whether or not he can break the pattern. So I'm just curious on everyone's opinion who's missing the next test to replace Jofra Archer. As I think they'll go. Oh, I mean, Jack Leach has been a little bit rough. And if you got Joe Root as an option, I feel like they'll just take away Jack Leach. Other than that, for the bowling attack, though, of England, depends on whether or not Ben Stokes is fit. Because if Ben Stokes isn't fit, they might go with a different batsman up the order a little bit more. And then they will have to rely on an extra pace bowler just to kind of provide that stability for the English lineup. At the moment, the umpires, they making their way off the field? No, they're not. They are just waiting around. As do you know how Fanta was made and why Lemon and Pyro stay local as well? I don't actually really know the backstories of them. I am going to move myself over just a little bit here because I might have a guest as well. Oh, that's a bit too far. Go about here. There we go. We are still on that side, and I'll quickly set up the other microphone as well. I have an actual cricket question as well. What is England just went in and batted like it was a T20 match? They probably would end up, I guess they'll probably lose a few quick wickets just because like T20 normally you've got that kind of fearless nature of we'll go out there, we'll have a swing, we'll hope for the best, and we'll get a few runs in the process. Like if you get all out for 200 in a test match, it's normally like, I mean, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. If you go all out for 200 in T20, it's actually a good effort, whereas in a test match, it is not quite that case. That one was almost carrying there to Kawaju, was late to react to that ball as well. It actually turned around to you, the camera. There we go. One moment. We will go like that. And there we go. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We have got me and we have got my mum. I'm just going to change over our microphone so that we are to the other one. There we go. You want to talk, Mumsy?
How's it going?
Okay, yep. You are coming through. Do you want headphones as well?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's be a nuisance.
One moment. I will give you these or
For now.
the other ones just for now. Yeah, we have got my mum as well. Hello, this is Blackman Go fan. Right, no more spoilers, mate. You've done it twice in a row now. And I was like, finally as well, says DZ there. And that is going to be going over there. We all go like this.
How's it going, everyone? They must have missed me, did they?
I think so. Just got to quickly plug in everything as well. We have got a little bit of time while we just, that's gone quiet, but that's because this is now going to be the one.
Oh, you want this one?
I'll give you the comfy ones.
Good on you.
Right, switching over. There you go. You can hear it?
Yep, it's all good.
What are you thinking so far? Oh, that's wonky camera.
Yeah.
There we go. Right.
What am I thinking?
I think we're sorted. Kind of.
Kind of.
Not really.
Perfect.
There we go.
They can all see me now.
And also we have got there, I bet you don't call Hamish's mum that. So we got there, hey Hamish, can you buy Hamish a green, or hey mum, can you buy Hamish a green cat suit for his birthday as well?
Well, it's not till December, so I'll say yes.
There we go. And I was like, hello mum, how are you as well in there?
I'm good, thank you, everyone. Yes. Been out enjoying the fresh air.
You got the windscreen replaced, didn't you? That's a bit uppish from Ben Stokes, but a nice shot from him. And that is looking like it's going to be at least a couple of runs down. Great fam as well. And this is Blockman there.
And went golfing.
Did you go golfing?
Yeah, 18 holes at Glenetti.
There you go. Did you shoot all right?
Yeah, I actually parred 3 par 5s and a par 4.
That's impressive.
Yeah. All the while going around in a golf cart. Geez, that was fun.
Racing around.
Saves the legs. Yep.
Oh, Ben Stokes looks like he's a little bit sore at the moment. He
didn't look as though he was that flash before when he was hitting the 4s.
That's because he has also got a side strain. So he's struggling at the moment. Just letting you know, he called your mum a shoddy and retracted it as well.
What does that mean?
Do you know what a shoddy is?
No, I don't.
I think it's kind of what you call people when they're like, I don't actually know the case, but like normally gangsters like, what's up, shoddy? Shoddy. You know?
So not good.
No, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Shoddy. Well, as we have got there, Blockman can't help himself. He's going to be out of here as well, says Victor there. And also we have got there, when is your birthday as well? It is the 2nd of December for myself there, and also home, Mum. I'm so happy to see you again. What have you been up to? As well.
Oh, just keeping quiet, you know. As I say, I went golfing today in Timaru. It was very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Didn't play too badly either.
A shouty is like a hobbit. Not quite. I don't think that's where it comes from. That would be a shorty. I was like, your mum's famous. She brought in 8 more viewers as well, says TZ there.
Just like that.
And also we have the same birthday as well, says Daddy Tyrell. We share it with
Wow.
Britney Spears as well. Bet you knew that though already. Mum, you share yours with Dorothy the dinosaur.
No, that's
Dad. You share yours with SpongeBob.
Yes.
Mum's got the same birthday as SpongeBob.
Lucky me.
Do you think you could do a SpongeBob impersonation for everyone?
No.
No?
No. Don't be silly.
You sure?
Yeah. You can, though. You're good at those.
I don't know whether or not I can do it. You're supposed to like rub your throat or something.
Ah.
Ah! That sounded like SpongeBob being squeezed.
I did. That wasn't. Oh.
A shorty means attractive, and Blockman is going to get himself blocked by the likes of it as hungry too. As I says Betty, but by the sounds of it, there's a wicket coming up here. For it as well. The Mo at the Ashes. It is the 2021-2022 as well. I feel like Robert will take such passion in getting rid of him. As it would be bang straight away.
Does he not understand English?
Maybe not. Or he
Is
just
it just bye-bye. Oh.
It's at the stumps. It's at the stumps. That's at the stumps. What has happened here? Stokes is reviewing it. It's just clipped the stump.
No shot.
No shot offered.
No shot offered.
No, it isn't at the pad either. I think it is just going to be not all right. And also we have got a ruining the thrill of the commentary and what is Blockman up to as well. Just doing Blockman things, I guess. I think it's at the stump.
If it's just at the stumps, it's not out.
The bail has to come off. So it's for LBW that they're going upstairs, and surely the worst review ever. As well, although the thing is, if it didn't hit his pads, it won't be out.
It's not out. Why is it out if it doesn't hit his pads?
Exactly right. So I don't know what they're going to go for this one. This is a weird scenario for the Ashes. That, like someone was doing, they were hitting the stump there, and it just wasn't really. So it's got to hit the pad. It's hit the stump, but because the bail didn't come off, that means it's not out as well. And also we've got there, did the stumps come off? No, the bails didn't come off the stumps as well. And also we have got there, Patty, let's ask our mum Katie as well in there. As not anymore, I'm here and I'm hungry, look out. As well, so that is going to be not out. And it is going to be reversed. So Australia, they lose their review now. That must be the weirdest review to lose for Australia.
Why did he think it was out, though?
Oh, sorry, Ben Stokes, he gains his review, sorry.
Why did Green think it was out, though?
I don't know. I think they assumed that if it had hit the stumps. That's impressive. The fact that that one stayed up. We're seeing it all for the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. And also we have got there, my mummy. As I said, Betty Wagon. And also we have got there, if the bails don't come off, it's not out. Exactly right. And also cricket should be introduced at the Olympics as well, says Paul. I know that we've got it at the Commonwealth Games coming up soon.
What are they playing?
Cricket. I think it's T20.
But they've got a World Cup for that. Why do they need the Olympics for it?
It's a solid stump, that one, isn't it? I'm not sure what he was giving it out for.
Yeah.
Shot there from Stokes. It's gone over the top of the outfield. And that is going to be Kawaja chasing after that. And also 6 as well, says Betty there. And also my mummy as well. She called me son as well, says TZ there. Katie was calling a few of the lads son.
Oh,
so now they're all convinced that she is their mother.
Okay. She can have that role.
Mm-hmm. You are my mother, aren't you?
Yeah.
That you tell me.
You can't discuss those sort of things.
Like they're saying they don't know what they're appealing for. And Ben Stokes, he couldn't believe it. He was laughing about it as well.
Oh,
that's a good ball, though, from Cameron Green. Also, I got there as a bit of a sticky wicket as well. There's his dedication. And also, Rook break fast now join next few minutes as well.
Okay.
And there's the show, and also we've got that football, hockey. Also have World Cup as well, says Papu down the chat. White cricket at the Commonwealth Games. I'm pretty sure that's a first, isn't it, as well? I think it is the Commonwealth Games they are going to be having. But David Warner, he was just tapping that stump, and it just wasn't knocking the bails off as well. And those are light bails. And also, can you, Mama, please adopt me as well? That's nicely bowled.
Where's Aiden from?
Aiden he's in Australia at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Would you ever adopt an Australian?
I'd have to meet you in person first, just to see what you're really like.
See if you can stand them.
Depends what your accent's like.
And Betty Katie, being my mum is more realistic. As I'm 14 and you're 21, plus my mum is a year younger than her. As well, says TZ there. Oh, so we can't share mums apparently. Shot there from Stokes. Down the ground. Gets all of it. Gets almost all the way to the boundary, but there's going to be 2 bounces for 4 there. Good shot from Ben Stokes, and he's trying to cut down that England trail by 353 at the moment. If they can get themselves down to I'm accent is South African as well, says Aiden there.
Oh, okay.
And
That
there you
probably
go.
won't be too bad then.
Can you do a South African accent?
No, I can't.
Whoops.
You're the one for the accents, not me.
I was intimidating or mimicking Colin Munro last night.
Hey.
And he was talking about the fact that it was quite a hard landing because he had quite a big Christmas when he did go over the boundary and landed on his back. He said it was a lot harder of a landing than it was before Christmas.
Is Colin Munro South African?
How many Kiwis are not South African in our sides?
Oh, yeah.
Also, I'll get your dad to adopt me Kiwi lads as well. And then also we've got the golfers in the Olympics now. Who thought that was a good idea? Also, we have more power, me and my mummy. As well, this is Petty Wagon. So we've got the mother and father chat now that you're here, haven't we?
As long as we don't talk about the birds and bees.
Yes. 31 overs down at the moment in South African accent. Oh, well, good job, Hamish. Sounded good as well. Says that Dan Castro. I thought Hamish was South African when I first came here. As well, says BAL. I guess, was it a Curry Cup game that we were covering, perhaps? That's nicely whipped away to the leg side. That's going to be another 4 runs. Australia starting to leak them a little bit here in the last little while, ever since it was actually Stark and Cameron Green who have come into the bowling attack. And does that mean if your mum adopts me, can I join you in your field of work, Hamish, as well, says Aiden there? I guess it's a family business, isn't it? So mummy buys.
Getting a wee bit carried away.
Also, Paddy has decided that he does want to spam a little bit, and even though it's not quite in an order, unfortunately for himself there, for Paddy, it was close to hitting him as well. Can't believe that the balls haven't come off or the bails haven't come off as well. There says Waddles. Yeah, this stage, I mean, it's certainly something we didn't expect to see today when the ball hits the stumps, and then not just for it to hit the stumps, but then the umpire to go, yeah, you're out.
Yeah, that's what I don't get either.
Like, because, yeah, I don't know.
Why did they think it was that?
And also we have got there, how much pocket money does Hamish get, Mum, as well, says BAL.
None.
None?
None.
I didn't do my chores.
We tried the pocket money stuff, and, you know, you do this, do that, and it never worked, so they didn't get too much at all.
Yeah. Now I pay you pocket money for being on my live streams.
Do you?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
That's because it's weekly. It hasn't been a week yet.
Oh, jeez. Isn't it? Feels like a week.
It's almost a week.
Oh,
I'm thinking over after today, and also we have a cheap skate. I think that is to me, possibly.
probably.
Did you know I did a bit of maths? That's a good ball here
Yes.
from Stark. I actually did some maths, and we've averaged a total of 11 hours streaming per day of 2022.
Really?
Yep. We've done 67 hours of live stream. That was not including the BBL last night, so that's an extra 3 hours. So we're probably up to 70 hours of live streaming and still averaging around that 11 hours a day of live stream. No wonder I feel like I'm just sitting here a long time.
Well, that's why I did time out yesterday, because it was just too much.
And also we've got there, sorry, but no spamming is allowed as well in there. And also we've got there, Lois said, sorry, they got timed out. So sad as well, says DZ there. And also we've got there, Patty deserves to be timed out. He spammed and called another man's mum shouldy, as I says DZ there.
Jeez, they look after you, don't they?
And also we have there, the England cricket team needs good sports psychologists such as Sandy Gordon, as how the Indian cricket team gained lots during his tenure at the 2003 Cricket World Cup in South Africa as well there. Oh, Ben Stokes, I think he's broken his bat and he wants a new one as well. You should pay Hamish for doing his streams instead of going out sheep worrying, mum. As well, says BAL.
What's sheep worrying?
Not sure. He was talking about sheep a little bit earlier on.
Okay.
For live sheep wise.
Okay.
Because we're
Not
from
in a
New
good way.
Zealand,
Not
of
in
course.
a good way, obviously.
So good evening, Donna, as well, says David the Mod.
How's it going, David?
That's a Kiwi one. What do you think about Hamish getting padded up as well? Says Aidan there.
Bit unusual coming home to see him with all his cricket gear on. I don't know. Live stream.
Mm-hmm.
I did wonder what he was up to. But then I heard you only got paid $10 for that.
Yeah. $10 is $10.
It's way too cheap, Hamish. I would have gone for at least 50.
Nah, it's still good. It's still good. It just reminded me to get the gear out because now I might be able to possibly, go down the nets at some stage.
Is that right?
A bit of a bat. And also, I'm sure Kiwi Mum would prefer his son playing in pads. I'm in the oval, then in a stream as well. And there's this DZ, it's going to be left alone outside of the Stumps. Shannon has said hello as well. Welcome in. And he's going to do rugby one next as well. And there's his Betty Wagon. And if I was a sheep and New Zealand approached me, I'd be worried as well. I did have that shirt on the live stream the other day, which said what happens in the sheep pen stays in the sheep pen.
Is that what it said?
It actually did, yeah, that shirt that I showed you.
Okay.
Green one. So, like Vegas, isn't it?
Yes, Hamish.
The moment, 349 runs they do trail by at this stage. And also we've got, I'm sure Kiwi lads would prefer, that is for me actually being out there in the middle rather than in the lounge and pads. It's going to be a nice shot.
If you're out there in the middle, you'd be getting paid, wouldn't you?
No, like as in like club cricket.
Oh, club cricket. Oh, I like watching cricket.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Johnny Bairstow. He's an angry man, isn't he? We did actually see Stark earlier on try and bounce him a little bit for not Bairstow, but it was actually Crawley because Crawley and Nathan Lyon exchanged words yesterday about something. So then, yeah, pretty much Stark just kept on aiming at the gloves and the body of Zach Crawley. And also we've got there, my mate hates rugby league, but for Christmas his mum was like, what rugby team do you go for? And his dad, or go for it. And he said Melbourne, meaning Melbourne Rebels. But he didn't say Rebels and got $500 worth of Storm merchandise as well.
Oops.
Uh-oh. That is unfortunate.
I think that's good.
So long as Stokes is there, England's hopes live on as well, says Papal there.
Mm-hmm.
And also we got a hey Donna, I told Hamish to buy himself a silk shirt as well.
Ooh.
Yeah. David said that he'll donate if I get a better shirt or get myself some nice shirts.
Okay.
Rather than the pine or like the palm tree ones that I've got as well.
I'll get David to send you a link to the shirt that he likes.
There you go. And also we've got, wait a minute, I just thought, does Katie have biological children or just chat kids? And Storm mate as well. And Stokes is a next Shakiba Al-Hassana 100% as well, says TZ there. That is a good question. TZ, I'm not actually too sure overall.
Katie went and shares me and me. Oh, lucky Katie.
Stokes at the moment sitting on 22 of 43 deliveries. Short ball there. 135 Ks from Cameron Green. He gets them down there at a decent rate, doesn't he? Cameron Green. He doesn't really bowl slow. And he does also have that extra little bit of height that he can kind of really get it to pop off the surface, which will be useful in the later stages. But we are currently sitting an hour and 4 minutes away from the next session break. And then they are going to be back for the last 2 hours from 6:30 to 8:30. Will it still be light at 8:30? Will it be dark here?
8:30 here.
Yeah.
No, still be light.
What time does it get dark at the moment here?
Oh, after 9 sometime.
Ah,
The further south you go, the lighter it gets.
really?
Yep.
There you go.
Because my uncle played golf in Gore and he reckoned he could play in the middle of summer till about 10 o'clock.
Ah, nice. Also, we've got the online show is good, but other online shows, the host doesn't read the comments of fans. Best wishes always as well, says Papal there. And yeah, I do appreciate you being there, mate. I said to your mum, so yeah, you're not Katie's son as well. You're a good son, Paddy Wagon. As there, that's going to be close. Oh, I think it's hit him in the balls, though. Unfortunately, there for him.
In the box.
In the box?
Yeah.
And the testicles.
No, you don't say that sort of shit.
The
You just say-
gonads?
No, you just say box.
It's hit him in the groinal area.
the male parts. You're not supposed to say that.
In the balls.
No.
Wait,
That's
I hit
it.
him in the pad.
So what are you bloody going on
I
about?
don't know. I thought it was the balls the way that he went down. He seems all right. Yeah, that was how we got there.
No.
That was we got there, Patty. When Katie is 50 in 12 years, she's going to have a stronger son. I'm going to be 26 and you will be 33 as well. Who this bot alert, says it Victor there as well. A few bots around.
Muppet.
I was over there as a groinal area as well. What a load of bollocks. This is BAL. Bollocks is another way of saying it, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he was only hitting the pad. Around the patella, almost a periscope there.
Yeah.
For Ben Stokes, got to watch out for that bat as well. Once again, going to be left alone. But Stokes, he's moved up to 22 of 47 deliveries. The longer that England go, the less chance Australia have. He got socked in the gulags, Hamish, as well.
I think we get the idea.
And you said your mum, so yeah, you're not Katie's son as well. And I feel like there's going to be a custody battle very soon, isn't there?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
In terms of who gets who.
It's only the kids that are arguing. I don't think we are.
Who do you think goes out next out of Bairstow or Stokes?
Neither.
Oh,
No.
that one popped there.
Oh, yeah, Stokes.
And I was explaining male parts to his mum as well. Says a BAL there.
Yeah. You got quite open since you've been on here.
I have. I mentioned that yesterday, how like once I'm like slightly tired, I just forget everything
Yeah,
and just say everything as well.
and you shouldn't.
And I'll say, no, I got mad. Shh, I'm Katie's son. I'm under 18. You're a grown 21-year-old. Shameful as well. And then your fam is so kind. That what is love for as well, says Blockman there. And also hopefully we'll see you on a regular basis while live cricket games on. Your online is great. As I says Babal there, and also you're just mad coming down. Anyway, there. And now that is going to be the end of the over. 70 runs, 4 wickets down, 33 overs.
Settle down, boys.
And at this stage, it is going to be 1 hour left of this session between these two sides.
Only an hour left.
And then we've got one more session after lunch, or after tea it would be.
You have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last night, Dono the Jack got a bit heated as well. And there says David the Mod.
Did it?
I think so.
What do you mean you think so? Were you not there?
I just end up like kind of zoning it out at times. Like when like people are arguing, I just look at the cricket.
Okay.
And just like that kid who goes like la 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 la.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also we've got Auntie last night was angry. Are you angry with Hamish, bro? He was 2:45 a.m. sleeping.
Is that what time you went to bed?
Yeah, well, I went to sleep at like 4.
Oh.
I said that was probably going to be your reaction. So I'd also,
His choice.
yeah, I might get an early night tonight. No BBL.
Not at all.
No.
Because they postponed or?
The Adelaide Strikers game ended up getting postponed. Adelaide Strikers versus the Stars,
Yeah.
which was going to be taking place today.
Oh, okay.
And they haven't posted any other updates on it. So I think at this stage it is going to be just no more cricket tonight.
Got the night off.
Got the
then?
night off. I'll either do my calendar for the next 5 months or I'll go to sleep. Those are the two options.
I'd go to sleep, Hamish.
Mm.
You need it.
Bairstow at the moment sitting on 10 runs of 25 deliveries. Stokes sitting on 22 of 49 deliveries here. Charging into the crease. Outside of the off stump, left alone there by Johnny Bairstow.
Just looking at Stark and going, what's all the fuss about?
Well, Stark, he's not getting that same express pace that we used to see him from him, is he? After that back injury, he just doesn't seem to quite go through. And sorry, Queen Mum, as well. And there's his Petty Wagon there. As
I forgive you. Thousands wouldn't.
Don't. And also go crash out, Hamish as well. And there says David the Mod, yeah, because this game's going to be finished at 8:30. So we'll get a nice meal of some sort that I'll cook myself for tea. Probably a plate of chips.
Yeah, just the usual then.
Just the usual.
Oh, we had Macca's for lunch at 3 o'clock. So we're good.
Did you bring home any Macca's?
No, you don't like it reheated.
I'd eat cold. So that's because he's Stark raving mad at the moment as well. Now, how's the situation at the moment in Australia with COVID? As will future games go ahead? I think it's going to be 50-50 for the BBL in terms of how they're going to be able to complete it in time type thing, because like they want to complete it before the end of January, but I don't know whether or not. I'm just going to look at the date of the final here. I believe the final is going to be about the 23rd or 26th of January or something along those lines, though. So that is probably, it's going to be tough to try and get through it. Definitely with the new system that they want to add in for the player pool. They are going to be pretty much.
What's with that player pool?
It's pretty much you base everyone out of Melbourne. If teams need players, those players get to play pretty much. And then if you don't need a player, you don't need to have a fellow out there. I guess, but yeah, Strikers vs. Stars was postponed. The week final, it is going to be the 28th of January that they're trying to finish this competition by.
So the player pool, are they actually state players?
I believe so. They're not just going to be
No,
random fellas, because like they're going to be facing 140 Ks and whatnot.
Yeah, well, that's player safety and all the rest of it. But so our fast bowler's just got COVID, so we'll pick him.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And then another team, after the fast bowler comes back, could be like, our fella's now out with a positive test. We'll take that same guy because he looked like he went all right for them last time.
Oh, so he only plays until they don't want him, and then he goes places.
Yeah, then he gets to stay in the nice hotel in Melbourne
for
a little bit longer. So it's a win-win, really.
Uber Eats.
Also, Betty, the stats fun when our mum gives advice as well, and also good partnership between this and two now. Both batters look settled at this stage as well, and as long as the BBL final is before the 24th of February, I'll try and make an effort to watch it as well, says BAL. So yeah, at this stage, 28th of January does seem to be the time that they're going as Australia domestic cricket circuit, better than England as well. I guess we probably get to see it a little bit more, but I think it's kind of unique in its own way compared to England. As well, I know that England are more about the kind of derby matches, the rivalries between the kind of counties, whereas Australia is more just everyone tries to beat everyone.
Yeah. State versus state. Queensland versus New South Wales.
Ooh, that was kind of close to Bairstow's bat. And also 2nd of October as well, says Blockman there. And also we've got there my birthday. And there you go, a little way away from there, but hopefully it does come around very fast for you. And she said, I came out of her womb because I'm so young. As well, says TZ there. And Al Mitchell Stark, 2 runs so far. Nicely played once again by Bairstow. And this partnership, it is starting to build up quite nicely here for England. They will need to try and break it up before we get to the end of this session, which is still 55 minutes away.
So do you have a list of words that are a no-no? Obviously
Little
not.
bit. A little bit. Like in that situation, we got a couple type thing. So like there's a few that like spammers have used a lot in the past. So we like just say, right, that word's disappearing for a while and see whether or not the spamming continues. And normally a lot of the time, because spammers have like one brain cell, they only know one word, and then that stops them from being able to spam again.
Okay.
There you go. And also, I know I'm just messing around.
Of course
you are. And county cricket is is the most important here. Yeah, so it's more about like that rivalry between two different counties type thing, and it is a lot more competitive, I believe.
Yeah.
As well. And also we've got this, Amish won't say or the N word as well in there.
No. And you shouldn't be typing it either.
Yeah, that probably, you've just reminded me, Xavier, that probably is a word that should be on there.
Yeah.
On the list.
Yeah.
I didn't think that swear words would come through anyway.
No.
I thought that they would have kind of gotten rid of those. And also we have got there to both of you hosts as well. How many cakes did you have during Christmas till New Year as well? Or how many cakes? I think I don't really have too many cakes. I don't think.
Cakes, as in cakes of chocolate. Had a few chocolates. Not really into cakes, are we?
No. Pavlova is all right. Also now bring the Nathan Lyon, please. Australia is the break of the partnership, of course. Yeah, I think he is going to be just around the corner. I don't think we even have local teams on professional level here, to be honest, as well. Says at BAL. And I think that's why there's such a struggle to kind of bring up the players from England county teams and then expect them to perform at test match level, because it's just completely different conditions type thing as well. Usman Khawaja, though, he had a very good game yesterday, didn't he?
He did.
130 something.
Mm.
But Australia.
I'm glad he got a few runs. I mean, you sit on the bench for three tests. You finally get your chance. You got to hang in there, don't you?
Yeah. And he was able to also, I think he recently turned 35. So he's getting up there in age, but
35.
Yeah.
Is he really that old?
he doesn't look that old, does
No,
he?
he doesn't. No.
And also, income talent, as I said, DZ the annals, they should hook up, or they should hook me up to play for England. As I said, DZ, tell you what, if you keep on training,
Yeah.
I think you said you were 15. By 17, I think they'll be getting you as an opener. If record states the same as it is at the moment, unfortunately for them, they just need someone, don't they? Someone who can perform in overseas conditions.
Well, they actually need two players
Mm.
that will combine together to get 50 run plus partnerships and just stick it out.
Mm. Exactly right. And also we've got there, I will play Australia so I can verse you as well. Says Paddy Wagon there.
Oh, watch this space.
Oh.
Will
Well,
you
that
still
would
be
be
doing it in 10 years' time?
that would be a hard decision for Katie, though, wouldn't it, in terms of who she has to support?
Which son she
Which
goes.
son, yeah. And professional cricketers make some entertainment as well, says Blockman there. And also we have got there, hello, you lads, mother, how's it going? My name is Ollie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Ollie. You're the one with all the friends, aren't you?
He is. Yeah, I think you have met Ollie. Cameron Green here looks like he is going to be bowling once again. I agree, Nathan Lyon won't be too far away just to see what it's doing off the surface here. I did say by about 35 overs, I think it was, that I would have been bringing him out.
Let's do it.
All right, that was me.
Had a busy day today.
Mo Bolland is also going to be one who watch outside. Also, we have got there, yay, play me. I'll hit you for 5 boundaries in an over. I'll make mum proud. And who is Ollie? As says Paddy Wagon there. Ollie he's friends of Reed Nichols, who likes Barbie dolls, apparently, according to Ollie. He's also friends with Tahua. And also, he's got a few other friends.
He's
including,
always saying so-and-so says hi.
Yeah. Now Green charging in. I think Bolland was out in the deep and they were happy because he was out in the deep. Then he moved to point and everyone booed as well. And I was going to go there yawning there. We have already been yawning for this.
Uh-oh.
It's Paddy's fault. That's William's dad as well. And there it says Blockman / William's dad. And he said that he doesn't like cricket. Or he doesn't like test match cricket as well there.
A lot of people don't like test match cricket, but it does get a bit boring after a while. But
Sure.
there's also tactics going on.
Off the edge of Ben Stokes, racing close to the boundary. Nathan Lyon, though, going to be able to cut it off. Kind of ended up trying to swat that ball back, didn't he? And didn't quite get it as well. And also, we were up there. Petty, what's your name? Or why is your name Wagon? Do you drive a G Wagon? As well. And also, we've got there one of H-Town's finest. As well as his Victor there. Look at that. That one was relatively close. I wonder if the one that they show, do they have the one that hits the stumps? Well, that one popped off the surface, didn't it? And I think variable bounce is going to start playing a bit more of a factor. I don't like test match cricket. I just like Hamish's stream.
Nice to know. You're popular, aren't you?
I have got a couple people who don't mind me and don't want to stab me.
Why would they want to stab you anyway?
Don't know.
It's a bit rough.
It is, but
Yeah, violence, no good.
No.
No.
Do you want to stab me? Or?
No.
Okay, cool. You want McDonald's?
Had it.
Yeah. Was it nice?
No, not as nice as Oamaru.
Should we go to Oamaru for tea then?
No, I told you we had lunch at 3 o'clock, so we're not having tea till, if anything. Sorry.
That's all right. Cameron Green now charging him once again. That's a good ball, but once again played well by Johnny Bairstow. And stab you from watch or for what? To drink your blood as ketchup as well, says DZ. Don't let Sebastian hear you say that word. He was keen yesterday.
Where is Sebastian today?
Sebastian is probably not wanting to watch England.
Okay, fair enough.
There's an English supporter there. It sounds pretty random to me as well. It's me again, William. So they are just showing there that that ball ended up hitting the stump. It just didn't quite. No, going right through. That's going to be nice to play by Bairstow. These two look like they're pretty well set at the moment, don't they? They look like they're going anywhere as well. And also we've got the Hamish could commentate at a funeral and make it interesting as well there.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe no.
No. Don't say it.
I was thinking maybe it's an unfound like kind of market,
Yeah, but you actually got to know the person.
And
Or do you?
I don't know.
Maybe
And
you
they're
don't.
walking. There are tears. I feel like it would be a very weird, like I guess maybe the presenter, well not presenter, what is it called? The person who does the talking.
MC. Well, not MC.
MC. We get fresh. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what do they call it? It didn't sound too good, did it?
How's everybody feeling tonight?
Yeah. Oh, would make it interesting though.
Or as a good drive from Timaru through to Waimate as well. And this is Victor, maybe it's not a family member, you know, it's just easy there. And also we got the he's enjoying blood. Eulogist. Eulogist?
Yeah.
How you say it? David knows good words.
He does.
I think 80% that it's a draw as well at the moment. They are seeing 41% chance of a draw, 58% in favour of Australia as well. I was like, Hamish, you don't know how excited I am for the New Zealand and Bangladesh game. It's only a day as well, says DZ. It is indeed. We're getting closer and closer. We're going to be live streaming that on Sunday. Should be fun.
I forget a game of bowls on Sunday.
Oh, nice one. You're going to win.
Probably not.
Nah.
I'll do my best.
You remember my tactic?
What?
Worst comes to worst, uppercut.
Yeah, no, you don't do that in bowls. You do feel like it with some players, but no.
And here comes the coffin, and the bearer has fallen. Yes, he's fallen, folks. It's pure carnage as well as his bear out there.
Oh, but dark.
Just like the weather at the moment at the ECG. We did have rain for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I know.
At the start of the day.
Sort of looked at your live stream about 12, just after 12 while we were waiting to tee off on the 10th hole. And it said rain delay.
Yeah, because I know that South Africa and India had quite a bit of rain delay yesterday, but they got it through and South Africa won.
I saw that. That should be make for an interesting third test. Is there only 3?
Yeah, they've just got the 3 of them. England are 1% likely to win now.
Are they? That's not the security guard. That's the guy that's supplying everyone with drinks.
Oh, nicely played there for Stokes. Whips it to the leg side, and that is going to be 29 runs now that Ben Stokes moves up to. Only because I like crosswords. My favourite word is beer. Second favourite rum.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And well, great predicting as well. Says Blockman, that is what my Google thingy, my Bob, is telling me. So we'll go with that just for now. It'll probably change in the near future. Imagine New Zealand fans being, before saying Bangladesh is easy, we're going to beat them. Now they're going to beat us as well, says DZ. I see that on the TAB. They're still well and truly favourites, New Zealand.
Have they changed our team?
Not sure. I'm not sure when they'll announce it either, unfortunately. That's going to be a good ball once again. Hit down the ground there for Stokes. Starting to ramp up a little bit here for that man. And that is going to be back-to-back boundaries there for Stokes off Mitchell Stark. Where is Nathan Lyon? He's not too far away, I wouldn't think.
I think Stokes is going to just go for it because he's
probably hurting, isn't he?
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm just going to hit it harder as my code as well. And there's us, says Blockman. There, or William, I should say. As well, but Manus right under the eye line. Playing it like Manus Levershane there. Except he didn't say no run.
Why would he say no run?
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
He hits the ball, rips for the back and says, oh, that hurts a little bit more. So that's going to hurt as well, but that's going to be a good shot there, Ben Stokes. 3 boundaries in a row now. He's really going to hurt himself here if he does get towards the 100, but he's just going to keep on going here, Stokes.
He's got nothing to lose.
He's saying, I don't know whether or not I can keep on swinging here. He's a fighter, though, Ben Stokes, isn't he? Like, that's the thing. Huh? He'll just keep on going and going and going until we can't go no more.
No, he's a wuss.
I don't think he is.
No, just...
Look at that. And also, we've got the high ball as well, says Amalia, and welcome in. And if you want to join me in a game tomorrow as well, And then also we got the Hey Bro Hamish, some quiz contest play here as well. Says Michelle, maybe we'll do a bit of a quiz if we do end up with a rain delay. Once again, also Stokes is the next check keep. Al-Hassan gets wickets, aggressive batting, love it. As well there, says TZ. Leaves that one alone, Stokes. That probably hurts a lot more to hit it out that side, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's ways.
So put it on the stumps, and he might hit you down the ground. Put it on leg side, he'll hit you over there. And then if you put it outside the old stump, he'll just leave it. He'll say, you bowled to me, mate. I ain't messing around. When you bowl it to me, I'll give it a go. There's a lot of runs available for him at the moment.
There is.
I'll say Hamish as well. And then there's William there. And I don't know what game are we talking at this stage, because like I'm pretty good at chess. That's a lie. I'm actually very bad at chess. I'm pretty good at blackjack.
Are you?
A little bit.
Oh, through
Hustle on the side. I'll play once again by Stokes. Still not looking comfortable at the moment with that back, but he's still fighting on for a little bit longer. 12 runs so far off the Stark over. I feel like Nathan Lyon, that's the thing. You probably end up going for a few.
30, yeah.
They'll probably end up going for a few more runs off Nathan Lyon if Stokes is swinging, but eventually I feel like he'll miss time one and you'll get him out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's whether or not they get down to that 129 mark as well. Do you want 1v1 at chess, Hamish? I'm bad too as well. Only if you know all the rules and can tell me if I'm winning or losing. I'm going to go for a bit having fun for the rest of the test as well, mates. Nice to meet you. Hamish's mum as well says BAL there.
Same to you, mate.
He said that I can stay with him if I went to Lord's or like went over there for the English store.
Ooh.
As long as I pay for the beer. Feel like it's fair bargain, isn't it?
And it's considering probably accommodation is quite dear at different places. So.
And I feel like Bangladesh players aren't six-hitters, but boundary stroke play. Do you agree as well, says TZ? Yeah, well, I'd say that that's just because of the size of the players as well. Like, it is very hard for a young fellow who's about 5'2" to hit it all the way for six. But then look at Sam Harper for the Melbourne Renegades. He just goes out there and he just swings for the fences and gets power on it as well.
You got the timing. It doesn't matter how big you are.
Pizza.
It's
not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a common saying, isn't it?
Must be in your generation.
52 runs so far for Ben Stokes and Bairstow. So they're going together very nicely. And also we have there TTFN, mates. Talk to friends now, mates. Talk to TTF tomorrow. Talk for me. And how much do you think your mate George can bench press as well? He'll be able to do a bit, George. He's got that farm boy strength, which is just like.
No, yeah.
Have you? You've seen him pick up people? No, he doesn't pick up people.
Oh, has he?
He's a strong boy. I don't know. I don't know what's a normal bench press amount. And also so strange. Oh, it sounds so strange calling grown men 5'2" and Tata for now, mates. That makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Spot you later.
Nicely played. And they've brought in Nathan Lyon.
There. Did you call it?
I did call it a little bit there. And I was like, I was about to say that as well. There's Betty Wigan there as well. But at the moment, it is now going to be Nathan Lyon. Test in Sydney, 11 matches, 38 wickets, best of 5 for 50. I actually predicted before the start of the test match, this man is getting 7 wickets throughout the 2 innings.
Is that right?
It was almost one of them. A little bit lofty from Nathan Lyon there, but in the end, it does still just go along the ground nicely. And Fortnite. As on there, how much do you play Fortnite? As I said, DZ, I have only played it right back when it first came out, me and Isaac, before it was like a raging success. It was actually when there were no updates, no quality at all, because we both have bad devices. It's going to be a good shot there from Ben Stokes. Pat Cummins, he's given up on that one because round the back, it is Scott Pollen, who just gets a cheer from the crowd every time he touches the ball at the moment here. And also Fortnite is easy. Betty Wagon and Donna are going to get a beer. As well, we normally have the system.
I have had one.
Yeah, we normally have our system of me mumsy. Although we've still got a bit of a beer fund, don't we, in a way?
We do, so I could go get another one anyway, can't I?
If you really want. You got 40 minutes till the next break.
And I had a good day with the golf clubs, so.
Nicely bowled once again. You're heading off right now. Okay.
I don't need to be asked.
My mum will be back Ladies and gentlemen, as well, who wants to play Basketball Stars and enter the code? And I will be hosting the game, so join as well, says William there. Nathan Lyon now once again pitching it up nicely, whipped to the legs by Ben Stokes. And it looks like they will push for 2 here. They do want it. It's going to be close to the run out. Does get there, though, for Ben Stokes. A direct hit would have had him in trouble. It doesn't so easy, says Steezy. And also, we've got H's mate, as well, says David the Mob there. Travis said he threw that one in. Or sorry, not Travis here, Marcus Harris. Needed that one to hit it on the full. It would have been maybe a little bit of trouble for Ben Stokes, definitely because he's not as quick between the wickets as he usually would be. Ben Stokes with that side strain. He's trying to go after Nathan Lyon. He's gone for 4 runs so far. Plays that one nicely, and that is going to be the end of the over once again. And it is going to be 37 overs down, 4 for 92. So as you can see here, Hamid, Crawley, Root, and Milan all going for numbers that were pretty low, to be honest. But Ben Stokes moving up nicely, 42 runs. That man Kiwi Lad is one of my fans. I will give you a choice. Do you want to get OC and sell it? What is an OC? Air conditioning? No, that's AC. OC, Oculus, something, maybe. And as Lion, the Australian goat, he probably is for off spinning. Squiggles. PC as well. Do you want? I get PC and sell it as well. And there, I'm laughing at Root Zero Duck as well. And yeah, unfortunately, it's going to haunt Root for a while because it keeps on going across the bottom of the screen. So as soon as they do end up, I guess, I think once again they're waiting for people to stop moving in the background. It doesn't seem like they have quite worked out the system yet. And AC as well. And also we've got there. People moving down. They are sitting down now, and now we are going to be continuing with this matchup. But every time that happens, just uses up just a bit more time. Air condition as well. It does indeed. Nice shot there from Bairstow. Goes straight to Marnus Labuschagne at short cover. And currently Stark and Lyon. That is the combo that they love going with. Stark expensive in his last over. Actually going for the 12 runs off not many balls at all. But now he is going to be rearing to go. He's got Bairstow on strike. Stokes at the other end swinging. Trying to get his quick 50 and then possibly just keep on going. Trying to cut down that run deficit that England find themselves in. They need themselves another 124. This pitch isn't doing as much as it looked like it was earlier on in the day as well. So maybe the nighttime session under lights. Australia, they won't have the new ball. At the moment now, Bairstow on strike coming. Once again, over the wicket there. Oh, that one was close. As also we've got that Sunday. I will sell it as well. So you're going to sell your air conditioner by the sounds of it there, William. I was talking about getting a miniature fan for myself and like putting it somewhere and having it go and then just kind of heating up or cooling down my lounge because it does get pretty hot here. We've got the window open at the moment. Oh, yeah, Bairstow got that. Whereabouts, Joe Root? Is there quite a few recently, Mum?
What's that?
Bairstow got it right in the ghoulies. He kind of had it off the pad, then it went in.
2 years ago, you would have gone bright red and said the box.
The box. Renegades versus Thunder tomorrow. Does indeed a little bit uppish from Bairstow, but Pierce has the gap once again for the cover drive. There's going to be at least the 2 runs. Marnus chases it down, and that's the thing. No matter the time of year, no matter the time of the day of the match, Marnus is still going to keep on going and going and going, isn't he? He's a little pocket rocket, that man.
Rocket. Yep. Energizer battery.
Mm-hmm. A bit of uppish from Bairstow, but overall pretty safe shot for him to play through there. And at the moment, Stark has been expensive.
Yes.
Nice shot there.
He can be, though, can't he?
Mm.
He's either there or thereabouts or not at all.
Exactly right, lads. I'm off to sleep. Cheers for the service as well, says DZ there. And we'll see you later on. Bangladesh versus New Zealand. Coming around the corner when it comes. We'll be coming around the corner. It's actually on Sunday, isn't it? That's quite close.
It is.
It's Friday already.
I know. I've only got 2 days left and I have to go back to work.
Unless I hire you at Kiwi Lads Enterprises.
You can't afford me.
Damn. You only good at editing videos.
No, you haven't shown me how to do that. That looks so boring.
I tried. And I was like, well, I need to ask my parents. I don't want to buy you an air conditioner. It's okay. I can find one.
We've got one.
I'm talking about one of those little like fans. I'm gonna put like
okay.
maybe up in there.
You can get a wee fan and put it on your phone.
Mm.
Have you seen those?
It goes just because
Yeah,
I only
it's
want like
good.
a ooh, rather than a
Okay, so
just a.
you might be lucky.
I think I saw one from Noel Lehman for about $50. Hopefully it works. And also I want to get one of those water dispensers.
I want.
I want to get one of those, water dispensers, you know. The ones
So
with
that you can just. That's just being lazy.
It is a bit. I've got 2 glasses here. I just need a 3rd glass.
Did you enjoy that?
My pants did. I'm okay. What's the minimum subs you need to live by yourself? I would say probably it would be in the thousands, maybe the 100,000s.
Kiwi lads, what's the minimum subs you need to live by yourself? Oh, yeah. So tell your friends. Tell their friends. Tell everyone.
Lucky these shorts are like kind of swim shorts, aren't they? So it
Yeah.
just changes the color and then it's all good.
Yeah.
I don't know what my tactic was for that drinking style.
No.
I tried to drink all of the liquid all in about 2 seconds. It didn't work.
No.
That's why I need a water dispenser.
That's quite a cold breeze coming in from the lounge, isn't it?
Mm.
No, I'll go shut the
Are you
window.
going to go shut the window? Thank you. It'll dry my pants quicker. Hello, everyone who's just tuned in. I took water on myself accidentally. I didn't do a wee-wee in my pants. I paid 2 cents rugby I'll pay 2 cents rugby for a shout out. Hold up. I'll text them. I'll be back as well. And there's Xavier Brown. Wait, so you're going to shout out you? Wait, so you're going to shout out Xavier Brown? No? And also we've got there, how much you need to slow down on your drinking unless you're not actually 22 as well. Ooh, plot twist. No, I'm actually 38. You know?
Hang on. What would that make me? I was still the same age. I was young.
Very young. Oh, that guy was pulling the fingers at the camera, which is what you do, isn't it? When you've been caught out. And Kiwi Lad is one of the best YouTubers, for my opinion. I know you. I'll be back as now. No, you don't need to bother 2 cents. So good. Definitely not when we're doing just cricket content. I feel like there's no real point in him having to talk about it, really, is there? Oh, that was close. As well, but at the moment now, it is going to be Bairstow. Sweep shot, that's close. That's going to be pretty plumb. I would think they're not going for it. Maybe hit outside the line. That's how I say, yeah, you look like it as well. It's just Betty Wagon. I do indeed. Look, 38, don't I?
Yeah, you've had a hard life.
I have, yeah.
Jeez.
All the drugs, no.
If only they knew.
If only they do, eh? I'm actually 47, you know. I just look slightly young for my age.
I'm getting younger and younger.
Yeah. I'm actually your dad. Plot twist.
Oh, don't go there.
Granddad is your son. But we call him Granddad. It's all reversed. So they didn't go upstairs for that one, did they? So it must have been hit outside the line.
Yeah.
It's spinning too far, perhaps.
Even Gary said that.
Gary.
Gary.
Yeah. Not quite spinning enough there for Gary. And also impact outside it. And see, I knew you took drugs. I said I took paracetamol the other day.
Is that right?
Yeah, on the live stream I did say about what is paracetamol? Is that the one for headaches and whatnot?
Yeah.
At the moment, we have got there. Canterbury defeats Auckland by 5 wickets in the Super Smash.
Ooh, good on him.
Nicely done. To be honest, your national anthem is by far the best one as well. And Big Ass Sport is your mum's granddad as well. To Xavier Brown.
It's a bit rough, isn't it?
I guess so. And where do you live? As well, we live at the exact address of we live in South Canterbury. So it's kind of halfway up the South Island, halfway down the South Island, bit of both. Somewhere in the middle, smack bang in the middle. Bairstow goes bang and he gets 4.
East Coast.
East Coast. that the E? Is
Mm.
that an E? Yeah, it is. East Coast rather than the West Side.
Really?
No. I'm quite hip.
Yeah.
I'm actually part-time gangster. This is my side hustle. I say, yeah, you've done more. Why you are old, but look done as well. Yeah, I got some Botox last year as well. Although they didn't do a very good job at this part, I'm going to get that done very soon. Just suck it out.
Fair enough.
You know, I'll stretch it out. What do they do with Botox?
I don't know.
Also fresh as well. There's William, and also 100 comes up for England. It does indeed. 101 for 4. Very good partnership between these two because they were 36 for 4 or something along there. Scott Boland now. Here he goes. You look so cool as well, says William. I've currently got wet pants.
Don't go there.
They're still wet. I took quite a lot of water down my front accidentally.
I was wondering that.
Boland. It's going to be charging in.
Oh.
A little bit lead side-ish there for Scott Boland. Straight away didn't go up for
Came
it.
across there.
Did a bit. Ben Stokes, he's going to try and shut down Boland pretty quick, isn't he?
Yeah.
If he gets out Stokes, though, nice to meet you, Kiwi, as well. Yeah, that's very cool as well. Says Petty, yeah. You know, yes, I've got wet pants, but
Where are you going with that?
not sure. But it could be worse.
Could be.
Should we get a couple foot spars? We're going.
What? He's one of the 3 that you got in the.
Oh, yeah, that was.
garage.
Oh, that was close to the inside edge, and they will be taking the single there. Ben Stokes slightly bet. What are you thinking as well? And there says Aaron, it seems like they are going to go very decently with them. Hi, says BBO 100% as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Though normally, I was going to say normally it ends in a bit of spam. One more. Yeah, one more message.
Oh,
Couple
2
more. Couple more. He's an overachiever, this man.
Yeah. Did you get him?
Oh, he's still going. All new people, Hamish wet himself as well. Says Penny Wagon there. Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
With friends like that, who needs enemies, eh?
Well, exactly. That's what I was thinking. You're sharing too much information.
With modders like that, who needs spammers?
Ah. So someone got the Muppet? Yeah.
I believe they would have.
Okay.
They're normally pretty quick.
Okay. Oh, they let him away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, normally it's bang, bang, bang. They're like that on the go.
Okay.
All up in the air almost. But Bairstow, Boland starting to go for a couple more runs.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, that's the thing. He's still going for hardly any, but it still seems like a lot from what we saw from him last time type thing.
Yeah, well, 6 for 7, so it takes a lot to beat.
Doesn't it? I mean, he went 2 wickets, no runs off him earlier today, and it looked like he was going to be continuing the way that he left off. Why do?
Oh, just because.
Just because I got it as well, says Paddy Wiggins. He
Get on
nailed
you,
it.
Paddy.
And also, my dad is playing cricket with my cousin as well. And there, are you also playing cricket? Or are you watching the cricket instead, maybe? Okay, so Scott Boland, he's one of those guys. He seems like a very, slightly shy slash humble individual, doesn't he?
Yep.
Doesn't want all the praise, doesn't want all of the credit.
Oh, nice
So shot from Stokesy there. And also, is everyone ready to clap for Stokes' 50? Is your sister good at sport as well? I'll let my mum answer that one.
Yep. She was pretty good at mini ball. She was pretty good at gymnastics. She was pretty good at staying at the other end for cricket when I got my 50. No one else was. And she could play badminton. Could she? Yeah, so she was pretty good too. Oh, and don't forget netball.
What
She was pretty good at
about
netball.
soccer? She played a bit of soccer.
Yeah, I
didn't
played
she?
a couple of years of soccer as well. So I suppose you could say we're a sporting family, aren't we?
Yes, so just not very good at them, you know. Just
Oh,
got to have a little bit of something, you know, a bit of
you were
that, just enough.
better than some kids, though. You know, at least you had their hand-eye coordination, whereas some kids just didn't.
You know where I get my hand-eye coordination from?
No.
That was that was a bit disappointing. You were
That
supposed
was.
to like catch that one in.
Oh, yeah, but I was too busy watching it.
Mid-Stokes last time knock in each Bairstow as well. Test single-handed match turned to England favour. I think this innings now Ben Stokes here also. Yeah, and England now 2% chance of being able to win it as well. So hopefully they do go on and really put up a fight here. The only thing that England needed to concentrate on is not winning the match from here, but just getting that 110 runs. Stop the kind of onslaught of Australian bowlers. Don't let them follow on.
Yeah.
If they follow on, they're just going to keep on going at you and going at you and going at you. They've still got Labuschagne. Could have a bowl. Usman Khawaja. Does he bowl a little bit off? He's not very often, but might get a chance as well. They've still got plenty of options for it as well.
Yep.
So that is why they won't be too concerned.
You can't play it after I got a hay fever and I got a runny nose. Will you relate to that?
Yes. I'm allergic to grass. Nicely done by Ben Stokes. Bairstow, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say,
there.
if that was Stokes, he would have got his 50.
See, that's Travis Head.
You're not allowed to touch the ball unless he must have had a negative test the last 2 tests, isn't it? 2 days.
I guess so. Because, yeah, or else I would have thought if he just tested positive for it, he wouldn't be allowed anywhere near the team or the ground. But then I know Hamish Spencer, he actually mentioned how he did one of those quick fire tests and it said that he was negative even though the professional one said he was positive.
That seems to be the common thing, isn't it?
Which makes
So
it very concerning.
Which test is right then? You'd imagine the professional one is. But then...
But it just shows that, like, if people go and do their own DIY one and then get negative, even though they're positive, then they can go out and about and just keep on spreading it, you know? Oh! Cheeky from Bairstow. And that is going to be another 4 runs for England.
Good
and
work.
Now they are moving up closer and closer to 3% chance of being able to win this game. Bairstow on 30, Stokes on 47. This is looking good for England after the shamble of a start that they did have. Now they're getting closer as well. Root and Milan both losing their wickets extremely early was not what anyone wanted to see there. And imagine your cat playing cricket. Cat cricket with other cats as well, says Xavier Brown.
He does occasionally sit in the middle of the pitch.
He does actually, yeah. Anytime me and Dad try and play backyard cricket, he'll sit halfway down the pitch. So then play gets stopped, not because of rain, not because of bad light. It's because there's a cat sitting there and you can't, like, he just doesn't move.
No, so you try to sort of roll the ball towards him and he just sits there.
Yeah, and then he likes to rip the ball up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He holds it there and just scratches it with his feet. Smack, 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 smack. Nice. From Bairstow. I'm liking this so far. I'm liking the aggression shown by England. They're not sitting back. They're not going, right, we'll try and block it out for 3 days.
That's one way of getting Lions out of the attack, isn't it? I mean, when was the last time he went for 3 overs for 18 runs? It's not quite finished yet, but no. You know, it's 6 and over.
It is. Ticking over quite nicely. England now only trailing by the 301. And once someone brought a cat to an AFL in a game and the pig to the AFL game, the player had to stop as well. So someone was just like, oi, sorry, I'm on babysitting duty. I've got my pig and my cat here. But I can still play, yes. Just let them run around. So I feel like even dogs aren't allowed at like grounds, are they?
No.
Let alone a pig. Pigs like digging up things, don't they?
I think so. I don't know.
I think that's why they actually get that ring in the nose. If you've got a pet pig or else, then they just dig a whole heap of holes. Fun fact.
Fun fact, yes.
Also, sign the car up for soccer as well. Sign the car up for soccer.
I think that's the cat up.
The cat up for soccer there. And Bairstow is joy to watch when in form, especially the cover drives as well, says Mike. Yeah, it's looking good at the moment for England with this partnership, but they can't afford to lose this one.
Doogie used to be good at soccer.
He did. He was very good at soccer, wasn't he? I taught him well.
You did, yeah.
He was able to dribble the ball. Doogie is a lamb, ladies and gentlemen. He used to be able to like kind of dribble the ball through some cones.
He did, yep. You did. You actually trained him pretty well. Quite cute. He used to get quite excited when you brought the soccer ball out, didn't he?
Yeah. Stokes currently sitting 47. Can he bring up the 50 in this over? Or is he losing his wicket in this over?
No, he'll bring it up in the next over.
Okay, I'll say this over. I think he's going bang. So we also got the cat as well, and also look up Pickett AFL game as well. So Xavier Brown, and also we have got the now changed the gear of England innings, second boundary hit. Now some looking confidence. Both batters trying easy to get some here as well.
Oh,
Slightly
yes.
in the air, swept away though by Ben Stokes, and that is looking like it's going to be at least 3 runs. Is he going to be able to cut it off? Oh, he almost does, Marnus.
Oh,
I think
hit
it
the
might have
ropes.
just touched it a little
That
bit.
hit the ropes.
That is going to be Ben Stokes' 50 runs though.
Check it. It'll be 4. Yep.
Well batted. Ben Stokes.
Yep.
Done nicely. We have else got, is your dad good at singing? I feel like he would win America's Got Talent.
No, he's tone deaf.
Oh, harsh.
He said that himself. See? It's a 4. It's a 4. Yeah, look at his hand. No, it's not. Have another look. His hand. No, it's not. Hit the ropes. Look. See, his hand's touching it.
Don't know.
Oh.
He might have saved a run there, Labashane. And also, we got that 50 for Ben Stokes. Both batsmen back to the rhythm now. Keep going. I think it was out of pure fear because they saw that I was the one who was trying to come in at 7.
Mm.
And ever since I've worn my helmet and my gloves and whatnot, they haven't lost a wicket. I think that's going to be just normal. Can we get a house tour as well? There's not really too much to see at the moment, really. I mean, I was going to do a vlog of some sort, like maybe weekly, something like that, or every 2 weekly, and just try and, I guess, keep them updated on what I do in my life.
You sit here for 12 hours and go to bed.
Exactly right. Shot. Oh, okay. I'm not tempted the stumps there. But yeah, ever since I put on the helmet and the pads and everything, they have not lost a wicket.
They haven't lost a wicket since I've been here.
Oh.
Oh, that's very unusual. I'm normally see quite a few wickets, don't I?
You do.
Mm.
Just ask the Black Caps.
Yeah. Put the mockers on them.
8 wickets for 37 runs or whatever it was, wasn't it?
Really put the mockers on them.
Oh,
Good ball.
a good ball there from Bolland. And also, live stream, you doing everything in your life as well. And this is Xavier Brown. I mean, I pretty much do anyway. In a way, I just don't show you guys me cooking the chips. That's about all I do other than my live streams. And also, of course, set up the next live stream. As I'm foggy weather almost in all parts of Asia as well, says might be there. And at this stage, I know that the rain is supposed to be 100% tomorrow for Sydney and then also 90% on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure how much more of this game we will get in, which is why they need wickets now. Well done from Scott Bolland there to cut that one off. 45 test partnerships together that brought up over 2,000 runs between these two men. And I was like, wow. And there as well, says William. At the moment, Bairstow sitting on 30 off 56. Stokes sitting on 50 off 70.
Good partnership.
Very good partnership. Keep them working towards that goal of...
So yeah, average partnership is 46.5.
These two bat well together.
They do.
As well, and also we have got the Hamish, you should hit the gym with Big Art Sport and both become strong men as well. And this is Xavier Brown. Am I a strong man, Mum?
Not really.
No.
No, you need to put a bit more meat on your volumes.
You know, it's a good way to do that.
Eat pizza.
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 Big old pizza.
Love my pizza.
And also, when will Dad join the stream as well? Says Arthur. I don't know whether or not it will be for one of these cricket ones, but he has actually been on a stream before in the past with me and him. And also, we were at the England needs 99 runs to avoid the follow on. And there as well, definitely task, not easy, but they have some potential in this innings so far with this 5th wicket. Exactly right, Michelle. And then they've also got Ben Stokes, like Bairstow at the moment. And then they've got Butler as another man to watch out for. Other than that, though, for their batting lineup, they've got Jack Leach. He can stick around for a bit. Mark Wood, Stuart Broad, James Anderson, Jimmy Anderson. So I feel like they've got a good enough foundation.
Yeah.
and should be able to chase it down as long as they don't lose wicket after wicket. If they lose both of these two in a hurry, I think it's going to go downhill. My dad bowled my cousin, and my cousin broke my bat.
Well, that's a bit rough. Did your dad bowl that quick?
No, I think it was more of the case of the cousin
Chuck the
got
bat.
grumpy.
And chuck the bat?
He did a Devon Conway.
Oh. Yeah, but Devon Conway broke his hand, not the bat.
Nathan Lyon now bowling once again. Stokes whips it to the lead side, gets another single. And who's stronger, Steve Smith or Kane Williamson? Steve Smith, probably. Just looking at like the frame, I feel like Steve Smith slightly looks like, I mean, he doesn't look like he so much as weight trains, but he would probably do a little bit more than Kane Williamson for weight training. David Warner, I think he's actually quite a strong little fellow.
Is he?
I think so. Strong-willed.
Not saying too much.
Yeah, so this partnership is 83 runs between these two now. That's a good one, mate. It's the comment from Alex Geary.
Yeah.
Wait, good spin, Gaz. Go on, Gaz. Come on, Marnie. Alex Geary's trying to get the boys fired up.
Oh, they haven't
Around
had
the
a
back.
wicket for a while.
Come on, Goat. It's come in as well. Oh, and the Goat is listening, and he responds with a right there near the stumps. Yeah, there, Kane Williamson can only be compared with Root as far as test matches batting technique is concerned as well. Who's stronger, you or Kane Williamson? Kane Williamson. That's so sweet. And there as well, says Liam Gaines. Welcome into Liza, mate. Now at this stage, straight ball, and it is going to be worked away to the lead side once again. Just the dot ball. At the moment, they are just trying to steam through their overs. They've got 10 minutes left of this session. Can they get the breakthrough wicket that they are after? Seems like if they don't break this partnership, this whole session has gone the way of England. Great shot there from Bairstow. 4 more runs for the English side as well. They move up to 123 now. My name is William. As on there, and I was with Rakeem Cornwall is the strongest cricketer, I agree. And there as well. Is he the big West Indian fellow, Xavier Brown? At the moment, it's a very nice shot there from Johnny Bairstow. Stokes sitting there on 51 of 71 deliveries. Cut shot there. He says, yes, I want a couple of those ones. It's going to be Boland trying to chase this one down. He's done it nicely. Well, big Boland, and we have also got here as well. Yeah, he is a big man. It is Rakeem Cornwell, and also we have got there. My cousin got in trouble. I'd like to think that he would for breaking a bat.
Yeah. So is he going to replace it?
I doubt it.
Why not?
Normally, you just end up going, I didn't mean to.
Do
And then
you?
they're like, you smacked it against the shed. What did you think was going to happen? And they're like, no, wasn't me. Must have been someone else, surely.
Should I close that time?
No, it's all right. Bairstow at the moment sitting there, 37 runs of 62 deliveries. Stokes here sitting on 51 of 71 now. As I say, yeah, as well. Said Xavier, but now we are just waiting in between the overs. Nathan Lyon goes for 8 runs. Off that one, once again, he's bowled 4 overs. He's gone for 26 runs there.
That's good work. From
Putting him
Bombs.
under pressure there, the English side. And because of it, I would say, I mean, if they can get through to maybe, I mean, they've still got about 3 more overs here. If they can get through it without too much trouble at all, I think they will be sitting with a lot of confidence heading into the next session. They only need another 91 runs to be able to stop the follow-on from being enforced. So good batting here from England, and also good to see someone else getting the runs as well. And there says, Kiwi, exactly right. And it is nice to see that it's not Milan and it's not Joe Root. Even though I'd like to see those two doing it, it is good to see that they've also got another option. And Bairstow, to be fair, since he's come into the side, he's been going very well as the replacement for Ollie Pope. Up to 90-run partnership here between these two. It's like, that's every time, why did you do that? And the person in trouble says, I don't know, as well. Bairstow blocks that one. And Bairstow, once again, he is going to be just sticking around for a bit longer. Boland, he's gone for 17 runs now. Started with 2 wickets, and then that is the only 2 wickets that he has been able to get so far in this innings. But another one for him is just around the corner. My dad said I can get a Fanta can as well, says it was there from William. So you're a very lucky man in that regard. I've got a Fanta can. It just doesn't have any Fanta in it, sadly. Because I was showing that if you do want to start a New Year's resolution of a diet, stop drinking fizzy drinks, wear a cricket helmet. Because it's very tough to drink out of that. And to be fair, it's hard to drink anyway. I took water down my front before, didn't I?
You did.
Which is unfortunate, really. But Bairstow, the thing that's not unfortunate for England, still at the crease. And it is going to be Stokes at the non-strikers end, sitting on 51. Last 32 balls, they've scored 31 runs as well, going at a runs per over of 5.81 here as well. So they're certainly ticking it over quite nicely here for England.
Whereas before it was no runs from about 50 balls, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it got up to about 80.
Did it?
Oh, the printer is printing as well, but it's not going to work because there's no paper.
Here's the other one.
Now, Bairstow sitting there, 39 of 65 deliveries now, 33 runs off 33 balls. And it is going to be Boland. I would say, is he going to get the next wicket? Who do you think is going to get the next wicket here for Australia?
None of them look like it.
I think one brand of drink Mum is using as well may be the best one available in the country as well. Nice shot there from Bairstow once again. That's going to be racing away. And once again, another boundary here for England, moving up onto 43 runs now. He's getting close to his half century here for him. And at the moment, they're going at almost, I mean, a T20 side sometimes would be lucky to be going at 6.53 per over.
Especially at the moment, they seem to be lacking runs, don't they?
So I feel like this is a very good session for England. They're going to get about a 100-run partnership between these two. And they are just going to end up in that situation of probably not being able to enforce the follow on Australia. As long as these two keep on going, that is, because it is still going to be 284 needed. So down the ground, almost chipped it to Cummins. Wasn't quite able to get onto it as well. One more ball left to the ball and over, and then I believe we will have another 2 more, maybe even 3 overs before we get to the tea break at 6:10.
16.
Yeah, and then they come back at 6:30, and then after that, it is going through to 8, but they will play the extra half an hour, I believe, as well.
But 6:04, they're only getting another 1 or 2, aren't they?
Depends how quick Gazza does steam through.
Yeah, but waiting for a 4 would take a bit longer.
That is true. It's going to be work to the league side, and once again, it looks like they are going to be running hard. They will take the 2 here. It's got it running between the wickets. Very good period for England here. 98-run partnership of 135 balls. This is what they need to be able to really take this match deep into the 5th day, because at the end of the draw, a draw is still a very good result here. It's not the best, but it's not a 5-0.
But
everyone,
it was only going to be a draw when they went 4 down so quickly.
Exactly right. At the moment, for England to win, they're sitting 2% chance. The draw is 58%, and Australia are sitting there at 40%.
Okay.
There you go. You like the odds. Do you think that's about accurate at the moment here?
Probably.
At the moment now, 98 partnership, 2 more runs here. Nathan Lyon once again going to be bowling here. So it does seem like he will have a good opportunity to try and work his way towards one final wicket. Nicely bowled. Once again by Nathan Lyon. He needs that wicket though, doesn't he? If he doesn't get that breakthrough, you're in a bit of trouble. Bit of strife, as they say. Is that the right word?
Could be.
Cool. And watching on Sony 6 and listening you as well. You're a great motivator to others who can work consistently as well. And there says, Mark, do you appreciate that, mate? Yeah, we did work out for the amount of time that I've done of live streams. I've done over 4,000 minutes so far in 2022, which works out to about 11 and a bit hours a day of commentary.
That is impressive.
It is a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. So if you haven't already.
Lots of dollars for that.
No, but that's all right. Don't do it for the dollars.
No, you don't. That's why you still live at home.
Yeah.
We'll start that one up again, eh?
Back down once again. Hit down the ground. That moves it up to 99.
Wow.
I think they said 33 overs to go after this. So hopefully they do get through it as well. We're from Mukti, as I said after there. The chat as well. But at the moment, 4 for 135. They've almost brought up that 100 runs. 36 for 4 is what England were sitting on. And now they are sitting on a very nice total. Almost working at the leg side. Doesn't play a shot. So I won't be able to get a run for that one. We also got there. Hi, bro. How are you and your family as well? Says Roman. Doing very well. Thank you, mate.
Yeah, good, thank you.
Bairstow, he's just saying I didn't play a shot to that one. If it's pitching outside leg and you don't play a shot, it's still pitching outside leg, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Whereas impact can be outside the line if you're not playing a shot. Straight to the man at point there. That is going to be the end of the Nathan Lyon over. Tracy Smith, that's said hello as well. Welcome in and a good morning, says Rowan there. Yeah, the moment we are watching this game between the Ashes, we have also got the BBL I am going to be doing tomorrow night alongside day 4 of the Ashes, which hopefully won't be too heavily affected by rain overall. We want to see a result. Will we get one?
Hard to say.
It's very tricky, isn't it?
That is.
Hopefully we do get to see a result, though. And also the Bangladesh flags there from Roman. And of course, that game is going to be on Sunday.
Still rubbing that in.
That it will be taking place. And that one is going to be starting at 11 o'clock in the morning. So a nice early morning start for myself. Once again, you'll be back at work almost, won't you?
What? On Monday? Monday I will be here.
Are you excited to go back to work?
No, I've quite enjoyed my time off.
Have you?
Yeah. But I can't retire yet. I'm too young.
Too young.
Yeah, so I got to win lotto. So
Okay.
once I win lotto, I won't go back to work.
Well, yeah, do your YouTube with me.
I could do the YouTube with you
There you go.
because I won't have to go to work.
I'll be back off to the gym as well. Says Xavier Brown there. So we'll see you later on, mate. But the partnership at the moment, 99 of 142 balls. And I believe with the fact that it has just ticked over to 609, we will not see one more over after this one. Unless, of course, they've extended this session at all, but I don't believe they have. I believe they had a possible 73 overs available today.
How many?
73 after the rain. They were going to be playing 97, but they lost
Lost a few.
quite a few, unfortunately. Which kind of seems to be the gist of a test match affected by rain, isn't it? A decent ball from Bolland.
Yeah, so you just got to hang in there, don't you?
Because you never know how much rain's going to be around the corner as well.
No.
So if they can stick it out for this one, at the moment also Arvo evening as well. Says Amish Spencer there. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. At the moment, New Zealand are not playing. I almost said the Black Caps, but they are not playing, of course. Australia, they are trying to break up this 99-run partnership between Ben Stokes and Johnny Bairstow, currently trailing by 281 runs here for England. Once again, left alone by Ben Stokes. Once we have the end of this over, we will have that 20-minute break, but I will probably still be chilling throughout this whole 20-minute break as well.
I'll be out there.
Yeah. So how many did you shoot for your golf course round completely?
99.
That's actually, that's solid, isn't it?
It's not bad for me.
Very good, under the 100.
First 18 holes for 2.5 years. So
Partnership of 99 here as well. Once again, left alone there. Stokes knows that he doesn't have to play at these ones outside of the off stump because the last thing he wants to do is get out now.
Yes.
Bond, I would quite like to see him go round the wicket here, because he did it in the first one and it actually looked pretty good when he did do it. And also we've got there Joy Bangler and Joy in there as well. Says Manur, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Of course, yeah. Joy, very good in the Bangladesh test match, wasn't he?
He was.
And also Abadot Hussain, or Hassan.
He's probably been given a knighthood.
Well, the way that he played, he probably deserves one as well. Absolutely phenomenal from him. And also we have got there the hashtag, the slash, and also Butler is due for a long innings. At least 50 plus will not get a better opportunity than this as well.
Exactly
right. They are going to have plenty of time here for themselves. And by as well says it was there from William. So we will see you later on, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in. Members Pavilion. Would you ever become a cricket member for like at the MCG or something?
Oh, if you could, yeah, wouldn't you?
I feel like
you lived over there.
A little bit leg sideish, and then it's going to be left alone. One more ball. Oh, Bolland looks like he's hurt himself badly there. Johnny Bairstow just checking on him. That pretty much means please don't bounce me, mate. Hope you're all right. That's going to be the end. I think he went down pretty hard there, Scott Bolland.
He did.
He might have winded himself.
Making light of it. Oh.
Little bit of a slip, and it might be the elbow here. Oh, yeah, crushed himself there as well, Scott Boland. So hopefully he is all right. I think it was the rib.
Yeah.
Johnny Bairstow just checking on him, making sure he's all right. Steve Smith going, did that hurt, did it? Now that is going to be the end. Is there a little bit of rain there, or is it just getting darker?
It's probably just getting darker.
Okay, and Osawika, they see you in 20 minutes as well. Says William there, and Osawika there 4. Says Aftab there, and also I think 3 wickets gone England today as well. Says Rowan, yeah, the States, they have only lost their 4. So if they lose another 2 more, I feel like even just 2 more would be a decent effort from England. Putting in a good fight, but these two, they are getting a round of applause from the crowd. 99-run partnership. Oranges time for me as well, says McD there. Or halftime oranges. Nothing wrong with those.
No.
Oh, I think Ben Stokes is being heckled a little bit from the crowd as well.
Bairstow's having it. Yeah.
I think there might be
something.
I mean, Ben Stokes would probably stop if you called him anything, really.
Really?
I remember there was a clip of him how someone called out something about his hair color, and he turned around and pretty much just ripped into him.
Good on him.
I'll say yes, Roman as well. And then Stark, good bowler, he is indeed. But what I'll quickly do is I'll get out my screenshot that has these sessions that are going to be taking place. So the last session, it is going to be from 4:30 p.m. local time, which is 6:30 our time. So that is going to be in 17 minutes time. Then from there, it is going to be Stumps at 6 p.m., which is 8 p.m. here. And then plus 30 minutes to bowl the overs as well if they do need it.
No.
So at latest, it is going to 8:30 tonight. And at the tea time, England dominant the single session at the Sydney Test. Yeah, this is probably one of the very first sessions that we can say, without a doubt, England are the team that do win this session.
England finally won one.
Because I think the last one probably would have been Root and Milan way ago.
Yeah.
One of the other ones, but that has gone decently so far for the English. But nonetheless, I guess I'm going to be sticking around for a little bit longer. I'll try and drink the water this time rather than pouring it down my front.
Oh, you're not having a spell?
Nailed it. No, I'm all good. I'm all good in the hood.
I need a spell.
You having a spell? Are you coming back?
Do I need to?
Up to you.
Oh. I guess it's just 6:15 though, isn't it? Isn't it though?
Trying to work out. As the Stokes gave him a right old stare down. And in that regard as well. And are you in the hood as well? Only when I wear a hoodie. And also we got there at the tea time, England are dominant, and Brohouse session gone as well. Very well for England. At this stage, they have been able to put together a very nice partnership. 99 runs between these two. Ben Stokes 52, Bairstow 45, off both going at a decent strike rate.
They are.
Alongside it as well, Joe Root, the captain, he ended up losing his wicket pretty easily for himself. He'll be mad that he chased the wrong ball for that one. Right, what have you decided?
Do you want me to take my seat out so that you can push along?
Up to you. Depends if you're returning.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'll probably leave you to it.
Okay. I got to raise the payment, do I?
Yeah, but pay me more.
There we go.
No, I'm feeling a bit jaded after the golf. It's been a while since I played 18 holes.
That's all right. Oh, well. Thank you for coming.
No worries. Thank you for having me as usual.
We will have you on more for the future live stream.
Okay, and we'll see you guys later. Bye.
Well, I shall see you later as well.
Do you want me to take the chair?
Yes, please. I'll quickly.
Okay.
Go like that. Go like that. Hide down here. Drag this. Untangle that. Put the headset on. Go here as well. Here. Yeah, we're back to the headset. Testing. Yes, we are right, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Woo! Round there it goes. Thank you. We'll move over here. Right, we're back in the middle. Oh, my arm is see-through on that side. That's not ideal. I think that's because of the location of the light. We'll move that over here just a little bit more. But ladies and gentlemen, do let me know how you think this final session will go. And I'm actually going to start my poll in terms of how many wickets you guys think will be falling in the final session, whether or not England will be all out or whether they can just keep on sticking around. World history knowledge has said there as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well and hope you are excited for another session of cricket that is coming up in a very short moment as well. So the poll will be, how many wickets will England lose in session 3 as well. There we go. We'll go 0. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. And we'll go 3 plus. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to vote there as well. And also, we've got hello, Amish, hello as well. And this is William. Welcome into the live stream once again, mate. Just going to adjust the headset a little bit. And at the moment, it's a very nice day here in New Zealand, that is for sure. But we have still got another 15 minutes or so. Actually, only 13. So this is a very quick break that we do have 20 minutes. It's gone quick as well, says Hamish. It has indeed. Like, that's the thing. All of these breaks, the 40-minute one, I spent about 30 minutes trying to find my cricket gear of that break and just trying to work out exactly where it was. But nonetheless, we are going good. And hope you guys are enjoying the content that we have got at the moment. And we will have to wait and see exactly how it does end up going, of course. But if you guys are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Also, be sure to check out the Kiwi Lad Sport as well, as we have got plenty more content coming on there as well. And three I chose as well. And Hamish, I think England might choose or chase this down as well, says Aidan. That would be a very bold prediction. But if they are able to do so, Bairstow and also they have got Ben Stokes. Those guys are both capable of great things. Did you guys see that camera just decide to turn right back around after I adjusted it? Go like that. Hope for the best. And also we've got there K-Dop, Hamish as well in there. And also we've got there now it's a battle of 12 points and 4 points in the World Test Championships champion cycle. Pretty interesting, this game. And now who is lucky? Let's see as well, says for show. Exactly right. And we've also got that situation now sitting of the weather kind of factor. It's supposed to rain, 90% chance that it is going to be raining tomorrow for this game, pretty much throughout the whole night. And then from there, pretty much throughout the whole afternoon as well. And spooky as well. And there's Trucking Down Under. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. I did take off the cricket gear. And I feel like the cricket gear, I scared England a little bit because I said, I'm going to bat number 7. And they were like, we don't want that to happen. So we're going to put it on a 99-run partnership between our last two batsmen, just to make sure that I don't get a chance. So I've retired from Test match cricket, ladies and gentlemen. I no longer have my contract with the England Cricket Club. And please, England chasing 416 as well. And also we have got there, and there England might actually chase this down as well, says Aidan there. And I'll tell you as well. And if they do, they need Stokes, and they also do need, of course, the other man to be able to keep on working their way towards it. Also, we have got there, can we play? Can you play a game as well, says it was there from William. We have only got 11 minutes left, so I don't know whether or not we will have enough time to be able to load up a game as well as kind of the Ashes. I did get bowled out for about 60 on my Cricket 19 as England, which wasn't too great, unfortunately, for me as well. And also, there's Spooky as well in there. And yeah, this stage we did do Cricket 19 a little bit earlier on, though. It just didn't go very well for us. And also, we have got there, Hamish, someone is returning tomorrow as well. And there says Zav, who is returning tomorrow? Not too sure. Who is returning tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Josh Butler? No, he's already there. And England, Hamish, England might chase it down as well. And there says Aidan, there is a chance that they might be able to go towards it. And it is certainly going to be, I believe they are going to be able to get out of the situation of having the follow-on enforced. I believe that is the bare minimum, and they won't even be looking at the fact that it is 281 that they trail by at the moment here for England. They will be looking at it as exactly this. They will be going, right, we need 82 runs here. If we get 82, then we're going to be building our way forward, and we will be able to possibly get ourselves to a good total from there. And the head of the table as well. Is he already back? Xav. And there I see you've changed your name as well. And also we've got that tribal chief. And there as well. And also we've got the sounds realistic as well. Here's Hamish Spencer. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, who is going to be the next person who does pick up the wicket? Well, who's the next player for Australia? That is it going to be Scott Bolland, Mitchell Stark, Pat Cummins, Cameron Green, or Nathan Lyon? Or perhaps they even give Marnus Labuschagne a little bit of a crack as well for himself. See whether or not he can pick up that wicket as well. But Shane Warne at the moment, him and Michael Vaughan just out at the middle. And I believe there is still a little bit of breeze. It seems to be the one thing that's probably saved a lot of this test match is the fact that there's been enough wind that has created some opportunity for them to be able to kind of dry out the outfield in a lot of hurry and start for sure as well. And Paddy in there as well. So everyone's having a different one. I'm going to go Labuschagne. How do you spell it? There we go. That is going to be my prediction. I'm going Marnus is going to be able to pick up the next wicket just because it's one that probably won't happen in England. Hamish, I think England might chase this draw or chase it down as well. And there says Aidan as well. At the moment, it's worth a crack, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they can get the job done. But at this moment, they're actually showing the fact that you can kick that stump and it still doesn't quite end up falling off. Okay, Shane Warne ended up hitting that. That's probably lucky that Stumps or else he would have hit the cameraman. Okay, Aiden as well in there. As I says, Aaron Smith, but yeah, I am going Manus as my man who is going to be able to get it for himself, but trailing by 281 now at the moment, England. At day 3, we have got a 2-hour session ahead of us. It is going to be from 6:30 onwards to 8, and then from there they are able to take an extra half an hour, which I believe they will try and make up the extra overs. They had 73 overs possible for them, though. So yeah, we will have to wait and see whether or not they can go on and get themselves going decent. 38% at the moment for the Australians to be able to win this one. 40%, or sorry, 60% for the draw, and 2% that England are somehow able to come back in this game and get themselves the victory. At one point, that was 0%. So they've already been able to build up the 2, but it is going to be tough for them, that is for sure. And we will have to wait and see whether or not they can get the job done. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. You guys all being here for this one. And we have got plenty more content coming, whether it is the Ashes tomorrow, whether it is going to be possibly also the Bangladesh versus New Zealand game. That is going to be on Sunday. We got the Big Bash. Any Big Bash tonight, says Stricken Down Under? Sadly not. I believe this is the first night for a very long time we don't have any BBL. And I am rather sad about it because the game between the Renegades and also the game between, one moment, we will go here. The Renegades tomorrow are going to be playing the Thunder, but it was going to be the matchup that was taking place between the Melbourne Stars and the Adelaide Strikers that has been postponed. So we don't actually get to see them off as well. Says Amy Smith, we will see you later on, mate. I hope you are recovering very nicely indeed. But the Big Bash, they haven't actually updated us too much other than the fact that that game has been completely cancelled for now. That one that has taken place between the Strikers and the Stars, it would have been tonight. So we have got an evening off in a way. I don't know what that's like. I haven't actually had an evening off this year so far. Every time we've had a Big Bash game, at least one that we have been covering. So I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know whether or not to just sit here. I'll probably end up actually preparing for the rest of the month. I'll just go with making a schedule, doing all of my thumbnails and everything like that, try and get everything sorted out and know exactly where I'm going to be going. See you later tonight or tomorrow as well. Says Irish Spencer, we will see you later on, mate. I should say as well. But it is a shame that we have got that game cancelled. I would have thought if, I guess it wasn't too much of a hassle, they would have brought forward one of the games tomorrow that overlap and possibly had it as one of the games here. I'm English. Bloody hell, what the hell is about, what is this by England, as says Tracy Smith? It's just going well. Sports quiz as well. And there says Trucking Down Under. I mean, I do enjoy a sports quiz, although I'm terrible at sports quizzes as well, to be fair. I'm probably I'm better at flags overall. Like, I could probably name about 190 of the flags around the world, but I could probably name about, I feel like if it was 2021, maybe I got a decent chance overall. But yeah, not my forte is the old sporting quizzes, just because I have only just recently gotten back into sport in the last kind of couple years as well. Why is there a man undressing as he goes towards the ground on this ad? What is going on? He's just landed in a pool. Okay, it's an L&P ad. That was weird. And the Stars are going bad as well. And there says Zav. Yeah, at the moment they are struggling a little bit, but the problem is with the Stars, they've already lost about 10 of their players. So until they get that player pool available for the BBL, it does mean they probably will struggle just a little bit more up until they kind of get some of those players back. And also Sheldon Cooper as well. And there says Trucking Down Under there. And at the chat as well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I can fun with flags, of course. I do like that segment of the show, The Big Bang Theory, of course, because he is able to name quite a few flags as well. But how many flags are there actually? I'm just going to have a quick look because I said 190. 190 is very high. What do we got? Yeah, quizzes. If I shrink this one, will that shrink this other one as well? No, it doesn't. Okay, we will go like that. We will quickly go flags. Of course, it's my most recent search on Sporkle. England might still win as well. And there is our right. Where are we? This is not flagging. This stage, still not flags. There we go. Flags of the world. How many are there out of the options? There's 197. So I feel like I could probably name 180 at least. And started time as well says I love short story as well. And there, yeah, we are getting very close to the game being back underway. 3 more minutes until we get to see it come back. And also Bairstow and Stoke in the main team, in a main time partnership. England has struggled in a 100-run each partnership and started time as well. So it is going to be in 3 minutes' time that we are going to get to see it go back underway. And that will be the tea break over. And then we will be rearing to go for the final session of the day, and it should be a very exciting one. The rain should be staying away for the rest of the day, I believe, here. More than likely. One moment, I will go here to the weather app and just make sure that I have got that information right before I say that it is going to be sunny for the rest of the evening, as it's just windy. As Bairstow the best, as well. And then also we have got how many overs remain in this day. I believe they have got about 32 that they've got to get through here. So I hope they do get through them, or it might even be even less than that possibly. But Bairstow and Stokes, this was a partnership that England needed. And Stokes, even though the back is hurting, you could see him keeping on wincing while playing the shots as well. But he is still out there. He is going to be rearing to go for this next session as well. And he will be hoping to bring up that 100-run partnership and also cut down to maybe even finishing off, getting below that possible follow-on total of 200 runs for England. So that is the one that I'm looking at very closely here in terms of the odds. It's going to be whether or not England can cut that down, because that means Australia at least have to bet again a little bit in that regard. And then from there, you never know what will be happening for that one. At the SCG, it's overcast. It's not looking that nice at the moment for the weather, but it looks like Ben Stokes is going to be ready to go once again. It looks like maybe the arm is a little bit sore of Stokes from having to kind of just hit that ball. It would be very tough on the rib cage or kind of that sore part that he has got. Why is my arm so see-through there? Look at that. Oh, no, now it's fixed. My arm all of a sudden, whoa. Why is my arm, it turns green if I go way back here as well. No. I thought I was going to do something and it wasn't working for me, unfortunately, there. But now, Australia, England, SCG day 4 now almost is just around the corner. That is going to be the one that starts tomorrow. I believe they might even start that one at 12, similar to what we saw today, although tomorrow there's supposed to be a lot of rain on the cards as well. So it does mean that it could be quite a moist evening for the kind of whole day tomorrow as well. Moist afternoon, moist evening, moist morning as well. Moist morning would be something that is very hard to say 5 times fast. I would think moist morning. No, that doesn't work, unfortunately. But Ben Stokes, he does work at the moment, other than that little bit of a sore side. He is going to be out there ready to go. Johnny Bairstow, Ben Stokes, just has a bit of a chat there on the sideline, and they are going to be ready to go here once again for England. Cut that down a little bit more, I should say. I'm going to have another drink for me. So here we go. We have got this one. The moment they are saying Boland, he was able to pick himself up 2 wickets in that first session. Stark was able to get himself 1, and then Nathan Lyon at the moment, he is yet to get 1, but he's been hit all around the ground at the moment. Nathan Lyon, he is currently sitting 5.4 as his economy rate. Cameron Green was the man who got the other one, and also Bartho. I assume that's Bairstow as well. And then with the GOAT for Johnny Bairstow as well. I'm sure he'll be very glad to hear you say that as well for Johnny Bairstow, but now he's doing a bit of the side shuffling, and he is now going to be making his way back out to the crease. These two, they need to build up the partnership. They've already built up 99. If they can go on and get themselves towards that 150, somewhere around there, I think they will be in a very good position here for themselves. But nonetheless, we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Cummins, the captain of Australia, needs to try and will his men on, try and get these two out. The partnership at the moment, as soon as this one falls, perhaps the English tailwind does also follow. 99 off 147 balls, though. They haven't exactly been going at a slow rate, either of these men. Bairstow got 64 as his strike rate. Ben Stokes has 64 as his strike rate. They're actually very similar the way that they have been playing throughout this match. It's just that Ben Stokes, he's had a couple more boundaries, and that would actually probably almost tick over Bairstow to the exact same number if he was to hit a couple more as well. We have got Smiley in the chat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Ben Stokes at the moment, he's doing very nicely for himself, bringing up the 50 for England so far. And they're on 52 off 81 as well. But now it is going to be the time for Australia to really dig in their heels, try and find a way of breaking through this partnership, because the bus is slowly starting to park itself at the crease here for Bairstow and also Ben Stokes. Alex Gary at the moment just having a bit of a chat with Johnny Bairstow. That's the thing. He's a very fired up character, Bairstow, but he also seems to get along with the Australian players quite well. Overall, I have noticed. Nathan Lyon, he's going to be bowling. He's gone for 27 runs so far of his first 5 overs that he has bowled, and now we are ready to go. Nathan Lyon, first ball, and it is going to be the dot ball there. And Nathan Lyon at the moment, it looks like he's trying to steam through his over and just kind of get straight back to the mark. Now the dot ball there for Lyon. Bairstow tries to glide it to backwards point. Doesn't quite work out for him, though. And that is going to be 2 dots in a row now for Nathan Lyon. Third ball coming in. Bairstow tries a little ramp ball. Steve Smith almost predicted that he was ramping it. He almost got there. Nathan Lyon saying good effort. And it's going to be cut off in the deep by Cameron Green. Might be bowling for the next over. And also we've got there the Australian flags as well on there, says Miley. And also we have got there good batting as well. Was indeed. And that is a 100-run partnership now between these two men. Bairstow moves up to 47 and also 101. Steve Smith, that would have been an absolute screamer if he had been able to work his way all the way around. He saw that he was ramping, left early, and just couldn't quite get over to it. For Steve Smith, he was hoping that it would stick to the hand. It didn't quite. Nicely played by Bairstow. He calls for weight. And at the moment now, him and Stokes, they have well and truly single-handedly, these two, changed the whole innings for England. They were sitting 36 for 4. Was 36? Yeah, they were 36 for 4, these two. But then from there, they have been able to bring on that 100-run partnership that has been leading them towards a very good total. Hit down the ground there from Bairstow. And it is just the single moving, edging closer and closer to that century there for not just himself, but also for Ben Stokes. But first, the half century for Bairstow is going to be what he will be going for. But Steve Smith covered a lot of ground in a big hurry as well there for Steve Smith. It just couldn't quite get back over to it. And he is disappointed with the way that one went. He said that he was just this far away from being able to get Bairstow was the best as well. And there's Sussex Avon. At the moment, he's doing very nicely for himself. Well played by Stokes. Solid behind the ball, not letting that one creep through for himself. And Nathan Lyon, he'll be, I guess, not really used to getting smacked around like he is here. He's bowled 5 overs, or 6 overs now, and he has gone for 5 runs per over as well. And Smiley has put there. Good commentary, bro. Keep it up. Thank you very much, mate. Usually appreciated you being here. We do the Big Bash as well. Also, we will be doing New Zealand versus Bangladesh, which is just around the corner. So be sure to check that out as well if you are new. And also, we have got there, man. You are doing a great job. Well done. I deserve a subscribe and a like, says for him as well. So thank you very much. Do appreciate you being here as well, mate. And yeah, we have got plenty more of the Ashes coming up in the future as well. And now Steve Smith will be a little bit disappointed with the fact that he wasn't quite able to take that catch. Cummins now being added into the bowling attack. And do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will be the next man who does pick up a wicket here for Australia? And if you want to be more specific, who is going to be the English player who does go out for it as well? Now, Pat Cummins once again now. Just resetting his field. 11 overs, 5 maidens, 28 runs for 2.55 economy. A few of the Australian bowlers, such as Cameron Green and also Boland, they actually went for about a 70-ball spell where they didn't get hit to the boundary or even hit for a single in that manner. Not even off the edge, not even anything. But now Cummins from right there gets a little bit of extra bounce and hits Johnny Bairstow right in the thigh there. Pat Cummins, he tried to be the serious fast bowler. Johnny Bairstow said something and then he turned around and Pat Cummins couldn't help but let out a little bit of a smile there as well. And I feel like that's the thing. Like, people will probably say that and be like, oh, England, they're like doing it too casually. They aren't really caring. But I think it's more of the case of like, they just want to go out there. They want to play some good cricket. I think Johnny Bairstow may have said something along the lines of that was very close to hitting me where I don't want to be hit. And Pat Cummins, he tried to be slightly serious. It just ended up cracking a smile for it as well. But 76 balls Johnny Bairstow has ended up facing and 78 runs they do need from here. It's going to be worked nicely. All Ben Stokes having a bit of a fight there with Marnus Labuschagne. We're trying to run past, or actually it was Usman Khawaja there to end up getting a little bit stuck. I think the umpire just having a bit of a chat with Usman Khawaja there as well. And Johnny Bairstow's just going, what happened there? So Khawaja tried to run off to the side, didn't realize that Ben Stokes was there, and then it ended up going down as well. I feel like everyone's just having a great time at the moment. Ben Stokes is normally not a man who smiles very often, but Khawaja tried to run across, does get fended out of the way there by Ben Stokes. They're saying it wasn't deliberate from Khawaja. As of now, Ben Stokes, he is going to be on strike 52 off 82, and Bairstow now he is going to be sitting there on 49 of 77 deliveries, but he is at the non-strikers end now. Oh, that's at the arm of Ben Stokes. That would have hurt. He went, wow, as well the way that it smacked onto the forearm. And like they're saying, they're trying to rough him up a little bit here, the Australian. See if he wants to take on that short ball. It will be a test of, it's almost hitting, not even the, it's almost on the shoulder blade there, just a little bit behind the shoulder of Ben Stokes. That wouldn't have felt too nice, I wouldn't have thought. That's almost like the back. There's no padding there on your back. Like if you slap yourself, or if you, I was going to say if you hit yourself, but if you kind of touch there, there is nothing there, or there isn't for me anyway, but that's because I don't go gym. So that is why that's going to be a big swing there from Ben Stokes. Tried to get onto the pull shot, not quite able to nail it there for Stokes. Cummins at the moment. It looks like, and actually now I think about it, that would have been the same side that he's got the side injury as well there for Ben Stokes. So that would not have been comfortable for him in that situation. Also, what is your name as well? Says Smiley. My name is Hamish as well. But yeah, luckily for me here, I am from New Zealand as well. So it does mean I'm a little bit more impartial when it comes to these two sides playing off. But yeah, it should be a very exciting rest of the game. We have got a couple of days scheduled of rain, which unfortunately means that it could end up being a bit wet tomorrow for the SCG, and also the day after could even end up with a little bit more rain as well. We have got you're an English Australian, your an Australian English pronunciation is same as well. And this says Mark, yeah, us and also Australia seem to have very similar accents. In fact, the more that I listen to the commentators on the cricket, the more I start to sound Australian. I have kind of worked out in the past. And right on back, time, be good as well. He's Paddy Wagon, and yeah, there's going to be a very exciting session. They've got another hour and 50 minutes that they are able to play here. Pat Cummins, he wants to get the wicket as the captain. He hasn't got any yet in this match. It's going to be up in the air from Ben Stokes, but it is going to be landing safely. And now they will be able to get through. I believe they will be taking on just the single. They decide against the two there, and that will be the end of the over. Stokes will retain the strike, and Bairstow still sitting on 49 at the non-strikers. And we did actually see for Usman Khawaja and also Pat Cummins while they were out at the crease, it seemed to be that kind of combo of it didn't really seem like it was going to be like really him getting any strike. Khawaja and hi Hamish as well says, hi guys, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well at the moment. If you guys are doing, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more Ashes content coming. Cricket as well with the BBL well and truly fired up. We've also got New Zealand versus Bangladesh that will be taking place on Friday. That's a lie. Today is Friday. Sunday is when that one will be starting up as well. I know that the rain is supposed to be lurking for the Ashes game as well, so it will be interesting to see how it does go out as well. And then it looks like Boland going off the field now. Hopefully that's nothing too serious. Maybe just getting a little bit of a massage before going out there and having a bit more of a bowl as well. But Nathan Lyon now making his way back to the middle. I think it was going to be Boland who was bowling, but then instead now it is going to be back to Nathan Lyon, Gazza, as he is called in the Australian community. It might have actually been from that big tumble that he did take. He hit the ground extremely hard. The ribcage would have been sore. And Johnny Bairstow just checking whether or not he was all right. It's going to be the big shot from Ben Stokes. Goes into the deep. Has this gone all the way for 6? Or is it just a 4? I think it is just a 4 there for Ben Stokes. One bounce 4, but a brilliant shot in terms of the sweep. And now they are putting a man back there once again. And it looks like Stokes, even though he is hurting, he is still going to keep on firing here for England. Try and work them towards that 73 more runs that they do need to be able to stop the follow-on from being enforced here. Nathan Lyon, he has been smacked all around the ground at the moment. Hit down the ground from Ben Stokes, and now Bairstow on strike, sitting there on 49. You look like a singer as well, says Mac D. I may look like a singer, but I can't sing at all. In fact, I feel like I'm about as opposite to a singer as you can go in terms of vocal skills. And also to pimp for you, as I said, who's winning at this stage. Australia are in the box seat, but the draw is becoming a little bit more likely. 38% for Australia, 2% for England, and then the other 60% is there for the draw in this one as well. And Australia, Aussie not in trouble, but England had a good session as well, says Victor there. Exactly right. As long as they can cut down a little bit more here, the longer that Australia have to spend out on the field now, the better for England, because it might have more of a chance of going long and going towards that draw as well. Nicely played there from Bairstow. He wants to get his 50, sitting there on 49 at the moment. And it would be a very well-earned 50 as well for Bairstow, the way that he has been playing throughout this innings. Alongside Stokes, they needed 2 men to step up. Neither of these men had a run of about their first 7 deliveries. And Ben Stokes, I think he even took up to about 15 to be able to get off the mark. Work to the leg side. That will be the 50 for Bairstow. And it is very well batted by that man. He was recently brought back into the side to replace Ollie Pope, who had been struggling. He's a backup keeper option as well. But Bairstow, he fires today. And he does make his way up to 50 at the SCG. 600s he has been able to go on to get himself. That is his 23rd Test 50 as well. And the Barmy Army supporters, they are loving it at the moment for Bairstow. He's had to work hard, not just to get back into the side, but he's had to work hard on the surface. And now, like they're saying, Ben Stokes and also Bairstow need to double it up and get 100 each. That's a big shot from Stokes, and he goes big with that one, and that is going to be 6 runs for Ben Stokes. First 6 of the day, he advances. Nathan Lyon is getting smacked around the park, and that is going to be 42 now off him, off 7 overs. They will not be bowling in for too much longer, I wouldn't think. That is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 264 runs. Nathan Lyon, he's a bit disappointed going for 11 there. Ben Stokes smacks through the line of the ball. Nicely played, stretches out the side, making sure that it still works, but that is a brilliant shot from Stokes. Did go all the way as well. Aussie's not in trouble with England. Had a good session as well. And if they can follow it up with another good session here, they will be in a good position to be able to really have a chance of drawing this test match. We have got the I want to see both hitting hundreds and make this match very interesting as well. And by the looks of it, Nathan Lyon now, he will be going back to his mark. Now, he won't be as popular as Scott Bolland when he is going back to his home crowd of the SCG. I don't think they will be, but no, they're not putting him out on the boundary. Probably a good move there, as I know that he will be getting a bit of a heckling from them as well. But now Cummins going to be bowling once again to Bairstow, puts it down the leg side and is just missed by Bairstow there. Thought about playing it, tried to get some bat on it, ends up missing out. Cummins not happy, not happy at the moment with the way that the ball is kind of moving to the leg side. They are still another 30 overs away from getting the new ball as well here for the Australian bowlers. So I feel like that's the thing. They're going to need someone to step up here in the bowling attack. I did say that it is going to be actually Labuschagne is my prediction of who is going to be able to pick up the next wicket. I wouldn't mind seeing Labuschagne get a couple there, just trying to kind of differentiate from having just the off spin, maybe go for the leg spinner as well, see whether or not it is as easy to pick up. And this is what we need from England as well, says Paddy Wagon. Yeah, they're doing very nicely at the moment. I mean, they were 4 for 36. And also the session is very good for England as well, says Smiley. It is indeed, as long as they do not lose any more wickets. Imagine if these two can close it out till Stumps. Another 30 or so overs of them batting out, doing very nicely. 4 wickets. They lost 3 wickets while they were sitting on 36 runs. But these two, since then, have been able to bring up a very good partnership of around that 120 mark almost off another 4. So it must be 114 partnership between these two men. And they are starting to speed up. Nicely bowled there. Nicely played also from Bairstow, trying to pitch it up a little bit more. Pat Cummins, the ball doesn't seem to be doing too much of the surface at the moment for the Australians. Stark was costly. Lyon was costly. And Cummins at the moment, he just needs to have that captain's innings of breaking through this England batting lineup that just seems like they are willing to put in a fight here for this 4th match at the SCG. They haven't finished with their fighting. They were sitting 416 Australia when they did decide to declare. And I guess we look back to that as well. They did take a little bit longer to declare than a lot of people anticipated. Will it come back to backfire? I believe there is still plenty left in this test match. Short ball there from Cummins. Alex Carey takes it down the leg side once again. 140 k's here for Cummins as well. Still getting it through at a decent speed. But they will want that one more wicket here today so that they can work towards their next one as well. But anyone who is new, sure leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are back tomorrow with day 4 of the Ashes, the full day. Even if it's raining, we will be still sticking around, probably playing a little bit of cricket 19 or something along those lines. Keep you guys entertained, keep you guys intrigued in the cricket while we are waiting for our next opportunity. So at the moment now, Bairstow. And tell you what, the Barmy Army is starting to get a little bit louder there. And the crowd, positive batting came late from England, but not bad as well. It's going to be the short ball worked off the pads of Bairstow. It looks like he was thinking about 2, but they will just get the one. Alex Carey cutting that off quite nicely and stopping that ball from it being able to be the 2 runs. But at the moment, Bairstow and Stokes just rotating it very nicely. The Barmy Army, someone brought their trumpet, and they are certainly blowing it. At the moment, there's a man in a skirt and also a man in a skirt, a kind of crop top, and he was pulling the fingers at the Australian supporters. If that doesn't sum up the Ashes, I don't know what does. As well, there is certainly that sometimes mutual respect, and other times it is just they just hate each other, the supporters, that is for sure. The funny thing is the copper's actually standing right next to him, and they were like, what are we going to do? That's going to be up off Ben Stokes. Is it going to be a chance? It is going to be falling safe. And now Nathan Lyon has to chase around the boundary and cut that one off. Stokes will get 2 more runs. He moves up to 66 now off 90 deliveries, and that will close out the Cummins over. And England are sitting 4 for 155. Still ticking over very nicely here for England, seeming like they aren't going anywhere. And Hamish, do you think England will chase it down? I don't know about chasing it down. I think if they end up chasing it down, it's probably more than likely going to stay as a draw. And just because I don't believe we can get into the position of England winning the match from here, just with the amount of time that is left in the day. But I'm actually going to have a look and see the fall of wickets for Australia and see where they are sitting compared to where England were sitting. Because, of course, we know Usman Khawaja, he batted for an extremely long time, that man. How long at this stage have Australia been batting? Or how much were Australia on, I should say, when they were batting? At this point in time, we'll go to the scorecard, go to Australia, and also the fall of wickets. That's what we're after. Fall of wickets. At this stage, when they were 4 down, they were 232 runs, Australia. So they've certainly still got a long way to go in England. Then Australia started losing wickets relatively quickly. That was actually the wicket of Steve Smith. That was the 232. And then by 5 down, they were on 242 runs. Still going with Nathan Lyon. Bairstow strikes it beautifully. And there's going to be another 6 runs there. Hitting it up into the SCG. And that is an absolutely brilliant shot from Bairstow. These two are just going after Nathan Lyon, and it is working extremely well for them as well. 4:45 here. Barmy Army will be lubricated as well. And there says Victor. Just a great shot from Bairstow. Sweep, slog, sweep. I think I called it a sweep, slog, sweep, didn't I? And I doubled it up a little bit. At the moment now, he's throwing the ball back in. That's another 6 at the moment. England looking aggressive here. Only trailing by a total of now sitting 255 runs, cutting it down extremely quickly now. That is exactly what they need to do now. It is going to be Bairstow once again on strike, moving up to 57. Him and Stokes in a race for the Hundy at this point in time. And Nathan Lyon, where does he put it this time? Bairstow works it off his hip. And that is going to be another 2 runs here for Johnny Bairstow. And nicely done once again. And also we have got there one thing, looks for sure England will reach near Australia total as well. And this is Mark D. And one thing I think at this stage that is certain is the fact that they will be able to chase down that 55 runs that they need to avoid the follow-on as well. We have also got there, I think England should win this test match for their respect as well. So he's just smiling. It would be very impressive to win a test match from being 416 down. Like, that is going to be, it's going to be a tough feat. I feel like the rain has possibly stopped us from getting to see the full potential of this test match, though, because we have already lost maybe around 50 overs or so due to rain, which is probably sitting around that 150 extra runs that we could have seen throughout this one as well. But at the moment, Nathan Lyon, he went 6 off his first ball, 2 off the second, a dot ball for his third. So this one going to be the wicket. It is not. It is going to be the dot ball once again, though, for Nathan Lyon. Bowling at 91.9. Is he bowling it too quick, maybe? That's what they are just showing there for Johnny Bairstow. That's a big shot from Bairstow with the slog sweep. He ended up hitting it 97 meters, that slog sweep went for Johnny Bairstow. Timing it nicely, working it to the leg side once again, the square leg, and that is going to be just a single now, Cummins. Oh, sorry, Cameron Green throws it back in. I feel like he might be able to get the breakthrough wicket for the Australians at this point in time. But Stokes there sitting on 66 of 90 deliveries. Bairstow sitting on 60 off 90, and here comes a wicket. You did a yawn as well, says Betty Wagon. There's a possibility, although ever since I put on my cricket gear for the second day or the second session, didn't seem like there were too many more. That is plum. Unfortunately for Ben Stokes, he might go upstairs or he might not for that one, but I did just yawn and jinxed England a little bit. And now the question is whether or not England will be able to chase down that 52 that I did mention about as well. They can't lose Josh Butler, but nicely done by Nathan Lyon there. It's a bit of turn on it, bit of bounce as well. That is plum indeed, and that is going to be now going back, and we will put Stokes on the list of players. And unfortunately, Ben Stokes, he had to hit that one. He is missed out on that one, and now he has got himself up to 66 runs at the time that he will be going away. Now, there was someone who was heckling him in the crowd a little bit earlier on. I'm wondering whether or not they will still be doing it when he got 66. And also, told you as well, says Betty Wagon there as well. And also, Butler should attack, as well, says Mark D. I think the first step here is to get under that 200 runs. And also, the yawn curse as well, says Victor. It is indeed. I feel bad. I'll have to go put my helmet back on, see whether or not that helps him out, although that was always a very tight fit, I guess you could say as well. But the Caramel McFlurry, once again, they're advertising it. That just hurts a little bit more because I know that my parents did get McDonald's for lunch and I wasn't there for it as well. But at the moment, I think, I mean, Nathan Lyon, he had to persist very hard to try and get that wicket. He had been going for a lot of runs. He's gone for 51 of his 8 overs, but the final wicket did end up coming at the end of it as well. And yep, and there says Paddy Wagon, but now at this stage, 51 Overs down now for England. The new ball is 29 away. If Australia don't clean up the tail by then, they will certainly be taking that new ball and trying to work their way forward and get your stuff back on, mate. And you see it after that as well. And there says Petty Wagon. I mean, this is a bit rough. The helmet's over there on the couch. I don't know whether or not I can reach it, unfortunately, is what we will go with as the good old excuse. I feel like that was like one of my worst excuses as well. And no, says Petty Wagon there as well. And that is very nicely done. Stokes knew it. He was walking away. The umpire didn't even have to think about it at all. Gave it out. And Nathan Lyon picks up the wicket. And also don't yawn as well, says Petty Wagon. I'm going to try and stop it as well. Yeah, go on. Helmet. At the moment now, Nathan Lyon, he wouldn't have been a too popular man the way that he was. Or Cummins runs in. Cummins goes away. There's going to be a big old boo there for Pat Cummins. So Bairstow's just going to do a little bit of maintenance to the pitch as well. Make sure that it is all going to be bouncing nicely. We've just ticked over 7 hours of live streaming, ladies and gentlemen. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like on the live stream. Subscribe to the channel as well. It is hugely appreciated. You guys all being here for these live streams. No matter the hour of the day, we are going to still be up for these ones. Short ball there. That's at the finger of Bairstow. I think he might have broken into something, or it really hurt him. He was shaking it out big time. He's still shaking it. He's straight away throwing the bat down. This does not look good for Johnny Bairstow. It looks like he has gone down as well. This does not look good for Bairstow at the moment. He looks like he's in a huge amount of pain, and yawning has nothing to do with wickets at all. There's Makti there, although we do seem to have a little bit of a jinx in that regard, as I did yawn, and then about 5 seconds later, there was another one. Wow, Lyon expensive, but a very important wicket as a dangerous stroke as well. Right on the end of the thumb. That could have easily broken the thumb of Johnny Bairstow there. He's got the glove off. He got it bent back like that. And now he is just getting it checked out. That's my cousin. Scotty says I as well. I'll come into the live stream, mate, at the moment. Bairstow, he's looking like that is going to be a very painful experience for them. They are just testing out the thumb. Oh, he felt that one. That was a little... Like they've said, they can't see him holding the bat here. So that might be Bairstow going. Oh, that does not look good for Bairstow. He's got a little bit of movement there, but it looks like it is going to be very painful for Bairstow to continue on. I think they are just showing the replay around the ground, and that is why the crowd are all going, ooh, as well, because the thumb pretty much, he did have it on the bat. Suddenly, where's my thumb? There's my thumb, and he did end up having it bent back that way as well. At about 110 Ks, come on, Johnny, as well, and there's Dave, and also we have got the Australia to very each of a big lead in Sydney as well. And also we got the Johnny hurt as well. He is indeed. He was shaking out the hand. It hurt him big time. He did not run on a single. He was trying his best. Just throws it away. He was in a lot of pain there, Johnny Bairstow. They're going to show the replay again. Get bent back there as well for Johnny Bairstow, which is not going to be too nice for him. As well. Hopefully he's not retired hurt, but it looks like at the moment he's still in a lot of pain here for Bairstow. The last thing they want is to lose Bairstow right after they lost Ben Stokes. Giving him a couple of paracetamol. See whether or not he does go all right. Do you think he will continue? It looks like he's going to try, but whether or not he can, he's still poking his thumbnail. He needs water. He needs some water. He's found water. It's all right. He was panicking for a little bit there, Bairstow. He was like, I've realized I've put some pills in my mouth, but I haven't actually got the water to go along with them, unfortunately. And like they're saying, it will take about 15 to 20 minutes to kick in for him as well. So he is going to have a couple very painful overs. Bairstow, he will be at the non-strikers end now. He's going to get some strapping by the looks of it on the stun. There will be a bit of a delay here while he is just getting it strapped up and trying to make sure that he is going to be all right to continue. The umpires are just looking at him going, probably would have hurt a little bit. That thumb's looking purple at the moment. I think that might just also be from the gloves, though. As well, but we have also got the Bangladesh versus New Zealand final test in Sunday in Christchurch as well. It is indeed. And we are definitely going to be live for that one as well. We have also got the, come on, Johnny, you got to keep this, Seb, or you got to keep this, or you got this, keep Seb alive, as our says Paddy Wagon there. Looks like it's already bruising as well for Johnny Bairstow, so he is getting that thumb strapped up. Thumb just disappears as well, the way that he was hit there. And they're just showing there the way that it kind of bends back. It did actually end up hitting the glove and also the top of the bat as well there. But it hasn't squashed the thumb onto the handle, and also Bangladesh will win to rub it in as well. And there says it was Paddy Wagon. I mean, they could. If they win 2-0, it would be extremely impressive from Bangladesh in the New Zealand series at the moment. Now, Bairstow, he's got to put it back on. He's just shoved it in there for Johnny Bairstow. The finger that is in, he has gone, right, it's time to go now. And also, Sir, who lived New Zealand and Australia win, as well, says Naveen. So New Zealand and Australia, they play each other for the ODI. I believe it's the 30th of January is their first one. And that is going to be a full 8 or 9 hours of cricket as well, which is going to be very exciting. But Johnny Bairstow now, that looks broken, fracture at least, as well as his victory. He looks like he's continuing, though, for Johnny Bairstow. It's not going to be comfortable with him, Josh Butler, the two keepers. I mean, Josh Butler's got a sore hand from the way that he did end up going a little bit earlier on with the keeping gloves on, but he's going to be ready to go here. Johnny Bairstow, he's a tough individual, tough son of a gun, as they would say, and he looks like he is going to keep on going here for a side. Josh Butler now marking middle, and he is going to be ready to go up against Pat Cummins, I should say, as well there. Moment 165 for 5 here for England. They still need another 52 runs to stop the follow-on from being enforced. If they don't stop the follow-on, it means that Australia more than likely will send them back out there and they will have to bat again here, England, and try and save this test match. Pat Cummins charging in now to Josh Butler, a little bit leg side-ish. They get the single, they do not. They call for the no. At the moment, I feel like the last thing Bairstow wants at this stage is to be on strike before that kind of kicks in as well. AFL women starts tonight. I'm so keen as well. And there says, I don't even know if they're showing that here in New Zealand. I'm going to have a quick look to see if we have got AFL in New Zealand. I know that we've got the men's that we get a few games of, but I'm not too sure about the women's as well. At the moment, everyone is just whistling. Moment, Josh Butler, he is going to be on strike. Plays it solid as well, right behind the ball there, Butler. Right, AFL, I don't think we have it here in New Zealand. One moment. AFL women's, we might have it here. We'll have to wait and see whether or not it's on Sky. Might be worth having a crack at watching as well. We go there. AFL women's, it's in 2 hours' time. It's on Sky Sport 9. Geez, that's quite high up for Sky Sport, but it is on there as well at 9:15. St Kilda versus Richmond, I do see. And Johnny Bairstow at the moment. Someone's decided it's a great idea to just see how many times they can whistle. And someone else has been like, I'll take that challenge. It's like when you were at assembly as a child and it's whoever can clap last gets some sort of just random, I guess you could say, feeling of being special. So it would always be like, everyone will finish clapping. And then there'll always be the one kid who goes, and then one kid. And then he'd win because the other kid had the death stare from one of the teachers going, you do that again, mate. Bloody biff you outside. Pat Cummins now. Once again, playing that one nicely. Josh Butler making sure the fingers are well and truly behind. And also, are you going to do live for Hamish since there's no BBL? I don't actually know any of the AFL players. So I don't think that would go very well, unfortunately, there in England. I do very hard work in Australia in 416 each. As well there, says Naveen. Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough for the English to be able to work it down, but all they need is another 52 runs. At the moment, like they're saying, it will be nasty for Josh Butler and also Bairstow if they do end up getting any kind of hand injuries. Nicely played once again by Bairstow. By Butler, looking very solid. That is the end of the over, and hopefully Bairstow, his painkillers have kicked in, and he is now going to be on strike at the other end. I believe he's batting to Nathan Lyon, though. So this will be an interesting battle, whether or not Bairstow goes after him to see if he can hit it hard, or whether he does end up playing defensive and just try and help it out as well. Are you going to watch it, though, as well? I think I might give it a watch. I haven't actually watched any women's AFL before. That could be worth a crack having a look at it as well. At the moment, 165 for 5 here. My scoreboard stopped updating, although they haven't actually scored any more runs since that point as well. But Pat Cummins here at one end, Nathan Lyon at the other, sitting on 1 of 51. So 1 wicket, 51 runs off his 8 overs that he has bowled. So he's actually been going at more than 6 and over here for Nathan Lyon. But he is still going to be out there. He is still going to be persisting, trying to get another wicket here. Johnny Bairstow on strike. Hits it to the leg side. Oh, I think I just heard the groan from Johnny Bairstow. It's almost been able to hit it to the boundary, and they will be taking the 2 runs there. Oh, that didn't sound good for Bairstow there. Sounded like he let out an almighty groan when he did hit that one as well. Was it him? Okay, no, I don't think it was him. I think it was someone else who was letting out the groan. So no run is called, and also basically AFL is basically, or women's AFL is basically the same as men's AFL as well, says Waddles T. And to be fair, I don't actually watch that much men's AFL either. And Cummins going to steam it in, as says Victor there, and also Sir England behind and follow on, and at 50 and 60 runs as well, says Naveen there. Nice shot there from Bairstow, but it goes straight to Cummins, who is there at cover, who was just waiting for it. Lyon already picking up the wicket of Stokes. If he can get rid of Johnny Bairstow as well before they can gut it down to too many less runs, I guess you could say, there's still a chance that that follow-on could be still done. But yeah, it looks like he's still in pain, Johnny Bairstow, the way that he played that cover drive. It's not going to be fun for him. He's almost going to be batting with one hand, and it would be his weakest hand as well there for Bairstow. He's gone after the ball. He's hit hard. He's hit it all the way for 6, though. So he's decided if he's going out swinging. And that is a brilliant shot from Johnny Bairstow. We have got there Butler, a different man in ODI and T20, but what happens when he plays test match crickets? Test matches play like ODI in the 6 as well. And there says Mark, but it's a very nice one from Johnny Bairstow. Gets down on one knee, smacks it with the slog sweep, and it goes straight into the crowd once again there for Bairstow. We've had quite a few, and Katie Brennan, I will score a few tonight if you're watching tonight as well. Says Aidan, who does she play for, Aidan? Is she for the St Kilda, was it? Or the other one? Who I can't quite remember who it was. Huntsman, was it? Maybe? Possibly? Not too sure. But now Bairstow, 69 runs he is sitting on of 95. Plays that one solidly. He's actually overtaken Ben Stokes when it comes to run scorers. At the moment, I actually said Dover Milan and Joe Root would be my top 2 run scorers. They are actually the lowest 2 run scorers so far. So that is why I do not predict things, ladies and gentlemen. That is why when people ask, who should I put my money on? I go, please do not ask me, because I will just make you lose money. And Richmond as well, says Aidan there. No run there for Bairstow. And that will be closing out the over of Lyon. He has gone for 59 runs so far off 1 wicket. And it is 53 overs down 5 for 173. We have got there Huntsman. You're incredibly funny as well. And there says Aidan, who's Huntsman? Is Huntsman aside? And also we got there, yes, behind. And in just a few 30 to 35 runs okay as well. And there says Naveen, at the moment they are trailing 44 runs. It's all they need to stop that follow-on from being enforced. The closer that they get to that, the more chance there is of a draw here. As our tough guy, his teammates should take night as well. And there says Victor, just digging in. And pretty much that's the same as Ben Stokes. He had a very sore side, Ben Stokes. He still smacked the ball for a few boundaries as well. This one from Johnny Bairstow did travel a total of 80 meters for the 6 off the one kind of knee as well for him. Very nice for Johnny Bairstow. Nathan Lyon, he couldn't really believe it. Wasn't too happy with the way that one went away. No, it's a spider we have in Australia as well. And there says Aidan, if no one's named their side the Huntsmans yet, got to copyright that one straight away, or else then someone will steal it, of course. At the moment, Lynn to Bairstow, Nathan Lyon, 38 balls, 42 runs, 4 fours, 2 sixes as well, with a very good strike rate. Wins Rugby 22 out, I believe January 27th is when they have announced it, and we will be playing a bit of that on the channel as well. Very nice, good. As I was teaching there, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Nice shot there from Butler, but it goes straight out to mid-wicket there. And Marcus Harris we have got there as well. Yes, a case there, 220 to each, and follow on away in England as well, says Naveen there. We will have to wait and see whether or not they can get the job done here for England. They just need these 2 to stick around for a little while. Butler, he's got the power, but he has been throwing away his wicket as of lately. I think ever since ending up in that situation, I think they are currently, Steve Smith and David Warner, talking about the fact that Bairstow will be struggling to turn it off because of that thumb hurting as well. But yeah, pretty much we haven't seen too much of the batting in terms of Joss Butler, unfortunately, recently. just because ever since he stepped onto his stump, it just kind of changed the momentum. Well, Super Rugby teams, being Rugby 22, I don't believe they will have Super Rugby teams, sadly, but they will have the top 14. And also, I think the Gallagher Premiership are in there as well. Good commentary as well. Says Shavam there. Thank you very much, mate. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more content coming in the future. Wicket need as well. Says Roman, then Huntsman would be nice with girls trying to hunt men as well. And there says Aiden there. So breaking the word down, I guess, into the separate syllables. And now Josh Butler on strike, still yet to get off the mark, facing 7 deliveries. That has actually been a bit of a trend here for... Oh, it's Uppish. That's going to be the wicket. Josh Butler gone, and Usman Khawaja takes the catch. Josh Butler now, he is gone for the duck as well, alongside Joe Root, who I swear faced 7 deliveries as well. He did indeed identical to what we saw from Josh Butler. 2 off wicket knee throw as well. And there says Roman, and that is the wicket that they were after. Josh Butler, he is going to be gone. The crease, and he is going to be gone for the duck. Did I jinx him big time with my commentator's curse when I said we haven't really seen a lot of him batting in the last little while? But Cummins, he was fired up for it. 6 down now for England. And I believe the next man that they are going to be sending out there, it is going to be Jack Leach, maybe. At least they go Mark Wood maybe a little bit earlier on. We'll have to wait and see who they decide to send out. But Butler, he has gone 0 runs off 8 deliveries there for himself. To face an extra ball compared to what we saw from Joe Root. It is going to be Mark Wood now, making his way out to the crease. Tell you what, I have to stick the helmet back on in a moment if they keep on losing their wickets. That does look very weird, doesn't it? Because of that being green for the Kookaburra side of it. I could sit it on top. Might behave. There we go. We'll stick it there for now. And quack as well, says Victor there. And also England lost 6th. Butler was a duck, Captain Cummins as well. And there says Naveen. He has done very nicely indeed. I feel like this is a bit of a balancing act, isn't it? Sit that nicely there. And also we have got there, can you write a Huntsman anthem as well? I feel like it would be tricky, but who knows? Maybe I could come up with one. We do have one for Antarctica as well. But the reason the helmet is on, because normally when England lose wickets, it's when we haven't been wearing the helmet. So that's going to be sticking up there. And we are going to be waiting to see whether or not they can get themselves maybe a little bit further towards that, avoiding the follow-on. Because if not, and duck come as well. And there says Roman, it was indeed the duck, but now it is going to be Mark Wood at the crease here. I feel like I'm very lopsided at the moment. I think it's just the angle as well with the helmet. And also, oh my God, again, I can't even England as a club team. Once again, a disappointing batting performance by them as well. Although Bairstow and Stokes have done very nicely for their side, I will admit there. I'm trying to work out how to keep my helmet flat, but it seems like it keeps on wanting to go wonky. Here as well, but now it is going to be Pat Cummins. Hamish is next bat for England as well. Yeah, I said that I was coming in at 7. We're up to 8 now. Solid shot down the ground there for Mark Wood. They say no in the end. That was a very dawdly run from Mark Wood. He thought about running, then he decided against running, and then they just sat there as well. We have got there the Ducks from a Roman as well, and they are a force there for Josh Butler. Currently sitting out there. It is Mark Wood. He has faced 1 delivery. And Johnny Bairstow, he's sitting on 69 off 94. And also we have got there, Hamish, please go at Sydney for bat for England and score a century. You can do it, bro, as well. I feel like I'm very good at getting golden ducks for England, maybe. I could try and do my best there. Mark Wood has avoided one here, though. That didn't go where he aimed. And also we have got there, they are throwing away the wicket. It was a really good bowling, which is unplayable as well. Unfortunately, I think it's just a little bit of maybe throwing away that wicket just a tad more as well. I don't see why more people don't wear helmets on live streams. It's so comfortable. Of course, it doesn't dig into your skull while you got the headphones on. I feel like it might be misshaping the helmet. So we'll take that off for now, and probably another wicket will fall now, if that is the case. Well played by Mark Wood once again, and also Hukalet wicket as well. And also the pressure is on, Hamish. It is indeed. It is slowly getting closer and closer, still needing 44 runs, and they've only got 4 batsmen who will be able to do it. And also, I remember the stat that they showed, Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyon, Pat Cummins, etc. They all add a lot of runs to the board for their side, whereas the England tail order just does struggle a little bit more to be able to add extra. And Australia was then again a very high lead as well to an England, but Bairstow was a pressure time in Sydney. Well done as well. And also we've got the Australia winning as well. Mesh at this stage for the odds, Australia 57% chance of being able to win this game. The draw is 52. 42, and England is 1%. So it just shows that 1 wicket is all they need to be able to change that as well. I think as an Indian girl fan, Hamish, are you a girl Rahika there? And also we have got there, what is your name meaning? As I said for him, so my name is Hamish. I think it's of Scottish origins. I don't know whether or not it has got any more meaning than that as well. But now Cameron Green, he is going to be out there rearing to go here for the Australians. And can Bairstow be the first English batsman to get 100 as well? I hope he does, definitely with the sore thumb that he has got at the moment. I feel bad for the man that he is going to be still out there, but it is going to be the case of he pretty much has to be. Short ball once again from Cameron Green, and also 2 more wicket bro as well. And there says Roman, and also be sure to vote in that poll if you haven't already. Is Bolland injured? I don't think he's made his way back out on the field yet that I know of, and that is because, unfortunately, when he was bowling, kind of took the tumble and then landed extremely hard on his arm, kind of landing on his side, and I think it was maybe the ribs or something along those lines that he did end up hurting for that. So hopefully he is going to be all right to continue in this game, but it's going to be only time will tell. Another short ball there from Cameron Green. Going for the short stuff. He has currently bowled 7 overs, 10 runs he has been hit for, and also only the 1 wicket has ended up falling for Cameron Green. I'm actually going to quickly go like this and like this. I have moved it over so that it is on my other screen there, so I am looking a little bit straighter for that one as well, just so that I can balance between looking at the chat and looking at the game, only both out in front of me as well. But at the moment, Pat Cummins will be glad to pick up his wicket. Was due for one, the captain of Australia, but now Cameron Green, can he step up here? Bairstow goes after a brilliant shot. 6 more runs there for Johnny Bairstow. And how did you first come across Big R Sport as well, says Tracy? I think it was actually, he commented on one of our rugby live streams, or he was actually in one of our rugby live streams, and he did actually correct something that I said that was wrong as well. And I guess from there, we just kind of started chatting a bit more, and then we did a podcast and also the beach balls on the side of the road or side of the boundary there as well. And also, from there, have chatted a bit more. We have got the mate as well. What's this follow-on score as well? So pretty much for them to be able to cut out the follow-on, they need to get themselves another 38 runs here for England. Pitched up, nicely played by Johnny Bairstow. He's moved up to 75 of 100 deliveries as well there. And currently, he is the only English batsman who has been able to make it to the 70s. If England follow on, they should open with the batting with left and right hand combo, which will upset the rhythm of the bowler as well. And Nessa is replacing Bolland as well, says Waddles T. So that is a big hit for Bolland. Unfortunately, like he has been going so well, Bairstow's paying $2.15 to make it 100. As I wouldn't put too much on it yet, Aiden. I feel like there is still a decent chance that it might end up going the way of the Australians. That's a nice cover drive, though, from Bairstow. Almost hitting it to backward point, and that is racing away to the boundary. He moves up now onto 79 runs. And at the moment, they just need a few more runs up on the board as well. Like they said, Johnny Bairstow, he's in pretty much bash fest mode because he does need to try and get as many runs as he can in a hurry before that hand ends up kicking him with too much pain. What is your name meaning as well? And it says for him. So it is Hamish. I don't believe there is a meaning behind it other than just pretty much, just Hamish. Is on Australia going to bat again as well, says you say. If they do end up in the situation of getting another 34 runs here for England, it's a little chip there from Bairstow. It's going to be falling short, though, of the men in the outfield. And Travis said, it was actually Marcus Harris. I would have felt that one. But pretty much if they get another few runs, then Australia do have to bat again. They can't enforce the follow-on. It's getting relatively close at the moment. Okay. Bolland's gone off to hospital for a scan from his right side as well. So it looks like he has hurt himself quite badly here, Scott Bolland. So he's gone away to the hospital, and we will have to wait and see whether or not he is going to be all right to continue as well. His foot just slipped a little bit, and then from there, he just really took a hard hit to the side of the body, Bolland, and also Bangladesh versus New Zealand. We are going to be covering that one on the channel as well. Bairstow, is he playing T20 cricket at the moment? It seems like he is going to, and they will persist with the mean. He may get 10 runs or quick as well, says Victor there. Yeah, at the moment, it is going to be a tough one for them as well, but you can see there how much he was in there, and painkillers have kicked him well. Yeah, at this stage, I feel like painkillers and also that adrenaline side of it as well, he will end up just keeping on playing until he pretty much reaches the end of the day as well. And we'll just be trying his best to be able to, I guess, just get towards that 200-run deficit. Nice shot there from Bairstow once again, slashed away. He's really hitting the ball well now, Bairstow. Bangladesh as well, says MD there in the chat. And we are going to be covering Bangladesh versus New Zealand on the channel as well. So be sure to stick around. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you guys haven't already. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here for this live stream. Bairstow, he struck that one beautifully, and it was going to be another 6 for Bairstow, hitting that one a total of 90 meters. So he's just finding everything out of the middle of the bat there, Bairstow. Now, this stage, 81 runs he has moved up to. Wood is sitting there, 0 of 3 deliveries. Cummins now has got 5 balls to try and take out Mark Wood. I believe he will be getting some short stuff as well here for Cummins, maybe just on the chest area. I would say he's going to probably make him try and play that one and then just pop it up to the man on the leg side. It was around the chest. Mark Wood takes it on. He's hit it for 6, though. What a shot from Mark Wood. He's just said, if you're going to bowl me short stuff, I'll just smack you over the boundary. Cummins has got a smile on his face, but what a shot from Mark Wood there. Well played. That might discourage them a little bit there to bowl that short stuff. Cummins bowled it short. It was around that chest area, but in the end, Mark Wood ended up going bang as well. And also we got there Bangladesh flags in there as well, says MD. And yeah, Bangladesh winning that game up against the Black Caps, doing extremely well in that game. Eberdot was just absolutely phenomenal. And that one in Australia now, they are getting pelted around the ground just a little bit here. Mark Wood getting ready to go once again. We've got just over an hour left to play here, an hour and 12 minutes till the end of the day here. Mark Wood now ready to go. Short ball again, plays the pull shot very nicely there. Mark Wood does end up having it go along the ground, and I believe they will be just getting the single for that one. And now Bairstow will be on strike. Yorker coming up. I feel like that's the way to bowl to Wood at the moment. He's shown he's got the capabilities of playing that ball shot extremely well. So you're more than likely, it's always the old saying, isn't it? On his toes and off he goes. And Mitchell Stark now warming up. I believe he will be the man who goes for the toes of Mark Wood, and maybe even Johnny Bairstow as well. If you get it in the right place, it doesn't matter who is facing it. Some Yorkers are almost unplayable if you do get them absolutely perfect with a bit of swing around as well. But now Pat Cummins charging in, 8 runs so far of his first 3 balls. Bairstow just blocks that one as well. And also we got there the Bangladesh flags from MD as well there with I Holy But Love Hearts. And yeah, this day, Sunday is when the next one is going to be taking place. The draw has gone right down, and now the draw is the favourite option between these two sides by the looks of it. It is going to be draw just a little bit more popular. 48% chance that this one does end in a draw. All they need is another 25 runs between their 4 wickets. But they're showing there the Bairstow hand injury. Unfortunately, it was the thumb, and it was on the dominant hand as well at Johnny Bairstow, which is not what you want. Definitely not when you are having to score a lot of runs, because that will end up stinging every single time that he hits it. How many overs left of the day as well? I believe they will be getting in another maybe 15 or so. Or Bairstow thought about 56 overs, I think, as well. Te Rahika there. Bairstow thought about going after that one. It was a short ball. It was a sharp one from Pat Cummins as well, but decides against it in the end. Bairstow probably a good option for that one, and ended up just getting a little bit too leg side-ish. Almost smacked him on the elbow. That could have been dangerous for Bairstow there if he did take one on the elbow as well. He's got a big smile on his face, though. Pat Cummins, though, he is fired up. And also, what about the Japanese rugby? Are you doing the test instead of the rugby as well? Says Aiden. The first test match, or the second test match, sorry, I probably will end up doing the test match, just because for the Japanese side of it, I probably want to watch a couple weeks worth of rugby and really learn the players, since I don't really know too many of them who are the local Japanese players. It's going to be with the Bads there for Johnny Bairstow once again. That will close out the over, and he will retain the strike for the next over of this match. We have got there, I like how you pronounce chest as well. Is chest? Do I say it weird? Chest. Now I'm trying to listen, trying to work it out. Chest. No, I don't know what I do there. Bangladesh is a very big city as well. It's a very big country indeed. Bangladesh, and 7 for 12. It's my best bowling figures. What's yours, everyone, as well, says Joshua. Oh, I don't actually remember my best bowling. I remember batting wise, I think I got 43. I've never hit a 50 for batting. Mark Wood there. They're just showing that shot. Hit it 76 meters for that 6. Very nicely done by that man. And isn't really feeling the intimidation factor at the moment. Also, does England have any chance of winning? They've got a 2% chance of winning at the moment here, but that has gone up a little bit more. Johnny Bairstow was looking for that one. That didn't really go anywhere. And also 7 for 12. What a legend as well, says Victor there as well. That's kind of sounding like Stuart Broad figures as well. And I remember on a talk show, Taylor Swift thought test cricket was a chess match as well. And there as well, oh, right on the box again for Bairstow. That's about 4 times now Bairstow has been hit square in the groin, and he's showing it as if he hasn't even been hit there every single time. At the moment now, third man going back. This might be short here for Johnny Bairstow. They've put 2 men deep on the leg side. It looks like the strategy is to get Bairstow off strike. So what he might try and do is just work it in gently into the onside and get himself the 2 runs. I feel like that would really fire up the Australians if he was able to do so. Cameron Green, nicely played once again by Bairstow. Marnus Leverstein always looking for the run-out opportunity if it does open up for him. But doesn't quite get it. Yeah, 18 runs away from Johnny Bairstow. Like I mentioned, we have still got another 38 minutes of regular time, and then from there, it is going to be an extra half an hour. At the moment, Steve Smith is just having a chat on the boundary. That's one thing that we don't normally see is Steve Smith going out of the slip corner. He has no idea what he is doing at this point in time. Ireland and USA only played T20 and ODI. I think Ireland may have played a couple test matches. I think they have played against England a few times. But they don't normally play the likes of New Zealand and whatnot for us as well. And smashed hand. Blue balls, what a guy, as I says Victor there. Now Steve Smith is getting run back up to the slip cordon by the looks of it. For now, Mark Wood, we have got there definitely open with Stokes and Root, who are in form at least. They lay the foundation for the rest of the batting lineup. Definitely bowling shuffle or batting shuffle as well, says Rahika there. And also we've got there Hamish's most Kiwis in Aussie family origin are from England, Ireland, Scotland. Is it true? As few Māori are there in New Zealand as well. I guess it's relatively true. I think we've still got, I don't know the exact percentages, maybe about 20% Māori, maybe a little bit less, maybe around that 15 mark. But at the moment, Nathan Lyon going down to third man now. And getting the applause from the crowd. Cameron Green charging in, good ball. Well played by Mark Wood. And he got straight to Pat Cummins, one of his fellow quick bowlers. As on at the moment, Pat Cummins, I think they are making a lot of changes in the field at the moment here for the Australians, trying to work out what will work, maybe trying to catch the batsman off guard, make them forget where everyone is. But Bairstow, 113 straight on the box, square in the middle. And he just acted like he hardly even felt it. He's kind of going, oh, as well. But that is about all. He's been hit there about 4 times. He's probably at this stage completely numb from the waist down for that one, Johnny Bairstow. Cameron Green, way wild ball. And that one, Alex Carey just not quite able to cut off. And that is going to be, I believe, 5 wides here. Is it 5 wides for Cameron Green, or is it just called as 4 buys? There's 4 buys in the end there. And also we've got that Hamid is an Indian origin. Is an Indian origin as well. Can you sing the Māori part of the New Zealand national anthem right as well? I do get a lot of the words right. That is because we did have to sing it for assembly in kind of primary school. So we would learn the kind of like word by word and type thing. And also they would tell us what each word of it kind of meant. As I feel like that's probably as far as my Māori goes, other than 2 other sentences, which are kaki te koe I te rawiki. And that's up-ish, but it does miss the man in the outfield. And then also the other word that I do know, or the other sentence is homa I rema kotahi kono kata kata, which is high five, just kidding. We're all Māori and all Kiwi as well. This is Joshua, and also we've got there, I think England will score 250 runs. At the moment, they are ticking over quite nicely. That is the 200. Now, I know he was born in England as well. And there's cutting a no in there. Says MD as well with the Australian flags and no as well. But at the moment, it's looking good here for the English side. They are just working hard. Bairstow and Stoke partnership. But again, Bairstow, as in day 3, as a one-man army as well, says Naveen. And the fact that he's taken the blow to the thumb, the fact that he's still fighting out there for his side, it is very admirable from Johnny Bairstow. He's pretty much, he had the thumb on the bat. I believe he was playing it. How was he playing it? I think it was like that or something along those lines. And that thumb there ended up getting bent backwards in that kind of direction. I'm not going to bend my thumb because then I'll also have a sore thumb. And that would be unideal for this situation. But at the moment, Mitchell Starc, he is going to be almost back in the bowling attack, is he? Oh, okay, he wants the other end. So Nathan Lyon is going to get another over. I'll give it to Marnus Leverstein and Hamish. Can you think Bairstow scores century? He deserves it. I think he will be able to get himself one. He's sitting on 83. He's getting closer. England needs 17 more runs to be able to avoid the follow-on here. And that is all. They have 4 wickets in hand, so I believe they will be able to do that there, England. Kia ora, Hamish, for your Kareru as well. And there's Joshua. And about all. Takao, no, I'm trying to think of what is century in Māori? 100. I know Takao Matahi is 11, which is not the right number. Takao is 10. What do we got? Takao. Rima Takao is 50. I don't know what 100 is, though, unfortunately, there. Unfortunately, and also he was born in England, but his father is an Indian as well. And there says Hika saying Nathan Lyon now at the moment. He's been a very expensive bowler, but I believe Stark wants it from the other end for his bowling. So because of it, does mean that Nathan Lyon, once again, will get another opportunity, trying to keep it tight and trying to stop too many runs from flying, which is why I wouldn't have thought Nathan Lyon would be back in the bowling attack. Definitely with Bairstow, they've got 3 men out deep on the leg side. Going here now. And also, Rika Singh, are you a Punjabi girl? Are you from Punjab? I am from Delhi as well. And there says coding, and also England behind in 216 runs, about a 4-wicket, and it is never easy to English side as well. The moment Wood now here sitting there, 9 runs off 8 deliveries. Do they go all out aggression here to Mark Wood? See whether or not you can try and chop him down before he gets to double figures as well. Can you say my name? Can you say, please? Can you please say Namaste India as on there? And there says it, just smile there. But yeah, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here. And we have got plenty more of the Ashes. We're doing the live stream tomorrow, and also one match of the BBL will be happening tomorrow as well. If not, no, they do overlap. So just the one match, we'll decide tomorrow which one we are going to be doing. It is going to be weak to the leg side there from Mark Wood. He says no to that run. Johnny Bairstow was very keen to get down on straight there to Nathan Lyon. But Mark Wood, I feel like he can hold his own with a bat in hand. Watch him go out this ball now that I have jinxed him. I do apologise, Mark Wood. But, yeah, I do apologise. No, he's blocked it. Okay, that is all right. Then I do not apologise there. And thank you, bro, as well. And this says just smile there. At the moment, 15 runs or so here for England to be able to get away from that follow-on. 16 runs exactly. And Hamish, and the first time Kiwi Lads chat is captured full of Indians. It is so cool as well. And there says coding as well. And also we have got there, I am in Rajput from Rajasthan as well. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. That is going to be, once again, just a dot ball to Mark Wood. They have still got another hour left to play today. I believe they will get that full hour in, as they will have to make up a few overs that they have been missing out due to rain. And I believe more than likely it will start a little bit earlier tomorrow as well. Maybe that 12 o'clock once again. Hit down the ground there from Mark Wood. Once again, just the single, or just again, the dot ball, I should say. At the moment here, Alex Carey's just resetting the field just a little bit more, changing where a couple of the fielders are placed. Has decided to knock it back a little bit down the ground so they can get the single here if they want it. Decides against it. And that is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 6 for 201. So they offered up the single if Mark Wood wanted it. He denies it. And now instead it is going to now be Bairstow does get the next over. It's quite a large boundary on one side, but also on the other side, 62 metres. So it is relatively short for them as well. And Wood to two together, and Bairstow as well. But more and more strike to Bairstow. I know I believe in tail ender. I never believe in tail ender, says Naveen. Although at the moment they've still got Stuart Broad, they've got Jack Leach, and they've got Jimmy Anderson. They could actually probably cut this down to maybe around that 150 mark here in England minimum, as long as they don't lose any more of their wickets, that is. As soon as they lose a couple more wickets, that is when trouble starts to open up for the for the English lineup. But Mitchell Stark now, they just have to bowl in over Nathan Lyon so that Stark could be from the other end. He does prefer, he's probably got his favourite sides. This is probably the end that he did pick up his original wicket as well. And just smile, he's got a couple of emojis in the chat as well. But yeah, if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I always mess up the little plug of the channel. Also check out our other channel. It is called the Kiwi Lads Sport as well, which does have plenty of other content on there as well. And the thing is, at the moment as well, I am going to mention, I don't believe we've got any moderators in the chat, but you guys have been pretty awesome in terms of the chat. You guys have been behaving well and truly. No one's spamming, no one's spoiling the game or anything like that. So I have to thank you big time for that as well. It's hugely appreciated. All you guys just watching along with cricket. And we have also got more tomorrow as well. And send me your number. My email is this, as says Hika there. And at the moment now, it is going to be Bairstow sitting there on 84 of 111 deliveries. Short ball, Bairstow pulls it away beautifully, and that is going to be close to 4 runs. They will get the 2. I'm here as well. This is Petty Wagon. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess we have still got one of our moderators who is here for this one for Paddy Wagon. How you going, Paddy? Are you doing well? I know that you mentioned about your headache yesterday. Has it gotten any better today after sleeping overnight? Do let me know. And in the end, Johnny Bairstow quick between the wickets. Wants the 2 mark. Wood left to the late. Nice on average, says Victor there. And that is that as well. That was Victor. I think that Bairstow will score a century. What do you think? Will he score a century? I believe purely because of the fact that I feel that man really deserves it. I'm going to say yes, he can get the century here, Johnny Bairstow. And 14 more runs for him would bring up the century and also would avoid the follow-on. It's a good ball. Hit down the ground straight to back Cummins, who was there at mid-off. They're good. It's better as well, says Paddy Wiggins. That's good to hear as well. And hopefully it does stay away for the next little while. Learning once again, I'm going to have some water. We go through plenty of water on these live streams, that is for sure. And there we go. But no BBL tonight. It's going to be a weird feeling having the evening slightly off, but also slightly not off in a way, because it will probably just be my chance to eat everything. Oh, that was almost onto the stumps there for Bairstow. I had to chop out the Yorker and almost deflected right onto it. That will be 3 balls left now for Mark Wood to have to face of Mitchell Stark. This is going to be quick. This is going to be accurate as well. And sorry, Johnny Hamish got you out as well. And this is Paddy Wagon. Yeah, I feel like I have well and truly jinked him. It's close. So the Stunts and Paddy is back, as he just said I as well. Welcome into the live stream. I hope England will avoid follow-on. Still can Aussies ask them to bat again. And there is says Rahika. So pretty much as long as they do end up in that situation of getting themselves another 13 runs, Australia have to bat again. And then it's the big decision of how much rain are we going to get to see? How much do Australia feel they can defend on the surface? I would say more than likely Australia would feel confident defending 250, somewhere around that. So they'll probably go out there, have a bit of a smash and see how many runs they can get within about the first session or two and then send England back in. Maybe they go for 300 here, but we don't know how much rain we're going to have in the cards. So that's going to be a very tough decision for Pat Cummins to have to make in terms of how much he wants day 3 play. In 1 hour today, very important session as well, says Naveen. It is indeed. These two can cut down that 13 runs that they are after and also start to work their way towards getting down to only 100 behind. And at this matchup as well, we have also got there. I hope England will avoid follow-on. Still can Aussies ask them to bat again. And those do have Aussie. Do Aussie have to bat again if England get closer than 200 runs? They do indeed. The minimum that you are allowed for enforcing a follow-on is 200 runs. So anything less than that, Australia do have to bat again, and then it's more in their court of how many runs do we decide that we do want to get as well. It looks like we've got a bit of booing going on at the moment. Either someone's behind the sight screen. It's a man in a pineapple shirt. Oh, so we have got there. England has never performed collectively in this Ashes as well. And also there we have got there, can't they chase the target? And so Seth Rahika. Nicely done. Once again. The man was getting booed, although to be fair, it's probably not completely him. Like more than likely a security guard or someone who was on the door has let him in there. So I feel like he shouldn't be getting completely all the blame. Yes, he shouldn't be going in and out, but I mean, at this stage, they are still letting people in and out by the looks of it. As of now, it's going to be so Australia have to bat again now. As I says, and so if they get another 13, they will have to and got me another side as well. Bacon, mac and cheese still hasn't cooked itself, as I says Victor there. So yeah, I guess it is going to be an after the cricket type arrangement by the sounds of it. A little bit leg side-ish there. Mark Wood gets the single off the final ball, and now he is going to have the strike for the next over up against Nathan Lyon. Going to be the drinks now. So they have got 25 minutes left. And then after that, they have got an extra 30 minutes that they will be able to use to try and work their way towards, I guess you could say, that position of, trying to get through all the overs. I don't know what happened there. I was just reading about the odds at the moment. $2.25 Australia paying, $1.58 for England and Australia to draw this one, and then England paying $58. Australia takes the lead high, 130 to 140, 160 as well. I feel like they take that, though, in that regard for England, being able to chase down from where they were. They were 4 down for 36 runs and hogging the strike for Bairstow as well. And there says Aiden, yeah, there's going to be running low on time here for Johnny Bairstow to be able to head up. I see that the Wellington Phoenix play tomorrow night as well. Hopefully they go all right. And their game, I believe they just won the FFA Cup semi or quarterfinal up against Melbourne City, which is a massive win for them as well at the moment. 7:36 p.m. New Zealand time. How many overs left? Johnny Bairstow get 100 today as well, says W. At this point in time, I believe they've still got maybe another, let's say another 15, another 13 or so overs today. I know that they normally show it. I know that they were allowed 73 overs today, but I'm not too sure how many overs. One moment, I will quickly do some quick maths and work it out as well and find out how many we have got left. Light it up. Did he just say it? Okay, an hour of play remaining is said as well. So that is not telling me what I need to know. So we will go international cricket and we will find it out. Don't talk about it. So I lost $5 on it as well, says on there. Although talking about cricket, you've probably lost a bit more, maybe, if I'm not wrong. At the start of day 3 here, scorecard. I believe they started at 3 overs into England's spell. Yeah, they had 3 overs last night, I believe. So because of that, did they have 3 overs last night? Was it a bit more than 3? England. Action for England. Right, I'm going to work out where the starter play was as well. That's Stumps for after 5 overs. So today we've had from 6 overs onwards. So we're currently sitting on 59. So we've had 53 overs and they were allowing 73 for today. So they've still actually got a possible 20 overs that they could go for, but I don't believe we will get to see all of those take place. And Bairstow will reach his 100 as well. And yeah, I think he should be able to before the end of the day. Still got another hour, and also England's not good away from home as well. Says just smile there, and also we have got there 300. It's very dependable, but you have 250 would show how confident you are in your bowling attack. As says Joshua, I guess at the moment, like I looked at the weather as well. It's gonna be rainy tomorrow by the looks of it in Sydney, and then the next day is 90% chance, or sorry, 80% chance that it is raining. We've got rain from midnight to night here, 80%, right through 90%, 70%, 90%, right through to 5 p.m. tomorrow. So pretty much the whole day tomorrow could be pretty much on and off. 19 overs minimum left as well. Says it was 317, so they may have to go a little bit later because it seems like the over rate just isn't quite going through. Should have put $10 on him to reach 100 as well, says Aiden. How much is he paying now, though? It's probably not almost worth it at this point in time. And also we've got there, of course, Bairstow deserves 100 as well. Yeah, he does. Batted phenomenally here, Bairstow. Stokes as well, I thought, was going to be able to work his way somewhere towards that 100. And both men playing with injury, so very similar in that regard. How they're both just digging in the heels for England, trying to park the bus at the crease, trying to get an extra 12 runs here. And that will mean that the follow-on will no longer be able to be enforced. But a couple quick wickets now for Australia. Perhaps we do see the tail fall over. Okay, we see Scott Boland. He is back. I believe Scott Boland, everyone is cheering. He has just come up on the side screen. Mitchell Marsh was wondering what was going on there. And $1.44 as well. So you make $4.40. That's uppish a little bit from Markwood, but nice shot there. And that's going to be making away. And also, so I can make some money as well. And then hopefully Australia doesn't bet again. Also, did you go for Australia to win, yes, sir? Or did you go for the draw? Do let me know. And at this stage, it is 59.1 overs down. 9 more runs to avoid the follow-on. They actually managed to run 3 there, so Wood moves up onto 12 runs off 17 deliveries. And also England will win, hopefully, as well. And there says W, it is certainly going to be tough for them, but from what we've seen here, the fighting spirit, the best chance England have of winning this match is if Australia cannot enforce that follow-on. Because in Australia, they have to back their own ability. They have to decide on how many runs they feel that they can defend and how long they think they need to be able to bowl out England as well. That is going to be another big factor as well. So I bet it on England as well, says you see there. And there's also we've got there, hopefully Australia doesn't bet again. And there says you see, and also we've got there, Jamie Anderson can swing the ball. Or James Anderson, also Jimmy Anderson, he can swing the ball. And I think Boland take 5 wickets as well. Says just smile, although I don't think he is going to be able to be back out there today by the looks of it due to his injuries that he has got for himself. From running into the pitch, he was steaming in, and then he ended up taking a tumble, landing right on the arm and also the side, and that is what the concern is at the moment for Boland, as that side's 120. As I says, yes, sir. All right, I see. So you will need England to get as many runs as they can. Shot down the ground from Johnny Bairstow, just going to be the single here for him. Down to long on, which is Usman Khawaja, who knows a thing or two about getting a century at the SCG, that is for sure. The thumb is still hurting of Johnny Bairstow, though. You can see it. Looks like he is hurting big time. And like they said, will Markwood go after Nathan Lyon here, or do they just keep on going? Johnny Bairstow, he's dropping to a knee. I think the other thumb is sore now for Johnny Bairstow. Oh, don't know what just happened to Bairstow, but he literally just had, I think it was the cramp, yeah, because he just kind of tweaked himself there, Johnny Bairstow. He looked like he all of a sudden kind of got smacked or something like that, but no one touched him. At the moment, Bairstow, though, I think his non-dominant hand is actually saw Markwood hits it down the ground, advancing beautifully, and that is going to be 4 runs now. Only 4 now for England to avoid the follow-on. He's not comfortable as well. And this is Victor, and also we've got that. I think sometimes you have to risk it, as I says you say, and also the 4 there. And I think there's still a chance of England win. There is indeed 2% chance at the moment, but it's actually still possible. All they need is to be able to really put the pressure on Australia. I don't believe they'll bowl Australia out, but it's more when Australia feel that they are comfortable enough, and then they just need a couple more guys. There is our dude how many overs left in time as well. So at this stage, maximum we have got another 48 minutes of play, and probably the devil tapped him as well. And there says W, and also we've got their Bairstow is now paying $1.40 now for his 100, as well says Aiden there. Could be worth the crack, although I feel like he might go out soon. As our Johnny Bairstow, I don't want him to, but I feel like there is still a possibility that that could be the case for Johnny Bairstow. Currently now 88 runs. Who is that? Roy Burns goes one way. I think that is actually, who is that? Was it Folks? Not too sure. Winner who as well. Says, I hope at this stage it is going to be 38% chance for Australia to win, 2% chance for England, and a 60% chance of the draw as well. So we will have to wait and see. But Bolland at the moment making his way around the outside. And I feel like that's one thing with Scott Bolland is no matter when he is on the screen, as soon as he is, wait for it. He's on the screen now. And the crowd will cheer as for Scott Bolland. But anytime he does show up as well. And also those bad odds as well. I would think it would be more as well, says Victor there. But I guess it's because Australia have been leaking just a few too many runs for himself as of late. So maybe that is why they have decided that they don't really need to. Scott Bolland now, sorry. Hopefully he will be out there tomorrow for the Australians. That is if they are bowling, that is. If they can't end up closing out this one. But Alex Carey now going back to the market. Looks like he's having a bit of a chat about something. Mitchell Stark here. He's going to be rearing to go. David Warner, he's just smiling. He's loving it out there in the field as well. England win as well, says Hope there. And also most probably 6 to 8 overs. Can England survive as well, says Rahika there. And also Bairstow playing 140 to make us 100. Should I do it? Will he be jinxed as well? That was close to him hitting at least side. Possibly through to Alex Carey. Don't know. It's a risky one. Because, I mean, I put on the helmet and they didn't lose any wickets for a while. What's this actually at the start of this partnership that I put on the helmet? And I was like, Eyebrow, can you sing a song? And is that my nickname? Eyebrow. As well. It's an interesting nickname, but I don't quite have a vocalist voice. Unfortunately, I can't even really sing a note to save myself. To be fair. At the moment, they're just chatting about backcomers. I think it's about the light situation here. Possibly that it is getting just a tad too dark, but now Mitchell Stark charging into Bairstow. Big moment, 12 away from the century. Chases the wide one. It was a half volley. Bairstow should not think of his 100 as well and keep on playing positively as well, says McD. And also a half injured Bairstow, 12 runs. Going to feel like 1,000 at the moment. That is true. Oh, what are they checking here? At the moment, Travis Head, I still am confused about that situation of him being allowed at the ground, even though he did have a positive case about 5 days ago or something like that. I would have thought it would be a little bit longer, but I guess he's returned a few negative tests at the moment. They are cheering big time. I'm not sure who they are cheering at. I think someone might be getting kicked out of the ground. $100 to make 40 your game as well. And there, that is going to be a nice shot there from Johnny Bairstow once again, now moving up to 89 runs for himself. And that is going to be now 3 more runs. I'm actually going to have a look to see, because I know that the Australian kind of betting is normally pretty generous. So I'm going to have a quick look and see whether or not run scorer for Bairstow. Bairstow to get his century, it doesn't actually have the option, but for Bairstow to get more than 107 for us, it's paying $1.57 here in New Zealand as well. More than 117, $2.15. And under 107 is actually the least favourite option, and that is $2.05. And Johnny is best. I just play the ball like you were building in innings and get the 100 as well. And there as well, like they're saying now, Mitchell Stark, He will be still fired up. He's still bowling around that 140 at his pace bowler against pace bowler. Debatably the two quickest bowlers for both of their sides in the Ashes, other than the fact that, unfortunately, Stark has had a bit of that back injury. Bowls beautifully shot down the ground from Wood, but it goes straight to Cummins, who is able to get that one straight into his hands as well. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more of the Ashes coming. We have got tomorrow, and then also we will be giving you guys updated on the final day while also doing Bangladesh versus New Zealand. It's a nice shot from Wood, and your channel has 9K subs. I hope your channel gets 10K subs soon as possible as well. And this is just and I do appreciate that. Like I mentioned earlier on, we have actually done 11 hours on average of live streams throughout the 7 days of 2022, which is quite a large number. That is for sure, which somehow I don't know how my voice is still surviving just at this point in time. It's going to be with all the bats there from Mark Wood. Well played, goes down to fine leg, and that is going to be him off the mark for the final ball of the over, so he will retain it for the next over now. And I just finished my run at the gym, 3K run, rugby preseason. How's the cricket going as well? Says Xavier Brown. So at this stage, they only need another 2 runs here for England to be able to not enforce the follow-on, or have Australia not be able to enforce the follow-on, I should say, as well. So we will have to wait and see how it does end up going for this one. And once they do, I guess they can try and build their way down to needing about 150 runs to be able to get back in the lead. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough. It's still not over yet for Australia. If they get a couple quick wickets soon, they are going to be in the box seat to be able to possibly go on and be batting by the end of tonight. Although I don't know whether or not they want to be batting by the end of the night, because it will be under lights, will be tough conditions, rain on and off tomorrow as well for the Australians if they are going to be having the bat in hand. But first of all, England need 2 more runs to be able to tick it over. And England now. It is England 2% chance, and earlier on, it was actually 0% chance for England to win this match, and now it's gone up to 2%, so there is still half a chance, I guess you could say there. Swatting that one down, Mark Wood off the bowling of Nathan Lyon. It's been expensive so far, actually going at an economy of just over 6 and over so far here in his first 11 overs. Did pick up the crucial wicket, though, of Ben Stokes. Right down the ground, Johnny Bairstow goes down, just put $10 on Bairstow as well, and he was almost run out of the non-strikers in there. Well, Johnny Bairstow, and also we've got their wicket as well, and there says Paddy Wagon. And we have also got there, Johnny is the best. I just play the ball like you were building an innings to get the 100 as well. Now it is going to be Nathan Lyon. Nicely hit down the ground for Mark Wood, and it is just going to be the single once again. Kawaja fields that one. It was down to mid-on. At the moment, Bairstow, he's sitting there 11 runs. The moment off that century we have got there. Good luck, Aiden, as well. And there says Victor and Bairstow. Does he go big here to get one more run? Does he hit it to the boundary, or does he just tap it over as well? Would this be a big comeback if England win? Or is it just 2% just based on their form here? It would be a huge comeback for England. Reverse sweep for Bairstow to bring up the 90s and plays it down to third man. And thanks, Victor, as well. And there says Aiden, but now he's in the nervous 90s there for Bairstow. But clap goes to England. They have been able to avoid the follow-on now. And now, no matter what, Australia do have to bat again at some point, unless, of course, they decide to clear with just the 200 and say we're happy enough with that. But I don't know whether or not that would be the case with the way that England are batting. If Wood gets 50 and Bairstow 100, I'm going to say England win as well. Says a W there. Wood tries to smack that one down the ground. Doesn't quite get any of it there for Mark Wood. Currently, there are a few more boos. I think people are getting kicked out of the ground for getting restless and chucking the cups around. I believe I'm not wrong, but we have currently got 40 minutes left of today's play, but 4 wickets is too low, don't you think, as well, says W. So, yeah, 4 wickets is going to be tough for England. It's worked to the league side, though, just 1 run at a time here. They are working down towards this total, and that is going to be so far. In attendance for the Pink Ball Test up to day 3, 78,348 people have been in attendance for the ground. It is a great cause, of course, for the Pink Test. And which team are you supporting in this match as well, says Just Mile? I'm pretty impartial overall, so I just want to see some very nice cricket being played between these two sides, and that is exactly what we're getting here. We're seeing some fight from England, see whether or not they can survive it. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they can survive right through till the end of play as well. We'll go like that. They are just flattening out the pitch at the moment by the looks of it, trying to make it a bit easier for the run-up of the players as well. the moment, England actually for the first time in this match dropping below, it's actually dropping below the $50 mark at the moment. And also, you think he will get it tonight as well. I think he should be able to with the amount of time that is left here. Still a bit left. Should be all right, possibly here, Bairstow, to be able to go on and get himself the extra 10 runs that he needs. Mark Wood might be moving his way just a little bit closer to the half century as well, by the looks of it, the way that he is going here. Although, Mitchell Starc, of course, will have something to say about that. He will be bowling extremely quickly here, trying to well and truly go in. And I'm also supporting the cricket as well. And this is, oh, just a smile. My voice is trying to disappear. I have talked a lot. There we go. And also we've got there, if I was to put 100K on England to win, and they did, how much would I win? I won't obviously as well, says Xavier Brown. So 100K at the moment, you would make back 4.9 million for yourself. That is 2 full from Starc. That's another 4 runs there for England. Nicely played by Mark Wood. And also we've got there, if you couldn't, if they didn't lose Root and Butler early, they could have won as well. Says W there. And great comeback from 4 for 36. Exactly right, to avoid the follow-on century, or courtesy Stokes and Bairstow. And also Mark Wood is getting valuable runs here for them as well, being able to keep on ticking it over quite nicely. Mark Wood. They've still got Jimmy Anderson. They've still got Jack Leach, and they've also still got Stuart Broad. All of those guys have got the potential to get around that 10 as well. Do it, Xavier, as well, says Battyman. I wouldn't recommend it. Even if you put 100,000 in Australia to win, you still get back 275,000. So it just shows the difference in the odds, I guess you could say as well. Short ball there from Starc. That one popped off the surface. Is it called as a wide? No, it is not. It is just going to be, once again, that one we will go. Let's say, there we go. They end up leaping forward. Once again, tries to play a Mark Wood, tries to get some sort of bat. And also, how much is Bairstow on here? Still sitting there at the moment on 80 for himself and Paddy Wagon. I'm too young, only 15 as well. And also, are you doing League One tomorrow? So I see Sammy Spencer. I'm probably going to, or actually tomorrow. Oh, yeah, it is Saturday, isn't it? I think we have got the Ashes tomorrow, if I'm not wrong, but I'll probably be watching it as well. But I want to as well. Says Xavier Brown. I would not recommend it, as well. Isn't getting 275 for 100K. It's 175K profit as well, says W. It is indeed. And even if you put the draw, you get 35K profit as well. Then also Bairstow to each 100 marks down the league side. Well done there behind the stunts from Alex Carey. And also today, BBL match as well, says Shaheen. Unfortunately, the match between the Strikers and the Stars has been cancelled for tonight or postponed. So because of that, it does mean that we are going to be missing out on that game. But there are 2 games tomorrow night, and we are going to be covering at least one of those on the channel as well, alongside the Ashes that we have got coming up as well. It's nicely done by Alex Carey, and put a 300K on it. That's better than 1K, as I see, or 100K, says Amy Spencer. I feel like I could probably only put on like $1 on it at most for it as well. And at the moment now we have got there, when are you going to start betting? As I says W, I don't know whether or not I would get into the betting market, just because of the fact that I am normally terrible when it comes to prediction. So it would end up just me losing a whole heap of money, I would think. And then I feel like the way that I'd have to do it is probably restrict myself from like putting in too much like money. I guess I'll probably have to put it down to like $1 restriction a day, so that I can make sure that I don't lose too much. Something along those lines. Bairstow needs 10 to get the century. He does indeed. He's sitting on 90 at the moment. 5 runs. And also Australia versus England test, 5-day test night. Test, yeah, as well, says Shahina. And it is going to be the day-nighter indeed. And also England trial by 194 runs in Australia, as well, says Naveen. And also we have got there, when are you going to start betting? Oh, sorry. And loving the optimism, guys. See Victor there, and definitely would. Also, he is a good bat as well. He scores a century. He scored a century. He can bat, mate. At least some cheers for England fans as well, says Rahika. Exactly right. Although Starc here, he'll be trying to clean up Bairstow with this left arm delivery. Short ball. Bairstow ducks under it. And I'll say, if you bet, have a number. As well, says Hamish says, is that like a limit type thing on the betting, I assume, rather than just having it like free reign? Because people in Australia only bet on horse racing as well. And he says Xavier Brown, I think that was Scott Buller making his way back up. I put 20 on England winning, which probably won't happen, but if they win, I get $1,000 as well, says 2 Pimp for you. As I'm saying, why do you always add money emoji after your comments as well? And then also we've got the monkey emoji. Yeah, and like spend $100. I mean, to be fair, for 100, you would get back 4,900 here for the odds at the moment, the way that it is sitting, but that would not be ideal, I guess you could say, in terms of if you lost that $100 as well. They run back for the 2. Bairstow moves up to 92 now, edging closer and closer to that century for him. We have seen a century yesterday for Usman Khawaja at the ECG. Can we see one for Bairstow as well? I have a limit of $100 as well. Hurry up. I need you to get that 100 tonight. As says Aiden there. And yeah, Rustin, you will be sitting there while you're trying to sleep, just going, I wonder if he's going to get it tomorrow there for Bairstow. But he moves up to 92. They've still got another 3 minutes, and then another 30 minutes on top of that. I'm never going to bet because I would be broke as well. Says Xavier Brown. I think that's why I do it. In terms of not betting, that is. As well. And what age did you start commentating as well? It was actually last year that we did start our commentary journey. So probably 21. And then from there, we just kind of kept on going. And that's the thing. We've only been going, or it might have been the year before, right at the end of the year. So probably about a year and a bit. And that is about how much money for Bairstow to get 100 on bets as well, says W. I will have a quick look to see what the odds are sitting at the moment. Here in New Zealand, these are going to be different to the ones, but over 110 here for Johnny Bairstow, or 110.5 is $157 here. Or sorry, 1.57, so $1.57 here. And also, Spencer, what type of number are you talking about? And there as well, and there for the dollars, but now it is going to be there. Pat Cummins' spell so far, he hasn't been able to get too many wickets. His fourth spell, though, did pick up the big wicket for England, and that was the wicket of Joss Butler for a duck. And he did it again, $100 is an example as well. You look like a professional commentator as well, says Mark. Do appreciate that, mate. But yeah, at this stage, we have still got a lot to learn in terms of the commentary about just pretty much increasing our knowledge about all the sports that we do cover. I feel like that is the main goal of the channel this year. That is why we have so far had so many live streams. We've done already about 78 hours of live streams today. Or not, sorry, today, this year. So far, out of about the probably 100 hours I've been awake, something along there. And when I placed it, it was a $1.36 as well. Stepping way away to leg there for Wood, trying to really avoid the chance of getting hit with that one. And that will excite Pat Cummins there, wondering whether or not just putting it on the stumps might be the way to go. I feel like the way that Wood played that, he is going out very soon. I just get that little bit of a feeling the person or the people who put on 300K or 200K and bets are rich as duck as well anyway, because a normal person wouldn't risk it as well, says W there. That is a good point. Oh, he's been hit, almost stepped on the stumps there for Mark Wood, but he's done extremely well to be able to avoid stepping back onto it. He's got a big smile on his face there, and league betting's fun. I just don't trust my Warriors too much, though, as well, says Victor. And also 22 years he just started as well. But hats off for this guy as well, says Rahika Singh there. Oh, that one didn't bounce very high at all. Did end up betting him there. Mark Wood almost falling back onto the stunts, but somehow able to avoid it. That stayed extremely low for Mark Wood. I'd be very nervous if I was watching that as a Australian and also English batsman as well. Jeez, he was close to stepping on the stumps, and also Bairstow to struggle in the Aussies as well. Shot there from Mark Wood. That's 6 more for that man, and now England trail by only the 185 runs now. And if he's 22, this guy has his whole career left as well, says W. I am indeed. Did turn 22 in December for myself. I mean, I've had people guess my age, and some people say that I look 20. Some people say I look 30. Some people say I look like I don't sleep, which is true a little bit, although I do still try and get my 8 hours, of course. Got to vouch for the 8 hours. It does help out a little bit. But yeah, at this stage, we've still got plenty of time left for our commentary journey, I guess you could say. As and also 30 minutes ago, I was thinking that England will score 250. Now I'm thinking that England will score at least 280 as well there. Here comes another short ball played by Mark Wood. Does he get all of that one? He sure does. Another 6 runs for Mark Wood. Brilliant batting from this man. Pat Cummins can't believe it, and Mark Wood moves up on 36 runs off 34 deliveries. He is on fire at the moment, Mark Wood. Anytime you bowl a short ball to him, he's saying, you know what? All right, I'll take you on and I'll give it a little bit of that. Like they're saying, back-to-back sixes up against Pat Cummins. That does not happen normally. But Mark Wood at the moment is playing absolutely phenomenal. And also we have got there, I can't wait until I'm out of ISO. I want to go back swimming, working, and gym. As on there, says over 300 they get and work at the pub. And there, I started listening to you a few days back and totally surprised with your diction as well. I could carry on as well, says Mark D. But yeah, I do appreciate that a lot, mate. And also Australia to take all slower balls. Still tried to get onto it there, Mark Wood. Australia to take the 4 wickets, but Bairstow and Wood partnership as well. That is called as the 1 short ball for Pat Cummins, who's now starting to become a little bit more expensive when he goes for the 2 sixes. But Mark Wood, he's putting on a show here for the crowd. Like they're saying, he hasn't really tried the Yorker. I'm actually going to check how much England are paying now. They're down to $36. That's how quickly it changed. As what is the time in New Zealand, says Meninda. And there it is currently sitting 8 p.m. here in New Zealand. So we've still got another 30 minutes left of the day. Pat Cummins a little bit off with that one. That is going to be called as a wide, I would think. It is indeed. And that is an extra run in favour of England. First time we've seen Pat Cummins almost rattled in a little while, and Hamish can Daryl Mitchell play instead of Ravindra, as he has more attacking batsmen. He has shown in T20 World Cup and India series. He's much better all-rounder than Ravindra, although I think the reason they went with Ravindra is because he has got the spin as his option as well. And they do need some form of spinner. And does your mate work the pub? As Zell says, Hamish, if that means go to the pub quite often, then yes, George does work the pub. Short ball, Mark Wood strikes it beautifully. And it does go straight out to the man in the deep there, Marnus. They were saying they get the single, and that is going to be the end of a very good over for England, making 14 runs. The roof is leaking bad at my gym as well. In India, it is currently 12:30, so around the lunchtime there for Meninda Singh Gaming. And so you are still currently working, or currently sitting at a decent time of the day, I should say. So great shot from England, though. And great shot from Mark Wood. The first 6 went 87 metres. His second 6, in the end, I believe it did also go around that kind of 80-metre mark as well. So he is looking like he is going to be going on and maybe get himself towards that 50. And also we've got there, Mark Wood is very handy batter. Yes, indeed. And these are all crucial runs. The partnership is 66 runs off 64 balls here. This is phenomenal work from England. And now it looks like they are trying to change up their plan. It is going to be now, is it Marnus? They are bowling Marnus Lavishane. Now, I said that he was going to get a wicket earlier on, and I'm sticking by that. I feel like he will be able to get a breakthrough here for Marnus Lavishane as the IPL on at a good time as well, says Xavier Brown. Unfortunately, we do end up with it at either, I think it's 11 a.m. and 3 a.m. games for us over here, or somewhere around there. In the middle of the night, England should reduce the lead to another 40 to 50 runs and bowled Aussie outs for 125, so the target 250 and go and get it in session, second session. Nothing to lose for England, as there says Rahika. And at the moment, I mean, the way that they're playing, you would think that they are just playing like a team who are digging deep here, and it is great to see. And Ravindra and Australian Green, same, no use as well, says Mike there. And also we've got there in India, it is 12:33 at the moment. And what do you think who will win? At the moment, I can tell you the odds have an England 3% chance of winning, Australia 31%, and a draw is 66% chance of happening as well. Also, we've got there, I think Australia batted too much overs and slowed or scored slow and should have just cleared much earlier. It is looking like a draw from here as well. At this stage, 177 is the lead. Marnus Lavishane now with the leg spin delivery. Oh, decent delivery there from Marnus. He's got some very good leg spin. As well, I feel like not too many people pick him as the leg spinner, but he is actually very, very classy when it comes to that leg spin as well. And also we've got there Moni Hamish out of root for. He had tried to chase a wide ball. Unfortunately, slightly tried to go after a back foot cover drive way outside of the line, 7 balls in, and ended up losing his wicket. That was almost a wicket loss there for Mark Wood. Almost dropped it on. But yeah, unfortunately, just once again playing at a ball he didn't need to for that one. And Bairstow, he has been smacked on the thumb at the moment. He ended up with the thumb getting bent back, but he's still out there and he is still continuing to work his way towards that 100 as well. Very close to hitting the stumps there. Great shot from Mark Wood with the cut shot. And that is going to be going back to point for Cameron Green, and they do just take the single. But Bairstow currently sitting on 92, and also an India match starting at 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, it is extremely early on. That is sure. And weather for tomorrow as well. And there's Rahika. At this stage, there is about 90% chance that it will rain for at least maybe a couple hours tomorrow. So we might lose a few overs of the day as well, unfortunately. So it might be a slow start. We will probably be up and about, though, doing maybe a Cricket 19 live stream while we are waiting for it to start. Mark Wood should score a 50 as well. He's just smile, and tell you what, he deserves it. The way that he's played 38 runs off 39 deliveries, even a T20 tailwinder would be pretty happy with that as well. And that is actually more than a lot of the tailwinders have been getting for England in recent history. Johnny Bairstow, he hasn't actually had a lot of the strike. He hasn't needed to, because Mark Wood has been hitting everything to the boundary for 4s and 6s as well. Lavishane now, he's gone for 1 run so far off the first 4 balls of this over. Bairstow hits it nicely straight at the man there, Pat Cummins, who is out there at cover, and that is going to be once again just a dot ball for Marnus. He's only gone for the run. I do actually really back his leg spin though. Like, he's very good with the bat in hand, but his leg spin I think is underrated, and they should use him just a little bit more. a good shot there from Bairstow. It's going to be Pearson through. Good fielding from Nessa. It looks like they want the 2 runs, though. And now Bairstow, he moves up onto 94 runs, which should break his record of 52 and carry on as well, says Mukti. Is 52 his high score as well, Mukti? Because that is quite surprising. I feel like the way that he's batting here, you would think it would be a lot higher, but then you can also see that maybe it would end up in that situation of maybe understandable why he does go out just because of how aggressive he is with the way that he bats. I'm from India as well, says Just Smile there with the Indian flags, and also we've got their Mukti has said 6 there as well. At the moment, they are just showing all of the highlights of Mark Wood. He's hit quite a few, and also I'm going to call it a night. See you guys for day 4 as well, so we will see you later on, mate. And it was great to have you here throughout the day as well. But Mark Wood, he's shown that he likes a short ball, which is why maybe Pat Cummins might have to change up his tactics here. Bowling to Mark Wood as well, although he is bowling himself once again, Pat Cummins. He's a competitor. He won't like getting hit to the boundary so many times in an over, and he certainly won't be liking getting hit for 2 6 in a row in that last over as well. But anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like on this live stream and subscribe to the channel. We are currently sitting on 82. So let's see whether or not we can push our way towards 90 by the end of this live stream as well. Woods has been good. Take the pressure off Bairstow as well, says Victor. And also if England crosses Aussie's total, get another 150. England has a chance. Hope so, mate, as well, says Rahika. And that's the thing. The more time that England spend batting now, the less time theoretically they have to spend batting later. So that's why the more runs Mark Wood there, he tried to go after the short ball. It was a little bit too short, though. And I'm from Pakistan as well. So he had another short ball, another wide from Pat Cummins there as well. He is really, that's the thing, Pat Cummins, we don't normally see this from him. He looks like he is just not quite getting it right. He's steaming in, he's aggressive. And why is Owen Morgan didn't play Test cricket for Long Hamish as well. He is world-class captain, helps England their first World Cup as well in there. So he's cutting, I guess maybe it just depends because some players don't actually enjoy. Yeah, some players just don't enjoy seeing or playing for 5 days rather than getting the short ball. That's going to be a chance for a catch. It is going to be falling short though. Mitchell Stark. I vouched for you, Johnny, as well. I trusted you, my boy. As well, there says Avasha. Welcome into the live stream, mate. England at this point in time, they are going very nicely. They were actually 36 for 4. Joe Root got out for the duck. Milan got out for only 3. And then also both openers not really getting too many runs for themselves. Where are you from as well? I am from New Zealand. So the South Island of New Zealand. So it is currently a decent kind of hour for us. It's sitting 8:09 and these games do start at around that 12:30 mark. Although it will be starting, I believe, at 12 tomorrow as well. But Boland, he looks like he might be heading back out there for the last little bit of time. Wait for it. He'll be on the screen in about 2 seconds. And they will all cheer. Work down the leg side once again. And that is just going to be the single for Bairstow, who moves now up to, I believe he's up to 95. Also, Morgan defense is not good as well. Sorry for not being here. I'm moving back closer to uni and work as well. Says Sebastian, no worries at all, mate. Oh, he's cleared of injury and he is available to bowl now for Scott Boland. So that is good news for Australia that they will still have him as an option. Definitely when he was able to take 2 wickets without getting a single run scored against him. At the moment, I am going to rotate my camera. Here we go. We'll go about there. That's going to be the wicket. Oh, I jinxed it by moving that as well. And that's going to be Mark Wood. He is gone. Or is he? No. Not out is the call. So I think they're going to be going upstairs here. Did he hit something there? Is the question from Bat Cummins. Does he go upstairs? It's off his own bowling. He is going upstairs here to check it as well. And also we've got there, Hamish, you are the only New Zealander, I think, who streamed on your whole YouTube and population of 5 million Kiwis. Is it true as well? I doubt it. I think we will have more Kiwis. Maybe not for this matchup of the Ashes, but I know that there will be more Kiwis around. I think Bairstow hit 100 as well, says Meninda there. And also we have got there, can Aussies win from here as well, says Just a Smile. They are still 32% likely to win here. Oh, it bounced off his helmet, but it's whether or not he did get a little bit of bat on it as well. It looks like it's very close to the bat. And also, don't say playing for 5 days. If they passion for the game as well, they should play any format if they are fit as well. I guess so, but then some players, like someone mentioned, their defense may not hold up for the full 5. They are just checking both sides for the hot spot. No mark on the bat. Oh, there might be a little mark on the glove as well here. There is a snicko, and it was just a little bit of a feather on the glove. Mark will be gone here and that will be the wicket. And also we've got there. Can Aussies win from here as well? They certainly can. I think Bairstow at 100 as well. They are just checking this one. Okay. That is going to be given as out. As well, Mark Woody is going to be on his way, but a very good innings from that man as well. I like this. And Mark Woody is going to be on his way for 39, but a good little knock from Mark Wood as well. And out as well, says Mucky. There it is indeed. And also we've got the OMG. And there says Meninda. And it was well done by Australia. They were certain that it was out. No one gave it originally for the umpire. So then instead they decided to go back upstairs. And that is when they found out that there was just a feather of something on the bat. I thought it was the glove originally, but then when it was the different angle, it wasn't the glove. Just a small little bit of the bat. And then off the edge into the helmet. And then that is why the ball kind of ballooned straight up. And Nathan Lyon was able to take the catch as well. But now it is going to be the moment Mark Woody's just having a bit of a chat with Jack Leach there. I'm not too sure what the comments were and how much longer till the stumps as well. They should be able to close out the day as well, says Muck D. So they have got another 18 minutes left of the day. At the moment we have got there, do you know, or do you think it's going to be a draw? The draw at the moment is 60% likely between these two sides according to the live odds. So it's relatively high at the moment between the two sides, but you never know. If England can keep on scoring here, get down to less than 150. Sebastian, you missed me earlier. I actually ended up, I put on a full-on kit for the cricket. I had the helmet, I had the pads, I had the gloves, I had everything on for the second session of the day. This is an advantage for Australia to come back into this match as well, says Just Smile, exactly right. If they end up getting another wicket here, that is when it's going to really be trouble for England, and they may not be able to get towards that 300 mark. But if they keep on going, look good as well. And there's Sebastian at the moment now. Pat Gumman just showing there. It was just a little doink kind of noise there. And it was taken by Nathan Lyon. Originally, it wasn't given out by the umpire. Pat Cummins went upstairs for it in the end. They still have the reviews, and England lost 7th wicket down. Captain Cummins takes a wood wicket as well, says Naveen. And also see you soon having dinner. So we will see you later on, Paddy. Though we will only be live for another about 20 minutes or so. So if we don't see you today, we will see you tomorrow as well. Which team are you supporting as well, says Meninda. Luckily, because I am from New Zealand, it does mean that I am going to be in that situation of being pretty impartial between these two sides. I just love watching the test match cricket that we have got on at the moment. Now, Leach here, 0 from 0. Last time, Bolin was able to get him out very early. Oh, and that's a ripper of a delivery from Pat Cummins straight away to Jack Leach. He does need to make sure that he kind of sits down at the crease, just sticks it out for about another, I'd say another 30 balls at least here. Just sticking out there. That's an absolute pearler, though, from Pat Cummins, that is for sure. And 25 years to 30 years back, teams are used to travel BC as well, which took 15 to 20 days, and still players never said no to any form of cricket as well. Says what I and I guess it is all coming down as well, because I mean, if you're going to get paid $1 million in the IPL, would you still play test cricket, or would you just stick to the shorter format, try and hone your craft there? The nice shot there from Jack Leach, racing away to the boundary, and that is going to be another 4 runs there. Nathan Lyon not able to cut it off for himself there by the looks of it, but now Leach off 2 deliveries, he moves up to 4 off 2, and also we have got the Australian need early 3 wickets and hope as well, says Naveen. And also we have got the see you soon, I'm having lunch as well, says Just Smile. So we will see you a little bit later on as well. But Jack Leach, he's got the eyes wide open at the moment, making sure that he watches it right onto the bat, plays it nicely. Johnny Bairstow at the moment, I'm wondering whether or not Bairstow would want more of the strike today, or whether he just kind of lets Jack Leach have a bit more. Oh, once again, he decides to play out that one, Leach. And that is going to be the end of the Pat Cummins over. He was able to take the wicket in the end of Mark Wood, and it is going to be 7 for 249 here for England. And like I keep mentioning, they were sitting 4 for 36. So for England to be here now, 200 and a bit runs later, 100-run partnership between Stokes and also Johnny Bairstow, and then also a 50-run partnership between Bairstow and Mark Wood. It's very impressive indeed. An IPL league has a big effect on overall minds of international cricketers, whether to retire from one form of cricket as well. And there's his going. That one, it was the short ball there. They are just showing there. Reached him at about 106 k's. Hit him on the side of the helmet. That is why you have a helmet, though. That could have been a very, very ugly one for him. Bolland when it attack Aussies. As Aussies, Naveen, I don't think he is going to be bowling just yet. I don't know whether or not they'll risk him tonight with the sore side, so they might just save him for tomorrow as well. But Bairstow now going to be facing off with Marnus Labuschagne. He could get a 6 here and bring up the century, unless, of course, they've got everyone back, which I believe will be the way that they do go for it as well. Nicely played by Bairstow. Gets out to the pitch of the ball. And just the dot once again, like they're asking on commentary, does he fancy going for the 6 here? At the moment, Bairstow, all of the 6s have been going to the league side at the moment by the looks of it. Another big yawn. Well played by Bairstow, and they do get the single there. Jack Leach, he is going to be facing off against Marnus. I'd like to see Marnus go round the wicket here to Jack Leach. Does he decide to switch? No, he doesn't. And also we have their bowling win and attack the Aussies as well. And also we've got their Bairstow to very each and 100 as well, says Naveen, and also hi, says Kyle as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. And at this stage, it is almost the end of another day of the Ashes. We've actually only got 8 days left theoretically, or sorry, 7 days left at maximum for this Ashes series, and then it is all over for another 2 years, which is a little bit sad. Gonna be missing it a little bit. Okay, he is going round the wicket now for Marnus. I'm liking this angle, round the wicket into Jack Leach, trying to get it to really rip into a little bit of that rough, perhaps, that has been left behind by the pace bowlers. Here he goes, Marnus Labuschagne. What can he do from this angle to Jack Leach? He's got a man. Marcus Harrison close at bat pad. It's a good ball. Straight away, that one was pretty much bang on the money there for Marnus Labuschagne. At the moment, Alex Carey is trying to hype up his bowler here, Marnus. He doesn't take a lot of hyping up because that man, he pretty much just is always hyped up, Marnus Labuschagne. 12 minutes left of the day now till we are at the end. That's a brilliant delivery, almost a little bit to a leg side there for Marnus. But if he can find that rough and it really turns, it is going to be danger here for Jack Leach. Probably prefers, I don't know what Jack Leach prefers. He probably prefers facing spin, but not from this angle and not when it is Marnus Labuschagne bowling it. Once again, it is just going to be the dot ball. England trail by 166 as well and runs, but then takes 3 wickets in hand as well. And there's Naveen. They have still got Stuart Broad and Jimmy Anderson as their next 2 batsmen to come. And those 2, they can still bat time as well, depending on how defensive England want to be at the moment. There's 3 men around the bat here. For Australia, they've got a leg slip, they've got a second slip, and they've also got a bat pad here alongside Alex Carey using his feet nicely. That's worth a shout there for Marnus. Maybe outside of the line here for Marnus Labuschagne. I think he's backing it here. Do they go upstairs? What does Pat Cummins do here? They have got... He's not sure. He's not sure. 3 seconds. They are going to be going upstairs as well. Any BBL games on tonight? Unfortunately, there are none because of the Stars versus Strikers game getting postponed. So we are missing that one, sadly. And we aren't going to get a chance to see that one. But now we're just checking this one. Spinning down leg a little bit too much there for Marnus Labuschagne, I believe. And that is why it was not given us out. We have got, about the BBL though, we have got 2 matches tomorrow night. And both of them are going to be at the same, and also too much angle is the call there from whoever was calling it. Umpire's call for impact, and it's going way outside of Lee's stump, and it was missing. So a good review in the end, or a good call not to review, I should say, for the Australians. At the moment now, that is the end of the Marnus Labuschagne over. Very good over from Marnus, only going for the run, and now it is going to be Johnny Bairstow sitting on 95. Pat Cummins steaming in. And any on tomorrow as well. They do have the 2 matches. They kind of overlap with each other. But we will be covering at least one of those. And Aussies takes a review as well. They did decide it against it in the end. In that circumstance, they were like, you know what? Might be going down leg. At the moment, the Barmy Army, they are still in full voice here. The English supporters, and they are hoping that their side can go on and cut that down to only about 150 by the end of the day. And also, I know Heats versus Canes, because I'm going as well, says Moorcake there. And then I believe the other game, I am just going to quickly get it up. I believe it is going to be the Renegades playing someone. It's nicely played there by Johnny Bairstow. Whips it away to leg. It's going to be just a single, though. They will just get the 1. And Jack Leach now back on strike as well. So they don't seem to be minding rotating the strike here for themselves. We will go here, the BBL. So it's Renegades versus the Thunder. As I said, that will be a good matchup. And then also the Brisbane Heat taking on the Hurricanes. Unfortunately, that Renegades Thunder game starts a little bit too early, though. So we might not actually get a chance to cover that game, even though that is probably the more appealing one for myself, I would say. But 10:30, probably a decent time to start a live stream as well in that regard. But now it is going to be Johnny Bairstow. They're showing his beehive everywhere that he has been playing that ball. There's been a lot so far that he has faced. He's faced 132 deliveries. He's moved up to 96 though. Here comes a short ball there for Jack Leach. Does end up getting a little bit, I guess you could say, lucky with the way that ball went in today's play. It is in each 2 and 3 overs have been left as well, says Naveen. So at this stage, I believe, I'd say we'll probably get about another 2 or 3. That one hit him on the thumb though for Jack Leach, and that's actually the spin hand as well for Jack Leach. So that is something that he will be trying to protect. Hit on the thumb. Did end up going back down though, and he is going to be a little bit safe. This stage, he wants to be there at the end of the day so that they can go out tomorrow and can start again. Nicely played by Jack Leach. They decide against the single, and Bairstow will remain at the non-strikers end on 96. 8 minutes left today. Bairstow getting closer and closer to maybe being able to bring up that century. And also we have got there, whoever said all the BBL games are moving to Melbourne. That's a lie, because I checked with the Heat BBL on TikTok as well. And this is more cake. I believe it is just in the process. That maybe if they do end up with too many more cases, they're going to move to Melbourne so that they can bring in the player pool that they have announced that they are going to be doing. So it could be next week or so that it does end up taking place if it does end up happening. At the moment, the English supporters are still in full voice for their side. Jack Leach playing it nicely once again, just straight to point, which is a Nathan line, almost a kind of backward point, I guess you could call him as well there. And also, can I put my prediction for the BBL game tomorrow? As I says, more cake. Or I feel like I'll probably end up forgetting it by now. As I say, if I do end up setting up the live stream a little bit earlier on in the day, perhaps that would be the best time of it putting it in as well. And also, we've got that few still get to go, or still a few still get to go as well. Says more cake there. Yeah, I believe it is the case at the moment. The Barmy Army. I like the fact that they've got report disruptive behaviour just above the Barmy Army, just in case anyone was wondering who it was in that grouping. But that's the end of the over, and it is going to be 251 here for 7. Bairstow will be on strike for this next over of Marnus Labuschagne. Does he go after it? Does he decide to just hit himself the century before the end of the day? Or do you sit there going to sleep on like 95, 99, somewhere around that mark? It can't be 95 unless they take a run off him. And up the heels as well, says Betty in the chat as well. At the moment, they are just showing there that it is the pink ball test, the McGrath Foundation. They have earned a lot of money here today, which is great. And also we've got their Bairstow, also they're playing in a tour session as well in there as well. And thank you for the stream, Amish. Good night, everyone. Looking forward to tomorrow, so says Joshua. So we will see you later on, mate. And yeah, I hope you do enjoy your night. 100 as well, says Muck D there. And in chat, Johnny Bairstow going to be on strike. Labuschagne, it's a cut shot there. He says yes, yes, yes. And that is going to be racing away, and that is going to be out to Scott Bolland. So he is going back for the 2 runs, up to 98 runs now for Johnny Bairstow, edging closer and closer and closer here, Johnny Bairstow. Can he be the first English player to bring up 100? I believe in this whole Ashes series as well, and 100 nearing as well. And also, bye-bye, dude. See you tomorrow. If weather permits, a jump start onto Jump for Work, or a play start onto Jump for Work as well. My boss as well. And then, so we will see you later. That is a good shot from Bairstow that time. It's gone straight out to the man. He will be on 99. It's going to be sitting there 99, 5 minutes left as well here. And last one over left today. And this overs before as well. And there says Naveen. So yeah, I believe we will get one more over. The umpire just going and tapping him on the shoulder. And by the looks of it as well here, right, what are we going to get to see here? Another final couple moments of this day. Jack Leach on strike. Marnus Labuschagne finding some good angle on this ball as well. Pitching up too much. Nice shot from Jack Leach. They don't get the single though. At the moment, Johnny Bairstow currently sitting here. 3 balls left of this over. Leach is on strike. Does Bairstow get the chance to bring it up before the end? It is going to be nicely played by Leach once again, but no run. My friend is going to the same game. So we're meeting at the shopping centre and eating dinner at McDonald's, then catch bus to the Gabba as well, says Mulcock. So that sounds like it will be a very exciting one for you indeed. And now it is going to be Jack Leach. Hits it out to the point, and this is going to be now possibly they'll offer him a single here if he wants it, Jack Leach. I don't believe he'll be taking it though. Johnny Bairstow sitting on 99 at the non-strikers end. England trailing by 162. One more over left in the day here. It's going to be going right down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen, for whether or not Johnny Bairstow can bring up that 100. Nice plan as well, says Paddy. And there as well. And now Marnus Lavashane bowls one more. Well played by Leach, and that will end out the over. And Maketa's lying in a box as well. And there says Moorcape, but that is going to be the end of the 69th over. They've still got 11 more overs till they can have the new ball. They will not get it today, but about 10 overs in tomorrow will be when they will be allowed the new one. And Sir last test is Ashes fifth, or wait, sorry, Sir last test and Ashes fifth and final test in day-night. It is indeed a day-night test match at Hobart, and it is going to be at Blundstone Arena, and that is going to be starting at 3:30 p.m. New Zealand time for each of those days. But at the moment, now Root, he will be nervous. At the moment, I believe it will be the captain Cummins who will be bowling this over as well. They don't want to leak a run, which is why it is going to be so much pressure on Johnny Bairstow sitting on 99. Do they bring up the field here for Bairstow? Try and make him crack under the pressure. That you can hear the Barmy Army chant. You can see the sweat dripping from Johnny Bairstow. He's got an injured thumb, and at the moment, he is hopefully going to be able to make his way towards that 100. He got hit in the box about 7 times as well, which wouldn't have felt too pleasant for him as well. They're giving him a single on the onside if he wants it. Can he get it though here, Johnny Bairstow? Or around the wicket as well for Pat Cummins here. I feel like he needs to get this line and left perfect here, Pat Cummins, or else it will end up getting hit to the leg side, and this will be the 100 from his last over. Then Captain Cummins as well in there. Says Naveen, first ball from Cummins. It's way across. Johnny Bairstow tries to cut, doesn't get onto it. And that is going to be just a dot ball. 2 minutes left now for Johnny Bairstow. I don't believe the rain is falling at this stage, but it is going to be falling tomorrow by the looks of it, according to the weather forecast. So hopefully it does end up not being too bad for the whole day as well. Johnny Bairstow tries to cut it. Doesn't quite get onto it. Pat Cummins, he is bowled this line before. He's still got the smile on his face there, Bairstow. Is he going to have an even bigger one on his face now? He is on strike. Cummins is the bowler, the captain of Australia. Wide, tries to glide it, goes straight to Marnus at point. And also Bairstow needs 2 runs each, 100 as well. And there says Naveen, though at the moment he is sitting on 99 runs. Johnny Bairstow. Ben Stokes is nervous for him to glide that one nicely, but it went straight to backward point. And Marnus Lavashane was lurking, and he was ready for that ball. Bairstow now, 136 deliveries he has faced so far. They lead currently Australia by 162. They need Bairstow out there tomorrow, so the last thing he wants to do is throw away his wicket. Cummins once again from round the wicket. Oh, he chased it as well, Bairstow. And that is going to be the dot ball, though. I have almost 90 likes as well, says Just Miles. So anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like on this live stream. Also, subscribe to the channel if you are new. We are going to be back tomorrow with some more of the Ashes action that is going to be taking place. It should be a very exciting one. So if you guys are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. There might be a little bit of rain around, unfortunately, but we will keep on going for as long as we can without that rain. And also the BBL tomorrow night, I should mention. We have also got that, and it is going to be coming up 100 of Bairstow, as well, says Mukti, who is a little bit ahead at the moment, but it is now going to be charging forward once again. Pat Cummins, it's wide, it's going to be over the field there, and it goes straight down to the boundary, and Johnny Bairstow celebrates, brings up the 100, and it is going to be 103 runs for Johnny Bairstow as well. He celebrates, kisses the England emblem on the helmet as well, and he has been able to do it. He's got a massive smile on his face. Now, this man has been through quite a bit over the past 2 years. He was in the Ashes side in England in 2019. He was dropped from it for a lot of this series, but then he gets the opportunity replacing Ollie Pope, and he has gone out there, second match out of the crease. You can see the emotion on his face. His thumb will be hurting, but his heart certainly won't be. Johnny Bairstow, he has been able to dig deep there, and has brought up the first 100 on the Australian soil for this Ashes. As Bairstow needs one runs over the 100 as well. And also, Mukti, well, you're spoiling as well. And there says Betty. And also, we have got there, congratulations, Trouble session, and 100 as well. Nice one. And there says Victor, but he didn't end up hitting it in the air. I'm not too sure whether or not that was the plan for him, but as soon as it cleared the field, you could see the passion on his face at the moment. And now it does mean that Bairstow sits on 103, and now he can leave the ball outside of the off stump. Just one ball left of the day now. And then after that, we are going to be heading off for the night, and then we will be back tomorrow for some more Ashes action. But Johnny Bairstow celebrating big time. Just lets out a huge roar when he was able to bring it up for a side there, Johnny Bairstow. Well done, Johnny, says Darren. He's dug deep. Bairstow's getting the 50 runs earlier on today. But Mark Wood, you can see there, Josh Butler to his feet as well. They are all clapping for him as well. Stuart Broad, the English supporters are loving it as well. Well done, Johnny Bairstow. Congratulations as well. Says Just Smile. Last ball, Bairstow. It was outside of the off stump. He ends up playing and leaving, but that is going to be the end of the day now, I believe, for England. And that is going to be now England making their way to 258 for 7 there. And that is going to be some good fight from England there for that one. Bye-bye as well, says Mukti. And also Sir Tomorrow Meet. Goodbye. Well done. Best of luck as well. And this is Naveed, so we will see you later on. Of course, we are going to be starting probably half an hour early tomorrow because of the fact that it will be a 12 o'clock start rather than a 12:30. But we will still be about. We will be covering the game. If there's rain, we will still be finding a way to entertain you guys for the rest of the night as well. But Johnny Bairstow now making his way off the field. And he is going to be well and truly happy with that one as well. Raises the bat to the camera there and raising the bat to his teammates as well. It was a brilliant innings from Johnny Bairstow. He finally got it. What a legend as well, says Aiden there. Yeah, he had to work hard. It was the second last ball of the day, or third last ball, in fact. He is now getting applauded by the crowd for Johnny Bairstow. He has deserved that applause as well. He was doing very nicely for himself, Johnny Bairstow. Had to work hard. Was able to go right on to get that 100 runs. He's up to 103 now for Bairstow of 140 deliveries as well. So he's been ticking over very nicely for himself. Joe Root gives him a big pat on the back. He does get the applause from his teammates. And also we've got there, bye bro. I love your commentary as well, says Just Miles. So thank you very much. Do appreciate that. And hey, thanks so much, stream as well. Says Kevin, but like I mentioned, we are going to be back tomorrow. We have got the BBL and also we have got the Ashes that we will be covering for day 4 as well. But Australia, they were in the box seat after the first session for England. They did end up losing 4 wickets for just 36 runs. But then from there, we saw Butler, and also not Butler, he got a duck as well. But we saw in the end Ben Stokes, and also we saw Johnny Bairstow, the 2 men of the hour for England, able to do extremely well and making their way to the century and also the half century as well. Marcus Shane there. They'll be a little bit disappointed with the fact that they weren't able to restrict the follow-on possibly from taking place. But at the end of the day, they are still out there. They are still going to be fighting tomorrow here for Australia. And I just hope the rain does end up staying away. I'll just once again check the weather report. Currently, it seems that it is going to be raining there tomorrow by the looks of it, unfortunately, which we don't like to see. We like to see nice, fine days of cricket as well. But it's going to be windy overnight at midnight tonight here in Sydney. It is going to be raining. And then it is pretty much right through all the way to 6 p.m. It is going to be rain as well. So it does seem like it is going to be a relatively rainy day tomorrow for this game. And then 80% chance on Sunday as well that it is going to be raining. So it is going to be a relatively moist day by the looks of it tomorrow. But hopefully we do get to see at least a couple sessions because this test match at the moment is just starting to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like it could be swaying a little bit. England 2% chance of winning this one. Australia have 68% chance of a draw. And then the other one, it is going to be 29% chance that Australia go on to win this match as well. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning into this live stream of the Ashes. This was day 3. We've got day 4 tomorrow. And then we have also got New Zealand and Bangladesh coming up very soon for their test match. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And I will see you all for the next one.